Good evening, creeps, and welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. As a return engagement, your Mystery Playhouse brings you tonight a story by one of the great authors of crime fiction, Agatha Christie. This ingenious drama, entitled Witness for the Prosecution, is one of the prolific Miss Christie's very best. Miss Leslie Wood, star of the recent Broadway play The Assassin, will play the leading role. Witness for the Prosecution is a brilliantly original narrative of the fight for a man's life, with a double surprise at the end. So stand by, creeps, for Agatha Christie's fast-moving yarn of sudden twists and turns. Witness for the Prosecution.
Our story begins in a little house in the suburbs of the great city. Rich, eccentric old Miss Emily French is half dozing in her rocking chair. And then someone enters her room. Walks up to the rocking chair, looks down on Miss French, and then...
All right, men. Get all the pictures you can. The murder weapon, the rocking chair, the corpse.
Okay, Inspector, we'll get
Miss French wouldn't listen to me, Inspector Einstein. I used to be more than the maid to her. I was her best friend until he came, and now see what's happened.
All right, Miss Mackenzie, relax. Who are you talking about?
Mr. Vole, Leonard Vole. I told Miss French no good would come of it, but she wouldn't listen to me. She entrusted all her business to him. She even made out a new will, leaving him all her money.
Was he here tonight?
He was here every night since he met her 3 months ago. He must have been here tonight.
You remember if anyone else came to see Miss French tonight?
Not that I know of. Oh, I warned her no good would come of it. Him 33 and she at least 70. And he killed her. Leonard Vole killed her. I know he did.
Leonard Vole.
That's right.
Inspector Reinstein, Homicide Squad. I'd like to talk with you down at headquarters.
What about?
Emily French has been murdered.
Murder? But who? What do you want with me?
We're booking you on suspicion.
But, Mr. Mayhearn, you're my attorney. You've got to believe me. I didn't do it.
Take it easy, Vole.
Take it easy. I'm going crazy cooped up in this jail. Listen, why would I kill her? I tell you frankly, I was broke. I hoped to borrow some money from Miss French. So why would I kill her?
Don't you know that Miss French left a will leaving all her money to you?
What? What are you trying to say?
Didn't you know about that?
No. Oh, this gets worse every minute. They'll say I got Miss French to make out a will, leaving her money to me, and that I killed her. Sure, I admit I was there that night, but...
As a maid, Janet Mackenzie said you were there until 9:30. She said she heard voices in the sitting room where Miss French's and that of a man.
9:30?
Yes.
9:30. Then I'm saved.
What do you mean, saved?
By 9:30, I was at home again. My wife, Romaine, can prove that. The voice the maid heard must have been someone else's. I left Miss French about 5 minutes to 9. I arrived home about 9:20.
Mm-hmm.
My wife was there waiting for me. That proves I'm innocent, doesn't it?
Yes, that does, my boy. The first thing I'm going to do is see your wife and have a talk with her. And that's the whole story, Mrs. Vole. No one else saw Leonard return at 9:20. There'll be no one else to confirm your testimony.
I see. Leonard wants me to say that he came in at 20 minutes past 9 that night. Is that right?
Yes. He did come in at that time, didn't he?
That's not the point. Will my saying so acquit him? Will they believe me?
Well, there's a great deal of evidence against him, and the testimony of a devoted wife sometimes... Well, I can't promise your testimony will save him. Now, I know what you must feel, but...
Do you? I wonder.
Well, I mean, all this must be difficult, you being so devoted to your husband.
Devoted? Devoted? I hate it.
What?
I tell you, I hate it. I hope he drops dead if I don't convict him.
What the devil?
Supposing I tell you that he did not come in that night at 20 minutes past 9, but at 20 minutes past 10.
What?
You say that Leonard claims he doesn't know anything about the money coming to him.
Yes?
Well, supposing I tell you that he knew all about it and counted on it and committed murder together.
But...
Supposing I tell you that he admitted to me that night when he came in what he had done. That there was blood on his coat. What then? Suppose I stand up in court and say all these things.
You mean you testify against your husband?
Why not? I detest him.
He hasn't a chance. Not a chance.
Of course not. Did you honestly think he was innocent when you came here to see me today?
Yes, I did.
I see. And what do you think now?
I still think he's innocent. And I think you're lying. Good evening, Mr. Ford. Mayor, I'm speaking.
Mr. Mayor, my name is Munson. Mrs. Munson.
Yes?
Now, you don't know me. But if you want that painted, brazen woman thrown up for what she is, a liar, you come to 1122 Hudson Street tonight.
What? You mean Mrs. Hall?
Come and find out, or lose your case, and bring $300.
Now, wait a minute.
Goodbye.
Mrs. Markson. Hello. Hello. If I can prove Mrs. Hall is lying, Leonard still has a chance.
Yes?
Mrs. Markson, I'm Mr. Mayhern.
Oh, so you decided to come in. Well, come on in, come on in. I see you're looking at the scars around my face. Are you wondering why I hide my beauty, dear? Would you like to see?
Oh, I wasn't...
Sure you shall see. Here. Never mind. Never mind. I'll cover my cheek with a scarf again. But you don't feel like kissing me, do you? And I don't blame you. And yet, I was a pretty girl once. And not so long ago as you'd think either. Vitriol, my dear, vitriol. That's what did that to my face. But I'll be even with her. I can give you proof that Romaine Vole has lied about her husband.
Proof? What kind of proof?
What would you say to a letter? A letter from her?
Well, how did you get hold of it?
Never mind how I got hold of it. That's my business. But it'll do the trick, all right. Now, $300.
All right. But first, the letter, if you please.
Yes, they're right here in this section. Here they are. A whole bundle of them. But it's the top one you want.
Thank you.
Now, come on. Go on and read it.
Next. Now, these are love letters written by Romaine Vole. But they're not written to Leonard.
Yes.
This one is dated the day of Leonard's arrest. How did you get hold of this correspondence?
That would be telling.
These letters are addressed to Max. Max who? Who is he?
Read the letters and you'll see. And I know something more, too. You find out where she was at 10:20 the time she said she was at home.
Huh?
Ask at the Pingelbarn dancing school. You ask Mr. Pingelbarn.
Mr. Pingelbarn. All right.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't go yet. Where's my money?
Here you are. $300.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Good night.
Follow the rhythm now. 1, 2, 1, 2. Pull in your stomach. Kick. That's it. Mrs. Ferritan, please pull in your stomach. Oh, that woman will never learn. Follow the class. 1, 2, 1, 2. Gracefully now. Left arm coming over your head and touching the floor so gracefully. So come in gracefully now, rhythmically.
Mr. Pingelbarn.
Oh, please.
Mr. Pingelbarn, I'm sorry to intrude, but it's about the Leonard Vole murder case.
Oh. Cedric, stop the piano. Well, what can I do for you?
I have a photograph here. Could you identify this woman?
Let me see. Why, yes, that's Romaine Vole. Oh, she's one of my advanced students. Very artistic. In fact, she used to be an actress.
Never mind all that. Was she here the night of the murder?
Why, yes. I remember we all discussed it the next day.
What time did she leave?
Well, I think the class broke up at 10:30 or so that night. Oh, class, please. Mrs. Ferritan, pull in your stomach. How many times have I told you? Posture, posture.
Mr. Pingelbarn, you may be called upon at the trial tomorrow to testify that Mrs. Vole was here at 10:30 that night.
Me? A witness in a murder trial?
Yes.
Oh, I'd love it.
Order, please, or I shall have this courtroom cleared. Call the next witness, clerk.
Judge McKenzie to the stand.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down.
You may proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, Miss Janet McKenzie, what was your relationship to Miss French?
I was her maid.
Then you were in her confidence?
Oh, yes. We kept no secrets from each other.
Did she tell you that she had made out a will, leaving all her money to Leonard Vole?
Yes.
Now, think carefully, Miss McKenzie. Did Mr. Vole know that such a will had been drawn up?
Yes, he did.
Miss McKenzie, will you please tell this court, in your own words, what transpired in the home of Miss French on the night of your mistress's death?
Well, I was to go out for the evening. I did go out, but about 9:30 I returned. I heard voices in the parlor. One was Miss French's, and the other was a man's.
Did you recognize that man's voice?
Yes, it was Mr. Vole.
That's all. Thank you.
Just a moment, Miss McKenzie.
Yes.
You say that you heard a man's voice in the sitting room that night. Did you see that man?
No, I didn't.
Then how can you be sure that it was Mr. Vole who was there?
Well, I think it was Mr. Vole.
You think it was. That's all, Miss McKenzie.
And, Mr. Vole, you want us to believe that you visited this rich old lady, Miss French, out of pure kindness of heart? A woman 40 years your senior? You want us to believe that, Mr. Vole?
I only want
You look pale, Mr. Vole. Would you like a glass of water?
No. It's my heart.
Will you please tell this court where you were at 9:30 on the night of the murder?
But I've told you. I left Miss French's house about 5 minutes to 9. I arrived home about 9:20. My wife was there waiting for me. Ask her. She'll tell you the truth. I swear to you I'm telling the truth. I'm innocent, I tell you. As God is my witness, I'm innocent.
The
prosecution calls as its next witness Mrs. Romaine Bowles.
Romaine Bowles to the stand, please. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down.
Your name is Romaine Bowles?
Yes.
Did your husband ever tell you that he knew that the money was coming to him? That he knew about the will?
Yes. He knew about the will.
Now, Mrs. Bowles, you have sworn to tell the truth. Mr. Bowles says that he was home by 9:30 that night. Is that true?
No, it is not true.
Will you tell the court what you know about the night in question?
Yes. Leonard was with me early in the evening. About 8 o'clock, he put on his hat and coat and left the house. He returned at 20 minutes past 10. And when he came in, I knew something terrible had happened. He wouldn't look at me. He just walked into the kitchen. His coat was stained with blood. I realized then that he had murdered Miss Trent.
No, Romaine, why are you lying?
Order. That will be all, Mrs. Bowles.
One moment. I have a few questions for the witness for the prosecution. Mrs. Bowles, you heard Mr. Bowles cry out in his torment that you were lying. Are you?
I am not lying.
You are. And I'll tell you why. And I'll prove it. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want you to understand that this woman's story is a malicious fabrication from start to finish. I want you to know that she wasn't even in her own house at the time in question. I want you to know that she is in love with another man and has been deliberately seeking to send Bowles to his death for a crime he did not commit. First of all, Mrs. Bowles, do you still claim that you were at home 20 past 10?
Yes, that's when Leonard came home.
I want you to look at the witnesses sitting at that end table. Mr. Pinglebarn, will you stand up, please?
Gladly.
Mrs. Bowles, do you recognize this man?
Yes?
Mr. Pinglebarn runs a dancing school. Will you deny that you were at one of his classes until 10:30 on the night in question, or shall I take this court's time to call Mr. Pinglebarn and his class to the stand to prove that you were with them?
No, I was not tonight.
Then you were not at your home at 10:30. You were home at 9:30 when Leonard came home, but you hurried away to your class, and you were there until after 10:30. Is that right?
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Pinglebarn and his class can prove that.
Exactly. And now I should like to place in evidence this letter written by Romaine Bowles to another man.
Clerk, you may read the letter.
Here you are.
Max beloved, the fates have delivered him into our hands. He has been arrested for murder. The murder of an old lady. Leonard, who would not hurt a fly. At last I shall have my revenge. I shall say that he came in that night with blood upon him, that he confessed to me. I shall hang him, Max, and when he hangs, he will know and realize that it was Romaine who sent him to his death. And then, happiness, beloved, happiness at last.
Mrs. Bowles, look at this letter.
Yes?
You deny having written this letter?
I...
Will you admit it, or shall I have the experts who are present prove that this letter is in your handwriting? Mrs. Bowles, did you write this letter?
Yes, I wrote it. This was my chance to get rid of it. That's why I made up the whole story. I'll tell you, he did return to the house at 20 minutes past 9, but when I realized that only my testimony could prove his innocence, I decided to invent a story out of whole thought to ruin him. And now I've ruined everything. I've ruined it.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we have proven that Romaine Bowles' evidence was a tissue of lies from beginning to end. We have shown that she evolved it out of her passionate hatred for the defendant. And since the chief witness for the prosecution has confessed to her false story, confirming Mr. Voll's statement that he was not at Miss French's house at 9:30, I ask that you bring in the only possible verdict. Not guilty.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
Congratulations, Voll. Did you hear that? You're a free man again.
Free. That's the most exciting. Oh. My heart.
What is it, man?
I can't breathe.
Mr. Voll.
Not guilty.
Voll! Stand back. Stand back. Give him air, please.
Leonard.
Please.
Leonard, somebody do something.
Will you all stand back and be quiet, please? I think... Yes. He's dead. You're upstairs. It's heart failure. I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Voll. I know you loved him very much.
You know.
Yes. I know you didn't hate him.
But how did you know?
We're all creatures of habit. And you have a habit, a gesture of your hand that you use when you're excited.
Just as my hand?
Yes. Mrs. Mogson in Hudson Street had that same gesture.
Oh. So you did?
Yes. And you were formerly an actress. I learned that from Mr. Tinglebottom. I can see now how you did it.
Well, it was easy enough. Makeup for my face. The light of that gas jet was too bad for you to see the makeup.
But why, Mrs. Voll? Why?
Mr. Mayhem. I had to save him. The evidence of a wife devoted to him would not have been enough. You said as much yourself.
That's right.
But I know a little something of psychology. And I thought, let me, his wife, testify against him, and then let it be proven that I had deliberately lied. Well, I was the star witness for the prosecution. When you destroyed my testimony, you destroyed the prosecution's entire case.
And the bundle of letters?
Oh. One alone, the vital one, might have seemed like a put-up job, so I just don't remember.
Then the man called Max.
He never existed.
Mm-hmm. I still think that we could have gotten him off by the normal procedure.
I didn't dare risk it. You see, you thought he was innocent.
And you knew it. I see.
My dear Mr. Mayhem, you do not see a truth. I knew he was guilty.
Well, Creeps, that rings down the curtain on Witness for the Prosecution, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Miss Leslie Woods was starred in tonight's play by Agatha Christie. Until next time, Creeps, good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Next, Mystery Theater. For another thrilling dramatization, listen every Friday night at 11:30 to World's Great Novels. Tonight, it's part 2 of the radio adaptation of Dickens' A Tale of Two Cities. Your dial is set at 660 for radio listening that is always a treat. And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's play by William Irish is entitled Two Men in a Furnished Room. John Payne, well-known movie personality, currently starring in the hit movie Miracle on 34th Street, will play the leading role of Red Carr. What would you do if a friend of yours were accused of committing murder, and circumstantial evidence makes him appear to be guilty? He swears to you that he did not commit the crime, but says that unless you protect him by lying about his whereabouts, he will be unable to prove his innocence. What would you do? That is the problem posed by William Irish in Two Men in a Furnished Room.
Well, say, Mr. Barnes, mind if I pose another little problem here? It's entitled, How to Get a Comfortable Shave When You Have Tough Whiskers or a Tender Skin. And the answer is simple. Just shave with Molle. Yes, sir, men. With Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, William Irish's Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Payne.
Well, you see, Sergeant, I never felt right about Dixon since the first time I met him. I only met him because of the housing shortage. Dixon and I came for the furnished room just about the same time. First, we argued about who should get it, and we ended up sharing it. We got along, I guess. We even became kind of friends in those 3 months, but just the same, I got a little sore when he started talking about his girl again.
I don't get you, Red. You never even met Estelle, and yet you're down on her.
I don't need to meet her. I know women, that's all.
All right, some gal gave you the business. That doesn't mean...
Yeah, I know. It doesn't mean anything. Have it your own way.
Estelle's different. If it weren't for her mother.
Yeah, no. My girl had a mother, too. I never met her, but...
You think every gal's out for what she can get?
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, Estelle...
Oh, let's give it up. I want to read.
Well, Red, that's what I want to talk to you about.
What? Reading?
No, not exactly. You see, Estelle called me at the office today, and...
Yeah, so?
Well, she's got something on her mind, and she wants to come over and talk to me about it.
Well, why don't you go over to her place and talk?
Oh, you know her mother objects.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. So you want me to take a walk?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
It's raining out.
I know. I hate to ask this.
And I don't feel like seeing a movie.
It won't happen again, Red.
Oh, sure.
Honest, Red.
Oh, what time is curfew?
Well, it's almost 8:30 now. She ought to be here soon.
Okay, I'll clear out now.
Oh, now, look, you don't have to dodge meeting her.
I don't take this personal, Dix, but I don't particularly want to meet her, okay? I'll just get my coat.
You sure you don't mind?
What's the difference?
Oh, I feel like a heel, Red.
Forget it. Maybe someday you can do me a favor. I'll be back around midnight. That's the way it is when you share a room with another guy. You gotta live and let live. That's a funny thing to say. Live and let live. Especially the way things turned out. The rain was cold and nasty. I crossed the street heading toward the bar on the corner when I saw the girl. She was on the opposite side of the street, head down in the rain. When she got under a street lamp, I could see she was wearing a green raincoat, and I could make out what she looked like. She turned into the house. I stood there looking at the empty doorway for a while and getting real sore. On account of her, I had to slop around in the rain. I had a good mind to go back and... well, what's the use? I went to the bar.
Sort of wet night out. Good weather for ducks.
Yeah, ducks.
You look mad. Fight with your girl?
No, not like that.
You look like you'd like to kill someone.
Yeah? Now give me a shot of rye. All I've got to kill is 3 hours' time. It was a long 3 hours sitting there and making small talk, but finally I decided I might as well go back to the room. When I got up there, I knocked on the door. The door opened just a few inches. Dixon was looking out defensively.
That you, Red?
Well, who else did you think it would be? Lana Turner? Come on, open up.
What'd you knock for? You've got a key.
What's eating you? Why shouldn't I knock? Girlfriend gone, I see.
Yeah, just a few minutes before you got here.
You're some guy. You let her go out alone on a night like this?
I put her in a taxi.
You didn't get wet.
It was right at the door.
Didn't even get your shoes wet.
Okay, I didn't get my shoes wet. What's it to you?
Nothing. What are you so nervous about? Can't you sit still at all?
You leave me alone, Red.
Sure. What happened? Have a blow-up?
Why should we have a blow-up?
I don't know. Hey, what's this on the floor?
What?
This? Looks like a fastener from a raincoat. A green raincoat.
Give me that.
Okay, don't grab. Boy, you're really all hopped up tonight. Say, where you going?
Down the corner a minute. I want a drink.
Since when do you drink at this hour?
Since now.
Well, take your key. I'm going to bed.
I'm coming right back. So long.
I didn't get it. I was usually the excitable guy, and here was Dixon acting as if there were a high-tension wire running through him. I undressed, washed, took a grand look at myself in the mirror, and then got into bed. Just as I was getting set to drop off, the phone rang. Hello.
I want to speak to my daughter.
Huh?
She promised to have a definite understanding with once and for all.
But listen,
and
lady,
if you think you'll get anywhere by keeping her there till hours of the night...
I'm telling you, lady...
What? Oh, this is Mr. Dixon, isn't it?
No, this is his roommate. Dixon's out.
Well, then I suppose my daughter's left, too.
She left half hour ago.
Half hour ago? Then why isn't she back here by now?
Oh, she'll probably get back any minute.
But it's only 6 blocks. What could have happened to her?
Took me a little while to get back to sleep, but after a bit of tossing around, I made it. Only didn't last very long. Hello.
Is that Mr. Dixon?
No, this is Stilly's roommate.
I want to speak to Mr. Dixon right away.
Just a second. I want to turn on the light. He isn't here.
But it's after 3 o'clock.
Well, isn't she back yet?
My daughter knows she isn't. What's he done with her? Where is she?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they...
I warned her about him. I'm going to call the police.
Well, wait a second.
That's all. I'm going to call the police.
Wait a second. Wait, I hear him coming. Hello?
Red, you still up?
What does it look like? Shut the door.
You phoning someone?
No, someone was calling you.
Me? Who?
Your girl's mother.
Miss Michaels? What does she want?
Your girl never got home, Dix.
She what?
You heard me. She never got home.
Oh, but that's impossible. She lives...
Only 6 blocks from here, but her mother says she never made those 6 blocks.
Now, listen, Red.
She phoned twice. She said she's going to call the cops.
The cops? But why?
Do you need a diagram? It doesn't take 3 hours to make 6 blocks in a taxi. If she left in a taxi. You sure you put her in a cab?
Well, to tell you the truth, Red, I didn't take her down to the door myself.
You told me you took her down and put her in a cab.
Yeah, I know. But, well, we had an argument, and she walked out on me. I was ashamed to tell you, Red.
Go on.
I heard her whistling from the doorway downstairs. I heard it playing, and I heard a cab drive up.
Did you see her get into it?
Well, I got over to the window just a second too late. I saw her arm pulling the door catch.
That's not much of a story.
Hey, who could that be?
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the cops.
Cops. Now, look, Red, you got to stick by me.
Why?
Red, don't you see? Outside of me, no one saw her leave here. She ends here. If anything happened to her... Just a minute.
Open up in there.
Now, Red, you got to tell him you saw her getting into that cab.
But I didn't.
But you would have if you'd come along just 10 minutes before. I swear it on my mother. Red. Red, what are you going to do?
What do you expect me to do? I'm going to open the door.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, it looks as though Dixon is in a tough spot unless his friend Red helps him out.
Well, Mr. Barnes, you know there are lots of different ways to help. For instance, when a man's in shaving trouble, we do it with music. Like this. That's right, M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And that's a name to remember, men. Yes, Molle is the heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but stands them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to the second act of Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Payne.
Well, Sergeant, the first cop that night the girl disappeared was only a curtain raiser. Dixon told his story about seeing her get in the cab. Cop only asked me if I was there. I said no and let it go at that for the time being. That was a curtain raiser. The show really got started the next afternoon when I came back from my job in the bank and found a big guy with his hat on sitting in our easy chair pretending to read a newspaper. It was you, of course. Hey.
Well, shut the door.
Who are you?
Sergeant Hiller, Homicide. Surprised?
No, not surprised.
Then shut the door.
How'd you get in?
Super let me in. You Carr, fellow that lives here with Dixon?
Mm-hmm, that's me.
A girl named Estelle Michaels came here last night, didn't she?
Okay, if I sit down, I'm tired.
Go ahead. Well?
There was a girl here last night. I think her name was Michaels.
Did you see her come in?
I think so. From across the street, about 8:30.
What time did you get back here?
Close to 12.
Was the girl still here then?
No. She just left.
How do you know? Did you see her or did your friend tell you?
Well, I as good as saw her leave.
What do you mean by that?
Well, as I came back here, I saw someone getting into a taxi, and I saw Dixon at the window looking down. When I got upstairs, he told me she'd just left. Draw your own conclusions.
Had you ever seen this girl before?
No, just earlier last night.
All right. That's all for now. Stick close by and make sure your friend does, too. I want to see you guys again.
After you left, I felt sort of weak, Sergeant. I was getting involved in this mess to protect Dixon, and why should I? How did I know he was telling the truth? How did I know they wouldn't pull me in as an accessory if his story blew up? I was building up a good deal of resentment against Dixon when he came home, and then I couldn't help feeling a little sorry for the guy.
Hiya, Red. Anyone been here?
Yeah, a cop named Hiller. What happened to you?
Oh, they had me down at headquarters all afternoon. I thought they were never going to let me go.
Why shouldn't they let you go?
In their minds, I'm already guilty.
Of what?
Whatever it is, I'm guilty. I had to admit I quarreled with her, and... Red, don't you see? I was the last person on earth to see her leave this place.
Listen, you got to call up.
Who?
Her mother. It's only natural you should call her up and say you're worried about the girl.
No, Red, I can't.
What's the number?
I can't, Red.
What's the number?
It's Chelsea 35099. Listen, Red, I can't talk.
You've got to, don't you understand? You want me to believe your story, don't you?
Yeah, but...
Well, then talk to her. Stop acting guilty.
Hello?
Mrs. Michaels, please.
Who is this, Watson?
Tell her Dixon wants to speak to her. Here, take it.
Hello. Hello, Miss Michaels. This is John Dixon.
What do you want?
I just wanted to find out...
Where's my daughter? What have you done with her?
But, Mrs. Michaels, I swear I...
Killed her.
I can't talk to her.
Here, give me the phone. Mrs. Michaels, this is Mr. Dixon's roommate.
I'm getting out of here. I gotta get out. They're gonna get me for this for sure.
You run away and you're cooked. Then they'll know you did it.
I didn't do it, Red. Don't you believe me?
I don't know.
You know me, Red. Do you think I'm the kind of a guy who'd kill someone?
What do I know? Sure, I've lived in this room with you for 3 months, but what do I know about you?
I didn't do it, Red.
Remember that raincoat fastener I found last night? Came from her raincoat. How come?
I told you we had an argument. She wanted to leave, and I was trying to hold her back. I was holding on to her raincoat, and... Red, don't you see how this thing looks for me?
Yeah, I see. Maybe you better clear out.
Look, can you lend me some dough? I'm dead broke.
Well, I can lend you 20 here.
I'll pay you back.
Yeah? How?
Thanks, Red. I'll get in touch with you somehow.
Where are you going to be?
I don't know yet. I'll let you know. Thanks again.
$20 and I get thanks. Boy, what a sucker. Dixon hadn't gotten out much too soon. I'd hardly had time to put on some coffee and light a cigarette when, Sergeant, you came to the room.
Where's Dixon?
I don't know. Beat it, I guess.
Where'd he go?
How should I know? He doesn't tell me everything.
You're covering for him.
Why should I?
Don't be a sucker, Red.
It's funny.
What's funny?
Nothing.
Okay, then, Carl. Let's get going.
Where to? Headquarters?
No, not yet. First, I'm going to take you to the Michaels house. Maybe when you see the girl's mother, that'll make a difference.
We rode the 6 blocks in a headquarters car, I guess it was. Took maybe 3-4 minutes, but that time I could do plenty of thinking. So at last I was going to meet the girl's mother. And then what? How far could I go in this whole thing? How far could I protect Dixon? The house was one of those apartment houses that was fashionable, say, 25 years ago. The Michaels' apartment was dark, almost dingy, with old furniture. And the mother, she looked old and dried up. She was lying in a bed in a room that smelled as if it had been a sick room for years.
She's an invalid.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Mrs. Michaels, this is Dixon's roommate.
I'm sorry about everything, Mrs. Michaels.
Your voice, it sounds familiar.
Yeah, I've spoken to you on the phone.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting.
Tell your story, Carl.
Do I have to?
I think you'd better.
Okay. I was coming back home that night when I saw a girl getting into a cab.
You say you saw a girl?
Yeah, that's right. Just a flash. Like I said, I saw Dixon at the window, looking down to the street. That's all.
You saw Estelle getting into the taxi.
I saw a girl. I guess it was your daughter, ma'am.
Now listen, Carl. Think carefully. You were close enough to see the girl getting into the cab. Now, she must have hailed it, right?
Right.
All right. Did you hear a shout or whistle?
Well, and now that you mention it...
Well?
I did hear her whistle.
You liar.
What?
You liar. You didn't hear her whistle.
But I'm sure...
She couldn't whistle. She never whistled in her life. You didn't see my daughter leave that house.
When we got in the street, Sergeant, you turned on me. You knew you had me then.
Well, Carl, what do you say now?
All right. He was lying to me.
Still want to cover for him?
Listen, leave me alone, can't you?
He didn't leave her alone, Carl. We found the body. It's pretty. Want to come down to the morgue, have a look at it?
No. No.
He strangled her car, and then he dragged her up to the roof. He went to the trouble to carry the body across a couple of roofs. You know, he isn't very strong. You make two of them, but he carried the girl's body across a couple of roofs and then threw it down an air shaft. Want to take a trip to the morgue, car?
You let me go then. I went back to the room feeling sort of sick all the way. When I got back to the room, the phone was ringing. Hello.
Who is this, please?
What do you want?
Who is talking, please?
What number do you want?
Red?
Dixon.
Don't use my name. Is anyone there?
No. Where are you?
How are things going?
I got news for you. Where can I reach you?
Better tell me on the phone.
No, I've got to see you. Where are you?
Well...
I can't tell you over the phone.
All right. I'm at 619 East 10th Street, third floor rear. And Red, make sure no one follows you.
Don't worry. I'll come along. Well, Sergeant, what I planned to do wasn't very pleasant, but it was the only way I could save my skin. Just because he'd roomed with me for 3 months, that didn't mean I had to have any sense of loyalty to the guy or something like that. I was in this deep. Now I had to get out.
Red, you weren't followed?
I made sure.
Good. Just a second. Boy, it's good to see you, Red. What's been happening?
They found the girl.
They found her?
At the bottom of an air shaft, dead.
Dead?
Oh, what did you think?
Red, I was in love with her, Red.
What did she say to you? What did she do that made you go off your nut?
I didn't kill her, Red. I couldn't kill anyone. I couldn't kill her. They didn't even have me in the Army, Red.
And why were you so careful about opening the door last night?
I don't know. I just had so much on my mind.
You told me you'd put her in a taxi.
But I admitted that was a lie. You know why I said that.
You told me you heard her whistling for a cab. You let me lie to the cops about it.
She did whistle for a cab.
Her mother says she couldn't whistle.
What?
You heard me. She couldn't whistle.
I didn't know that. I swear I didn't know that.
Yeah, isn't that too bad?
But I tell you, I heard someone whistle.
Maybe it was a bird.
And I saw someone getting in a cab.
Sure, I know. Okay, Dix, let's drop the act. I'm going to call the cops.
No, Red, you can't. I won't let you. Put down that phone, Red.
Hey. Where'd you get the gun?
Pawn shop.
On my dough. Why, you dirt.
You're not going to call the cops, Red. Not even if I have to kill you. I'm not going to let them get me for something I didn't do. Stand still, Red. Don't move.
Give me that gun.
No. No.
Give me that gun.
Give me it.
Hello, operator. Give me the police. Police? My name is Wesley Carr. I'm at 619 East 10th Street, third floor rear. I just had to shoot someone. The guy who killed that girl last night.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Payne. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine, for double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double Danderine tomorrow.
Well, that's the whole story, Sarge. It was him or me, and I didn't want to shoot him.
I know, Carr. We just got a report from the hospital. Dixon died in the ambulance on the way over.
Oh? Well, maybe it's better that way.
Think so?
I don't know. Maybe it is. I'm sorry for him. You know, I tried to cover for him. I thought maybe he was innocent until that business about the whistling.
Yeah, sure.
I won't get into any trouble about that, will I?
About that? No, we're willing to forget then.
Thanks. Can I go now?
Just a moment, Carr. Stevens!
Yes, sir?
Bring in the girl.
The girl?
But she's dead. I know.
There she is, sir.
Sit down, miss.
I don't get this. That's not Estelle.
Did you ever see this girl before, Carr?
I know. I don't know her.
Did you ever see him, miss?
No, never.
Where were you at midnight last night?
But I told you.
Tell me again. I want him to hear.
I was in front of the house where that girl was killed.
Yeah, and what did you do?
I whistled for a cab.
And it came and you got into it?
That's right.
All right, that's all. Stevens, take her outside.
Yes, sir.
You mean Dixon was telling the truth?
That's right, Carr.
Then the girl, Estelle.
Dixon thought he saw Estelle get into that cab, but it wasn't her. Someone was waiting for her on the stairs, a guy she'd met while she was a canteen hostess. A guy she got tired of when he was overseas. A guy who hated her for throwing him over.
Oh? Well, how did you find out all that?
Oh, just legwork, Reg. Just legwork.
Well, who was the guy?
Well, he was a guy I recognized earlier that night she was killed.
Who was it?
He was big, strong enough to strangle her, carry her across a couple of roofs.
Who was it?
And throw her down an air shaft.
Who was it?
Drop it, Red. You know as well as I do. It was you.
This is Jeffrey Barnes, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater performance of Two Men in a Furnished Room. Be with us next week to hear a story by Baif Blau entitled The World of Edmund Craig.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Tonight's play was adapted for radio by Paul Monash. John Payne was starred, Bill Cuddles Quinn, and Ralph Bell featured. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when you're overtired, you can talk yourself out of it for just so long, and then it gets you down. You wonder whether you're losing your grip on things. Now, if you're that tired, and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color, by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get more energy, more vigor, more enthusiasm. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight for the Mystery Theater. And inviting you to be with us next week at this same time when we present The World of Edmund Craig.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Brushless Shaving Cream for Tender Skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. A few weeks ago, we brought you a story written by Joseph Ruskole and entitled The Case of the Missing Mind. It concerned a smart alecky little racetrack character named Kenny Andrews, who got into one jam after another and finally ended up in an insane asylum. Well, you mystery fans out there apparently took Kenny to your hearts as we did. A number of you wrote wanting to find out whether he did get out of the asylum and what happened then. So we asked Mr. Ruskole, and tonight he's telling us in the further adventures of Kenny Andrews.
Excuse me, Mr. Barnes, but how about mentioning that other psychopathic case?
Oh, you mean the ambulance driver who drove himself crazy?
No, I'm talking about the fellow who said he'd rather be put in a straitjacket than shave. You know, shaving isn't torture to him anymore. He's switched to Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, men. With Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the cream that's heavier. The cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor slice them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Now for tonight's Molle Mystery, the further adventures of Kenny Andrews.
Such things should happen to me. To me, Kenny Andrews. This time I'm really on the spot. I'm on the spot, you hear? It's murder. For crying out loud, listen to me, someone. Listen! All right. You remember how I got railroaded in a squirrel cage by that gang of crooks? Well, hooray, I'm sprung. Habeas corpus. But no sooner I'm out and exhale a few times over a scratch sheet, when lo, I'm in a jam again. My lawyer, Alexander Farfel. He wants his fee.
And I want it quick. And Kenny, stop trying to pay me off in horse tips. Nor do I want to buy in on a blind date with a showgirl. What a proposition. I want my fee.
For $200, you want to cut out my heart? I'm only 2 hours in the fresh air. My golly, Mr. Farfel, give me a little time to work out a few angles.
You and your angles.
Got me out of the bughouse, didn't it?
You mean that riot there? You mean you planned that?
Certainly.
You made book in a nut house, got all the attendants and queries to bet, and then when you couldn't pay off and that riot started, you did all that as an angle?
Certainly, so I could telephone you during the helter-skelter so you could spring me.
Kenny, what's that you're carrying, that violin case? Are you really crazy? What's with the violin case?
It's my suitcase. I won it flipping a two-headed quarter. It's a long story, but look, don't you see? Now I'm absolutely up the creek, so if you'll just give me a little time on those 2 seats...
Shut up! Now look, Kenny, while I repeat myself, I sprung you from a bird cage. You are a sharp guy with a million angles, so I'll give you just 24 hours to raise me my fee. I don't care how you get it. But if you don't, I'll bounce you right back from whence you came, the nut house.
So I'm on the way back to the nut house unless I raise 2 C's. My only assets are 1, my violin case, and 2, a blind date I had transacted over the phone for 8 o'clock that night with a ravishing little pancake at the Square Circle Cafe. One Nicky Passions by name. Well, I saunters around the stem, up and down and up, but all my fair weather pals button up when I mention a touch. I even offered to let Blinches Malloy, the bookie, buy in on a piece of my blind date. But no soap. So finally I enters a bar and grill to avoid the freeze. And this is where the horrible climax begins. I'm standing at the bar when suddenly a mysterious-looking character slides up and...
Want to make $200, pal?
No kidding. $200. Who do I have to murder?
Guy named Kenny Andrews.
Come again?
You're an out-of-town torpedo, huh, pal?
Huh?
It's all right, chum. I'm Pinko Schultz of the Corelli mob. You probably heard of me. Big Al Corelli's right-hand man?
Oh, sure. I heard of you. 2 C's, huh?
Not another dime. To tell the truth, I was supposed to have bumped the character personally for Big Al.
Oh.
But, you know, I'm kept pretty busy, this and that, and City Hall. Personally, I don't know the character. He may be a real nice guy, for all I know.
Oh, yeah, that's right, You're absolutely right, Pinko. He might be a very nice guy.
Yeah, maybe, but he threw Big Al a couple of bum tips at the track which set the boss back plenty. I give Big Al the word the character's rubbed out, but luck's still running bad. So Big Al would like to visit the tipster's grave just to be sure. And there ain't even a corpus yet, you see?
Yeah, I see.
I figure it'd be cleaner all around to let an outside torpedo like you do the job. By the way, what's your name, pal? What mob you from?
Well, I'm Chicago Louie. From Chicago.
No, well, pleased to meet you. Then you're just the boy to do the job.
Wait, just let me just think it over, huh?
Take your time.
Most unusual proposition. But 2 C's? Why, that'll pay off that lousy farfel. Maybe I can wangle the fee in advance. Anyhow, as long as I keep gunning for myself instead of Pinko doing it, I'm alive. 2 C's. Maybe I can angle this thing somehow.
Well, Louis, what do you say?
I'll do it.
Good boy, Louis.
I like it in advance.
Oh, yeah? I'll give you a fin. Balance when the corpus is shown.
Oh.
Now to put you in touch with the finger.
Who's the finger?
A certain frail at the Square Circle Cafe. She's one of the mob. The showgirl there, Nicky Passion.
Nicky Passion?
Right. She's in on the trap. You go there before Kenny shows up, and she'll put the finger on him. Mow him down.
Come in.
This Miss Passion's dressing room?
Yeah. Why?
I'm Chicago Louie, from Chicago.
Oh, so you're him. You don't look like a torpedo. Come on in.
Thanks.
Pinko just phoned me you were coming to do the job. Park the body. And the violin case.
Thanks.
The sucker's due here in 10 minutes. It's a blind date, see? But I'll know him by his voice. When he knocks, I'll open the door and then let him have it. Catch?
Yeah, I catch Miss Passion.
You're cute, killer. Pardonnez-moi while I change over behind the screen there. No peeking, Louie. Did you catch my act?
Yeah, you were swell.
You're sweet. You're beginning to do things to me. If you want a drink, help yourself. It's on my dressing table.
What the heck am I doing here under the circumstances? Maybe I belong in a nut house after all. But I'm still riding those 2 C's. There must be an angle somewhere. Anyhow, good thing I put on these smoked glasses from the 5 and dime.
Well, here I am again. How do you like me in this gown, Louie?
Oh, what there is of it, Miss Passions.
You like the material?
Oh, Miss Passions, I have long desired an interview with you.
Okay, Lug, now let's get down to business. He'll be here in a few minutes. Take it out and set it up.
Set one up.
The artillery from the violin cage.
Yeah, but...
Get going. What's the matter? You chicken-hearted? Take it behind the screen there and set it up. You can sight through the crack and shoot through the screen.
Oh, I see. Behind the screen, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, trigger. Good. Okay, stay at the table out there. We'll let you know when we need you.
Who's that?
Just Trigger Haynes, one of the boys. Pinko sent him to hang around till you plug the horse player, then he'll get rid of the body.
Huh? I think I'll take a walk around the block.
You're a great little kidder. Come here and have a drink. We got a minute.
There's actually a guy in a cafe waiting to dispose of I mean, Kenny's body?
Sure, we're a streamlined outfit, Louie.
Oh.
Here. Good for your nerves. To Nicky and Louie. Huh? Know what I mean? Nicky and Louie. Have you got an aspirin?
Bottoms up. What have you done to me, you bum?
Huh?
You know well enough.
Oh, no, honest.
You made me fall in love with you, you heel.
Oh, Miss Passion.
Call me Nicky.
Nicky, I can hardly believe
From
it.
the minute I laid eyes on you. Oh, Louie, will you give me a break?
Will I? Oh, Nicky, I'm already crazy about you, though you were so unusual. What's his name again?
Have another drink. You know, I'm surprised at you, Louie. Very surprised.
Why, Nicky, baby?
What do you got against poor Kenny Andrews?
Well, nothing at all, honest.
Then how could you do such a thing? Such a cold-blooded killer. A bumping off for passion or revenge or so forth I could understand, but you never even laid eyes on him. Ah, promise me this will be your last job, Louie. And then you'll go straight with me.
Oh, sure. I'll even be glad to even skip this job if you say so.
No. This last one. For Big Al's sake.
Nicky, I don't think it will be necessary to kill this guy Kenny after all, as I don't think he'll even show up.
Oh, yes, he will. Any second now. It's 8 o'clock sharp.
No, I got it straight from my personal grapevine, Nicky, so don't worry. Kenny Andrews will never knock at that door, and you...
Who is it?
Kenny Andrews.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, we find Kenny Andrews about to meet himself face to face. And under the most unusual circumstances, eh, Dan?
Well, not so unusual, Mr. Barnes. There are times when many a man feels that he's about to murder himself.
Why, Dan, I don't believe it.
But it's true. For instance, shaving is practically suicide for some men, especially if they have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. And yet it needn't be. That's right, men. If you want a smooth, slick shave, use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle.
This is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews. We left Kenny, who is posing as Chicago Louie, in Nicky Passion's dressing room. Kenny is startled and confused by a voice outside the door that has shouted,
Kenny Andrews.
It's him, Louie. Impossible. It can't be. Get behind the screen, quick. Quick, do like I say. And when he comes in, mow him down. Come in, Kent. Hey, it's you.
Yeah.
Big Al, Angel boy.
Honey pie, people down.
Al, what's up? I thought you were hiding out.
Well, I had to take the chance. I had to see my little Nicky again. I get so lonesome.
What was the idea of saying you were Kenny Andrews?
Oh, that. Just a nom de plume. Pinko plugged a little racetrack out for me a couple of weeks ago, so I'm using her for a disguise. Slip us another little one, huh?
Hey, wait, Al. Look, I might as well tell you. Pinko told you a little white lie. He ain't even caught up with Kenny Andrews yet.
What?
No, he told you that because he knew you were so sensitive.
You mean that little vermin Kenny ain't pushing up daisies?
No,
Why,
take it easy, Al. And if I was you, I'd lam it quick. You're hot.
Shut up. Trying to get rid of me, eh? I'm wise, Nicky. I know you've been playing around with some new heartthrob, and when I catch up, it'll be curtains for all of you. Who's that? Who are you?
The screen, it fell down.
Who's the guy with a violin case, Nicky? What's he doing behind the screen waiting for a trolley?
No.
Let me
Wait,
out.
you don't understand. That's Chicago Louie from Chicago.
You don't say.
Sure. Pinko hired him for the Kenny Andrews job. It's a frame, Al. The punk's due here any minute. He made a blind date over the phone with me. So Louie here's going to drop him. You better blow, Al.
Chicago Louie, eh? Pleased to meet you, pal.
Oh, the same to you, Al.
I could swear I met you somewhere, and it wasn't Chicago.
No kidding.
You always wear glasses, pal?
Just when I'm on a job, that's all.
Ah. Somehow your face reminds me of horses.
Horses? Oh, that's a good one. That's Kenny now. Go on, fade, both of you. Al, hide behind that door there and don't show your mug. Louie, put that screen back up and get behind it. And let him have it.
Let him have it.
All set, Louie?
Uh-huh.
Mow him down, Louie.
Mow him down.
Come in.
Hi, babe. I'm Blintz's Malloy.
Blintz's Malloy?
Yeah, the bookie.
What do you want?
Kenny sent me.
What?
Kenny Andrews. He cut me in on a piece of his blind date. Get it?
Why, the nerve of that louse. Run along or I'll cripple you and him, too.
Oh, come on, Nicky. Let me...
Louie, come here and throw this tramp out.
Me, Nicky? Say, I know that.
Louie, come out from behind that screen and take care of this fresh egg.
Okay, I'm going. But that voice, it sure sounds familiar. Why, that lowlife Kenny Andrews, that corkscrew, that conniver, selling shares in my mall.
Now, calm yourself.
I'll tear him limb from limb. Aha. Wait, Nicky. So he's your boyfriend, eh, Kenny Andrews?
No, Al. Believe me, I never even laid eyes.
Now what?
That's got to be him now. Get back. You all set behind the screen, Louie?
Yeah, all set, Nicky.
Mow him down.
Oh, no, sir.
Miss Passions?
Why, yes. Come right in. You must be...
Alexander Farfel. My card?
Farfel? I don't get this. What do you want?
Kenny sent me.
You too? What is this, old home week?
What the devil goes on there? Breeze, you old wolf, before I commit maim.
Corelli. No, don't shoot. What is this? Kenny sent me a trap?
Oh, that Kenny, wait till I get my hands on him. I'll throw him in a bag of cement. I'll sink him in the East River.
Me too. I'll bounce him back to the nut house.
Now, honest, I don't know what this is all about.
Shut up, the boy.
Hello, the screen fell down again.
That's him, Kenny Andrews.
Got him.
He's heading for the window. He's climbing out.
Look what fell out his violin case.
Shite.
Stop!
Dirty laundry.
Come back here, you vermin. Come back. He made a getaway.
Wait! Kenny, wait!
Beat it now, Nicky. Come at that picture.
Stop! I want to talk to you.
What's this, a new frame? Beat it and leave me alone. Such dirty pool.
Now help me, Kenny. The cops broke in the place just as you scrammed. Big Al made a getaway, and he's gone back and hiding. It's okay.
You expect me to fall for that? What's that you're carrying?
Your underwear. Here, it's fell out of your violin case.
Thanks. What do you want anyhow, my life?
I want you, Kenny. I told you I fell hard for you, didn't I?
You told Louie that, not me.
Oh, don't be silly. That was just an act. I knew you was Kenny all the time. I was just shielding you, you fool. Look, Kenny, I'd give anything to ditch Big Al. I'm on the level. It's you I go for. Give me a chance to prove it.
How?
You still need those 2 C's?
And how? What Farfel won't do to me now unless I raise it. He'll nullify the habeas or something.
Then why quit your job now? Stick to it.
Huh? What you talking about? Big Al's wise to me.
But is Pinko? Listen. Pinko Schultz don't know anything what happened at the cafe. And he won't find out in a hurry either because Big Al is holed up again. Now, Kenny, I can tell you how to collect them 2 C's which can start us off in life together. How to collect them without bumping yourself off at all.
You can? Nicky, you really got an angle? I've been trying.
Listen,
Yeah?
follow everything I say. Exactly. Word for word. Blind. Now go to Pinko Schultz's apartment, see? And you tell him...
So I come to collect my 2 C's, Pinko. I took care of the little rat. I rubbed them out.
Pretty sharp operator, Louie, ain't you? What do you mean?
I mean, how do I know you're telling me the truth unless I see a corpus?
Well, I told you.
You told me you threw Kenny's remains in a bag of cement and sunk same in the East River.
Yeah, that's right.
But where's the proof? How do I even know there's a bag of cement in the East River with a corpus stuck in it? Go away now. I want to listen to a radio program.
I don't get it either.
What are you mumbling about? Go away. Don't bother me.
New York. Police report the ghastly discovery of a human corpse just fished out of the East River.
Huh?
The body had been encased in a large sack of cement and then tossed into the East River by some fiendish criminal.
Oh, my goodness.
Identification has not yet been made, nor do the police.
Holy Christopher.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You do it, pal.
I do this.
Won't Big Al be tickled?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then. Here's your 2 C's.
Paper, mister? What do you read? Oh, what do you got? Don't bother to say, my good man. I'll buy them all. Oh? Sure, why not? The morning is young, you are a financial slave, and I just consumed a clever business deal last night. What's the headline?
Well, you're looking right at it. Can't you read?
Not with my glasses on. Read away, fellow.
East River body identified. Notorious gang leader. Big Al Corelli slain.
Big Al, dude!
Hey, mister. Hey, what's the matter?
Hello? Yeah, this is room 226. Yeah, this is Kenny Andrews. Who are you? Hello? Hung up. Oh, my gosh, it sounded like Pinko. Down in the lobby, coming up to get me. I'm innocent. Pinko, I'm innocent! Oh! Operator, get me the police, quick. A man's life is at stake. Hello, is this the police? Oh, my golly, they're going to take me for a ride. The Corelli mob. They think I was tailing Corelli. No, of course I wasn't. I was tailing Kenny Andrews. Who's this? This is Kenny Andrews. I know it sounds mixed up, but look, I'm not a screwball. Listen to me.
Rat, put down that phone and reach.
No, don't do it, Pico. Don't do it. That gun,
X marks the spot, wise guy. So it was my boss you pushed over, huh? Well, I'm frisking you for those 2 C's you sing. Here it is.
I swear I'm clean. It's a mystery. This whole thing's got me.
Shut up. Sing now. Why'd you do it, Louis?
Oh, my golly, I'm not even Louis.
Oh, no? Who then?
I'm Kenny Andrews. Honest, you gotta believe me. Nicky knows. Oh, if Nicky was here, she'd vouch for it.
Oh, yeah? Come on in, Nicky.
Nicky!
Why'd you do it, Louis?
Huh? Nicky, tell him. Tell this guy who I really am.
What are you trying to pull, Louis? Another fast one? Why'd you kill Big Al?
Me kill him? Nicky, how can you do this to me?
Plug Big Al in my dressing room, Pinko. Poor Al.
Nicky! Oh, a veil is falling from my face. Such dirty poo.
Well, Pinko, what are you waiting for? Let him have it.
No, don't.
Sure, I'm going to let him have it, Nicky. After I finish you.
Huh? What do you mean?
I know you wanted Big Al out of the way, and why. Al told me, see, and this was your chance with Dirty Louie here to oblige anyone for a price. You little rat.
Pinko, shame on you.
Shut up, you, or you'll go first.
She is no rat. She's a lady. You bump a lady?
Wouldn't you?
Why, you...
Get him, buddy! Give him to me! Tear kisses apart!
All right, over there. Just have it. Put him up. Hug the wall. First come, Casey. You're all under arrest for the murder of Big Al Corelli.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews.
If a common type of dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities contend that this dandruff is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ. And the truth is that most ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for fighting this dandruff than plain water is. For like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. They have no effect whatever on the germ. But double danderine actually kills the germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try Double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy Double Danderine at your druggist.
All right, Squirrel Food, I'm releasing you before I go nuts. Beat it.
Oh, thanks, Inspector.
We know who killed Corelli, and it wasn't you. Nor was it any of the Corelli gang, though we're holding that bad Passions dame as an accessory.
Nicky? Oh, she's just bad from the way the world goes.
Kenny, much as it grieves me, I'm forced to tell you that you're in line for your share of the reward for the capture of the Corelli gang.
Huh? How much?
2 C's.
Oh.
Go on, get out of here.
Inspector, wait a minute. Who did kill Corelli? If it wasn't any of his gang, you say you know.
Sure. You put the finger on him, Kenny.
Me? How?
By your whole daffy act. If it wasn't for that, we'd never think of comparing the fingerprints on that sack of plaster with those of the real killer. It wouldn't have occurred to us because we wouldn't have suspected the real killer was here in town at the time.
Well, but who was it?
Nicky Passion's secret boyfriend, who she put up to it all. So she and him could get free of Big Al before Al caught up with him. We're closing in on the killer now.
Huh? Well, I still don't get it. Who was the killer?
Chicago Louie.
What a break. What a windfall. 2 C's. I think what is Schlemiel is Inspector Ross looking to capture Chicago Louie as the killer when Chicago Louie is a myth. Because I am Chicago Louie, or was. Only I am and was Kenny Andrews. So, having a hearty laugh at it all, I just come back to my hotel room just now, and as soon as I get in, there's a ring on the phone. Hello?
Kenny Andrews?
Yeah.
Say your prayers, you lousy rat. You're a dead duck. I'm out to get you before the cops get me.
But why? What for?
What for? You impersonated me. What for? You put the finger on me, you bum.
Oh, my golly. Who is this?
Chicago Louie. From Chicago.
You see? All you guys listening to me, you hear? I'm really on the spot now. Such things should happen to a dog. You're laughing, huh? It's something to laugh. Drop dead. It's murder. Murder, get it? Don't just sit there. You got an angle, throw it to me. For crying out loud, listen to me, someone. Throw me an angle.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a hard-boiled crime story by Ray Bradbury entitled Killer Come Back to Me. Richard Widmark, star of the Broadway Theater and radio, will be our guest star. So be with us next week for a thrilling crime adventure.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews was written by Joseph Ruskold. Carl Eastman played the part of Kenny. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Killer Come Back to Me.
This program came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
A man sits alone in his rich apartment in New York City. He's morose, lost. His wife has left him. If you were a friend of his, you'd go and spend some time with him. Have a few drinks. Listen to some music. Try to cheer him up. Some of his friends did, and started a night of terror. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Our story tonight is from the pen of the master mystery writer, William Irish. The author needs no introduction. All of you dyed-in-the-wool mystery fans are familiar with hard-writing, fast-moving William Irish tales. Our story begins in the lobby of a New York apartment building. 2 men and a woman have just entered. They're raucous and cheerful, obviously out for a night of fun.
Hey, it's a nice apartment building, huh?
This fella Turner must have a lot of cash to live in a place like this, huh, Jack?
Oh, he has more than most, I guess. Here's the elevator, Vinny.
Hey, self-service. Let me push the button. First floor, ladies' garments, summer dresses, lingerie.
I'll take lingerie.
Oh, you...
Vinny, when you get there, take it easy, huh? Like I told you, this Turner's a nice guy.
Well, what's he like, Jack, this joker we're doing a good turn for?
Oh, he's a good-natured character. Right now, the big thing is his wife, Eleanor, leaving him. I haven't seen him smile since she pulled out on him.
Oh.
And Marty. Yeah? Look, remember, don't make any tracks about his wife, Eleanor, or any boners, will you?
I got you.
I hope he's home. Oh, hello, Guy.
Hello, Jack. Eleanor.
Hiya, Guy. Meet Vinnie Benson.
Oh, it's dark in the hall. I thought you were my wife.
Oh, that's okay.
I hope we're not disturbing you, Guy.
Oh, no. Come in, please, all of you.
Oh, thanks.
Go ahead, Vinny.
Say, sure is a nice apartment. Shows good taste.
Oh, sit down. I'll fix your drink.
Oh, Guy, you don't have to. We only
No,
want...
I'd like to, honestly. What'll it be? There's some whiskey, I think, and still have some of that good brandy that Eleanor liked so much. What'll it be, Jack?
Okay. Whiskey, Guy, and plain water.
I've always been kind of hot for brandy.
Sure. Marty?
Well, I think I'll try the brandy, too, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
Guy, we thought maybe you'd like to go out with us and hear some music later.
Well, I don't know. I kind of figured on staying home tonight, Jack.
Hey, you mind if I get something on the radio?
Not at all. Go ahead.
You're sure this is all right, Guy? I mean, we're not disturbing you, are we?
Sure, Jack. I'd tell you if it were. Well, come on, drink up. Hey, you don't want to stop, do you, Vinny?
Oh, yeah. You're wearing me out.
Oh, but it's fun. I'm just getting going.
Hey, one of these days, your heart's going to say the heck with all this and blank out on you.
Well, that's what happens when I drink whiskey. I can't help it. I get going and I can't stop.
Hey, why don't you try a shot of this? It'll slow you down.
Oh, well, what is it?
Oh, never mind that. Just try it. It's kind of liqueur.
All right, now, just a minute. Maybe you better not, Marty. He's had enough.
Go on, Guy. Take it. You only live once. It'll just slow you down, that's all.
Well, okay, if that's all it does. Hey, where'd Vinny go? I want to dance.
Oh, look what I found.
Well, Vinny, what is it?
Well, look, it's a picture of Guy's wife. To Guy with more than love, now and forever, Eleanor. Guy says I look like her. I don't think she's so hot myself.
What are you doing? Put that down.
Well, all right, don't get sore.
Don't touch it again, please.
Look, why don't we all make tracks downtown? Maybe we can still catch some music,
Well, it's kind of late for that, ain't it?
Hey, I know where we can go, Jack.
You mean West 65th?
Hmm.
Will they let us in?
Sure. They know me there. Come on, let's go, huh? Hey, you're kind of crowded tonight, ain't you, Al?
Well, you won't be lonely.
Still wearing a gun, hey, Al?
Well, maybe if the cops was a little more friendly, I wouldn't have
Oh,
to.
the latest model, too, a .32 caliber. Bang, you're dead. Hey, Mr. Dan. Oh, come on, I don't bite.
He means you, Guy.
Okay, sure. Don't go away, Jack. Vinny, I won't be long.
Okay. Marty.
Yeah?
Look, don't give him any more to drink. I don't like the way
Come on,
Oh, the little fraud.
No, now listen, kid. He's in bad shape.
Oh, he's in bad shape. It's his funeral.
I'm hungry.
Well, the kitchen's out this way. Hey, Jack.
Yeah?
Why don't you get the drinks while I fix some eats, huh?
Okay.
Oh, Marty, where'd you go? I've been looking for you for hours.
Oh, I've been making some sandwiches. Here, have them.
No, no.
Go ahead, have
No,
them.
thanks. Why'd you go away and leave me so long? Hey, they're playing that song again. That's our song. It belongs to Eleanor and me. I told them what I'd do if they played it again. I told them not to play it again.
Hiya, boys. Where's Jack?
Eleanor, what are you doing here?
Ellen? Marty, is he high? Say, look, pal, don't you remember me?
Eleanor, what are you doing in a place like this?
Same thing as you are, handsome, and don't call me Eleanor.
You've changed. You never used to be like this, Eleanor. Do you come here often?
Oh, only when the going gets slow. Oh, hey, there's Jack. Hey, Jack, let's make like the South Americans.
Eleanor, come back. Eleanor, come back here. Marty, Eleanor ran away from me. Why is she running away like that? Help me catch her, Marty.
Hey, come on. Just let me finish making a sandwich.
No, Marty,
will ya?
please.
All right, okay, I'm done. Yeah. Maybe you better take this along. Show her you mean business, you know?
Oh, what is it?
Just a kitchen knife. Show her you're not kidding.
Yeah, okay, come on.
You start looking. I'll be right with you.
Eleanor, where'd you go? Please come back. Excuse me, have you seen Eleanor?
Hey, watch it, buddy. You're messing up traffic.
I'm looking for Eleanor, my wife. She was here just a... Oh, there she is. Eleanor!
Hiya, handsome.
Eleanor, they're playing our song. We've got to get away from here. We don't belong here,
but
Eleanor.
I like it.
I said we're leaving.
Oh, here's Jack. I want to dance with Jack.
You're leaving with me.
Hey, Guy, give me that knife.
What's cooking, kids?
Marty, Guy's out of his head.
Oh, come off it, Jack. It's good for a
Oh,
while.
come on, Jack. Let's dance.
No, Eleanor, not to our
Oh,
song.
that's why I want to dance.
No, you're not going to.
Get your hands off me. Let's
No.
Oh, you stabbed her.
Eleanor.
Why'd you do it, buddy? Jack, help.
Blood. You stabbed her, Guy. It's blood.
She's not my wife. She's not Eleanor.
The heart stopped. Hey, Jack, help me get her to a couch.
I didn't mean it. Let me out of here.
Al, stop him, Al. Come on, Marty, we got to get him.
You get him.
Al, why didn't you stop him? Stop him? Hey, he snatched my gun out of my holster, and I'm supposed to stop him? Mister, I want to live a while yet. Well, I'd better get after him. I better get the police after him.
Do you have a telephone here?
In the back.
Hotel Commonwealth.
Mrs. Guy, Turner, quickly, please.
We have no one here by that name.
Eleanor Turner, I'm positive she's registered there.
I'm sorry, we have no one here by that name.
Oh, try it under Eleanor Phillips. I'm sure she's there.
Phillips, room 304. I'll ring it for you. There doesn't seem to be any answer.
Keep ringing. She's got to be in.
Yes, sir.
Answer it, Eleanor, please. Please answer it, Eleanor. Eleanor. Cops just came in this door. What should I do, Eleanor? He must be after me. He's coming back this way. I've never used a gun before. What should I do? He's coming to get me. Putting his hand in his pocket. He's reaching for a gun. No!
Hey, take it easy, Sonny. You'll hurt yourself.
You killed him. You killed him.
He was reaching for his gun.
But he only wanted to call his wife. His wife is sick. He calls her every night.
He was reaching for his gun.
He was only getting a nickel for the phone.
I gotta get out of here.
The police. I must call the police. Hello. Operator.
Please deposit 5 cents for the next 5 minutes. Your time is up.
Look, lady, I'm from headquarters. Now, just give it to me slow and easy now. How was this guy dressed, lady?
Was he blonde with a gray suit?
Yes, and he was rumpled.
Did he have on a black tie?
Yes.
A black tie.
Does that sound like the guy that was at the party with you?
Yeah, that's him, all right. No, if only we could have hit him off.
Too late now, brother.
Good night, Matt. I had a wonderful time. Call me when you get home, and I'll let you know about tomorrow. Night.
Eleanor,
What? Hello, Guy.
come out of the light over here.
What's the trouble, Guy? You look so scared.
Nothing. I mean, I had to talk to you. I kept calling you, but...
Of course, Guy. Come on up for a few minutes.
No, I can't go next week. Someone might see me. Is there a back entrance?
Guy. Looks like you need some black coffee again. Down this alley over here, there's a back entrance in the service elevator. Down here, Guy.
Yeah. You think anyone saw it?
What are you afraid of this time, Guy? I'm here. I won't lose you.
Someone may be following.
How should anyone be following us? Besides, the alley's empty. No one uses it at this hour. Here, take my hand. Guy, what are you doing with a gun? It's all right, Guy. We're safe in here.
You sure?
I live here, Guy.
Let me look in the closet.
Look under the bed, too, if it'll help you any. Sit down, Guy. I've never seen you so upset. Relax for a minute.
Where are you going?
Just to put my coat away.
Take it off in here.
Of course, Guy. Now, what is it?
Can I trust you not to give me away?
Guy, after all these years...
But I'll be at your mercy after I told you I'll be wide open.
Then maybe you'd better not tell.
No, I've got to.
All right. Tell me then, Guy. You can trust me, you know that.
Eleanor, I killed a girl over in the place where I was.
Are you sure, Guy?
I saw them pick her up. They said so. I saw the blood. I had the knife in my hand. I didn't mean to. Well, why didn't you say something?
I guess I wasn't counting on anything like that. Pretty bad, Guy, but the only thing to do is to go back. You didn't know.
You don't understand. There was the second one.
God.
A policeman in a candy store. He came in and I did that one on purpose.
Guy, what's the trouble with you? It's not whiskey, I don't think, but you don't
They
think...
said it was some kind of liquor. It slows everything down.
Oh.
Yeah. Slows everything down.
Guy, don't pace the floor like that. Sit down and rest.
Who was the man in the cab with you?
A friend.
He'll be coming back. He'll be coming up here.
No, he won't. Don't you want to lie down for a while, Guy? You seem tired. It'll help wear it off.
What are you reaching for? What are you doing? I saw your hand go out.
I just wanted a cigarette, Guy. Here they are, right down here. See them?
You're standing near the door, and you were a moment ago.
Sit all the way over here. I won't move, I promise. Don't, Guy. Don't look at me like that.
You're afraid of me. You're afraid of me because...
I don't have any choice the way you're acting. Please, Guy. Lie down for a few minutes. Try closing your eyes for just a minute and resting. Give me a chance.
Give me a chance to go down to the lobby.
I won't move. I'll sit beside you. You can hold my hand. I'll tie my wrist to yours.
Who is it?
I won't know, Guy, until I answer.
Don't touch it. Keep your hand still. I saw it move.
Probably Matt. The man you saw bring me home. He knows I'm here. If I don't answer it, Guy, he'll know something's wrong. It'll be worse than if I do. I won't say anything, Guy. I'll tell him I'm in bed. I'll ask him not to bother me.
Here, go ahead. Get rid of him.
Hello? Hello? Please, hello. He hung up.
What are you crying for?
Please, Guy. Please, this is useless. Let's figure out something. Please don't look at me like that!
I'm hungry.
I can have some sandwiches sent up from the drugstore. Steak toast and put lots of mayonnaise on them. I'll call it.
I haven't eaten for 2 days. I haven't eaten since Tuesday, since before I went to that place. How do I know you won't give me away?
You'll hear me. You'll be right here beside me while I call.
What about when he comes up?
I'll have him leave it at the door outside. On the floor. I won't let him in.
I'm hungry.
Don't hold the gun at my cheek like that. I can't talk.
Drugstore, good evening.
This is Miss Phillips. Will you send up 2 sandwiches, please? Double-deckers. Toasted with lots of mayonnaise and coffee in a container, just like the other night.
Oh, what's the matter, Miss Phillips? Can't you get to sleep again? You want some of that sleeping stuff again?
A lot of mayonnaise. Thank you.
How do I know who you were talking to?
But you heard me.
How long will it take to get up here?
About 5 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see. If it doesn't show up in 5 minutes, I'll know you put something over on me.
You can't figure time anymore. You said Tuesday was 2 nights ago. It's still only Tuesday night. You won't be able to tell, Guy.
You seem frightened. You just phoned for sandwiches. Why are you looking so white and frightened?
Let me call him back and tell him to hurry.
Don't touch that phone. I was a fool to let you the first time.
Look at the clock. It's 25 past 4. What's the clock, for heaven's sake, Guy? Let me have a cigarette, please. Pass me one yourself if you won't let me.
Here. Light it yourself.
I will. Your pacing doesn't help any.
It's taking a long time. It's taking more than 5 minutes.
The coffee maker may be out of order. May have gotten off at the wrong floor. Any little thing might have...
You didn't phone for room service. You dialed the police. They're probably on their way right here now.
You heard me.
I can't remember what I heard anymore. I can't think straight. You know it. You're trying to take advantage of me. You're just trying to kid me along. I know how they close in on someone they're after. They sneak up and surround the place first. That's what's taking them so long. It's over half hour already.
It isn't. It's only 4 minutes. Look at the clock.
You set it back when I wasn't looking. It was a long time ago you called down.
Our song. I have it here. Let me play it, please.
Hey, you're just stalling.
Remember that first Christmas in New Hampshire, the tree we put up? Those long hikes we took in the snow? Remember how we left this record on for hours? It's only 6 minutes, Guy. Guy, put the gun away. Don't look like that, Guy. It's our song.
Why did you have to give me away? I only wanted to hide out here until they forgot about me. Why'd you have to phone and tell them where they could find me?
I didn't phone the police, Guy. I only want to be left in peace. I only want to be married and left in peace. Let me marry Matt, please.
No, I'm sure you told them.
Only 6.5 minutes. Not fair.
Helen, don't I didn't mean it. Don't die, please. I was mixed up. I thought... Eleanor. Eleanor.
Well, how's that for quick service, Miss Phillips? Mayonnaise and all.
Oh. Phillips, get in here. Get in all the way.
What? Sure. Yeah, I know a gun when I see one. Okay, I'm in. Where to?
I don't know. That closet over there.
Okay, I'm going. Just quit shaking like that. You'll set that gun off by mistake.
Who is it?
Always open the door.
No.
Miss Phillips, open the door. This is the police.
The police? They're after me.
Miss Phillips, wake up.
Yo, back entrance.
Not here, there isn't.
The window.
Sure, it's only 14 stories to the street.
You're lying.
So I'm lying.
Get out of the way.
It's your funeral, mister.
There's a ledge.
Sure, you got a good 6 inches, maybe 6.5.
Hey, stop it! Come back!
Don't come near me.
You're crazy, Turner. You'll be killed if you go out there.
I'm going.
You ain't kidding. Don't be a fool, Turner. The way he is, he'll never keep us balanced. Turner! Now, look. I have no gun. Come back in and we'll talk it over. We'll make a deal.
Leave me alone.
Okay, Turner, I'm coming out after you.
What are you trying to be, a sucker or a hero?
Come on, Turner. The party's over.
It's your life.
Now, give me your hand. I'll help you back in.
Don't come any closer.
Now, look. Be sensible, will you? 14 stories down. Now, let's get in off this ledge before we both fall. Now, here. Give me a hand.
I'm telling you, don't touch me. Let go.
Turner, you fool. Don't fight me. You'll knock us both off.
Let go.
Turner, stop it. Turner, look out.
Hello? Yeah, this is Vinny. Oh, Mamie. Hello. How are you, dearie? Oh, I was out in the party with Jack and Marty. Yeah, and then Marty and I pull a swell joke on a guy. We laugh. I thought I'd die. Well, this guy Turner was high as a kite, see? And Marty gave him a knife, and this Turner makes a grab at me. So I make like I'm stabbed and squeeze ketchup between my fingers. Oh, he was so scared he just ran right out. Sure, the next time I see him, I'm going to tell him about the ketchup. Boy, I'll bet he'll laugh his head off.
That was one of the new William Irish stories heard on your Mystery Playhouse. One of the best mysteries T4Y's heard in many a moon. Now we have some news for you. First, we've gotten a wire from Peter Lorre, mine host. He broke the lease on the cage he was living in and expects to be back within the next 2 weeks. Secondly, we've lined up a few friends for you. Philo Vance is going to drop in, and Ellery Queen is coming back. The rest of the creeps will remain the same. Now, it's getting early again. It's T4Y closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse and saying goodnight. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Molle. Molle, the brushless shaving cream with a special protective film that guards your face, presents the Molle Mystery Theater.
Tonight's Molle, the brushless shaving cream which puts face protection first, brings you another in a series of programs which puts mystery and excitement first. Each Tuesday night at this time, you hear one of the great mystery stories selected from either the famous classics or from the best of the moderns by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, who has made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Molle Mystery Theater. Tonight we bring you a tale of espionage in wartime Washington, set in the exciting days before the invasion of North Africa. It is based on a novel by Richard Powell, and it is called Death Talks Out of Turn. Now, before our Molle Mystery Theater play begins, may I remind you, the Japanese say, while the Germans say,
Ein amerikanisches Kriegsgeheimnis bedeutet 1000 tote Amerikaner.
In our language, they both mean one American war secret means 1,000 dead Americans. So if you know any military information, for instance, such as troop movements, keep it a mystery and help keep our boys alive. And now to our Molle Mystery presentation, Death Talks Out of Turn. Friends, I want you to meet Lieutenant Andy Blake, who is here in the studio to tell you his own story. Lieutenant Blake.
Thank you, Mr. Barnes. It was October 1942, and wartime Washington was quite restful until my wife, Arabella, arrived. I'd been commissioned in the Army several months before and had reported in Washington, leaving Arab behind to join me later. I thought that when Arab arrived, my troubles would be over. But I must have been nuts. 5 months of married life should have taught me better. Anytime Mrs. Arabella Blake wraps a guy in cotton wool, he better not strike a match, for it's likely to be gun cotton. Like most of Arab's acts, her arrival in Washington was unannounced. I was finishing up my work in the Pentagon building one evening, only half conscious that something was brushing the back of my neck.
Even if there are 8 girls to every man in Washington, Andy, when I kiss a man, I expect to get his attention.
Arab! Where did you come from, darling?
I have a job in Washington as a secretary. And guess where? In the office of the chief of ordnance.
I'm not sure I like you working there. They've got too many things you want to shoot.
Oh, Andy, you're glad I'm here, aren't you?
Glad you're here. Why, gosh, when you came in, Oh, look, Arab, I never could say these things properly.
Oh, you need to be stirred up, Andy. You've been here 2 months, and you're still a first lieutenant. No citations, no ribbons, not even a badge for pistol marksmanship.
The way I handle guns, I'll get a badge and a military funeral at the same time. But meanwhile, we've got to find a place for you to stay.
Oh, I have a room already, Andy.
What?
It's not half as hard to find a room as they say.
There must be a catch somewhere. How did you get this room?
I heard somebody on a bus say that there was a vacancy at a place out on Northwest Cube Street. So I went there, and I took it.
I didn't know people in Washington talked out loud about vacant rooms. I thought they whispered.
Well, I was sort of eavesdropping.
I suspect I won't approve of this.
Well, while I was eavesdropping on people talking on buses, I heard a man say, "We're having trouble renting that vacant room at 5797 Q Street. None of the girls have been exactly right."
Well, what's so suspicious about that remark?
Well, I didn't like the way the man said it.
What was he like?
Short and fat and, I think, bald. Gave me the creeps. Andy, I'm sure he's a spy.
Oh, I don't believe it for a minute, sweetheart. But I'm going to have a look at that room of yours.
Where I live, Andy, with 16 other girls who all work for the government. How'd you like it?
I don't think I like it at all.
Well, maybe you're right. You know, before I rented the room, they asked me a lot of questions to see if my job was important enough. Wanted to know if I had any connections with people in the Army and Navy.
Come on, Arab. We're getting out of here fast. Don't get out of the car. You're not going back into that house.
Well, I've got to get my things. Anyway, if you won't help me investigate, I'll do it by myself.
Say, wait a minute. You can't do this to me, Arab.
Oh, I can't I? You just watch, Andy Blake.
still angry enough at Arab the following morning not to call her at her office. Oh, I had some vague idea of letting her suffer until she called me. But like most of my other ideas about Arab, this one didn't work out either. I soon found out it was I who was apologizing to Arab.
Of course, you were wrong, Andy, dear.
Look, Arab, I wish you'd give this thing up. There probably aren't any spies at the house at all. And if there are, all we have to do is report it to my superior officer, Colonel Parker. Let the Army handle it. They're better equipped.
Oh, that's perfectly silly. Why bother them with this when we can check up and find out?
Yes, but...
Then the Army can step in and take over.
I don't want to be a hero. I just want to do my job in the Army and let it go at that.
Oh, but, Andy, we can do it together and have so much fun.
Arab, I tell you, I'm not going to get...
Oh, all right, Andy Blake. If you won't help me, I'm just going ahead and solve the whole thing myself. So there.
Go ahead, you dope. I'll call you up sometime.
Yes, do, Lieutenant. After all, we do have something in common. A marriage certificate, I believe.
The more I thought about the situation, the more worried I became about Arab. So that night, much against my better judgment, I drove over to Q Street and parked my car near the house where I could watch it. It was a quiet street, so it was doubly startling when suddenly a woman screamed from the direction of Arab's boarding house. Something shut the scream off fast, as though a hand was placed over the woman's mouth. I ran across the street and plunged into the garden. 50 feet away, a man was dodging behind a tree. I sprinted towards him. He was short and fat, but that was about all I could see. He turned suddenly and waited for me. Waited in an odd, crouched position, his fingers stroking the air in front of him, almost like a pianist testing the keys. My memory groped for a picture I'd seen once. A picture done on rice paper. There had been a short, fat man in the same hunched position. In the background, the artist had painted a tiny white-capped mountain. But even as he moved toward me, still in this hunched position, a woman's voice came from a few feet away.
Stop at this moment. I am Mrs. Fielding, Lieutenant Blake. I own this house, and your pretty wife has been boarding with me for a week. I think you should beg the lieutenant's pardon, Mr. Jones.
I beg your pardon, Lieutenant. You came at me so fast, I failed to note your insignia.
Well, a woman screamed. Was it you, Mrs. Fielding?
Something ran through the bushes. A rabbit, perhaps, or a cat. I am nervous.
Oh, would you like me to see you into the house?
No, I don't think so. Thank you.
Oh, then, good night.
I've not apologized properly for my foolish actions, Lieutenant. But you are also very foolish. Never run at an enemy that way. Come more slowly. Look at my hands. I can break a small club with the edge of my palm. Can you do that, Lieutenant?
I wish I'd known that stuff when I was a kid in the Pine Tree Patrol. You see, we had little scout hatchets, and I was always chopping myself instead of the wood.
You do not understand. I was assuming that the club was the man's neck. Your mistake, Lieutenant, is hitting a man with a fist. The fist is broad. It spreads the impact over too much space.
I've been getting along all right with fists so far.
What do you think will happen when an American soldier has to fight a judo expert?
The American might shoot the Jap.
We will hope it turns out that way. I'm glad to have met you, Lieutenant Blake. My name is Jones.
Mr. Jones lives next door.
If you'll pardon me, Mrs. Fielding, I'll be running along now.
Good night, Lieutenant Blake.
Just remember my advice, Lieutenant. Be careful how you run at a man. Or better yet, don't run at him at all, and then you will be sure of being safe.
There was something about Mr. Jones I didn't like. I wanted to find out more about him. So I circled around the block, cut through a garden, and ended up at the back door of his house. The door was unlocked. I stepped inside and listened. There was no sound. Then I started my search using a flashlight. There was nothing downstairs, so I went up to the second floor and entered a huge study. I found a newspaper clipping there that had been torn out violently. The story was about a recent broadcast picked up by the FBI from a station inside Germany. A man calling himself Gustav Heinz had told the German people that if only Himmler and his Gestapo were kicked out, all of Germany's troubles would be over. I had heard of those broadcasts. We believed the stations to be backed by the German military leaders, the old Junkers. There was nothing else in the study, so I snapped off the flashlight and peered out of the window. I could barely see the house across the street. But as I watched, something stirred in the garden below. A figure was stealing toward Mrs. Fielding's house. The figure stepped across a starlit space, and I stopped breathing. The prowler was Arab. Well, I knew Mrs. Fielding and Jones were inside the house, and that if Arab was planning to eavesdrop again, they would be sure to catch her. I had to get her attention. My hand grabbed a straight wooden chair and slammed it through the window. I stuck my head in the opening and let out a yell. Suddenly, I heard a door slam downstairs. The fat man must have run out of the house next door the minute he heard the crash. I could picture him creeping up the stairs, feeling the air ahead of him with those clutching fingers. My best chance was to wait for him to make a noise. I pressed back against the wall of the room and waited. Somewhere in that house, death was moving toward me. My breathing was getting louder, like a guy in the last stages of asthma. I tried to hold my breath. Now a sound of breathing was coming up the stairs. Somebody else was breathing. The fat man was somewhere near me. I felt around me in the darkness until I finally found a weapon, a small statuette. I flung it in the direction of the breathing and grabbed for my flashlight. The beam showed the fat man in the center of the room struggling to get his gun out of his pocket. The statuette had missed. I could see the gun coming from his pocket, but I stood there, frozen. Then another voice spoke somewhere within the room. The most welcome sound I have ever heard. It was Arab.
Drop that gun. Keep that light in his eyes.
Don't worry, I will.
Now, just hold that pretty pose, Mr.
You'll never get the man. Oh, sounds like a light.
Of course, darling. Now let's get out of here. Hurry. Darling, your timing was perfect. Now we've got to move, but fast. Hurry up or we'll be followed.
Oh, I know this is only going to mean trouble, Arab. But what's the program?
First, we go to your room.
You mean we're finally going to be alone?
No, I don't think we'll be alone.
All right, let's have it.
It's like this. There's 16 girls living in the house on Q Street. We all have jobs in industries or the government. And we all like to chatter.
You mean the girls talk military secrets?
Oh, I don't mean any of the girls consciously tells anything. But they do give out little things that, added together, may mean a lot.
Well, I'll turn in a report the first thing in the morning.
But, darling, you won't have time because, well, I've elected you as the bait.
What? How do you mean?
All week I've been keeping a diary. And tonight at dinner I babbled about how I was going out with an army lieutenant. I told him I'd have to be ever so careful of what I said, for you had told me you were horrified by all this loose talk. And I said you'd written down all the bits and pieces I'd been telling you all week, and that you'd invited me to come up to check your notes tonight. I made sure that Renee Fielding and Mr. Jones overheard the address.
Well, meet the widow Blake. At times, I think you only married me because you thought I'd make a good-looking corpse. Well, while we're waiting here in my room for your Mr. Jones, where are those notes of yours?
Well, here's the one about Jane, who works in special service. After finishing breakfast, she suddenly pulled a word in Arabic on us.
Well, what's suspicious about that?
Jane has no interest in anything geographic. She happens to work in special service, and that's the branch that puts out guidebooks for soldiers.
Well, what else?
Ruby works for the Office of Petroleum Coordinator. She made an interesting remark the other morning about invasions taking a lot of oil.
Arabic oil. Go on.
Libby works in the State Department. Day before yesterday, she was asking Mrs. Fielding about what Darlon was like.
Darlon's more important in North Africa than Bataan or Laval.
Jean's boyfriend is a second lieutenant in the 1st Armored Division. Was last reported at Indio, California. Jean said the next letter she got from him would have an APO number.
Say, Indio's a desert training center.
Mary Arden says that she has to type requisitions for goggles and mosquito bars all day.
Goggles means sand or dust. Mosquito bars means tropical or semi-tropical countries. Put them together and they spell desert.
Ginger works for Transportation Corps, and she was talking about shipping locomotives for narrow-gauge railroads.
North Africa again.
But, Andy, what does all this add up too.
It adds up to the fact that the joint Allied operations against the enemy in North Africa is already underway, and that Jones and Mrs. Fielding know about it. Holy smokes! I'm going to call Colonel Parker. Oh, the line's dead. Why, the wire must have been cut.
Come here, Andy, quick.
What is it?
They're in the front yard. If you look closely, you can see the shadows of two men standing beneath that tree. They're here, Andy. Jones and someone else.
But it's impossible. Well, we can't be trapped right in the center of Washington.
Andy, we've got to make a break for it. I'll go first out the back door. I've got my gun. If anybody tries to stop me, I'm going to shoot.
If anybody's going to draw them off, I'm going to. Give me the gun.
No, darling. I'm the one who can shoot, so I'm going first. One of us has to get away, and this is the best chance.
But do you think...
Andy, if anything happens, I'm sorry I used to steal all the covers from you and use up all the bath towels after a shower. Goodbye, darling.
But wait a minute. Why, that little idiot. Why did she leave now? Arab! Arab! Where are you?
This is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the curtain on the first act of tonight's Molle Mystery Theater play, and reminding you that even now, after 2 years of war, there are still a few people who think something like this.
Listen, we're winning the war. It'll be over in no time. What's the use of working yourself to death? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, there are some people like that. And yet no one can tell us when the war will be over, because no one knows. But everyone knows that we're now in a crucial moment of this war, and we must break every war production record to keep arms flowing to the front. In order to do this, hundreds of thousands of women are needed in war-useful work, because they are the only adequate source of labor to replace men who are entering the service. Women must work as men must fight. And since lack of experience is not a handicap, women can get war-useful jobs in transportation, communications, retail trades, and other necessary services. So, ladies, if you can spare the time for a part-time or full-time job, time to work along with millions of fine American men and women, go to your United States Employment Office and tell them that you are available. Your United States Employment Service can tell you where you are needed most. And now here's Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Death Talks Out of Turn.
Lieutenant Andy Blake and his enterprising and charming wife, Arabella, have become involved with a Nazi spy ring in wartime Washington. And as the second act of our play opens, Lieutenant Blake has come to report the emergency to his superior officer, Colonel Parker, who will take the steps necessary.
Colonel Parker, wake up! Colonel Parker!
And what is it?
Oh, Lieutenant Blake, come in. It's that Q Street business I told you about, Colonel. My wife was right. They pieced together a lot of North African and invasion data, and
Keep your voice down, Lieutenant.
Well, sir, I think these people in the Q Street house have also got my wife. They kidnapped her, just now, in front of the place where I live.
Don't worry, Lieutenant. We'll have the house on Q Street in the bag in 10 minutes.
Yes, but...
I'll have 2 companies of guards turned out to search Washington and get orders through to watch all roads.
But I want to do...
I'll keep in touch with you, Lieutenant. The best thing for you to do now is to go home and try to get some sleep.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. But I couldn't get some sleep. I kept thinking that Arab might be merely a small huddled shape somewhere. I got into the car and drove back toward Q Street. Suddenly, a block away, my headlights gleamed on a small white sports shoe lying by the side of the road. It was Arab's. I stopped the car, leaped out, and bent over to pick it up. It was too late when I saw the club swinging for my head. Sometime later, I came to, lying in the back of a car with my arms and legs securely bound with rope. The car turned into a driveway, and someone pulled me out.
Well, Lieutenant Blake, you must have a hard head. I didn't expect you to be conscious so soon.
Where's my wife?
If you're quiet, you will see her in just a minute. Hold still, Lieutenant, while I untie your legs. If you will notice, Lieutenant Blake, you're now in a very lonely section along the Atlantic coast. The house here was once used by rum runners during Prohibition, but it has been well stocked with ammunition for just such emergencies as this. Come on, Lieutenant. Your legs are untied. We're going in. Joey! Joey!
Well, Chief, I see you got the little Boy Scout.
You may sit in that straight chair, Lieutenant. I think we will leave your hands tied. You've caused too much trouble. Joey, tie up his legs again.
Andy, are you all right?
Oh, nothing wrong but paralysis of the brain. That and the company we find ourselves in.
You are amusing, Lieutenant.
You're pretty killing yourself, Mrs. Fielding. But how are you and Jonesy and this mug going to get out of this? Our Army and Navy isn't asleep, you know.
Your defense command has no chance. Give us the German Army and the Navy and the Air Force, and we, the Gestapo, will rule the world.
Chief, it is late. We've got to get moving.
Lieutenant, you will see how well the Gestapo works. Our submarine is waiting off the coast. All I have to do is signal her, and we will be picked up. I'm so sorry to disappoint you, Lieutenant. I know you're thinking I will signal with a light and one of your destroyers will see it. But you are wrong. Our signal light is an infrared ray. Can only be picked up by a photoelectric cell.
Andy, is there really one of our destroyers out there?
Of course there is, Mrs. Blake. I've seen one in the last few minutes. But it will do you no good. You Americans are too stupid.
So, you have the plans for our invasion of North Africa, Herr Jones, and now you're going to signal them to the commander of that submarine. But what's to prevent the submarine commander from taking all the credit himself, huh? All right. You work for Himmler. But who does the sub-commander work for?
Admiral Canaris of the German Naval Intelligence, of course.
But do you think that sub-commander and Admiral Canaris will give you a build-up? Do you know what's going to happen to you?
Why, no, of course not. What do you mean?
In a few minutes, the sub-commander will see you coming out in a rubber boat. He'll tell his men that there are Americans in the boat. 10 rounds of rapid fire. 10 rounds, Jonesy, and you'll be...
Stop it! Stop it, I tell you. We'll see who gets the credit. I won't give the plans to the sub-commander. I'll use the shortwave set.
But the destroyers can pick up that stuff.
A chance in 100. One destroyer cannot cover the entire shortwave band. We'll take a chance. Joey, get the code book in the lower right-hand door. Get paper and pencil.
Yeah,
first sentence, Jones to Ulich. Second sentence, for Himmler only. Third sentence, 2 United States forces sail from East Coast ports of embarkation. Fourth sentence, objective North Africa, absolutely confirmed. Encode that, Joey, quickly. There will be more.
Okay, Chief.
There it is. Now give me the message, Joey.
Andy, why did you talk into using the short wave?
But with them using a shortwave radio, our men will be able to locate the target, this house, and start shooting. Any minute now.
What's the stuff?
There it is. Come on, boys. Lay it in there, lap. Watch for this one, Jonesy. Come on, boys. Right 1, double O, down 5. 1, 2, 3, down. Joey, let me. Now hold the papers. Hurry up. They've got their bracket now. No change, no change. Hurry up, Joey. Hold on to your hat, Arab, darling.
I'd rather hold your
Oh,
hand.
I wish I could think of something deathless to say.
I love you, Andy.
I love you.
That's deathless enough. Andy, wake up, darling.
Huh?
You've got to.
Oh, what happened? What am I doing here?
You threw a hand grenade at Jonesy after the explosion that wrecked the house.
Oh.
Just as he fired his .45 at you and missed.
What about the grenade?
Didn't go off.
It didn't.
You aren't wounded, really, only a little burned. It was the explosion of the house that got Jonesy.
Where's Rennie and the other guy?
They got away in the rowboat. Submarine must have picked them up.
And why didn't the grenade go off?
They don't go off unless you pull the pin, dear.
I never even fired a BB gun. How would I know you had to pull a pin?
Andy, you must have thrown it like a baseball. You hit him right in the head.
I did?
You can throw grenades that well, darling. We'll have some special ones made just for you. Without pins.
But I saw a flash, and there was an awful noise.
.45 makes an awful racket when it's shot off right in your face. You just got some powder burn.
What about the submarine?
I think our destroyer got it, Andy. It was out there putting over depth bombs while you were out. The noise just stopped this minute.
And we've got to get right back to Washington and make a report. To think this all started because a few people forgot and talked about their work. Oh, if they'd only kept their mouths shut, none of this would have happened, Arab. Nor could you have overheard any of it and got us mixed up in it.
Oh, Andy, darling, I won't ever try to stir things up again. From now on, I'll be quiet like a mouse.
Well, all I can say is, if you're going to be a mouse, darling, heaven help the cats.
Ladies and gentlemen, our Molle Mystery Theater play tonight has introduced us to a very lovable little lady who delights in solving problems.
As a matter of fact, she's right here, Mr. Barnes, and wants to tell our audience about another problem. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Arabella Blake.
Thank you, Dan. You know, ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, after my experience in Washington, I did settle down. But later, when Andy went overseas, I became aware of the problem Mr. Seymour's referring to. And, well, I knew that when Andy heard about it, he'd think I was up to something. But I went out and got myself a job. And, ladies, I didn't have any previous experience. Just that short while as a secretary in the Ordnance Department. But I had plenty of time and I guess a sort of appreciation for the privilege of being allowed to live while the momentous history of today is being made. You know, we women know how to work. All of us do. And oftentimes we can take over and do just as good a job as the men. And friends, the need for women and more useful work is urgent. So tonight, I want to ask each one of you ladies in the audience to consider the advantages of helping your country now, in this, the crisis of the war. At the same time, I want you to consider the extra income you'll have earned. Then, if you decide that you can take a war job, go immediately to your local United States Employment Office and tell them you're available. Ladies, our country's need for woman power is serious. Our country's need is now.
And now Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, we welcome to our Molle Mystery Theater two of the most unusual detectives you've ever met. Miss Rachel Murdoch, a delightful old lady of 70, and her Persian black cat, Samantha. Our story was written by D.B. Olson, and its title is The Cat Saw Murder. So, mystery fans, we invite you to be with us next week for that mystifying adventure thriller, The Cat Saw Murder. Delicate art to murder. The elegant killer scorns the use of firearms or knives. But strangulation, there a clever fellow can snuff a life out as you would a candle. How about a demonstration, okay? Then listen to the Mystery Playhouse. And now for tonight's play, Criminal at Large. Come with me, my friends, to Scotland Yard in London, the London of the early 1900s. A man was found dead, strangled to death, in a village called St. Mark's Priory, and Scotland Yard is investigating the murder. Chief Inspector Tanner is in his office, and he's discussing the situation with his assistant, Sergeant Tutty.
Well, Tutty? Well, this bloke what was killed was the chauffeur for Lord Lebanon. His name was William Studd. He was returning from a fancy dress ball and was strangled on the way. Nobody hated him, and there's no clue as to who killed him.
Fancy dress ball, eh? What was he wearing?
Aha! He was dressed in Indian clothes, Tanner. And that's where my theory comes in. It was Dr. Amersham who found the chauffeur at 2 o'clock in the morning. Now, what was Dr. Amersham doing at 2 in the morning in the Priory Field?
It's your theory, Sergeant. Suppose you tell me.
Well,
Chief Constable Tanner, Lord Lebanon. Right. Lord Lebanon is outside. Go bring him in.
Here's Lord Lebanon, Inspector.
Hello. I hope I'm not an awful nuisance.
No, not at all, Lord Lebanon. I'm Chief Inspector Tanner. What can I do for you?
Well, Inspector Tanner, the whole thing is very vulgar, and when one's mother's involved, well, everything was all right while my father was alive. A shocking invalid. Never left his room for 15 years.
Your visit here concerns your father?
Not exactly. I'm just starting at the beginning, you know. When Father died, I should have come back from India, but then Amersham came out after me, wanted me to take my seat in the House of Lords. Silly. What?
But you came back?
Yes, to find my mother was expecting me to marry Isla Crane. It's deuced awkward.
Awkward?
She's terribly nice, but there's something odd about her.
Odd?
She's been frightened since that infernal murder. Why, my dear fellow, she walks in her sleep.
You say she's frightened, Lord Lebanon? Of what?
I shouldn't be surprised if it's that American footman my mother hired. A strapping big fellow. He lurks.
He does what?
Lurks. You know, you pop out of your room and there he is, lurking in the hall.
Well, why don't you fire him? You're the master of the house.
Oh, yes, I'm the master in a way. Still, it's rather difficult when a fellow has a mother. But I don't want any fuss. I'll probably marry Isla in spite of her walking in her sleep.
What about this Dr. Amersham?
Oh. Well, you might as well know. Dr. Amersham is a man I dislike intensely.
Is he a friend of your mother's?
I suppose so, in a way. But he doesn't like me. He doesn't like Isla, doesn't like anybody. And I'll tell you something else about him. When he was in India, a woman was killed in his bungalow. Indian woman. Beautiful gal.
Strangled? Can you tell me any more about it?
She was strangled with some sort of scarf. Oh, there was a terrible row about it. But he got out of it.
I see. Lord Lebanon, why exactly have you come to see me?
Well, I'll be perfectly frank with you. I'm frightened. I don't want to make a scene, but at the same time, I don't want to die.
Aren't you possibly exaggerating?
I don't know whether I am or whether I'm not, but there's something going on. And I don't understand it. Honestly, I do wish you'd come down and look into it.
All right, Lord Lebanon. We'll be down the first thing tomorrow morning.
It's a good thing you're taking me with you to Mark's Priory, Tanner. As I always say, you can't go wrong when you've got the coolest head in the yard along with you.
Quiet, Tutty. Here we are.
Mark's Priory Castle. Can you imagine a lightweight brain like Lord Lebanon having all this and 40,000 pounds a year? Now, if I had that
You'd
money,
spend it all on loose liquor and aged women. We're going in now, Toddy. Mind your manners.
Yes, sir?
Chief Inspector Tanner and Sergeant Toddy of Scotland Yard. We're here to see Lady Lebanon and the household.
Lady Lebanon's in the drawing room. I'll announce you.
Wait a minute. You're not the butler.
No, sir. Butler's busy just now. I'm the doorman.
Footman, eh? Then you must be the American Gilda.
Yes, sir?
How long have you been here, Gilda?
8 years.
I believe you have an account at the London and Provincial Bank, haven't you?
Yes, Inspector.
Very unusual, isn't it? For a footman to have an account in a London bank.
Some of us are very thrifty.
So I noticed. But isn't it rather a large balance?
3,000 or 4,000 pounds. I bought some good stocks now and then.
What is your salary here?
Pretty good one. Her ladyship is generous.
Well, I'll want to talk to you later, Gilda.
Sure. Anytime. Now I'll announce you to her ladyship.
Never mind. I'll announce myself. Come on, Toddy. That seems to be the drawing room ahead. Lady Lebanon?
Yes?
I'm Chief Inspector Tanner, Scotland Yard. This is Sergeant Toddy, who was down here 2 days ago.
How do you do? This is Dr. Emersham, my physician.
How do you do?
How do you do, Inspector?
Why are you here, Inspector?
I must remind your ladyship that your son's chauffeur was murdered only a few days ago. It will be necessary for me to question all of you. Toddy, you take care of the servants.
Right, sir.
Lady Lebanon, I would like to see your son and his fiancée, as well as you and the doctor.
Very well. Dr. Emersham, will you step upstairs and ask Isla to come down?
Glad to, if the inspector won't read something criminal into my actions. You never know about these police.
Oh, before you go, Doctor, I believe you spent some time in India.
Oh, yes. I'm practically a colonial.
And I believe there was some incident of a native girl being strangled in your bungalow.
A very unfortunate incident, Inspector. I'm sure you must be interested in the police work on the case. Sometime, perhaps, I'll tell you all about it. Now, if you'll pardon me, I'll see if I can find Miss Craig.
Very clever man. Is there anything you wish to tell me, Lady Lebanon?
I knew very little about the poor chauffeur. The servants can probably tell you the things you have to know. I suppose you want to look over the castle?
Yes, of course.
Are you interested in blazonry, Inspector? The coat of arms you see in here represent an eternity. The Lebanon line stands unbroken for 1,200 years. It would be a pity were it to die out.
I'm sure it would. How long have you known Dr. Amersham, Lady Lebanon?
Many years. Since before my husband died.
I was aware of that. In fact, I noticed that your husband's death certificate was signed by Dr. Amersham.
Yes, it was. I believe you said you wished to see my son, Inspector. I'll go and tell him.
When constabulary duties to be done, the policeman.
I say, that's rather jolly. I didn't know policemen could sing.
Oh, good morning, Lord Lebanon. I see your mother found you.
My mother, no, I haven't seen her. I suppose it's beastly of me, but I'm always rather glad when I don't see her. I say, I'm awfully glad you've come down. Have you met Amersham?
I've met him.
He's a nasty piece of work, isn't he? I loathe him. You know, it just occurred to me, this chauffeur chap of ours might have been strangled by a scarf like that Indian gal I told you about.
Wouldn't surprise me if you were right.
It wouldn't? You know, Inspector, I've always thought I had a talent for that sort of thing, snooping around for clues.
You have?
Yes, indeed. It would never do, though, I suppose. The trouble is I can't stand the sight of blood. It unnerves me for days. Ghastly, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I imagine there are many people who can't stand the sight of blood.
You think so? I say, you will look into this, Amersham, won't you? Things are pretty rum around here, and I'm sure that he's at the bottom of it.
Willie, what were you saying to the inspector?
Nothing, Mother. I'm just remarking that Dr. Amersham is a bounder.
Oh, nonsense, Willie. I'll not have you talking that way about Dr. Amersham. Where were you? I was looking everywhere for you.
You couldn't have looked very hard. I was in the den all morning.
It seems to be taking Dr. Amersham quite a while to bring Miss Crane down. I wonder...
He has been a little long, but
I'm sure they'll be here any minute.
If you ask me...
Tyler, what can be the matter?
Dashed odd gang.
We'll see. Come on.
Isla, what's the meaning of this nonsense?
It's up there on the stairs. And... It's so terrible. Black and contorted. As though he'd been choked to death.
Who, Miss Crane? Who is dead?
Dr. Amersham. You wanted to see me, Lady Lebanon?
Yes, I did, Isla. What is the matter with you? All you do is fidget and look frightened.
I don't know. I heard the police saying that Dr. Amersham and the chauffeur were both strangled with a scarf. They found red threads on their throats.
What's frightening about that?
Well, I opened the drawer of your desk this afternoon and I found a red scarf there.
My dear child, you're dreaming. Which drawer?
This one.
You see, there's nothing there. You mustn't let these things get on your nerves the way you do.
These things? How can you speak so lightly about it? 2 men are killed here and you act so calmly. I can't go on staying in this awful place. I can't.
What you will, Isla, dear. I sent your mother her quarterly check last week and just had a letter from her this morning. She's so happy to be secure after all the hard times she's been through.
Oh, don't. Please don't. You know I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for her. If she knew what I'm doing, she'd rather starve than have me go on.
Don't be stupid. And for heaven's sake, don't be hysterical. I can't stand hysterical women. They have unhealthy children, and you must have healthy children after you're married to Willie. Yes, Gilda?
It's a gentleman from Scotland Yard. I've finished showing him over the house, and
We want to see you, Lady Lebanon.
Oh, have you been through the castle already? Inspector Tanner?
Every room except one.
The lumber room, my lady.
On the first floor. One of the best positions in the house. That's a queer place for a lumber room.
We call it the lumber room. It's really a place where I keep a few valuables.
Your man has the key?
No, I never open that room. Inspector Tanner, I'll tell you the truth. That is the room where my husband died. It hasn't been opened since that day.
But I'm sure I've seen it open, Lady Lebanon.
You are quite mistaken, Isla. You must be overwrought. Go to your room.
Yes, Lady Lebanon.
I'm sorry, my lady, but I must insist on the room being open.
But why, Inspector? Surely there's nothing there that will interest you.
There might be. I'm looking for a collection of silk scarves, and I want to find them before somebody else gets strangled.
Ridiculous.
I don't think so. Incidentally, we discovered that a scarf, perhaps the one used on Dr. Amersham, was burned this afternoon in a stove in the kitchen. Would you know anything about it?
If anything has been burned, I haven't the least idea who burned it or what it was.
I'm afraid I'm at fault, Inspector. I found some odd bits of silk on the carpet and burned them.
Why, of course, Gilda. I was cutting out a doll's dress for the village bazaar.
Doll dresses. Look, Chief, just give me a few minutes.
Not now, Toddy, not now. Lady Lebanon, it strikes me that you're not very anxious to have the murder of your friend cleared up.
Dr. Amersham was not a friend of mine.
So the fact that he was murdered within a few yards of this room really doesn't matter?
Aren't you being rather insolent, Inspector Tanner?
I suppose I am. But your own attitude is rather peculiar. If he wasn't a friend of yours, what was he doing here?
He came to see me as a doctor.
At your request?
No, he just dropped in.
So early in the morning, an odd hour for dropping in?
I had a touch of neuritis in my arm.
Oh, yes, neuritis. But you didn't send for him?
No.
He just guessed that you had neuritis and dropped in. Very convenient type of doctor to have.
I'm not interested in your conclusions, Inspector Tanner.
You will be in some of them. And Lady Lebanon, I intend to see that room, which you choose to call the lumber room. If not voluntarily, then with a court order.
This is an outrage. No magistrate in this county would grant it.
Then I'll go to the Home Secretary.
You won't be able to reach him until tomorrow, Chief.
So, my home will belong to me until tomorrow, at least?
Maybe. You don't seem to realize, or want to, that there's a murderer around. I know the identity of the murderer, Lady Lebanon, but I haven't got the proof. It may be in that room you refuse to open.
Impossible.
Not so impossible. Sergeant Totty and I are staying here this evening. I suggest that you reconsider and give us the key to the lumber room. It may save somebody's life.
Oh, what a day this has been, Chief. I'm glad the household's getting tucked into their beds. I could do with a bit of sleep myself.
We'll go to bed ourselves, Toddy, as soon as we're sure that everything's quiet. We can step into the library for a last smoke while we're waiting.
Look, Chief. There on the floor. Why, he's got another one.
I see her. Miss Crane. Thank heavens he wasn't successful this time, Toddy. She's still alive, although she'll have a sore throat for a while.
Here's the scarf he did it with, too.
I think she's coming around.
Hello. I say, what's wrong? What's wrong?
Our murderer tried to get Miss Crane.
Oh, I say, poor gal. Is she done for?
You know, she'll be all right in a moment.
No.
There, now, Miss Crane. It's Inspector Tanner. You've had a nasty shock, but you're not hurt.
My throat.
Who did it, Miss Crane?
I don't know. I was just standing here, and suddenly a scarf was whipped around my neck. I couldn't see who. I think it was...
It's all right. That's all right, Miss Crane. You tell us the rest tomorrow. Now it's upstairs to bed for you. Best take a sedative. Toddy, you help Miss Crane up to her room and get her made for her.
Right, sir. Here, just lean on me, ma'am.
Thank you, Inspector.
Poor gal. Of course, she is a bit odd, but she doesn't deserve to die that way.
Well, thank heavens she didn't die.
I'm glad. Don't you think it's about time my line was wiped out, Inspector?
Your line? I'm afraid I don't understand you.
This sort of thing's been going on for years. Ask my mother. She's got all their dates, all their pedigrees. The Lebanons have always been somewhat off. My father was more than somewhat. He spent 15 years in the old Lord's room, as mad as a hatter.
I guess that.
But he never strangled anybody. The first time I saw it done was in Pune. A little fellow slipped up behind a big hulking man and... Fascinating. Yes. I tried it on a gal, an Indian gal. She went out like that. Extraordinary, isn't it?
Very. I suppose one uses a scarf like this one.
You do understand. I brought back dozens of these scarves from India. I'm not a big fellow, but I'm awfully strong. Feel my arm. It's rather alarming. People never think I have this strength. Even Gilda doesn't guess.
Gilda?
He's not really a footman, you know. He's sort of... Well, he looks after me. You understand?
Yes. That's what I thought.
And that room my mother wouldn't show you. Well, it's all padded, you know. Rubber cushions all around the walls. I have to go there when I realize things.
You mean when you imagine things?
When I realize things, I know what I'm saying. When I'm quite well, I don't realize things. It's only when I get excited that my brain becomes clear. Don't touch me.
I just wanted a light for my cigarette.
Huh? Oh, I'm awfully sorry. Here. Are you friend or foe?
A friend, of course. Now, why were you so unkind to the chauffeur?
Stud? Oh, I'm awfully sorry about that. He was such a good fellow. But I'm afraid of Indians. One of them tried to kill me. They were very angry about that gal. I didn't know about this beastly masquerade ball in the village. I thought the chauffeur was an Indian.
And Dr. Amersham?
I didn't like him. He had my mother under his thumb. He knew about my realizing things, you see, and he blackmailed her. I'll show you something. Swear you won't tell anybody.
I swear.
Here. It's a gun, loaded. I took it from Gilda's room this evening. It's the first one I've been able to get a hold of since I came back from India.
Very nice. Would you mind not pointing it at me? It might go off.
So it might. Sometimes I think I should turn it on myself. Wipe out the whole silly line. I wonder where Gilda put her. Put who? Isla. She was looking awfully like that Indian gal this afternoon. I went behind her and put my arms around her. Did you hear her run down the stairs? She knows. That's why she's frightened of me. She came downstairs the night I smashed up this place. I don't remember doing it, but I suppose I must have. That was the night I nearly got Amersham. And last night when I did get him, she saw me coming back into the house. And I'm terribly strong. You wouldn't think so, would you?
Oh, yes, I would. You know, when you were at my office in Scotland Yard, I said to myself, this fellow is very strong.
Did you really? You are smart, aren't you? I say, I worried them tonight. I didn't drink my bromide. There are lots of ways of getting out of that room of mine. They don't know it, but I do. I fool them lots of times.
Yes, I expect you fool them pretty often. Well, I'm going to bed.
Oh, no, you're not going to bed. You're pretending that you're not scared. But you are. You see, I frighten people.
I'm not frightened.
No?
I'll be sensible and give me that gun.
No.
You want to fool around with a thing like that?
Well, there are lots of things I could do with this. I could end the line with this. Here comes my mother. We'll ask her.
Billy, give me that gun.
No, I won't. I've always wanted a pistol. I've asked you dozens of times.
You're going to give me that gun, old fellow?
No, you don't touch me. Don't come near me.
Billy, look, he's going to stop him. Somebody stop him.
Too late, Mother.
Well, Inspector?
He's dead. Poor devil.
10 centuries of Lebanon's, 1,000 years of greatness gone out like a candle in the wind.
Toddy.
Yes, sir.
Get Scotland Yard. Tell them the Lebanon case is closed.
Oh, if that Lord Lebanon isn't a disappointment. After so neatly strangling all those other people, he had to go and spoil a perfect record by shooting himself. Well, don't go, please. Don't go. They're rehearsing our next performance in a green room. Follow me, please. Come.
Science. I'm brain delivered. Oh, listen to this. That's murder. Oh. I have a booth now, if you want it.
Well, thank you. Do you like that record you just played?
Oh, it's terrible. Corny. Too commercial. Are those the records you want to hear?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's the matter with them?
Oh, long hairs. Why don't you get out of your long underwear? So long.
Hey, was that an insult?
No, dear, no. Just jive talk. Play one of our records, Nicky.
Okay, darling. Hey, Nora, what's gut bucket?
Oh, I don't know, darling, but it sounds to me like some new kind of girdle. Sit down, dear.
Hey, what kind of stuff is that?
Beethoven's Romance, dear. It's about time you developed a taste for good music.
What's the matter with my taste? I like to see everything Dinah Shore sings.
You should learn to appreciate the higher forms, dear.
Oh, here's Mr.
Oh, Mr. Bailey. Nicky, I want you to meet Mr. Benjamin Bailey, the proprietor of the Cadenza Record Shop.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Charles.
Oh, you do?
Just call me Beethoven Bunny like everybody else does. Well, Mrs. Charles, shall I start lecturing at him?
Oh, please, Benny.
Hey, no, is this some kind of a plot?
Uh-huh.
Well, Mr. Charles, now you're just listening to a hunk of music called Romance. by Ludwig van Beethoven, which is written in Andante, which means not too fast but don't fall asleep. You get it?
Hey, Benny, where did you learn about music?
Oh, in my youth, I was the first piccolo player in the Sing Sing Philharmonic Orchestra. Now you take that album there, Shostakovich's Sixth Symphony. Shostakovich was influenced by Prokofiev, Stravinsky, Rachmaninoff, Rimsky-Korsakov, Glazunov, Mussorgsky, and Tchaikovsky. So what happens? So Shostakovich makes with the notes, and if you spend an ear, it sounds a little like Prokofiev, Stravinsky, Rachmaninoff, Rimsky-Korsakov, and Tchaikovsky. Now, they're not to be confused with Beethoven, Bach, Brahms, Mozart, and Papa Haydn, who are of the German school, as against the Russian school. Two nations which are at war today. Which is something to think about, ain't that, Mrs. Charles?
Oh, yes. Yes, it certainly bears thinking about.
So to get along with my suppression, now Beethoven was carrying the torch for a hot little tomato called Countess Guicciardi. Now hark ye, how the great violinist Freddie Fatkin plays this passage. It's sheer perspiration.
Well, what's the matter with Freddie? Did he run out of perspiration?
No, the record stopped. Something messed up this phonograph.
Oh, won't it go?
No, it's dead.
Well, help me push it away from the wall, Benny.
Well, what killed it, Nicky? Fradkin's playing?
No, baby. It was murdered.
Oh, phonographs don't get murdered. They die natural death.
Well, here's the bullet, Nora. It smashed the motor.
Well, now, who'd want to murder a phonograph?
Must be some torpedo who hates music.
The bullet came through that wall. There's the hole. What's on the other side of this wall, Benny?
Another booth like this. There's just a thin partition of expensive soundproof junk between the booths.
Someone in that other booth fired that bullet. Come on.
I bet it's one of my competitors trying to ruin my business.
Well, there's the door to the other booth. Oh.
Steady, baby.
Oh, look, Nicky, look, that woman.
Benny, turn off that record.
All right.
Is she dead?
Uh-huh. 3 bullet wounds in the head. Benny, you better call the police.
Yeah, I'll phone right now.
Nicky, do you think the killer's still around?
No, darling. If he was smart enough to turn on that record to cover the noise of the shots, he's smart enough to make a quick getaway.
Well, he must be a very queer killer, dear. He left his lipstick behind.
Well, what do you mean?
This lipstick I just found. It's called, Passion Smear.
Oh, but that probably belongs to the corpse.
It's a different shade. You see? They don't match her lips.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Nora, you wait here.
Where are you going?
I want to speak to headquarters. This looks like a case for Inspector Gallagher. I'll be back in a minute.
I wonder if... Oh, I didn't notice that before. This is interesting. Nicky, did you... Oh, who turned off the lights? Oh, let go of me. Let go of you. Help me. Someone is the killer. Nicky! Nicky!
Sounds exciting, doesn't it? Murder in a record shop. Why don't you try to be on hand for our next performance, when we present Nick and Nora Charles in the adventures of the Thin Man. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Good evening, creeps. This is PFC-X, raising the curtain of the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight's play was written by A. Merritt and is entitled Burn Witch, Burn. Creeps, this is a story that borders on the supernatural. It is about a doctor, a man of science, who finds himself in conflict with a strange evil force that defies all science. A doctor who doesn't believe that some things he hears are possible until he sees them with his own eyes. Listen now to Burn Witch, Burn.
My name is Dr. Lowell. The laws of science have always been the horizon of my understanding. That is, until recently. I'm confused, bewildered. I've seen things which could hardly occur according to scientific explanation. Awful, gruesome things. Things which belong in the Dark Ages. It all began on that day when that notorious gangster, Julian Ricori, brought one of his gunmen into my hospital. The man died horribly. Most horribly. I stood there studying the terror-frozen face of the dead man. I was baffled, but I couldn't accept the explanation of Ricori, who kept mumbling.
La Strega. La Strega.
What's that you're saying, Ricori?
La Strega, the witch. That's who killed Peters.
Well, look here now. You've upset my hospital staff badly enough bringing that man in here without any regard for the proper procedure.
It was an emergency, Dr. Lowell.
Nevertheless, now you have the audacity to suggest some ridiculous superstition as the cause of his death. Which, indeed.
Then you tell me what killed him, doctor.
When the autopsy report comes in, we'll know.
You'll know nothing. Look at Peters there. Look at the face. You've seen men die before, lots of them.
Well?
Did you ever see a man look as he did before he died? You saw the eyes, the staring up at you, through you, beyond you into a world of fear and terror.
You want me to believe he was killed by black magic? By a witch?
I don't care what you believe, it's true.
Mr. Ricori, I have other patients.
Doctors, you're blind fools.
Oh, come in, Dr. Braille. Goodbye, Mr. Ricori. You can make arrangements with the nurse outside for the removal of your friend's body.
Doctors, fools.
Say, he's mad.
Yes. How's Nurse Waters?
I gave Edith a sedative. This man's death was certainly a harrowing experience.
No question about it.
I myself never experienced anything like it. The horror of his expression, the convulsions, was as if the whole trouble was in the man's mind, not the body.
Stop it before you begin to sound like Ricori, who believes a witch killed him.
A witch?
Did you ever hear of anything so absurd?
My impression suggested something in the nature of murder.
Murder?
Yeah, well, not in the ordinary sense of the word. It seems as if there was a will determined to kill his body.
Well, then you mean suicide. I've watched a few die in my time because they lost the will to live.
No, I meant there was another's will.
Another's?
Yes. A will stronger than Peter's gripped his, stifled it. Then, in complete possession, willed his death.
Dr. Braille.
I know it sounds far-fetched. Edith.
Nurse Waters, you were told to lie down.
I couldn't. Oh, Bob.
What is it, dear?
I'm afraid.
Of what?
I don't know. I can't explain it. That man lying there. Peters.
Dr. Lowell speaking. Very well, I'll be there at once. That was the serology lab. They found something odd in Peter's blood. I'll be there if I'm needed.
Darling.
Bob.
Oh, you're still trembling. Let's get out of here, huh?
No.
Stop looking at him, dear. He was just a thug, a gunman. You're mistaken. You didn't know him.
It's something to do with that doll woman.
Doll woman?
That's where I saw him. Or rather, a doll that looked like him.
Edith, you're completely unnerved. Please let me take you to your room.
Bob, will you do something for me?
Of course, dear.
Take me away from here.
Where to?
Anywhere. Tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow we'll go away. Far away. We were going to get married in June. We'll get married sooner. At once.
Edith, you...
Oh, don't look at me that way. I'm not mad. I'm just frightened.
Of what?
I don't know exactly. It all has to do with...
Edith. Edith, what is it? Edith, what are you staring at?
Bob,
Edith. We've got to save her, Dr. Lowell.
We're fighting what killed Peters. Obviously, she's contracted the disease.
Edith.
She's in a coma. She can't hear you.
Whatever it is, she's fighting it.
Yes, I know.
We can't just stand here and watch her die. What can we do?
Nothing helped Peters.
What did you find in his blood? Why did they call you to the lab?
Nothing that will help us here.
What was it?
A strange incandescence in certain blood corpuscles. No doubt Ricori would call it witch fire.
Dr. Lowell, look. Her eyes. She's opening and closing them.
Maybe she's trying to say something.
2, 3, 4 times. Now 6, 7, 8, 9.
She stopped.
There, once again.
Her pulse is weakening.
Edith. Edith, my dearest. Fight. Edith. Edith.
I'm sorry, my boy. She's gone. I know what Nurse Walters meant to you, Bob, but after all, it's been several weeks now, and your work is...
I'm going to find out what killed her. If necessary, I'll devote my life to it.
It's obviously some new disease. Maybe some obscure tropical disease.
I don't believe that, Dr. Lowell.
Well, even in the face of facts?
What facts?
Well, you saw the answers I received from the letters I sent out to the doctors of the city. There have been 9 other cases, all fatal.
But the autopsy showed no reason in the world why both Peters and Edith shouldn't be alive this minute.
Have you a theory, Doctor?
Yes, I think it was murder. I said it before about Peters. Now I'm more than ever convinced of it.
Of course, you realize murder usually has a motive. Now, here's a list of the other victims. A banker, an acrobat, an 11-year-old child, a spinster, a man who...
I know all that.
Well, what could these people have in common to supply a motive?
A love for children.
Oh, come now.
One was even a child. Even the banker supported a large orphan asylum. Edith adored her niece.
And Peters, a gunman?
A daughter. And it all proves a common interest.
In what?
In children. And children love dolls. Edith mentioned something about a doll woman. I've racked my brain for days. It's the only clue I can find. But what doll woman? Where?
You were convinced that Edith tried to signal you with her eyes before she died, weren't you?
Yes, she blinked her eyes 4 times, and 9 times, and again once. In terms of the alphabet, D is the 4th letter, I the 9th, A the 1st. D-I-A. Is it the beginning of a name, an address? What?
Well, does, Diana suggest anything?
No, not Diana.
Well, it could mean, diary.
Diary, of course. What a fool I've been. Why didn't I ask you sooner?
Here, where are you going?
To Edith's apartment, to find her diary and get to the bottom of this unholy business.
Bob.
I'll be back later.
I tell you, you're barking up the wrong tree. Forget your wild ideas about murder and possessed wills. A microscope and test tube will give you the solution.
Not this time, Dr. Lowell.
Dr. Lowell speaking. What's that? Ricori's been stabbed. Very well, I'll be right down.
The gang chief, Ricori, was stabbed just below the heart by a long, thin instrument. Dr. Lowell questioned Ricori's bodyguard, McCann. The man was frightened. He told a story of taking Ricori to a strange doll shop run by a grotesque old woman. Ricori came out of the shop carrying something under his coat. He got back into the car, McCann said, and then...
All of a sudden, I hear him suck in his breath. I feel his body tighten up, and then he sags loose all over.
And only you and Paul, the driver, were with him in the car.
That's right, Doc.
And neither of you stabbed him?
No.
That means he must have stabbed himself. Is that what you want me to believe?
I don't know. I'm all mixed up, Doc. I can't make it out.
Where's Paul, the driver?
When the boss slumps over, I yell to Paul. As soon as he stops the car, the door flies open and something falls out into the street.
What?
The boss was carrying under his coat when he came out of his doll shop. It was dark. I couldn't see what it was. Paul jumped out after it. I grabbed the wheel and raced here.
It's a pretty thin story, McCann.
Doc, I wouldn't hurt the boss. You gotta believe that. I wouldn't hurt him, Doc. Mac, I got it. Paul, the boss ain't croaked. He might pull through. Doc, this is Paul, the driver.
Hiya. I got it. Here. This is what the boss had under his coat.
It's a doll.
Let me see that.
Look at the face.
Holy mother.
Isn't that the face of
Peters?
The spitting image of Peters.
And what's this running down the back of its collar?
Looks like a big hat pin.
No. It's a sword. A tiny sword.
And there's blood on it. Rick blood.
Holy mother in heaven.
Dr. Braille, I'm glad you're here.
What's happened?
Julian Riccori was stabbed.
I know. I just spoke with him. He said he was stabbed by a doll.
Nonsense. He was stabbed by this tiny sword, yes, but how could the doll stab him?
What's this?
The doll. If you look closely at the face, you'll see it's the face of Peters.
That's what Edith meant when she said she saw Peters before. She saw this doll. She saw the doll maker when she went there. I found it all in her diary, Dr. Lowell.
I cannot believe this doll stabbed Riccori.
Your explanation, then.
Well, I'm beginning to believe that maybe this doll woman is involved, but everything can be explained scientifically. I don't know, post-hypnotic suggestion, perhaps. This doll woman might have hypnotized Riccori to stab himself, but suggested he should think he was attacked by the doll.
Completely unsound, Dr. Lowell. Experimentation has proven over and over again that no subject under hypnosis will commit any extreme act that he wouldn't commit normally.
I know. But perhaps this woman has developed hypnosis beyond anything yet to...
Dr. Lowell, what is it? What's wrong? Dr. Lowell! Dr. Lowell!
Stop shaking me.
Are you all right?
Of course. Just felt a bit faint.
You looked as if you were in a trance.
It's La Strega. Like the boss says. La Strega.
I didn't tell Braille, but during that moment of faintness, I'd heard a voice. A beautiful, low, exotic voice. And it said, kill Riccori. That night I sat up with Riccori, who had fallen into coma.
Doc, Paul and me will be right outside the door. If anything happens...
No. Stay here.
Okay, Doc.
Now listen to me carefully, both of you. Obey me in every detail. Riccori's life depends on it.
Okay, Doc, shoot.
Now here's the important thing. Watch me closely.
Watch you, Doc?
Yes. If I should go to your chief, it'd be to do one of three things only. Take his pulse, listen to his heart and breathing, take his temperature. If you see me do anything else, stop me. If I resist, tie me up. Then phone Dr. Braille. Here's his number. Now, is everything understood?
Yeah. Okay, Doc.
Paul?
I don't like it, but all right.
Paul, will you switch off the ceiling light? The bed light will be enough.
Yeah. Okay.
O'clock. Oh, Lord. I'm tired.
Dr. Lowell. Dr. Lowell. Relax and release yourself to me. Yes, sleep. But through your sleep, in the excitement, the exhilaration there is with me. Dr. Lowell, there, on the bed, that man. He's ugly, vicious. Destroy him, Dr. Lowell. Kill him. Go to the table, Doctor. Take out one of your sharp instruments and plunge into his throat, just under the ear. Go now. That's it. That's it. Now.
Hold it, Paul! Let me go! Slap him, Mac! Never!
What is it?
It's okay now, Doc.
What happened?
Plenty. You're about to take Riccori's temperature with a knife.
That settled it. I couldn't argue anymore. Hypnosis, telepathy, call it what you will. I believed in the witch now. And I knew that eventually I would destroy her, or she would destroy me. Before leaving Ricori's room because of some inexplicable compulsion, I took Ricori's gun. Later, as I was preparing for bed, Dr. Braille came in. Impulsively, and again as if compelled, I hid the gun in the drawer of my night table.
I heard what happened, Dr. Lowell. We should notify the police.
Police would laugh at us. We haven't a solitary shred of evidence that this doll woman is behind this thing.
You're right, of course. Tell me, how's Ricori?
His recovery's amazing. He's even walking about.
I'm staying just outside your door. I've rigged myself up a cot.
Why?
I don't know. But after what's happened...
I see. Would you turn out the light, please? Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Remember, if you hear anything, call me.
Dr. Lowe.
Oh.
Dr. Lowe.
Oh?
The gun. The gun. Reach out. Take it in your hand.
No.
Now, if you will listen to me and obey me, exhilaration and power will come to you. Excitement, Doctor. Raise the gun to your head, Doctor. That's it. Now, kill. Kill.
I was doing as she directed.
Kill.
The gun was in my hand. And slowly, ever so slowly, my hand moved it up toward my temple. Inwardly, I fought to regain my will, but still my hand moved up, up. And always that accursed voice.
Kill.
Now the gun was at my head. My fingers slowly tightening on the trigger. I fought to stop it, fought to cry out. And then with one supreme effort, I screamed and directed the gun away.
Dr. Lowell, are you all right?
Braille. Oh, good Lord. I've shot him. Corey, are you sure you feel up to this?
You want to destroy the witch, don't you?
Well, we can't waste another minute. It's either she dies or we die.
I don't want to die that way. How's Dr. Braille?
Better. He'll recover.
Good.
When we get there, Corey, you, McCann, and myself will go in. Have your other men in the other cars surround the place.
Keep your gun handy, McCann.
Right. Here we are, boss.
McCann, go tell the boys to cover the place.
Okay.
Oh, here we are. Can you pick the lock, Corey?
Let me see. Yeah, this is easy.
Joint's covered, boss.
That does it. Quiet now.
It's probably in the back room.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Lestrade.
Come in, gentlemen. I've been expecting you.
Move aside, boss. Let me...
I'll do this job myself.
You'd like to kill me, Ricori?
Go on, boss. Shoot. Shoot.
I can't.
Corey, for heaven's sake, don't look in her eyes. McCann.
Shoot.
Drop your weapon. First you, Ricori. Now you, McCann. So, you see, Dr. Lover, I'm only a timid old woman. Very old, ages old. and with all the dark wisdom of the ages.
But
No. Don't try it once. You can't, because I've willed it so. Pick up the gun, Dr. Lowell. That's right. Now, you will kill these men.
Gallia est omnis divisa in partes tres.
What are you mumbling?
Gallia est omnis divisa in partes tres.
What is it? What are you saying?
All Gaul is divided into 3 parts. A trite jingle from schoolboy Latin. I kept saying it over and over. Gallia est omnis divisa in partes tres. As long as I said it, I knew I could keep my mind a blank. And she could not hypnotize me. Gallia est omnis divisa in partes tres. I turned the gun on her. It was her life or the lives of all of us. Gallia est omnis divisa
You're
in partes
pointing the
tres.
gun at me.
Gallia
Try to kill this
est omnis
companion of
divisa
yours.
in
You
partes
cannot kill
tres.
me. You're powerless.
Gallia
I
est
will
omnis
Stop.
divisa
No.
in partes
No.
tres.
Oh. Oh.
Traeger was dead. But in falling, she had broken the lamp. In a moment, the place was in flames. I turned to Ricori. Ricori! Ricori, snap out of it!
What is it?
McCann! McCann!
My gun. What happened to her?
Look, the witch on the floor.
She's dead. The joint's burning. Let's get out of here.
Doc, come on.
But shouldn't we take her out of here?
Nah, let her burn too. It's better. Let it all burn.
This way. Come on.
Burn, witch. Burn!
And that creep swings down the curtain of the Mystery Playhouse for tonight. Burn, Witch, Burn was adapted for radio by Joel Hamill. The music was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Arnold Moss was featured in tonight's play. For Creeps until next time, this is PFCX reminding you to sleep tight. Good night. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Good evening. This is Peter Lorre. Many thanks to the man in black for carrying on in my place in the last 2 broadcasts. He's a man after my own heart's blood. Tonight put a tale of a man who had left millions but was afraid to claim his inheritance. And why? You'll hear it in tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight, the Mystery Playhouse raises its curtain on a weird situation. The case of a man who has left great wealth but lacks the courage to claim it for reasons that will soon be known. S. William Mitchell has written his classic story for man's greed versus his cowardice. Listen now as the Mystery Playhouse presents Dilemma.
This is Faulkner House, this somber mass of stone frowning down on Bedford Village. This is the year of grace 1891, the year that Bedford men remember. This is the story of Faulkner House, of young Gerald Faulkner, and the terrible choice he had to make.
And it was told unto him that greed will consume a man and all his works and the innermost places of his soul.
He walks slowly up the stairs, concealing the vial of yellow liquid in the palm of his hand. His hair is damp with the terror of the thing he plans to do. He opens the door at the top of the stairs, slowly, cautiously, very quietly. He moves across the old man's room. The lace of his shirt front trembles in the small light of the bedside candle. He opens the stopper on the vial, empties the yellow liquid into the glass. He turns quickly and goes to the door.
Gerald! Gerald!
Yes, Grandfather?
What are you doing in my room?
I thought it was time for your medicine, but I saw you were asleep.
All right. I'll take the fool medicine. Is this it? This last? Speak up, is it?
I think so, Grandfather.
You think so? Don't think. No. Oh, there's my fool spoon. Well, what are you staring at? You seen me take my medicine before?
I'd better be sure that's the right glass. Perhaps this doesn't smell right, Grandfather. Maybe... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break it.
Didn't you?
No. Why are you staring at me like that?
You didn't have the nerve, did you, Gerald?
I don't understand.
You didn't have the nerve to kill me. Oh, I saw you crawl in here and put something in my glass. But you didn't have the courage to go through with it. Did you?
No, I didn't have the courage. I wish I had.
Huh. I thought so. You're a coward, Gerald. That's why I hate you. You're a coward. You always have been. You couldn't even kill a helpless old man. No. Don't go.
Well,
Stay where you are. I have something to say to you. You didn't have to try to kill me, Gerald. No. You see, the doctor already has told me my heart may stop at any moment.
What? And now you'll cut me off without...
Oh, no. On the contrary, you'll still inherit my money, Gerald. Every cent of it.
Even after I tried.
Even after that. Then you can pay your debts and marry Ellen, if she'll have you. And I'll die happy thinking how I provided for you. For it will be the strangest inheritance a man has ever known. Now get out of here, you coward. Go to Ellen's house. Tell her what a rich man you're going to be.
And Grandfather says I'll have plenty of money soon, Ellen, so you needn't worry.
Gerald, I wish we didn't have to talk about your grandfather's money all the time. Why don't you go to work, darling?
Work? Oh, my dear child. It would take 20 years of work to pay off my gambling debts alone. Oh, I've waited all my life for that money. Now, look. Come here and kiss me sweetly. And promise you'll never talk such nonsense again.
Oh, Gerald.
Come on, the back of your neck. Ah, that's a nice place.
Please, Gerald.
Oh, you'll have a carriage of your own and a lovely fur cape.
Oh, darling.
And diamonds. Ah, we'll be married in style, my dear. Such style. As soon as dear grandfather returns to his maker.
Gerald, don't talk like that.
What? Well, why not? He can't live forever, poor soul. His heart, you know, it's going to run down someday. Just like an old clock.
grandfather is dead. I'm sorry, my boy. His heart just gave out.
Did he... Oh, was he happy at the end? Did he say anything?
Nothing unusual, except, he did mumble something about an inheritance. I'm not sure of the words, mind you, but it sounded like the strangest...
Strangest inheritance a man has ever known?
Yes, that's it. That's exactly what he said. The strangest inheritance a man has ever known.
It is the will of Eben Faulkner that his entire estate and holdings thereto be bequeathed to his devoted grandson, Gerald. His last wishes are contained in a letter which I, as executor, am charged to see properly carried out. Mr. Gerald Faulkner is to take this letter and, on the night of the 7th day after his grandfather's death, proceed to the cellar of Faulkner House. He is to stand before the steel vault therein and read the letter.
Gerald, what is this? Why are we going down here?
You'll see. Just be patient. Here, let me hold those candles.
No, I'm all right.
So, we arrive. Behold, my love, Grandfather Eben's ball.
Gerald!
Huh? Oh, I should have warned you. Well, that's only Grandfather Eben's picture. Lifelike, isn't it?
Darling, let's get out of here.
Oh, no. We have a little ceremony to perform. My sainted grandfather's last wish. Hey, Grandfather?
Don't, Gerald, don't talk to a picture.
For once, you can't answer back. Can you, old flint heart? Ellen, come here by the door of the vault. Shine the candle on this letter. You'll be the first to see the inheritance. All I have to do is read the letter. Very simple. I open it, thus, and I read. Beloved Gerald, standing now at the door of the vault, on which the photo of the wealth stands. So is you. Instead of two, change the letter. No.
Gerald, what's the matter?
Oh, it's a joke, a crazy joke. He couldn't mean it.
Gerald.
Oh, read it. Read what it says.
Darling.
Read it.
My dearly beloved Gerald, you are standing now at the door of the vault behind which is my total earthly wealth, which I bequeath solely to you. However, I have arranged a delicate mechanism which, when you insert the key contained in this letter, will ignite enough explosive to blow you and the house and the inheritance into eternity. But it may be that I am merely testing your courage. It may be that I have not arranged this mechanism to explode. To unlock the door or not to unlock it, it is your choice. Remember, if you are brave enough to insert the key, you will hear 5 bell-like strokes of the mechanism. After the 5th has sounded, you will either be a rich man or you will be blown to bits. Oh, Gerald, can't you see? He's only testing you. It's all a bluff.
Do you think so?
Of course.
You mean he wanted to get his revenge by scaring me? Making me afraid to open the vault? Thinking I'd not know the money's there just out of reach?
That must be it, Gerald.
You old skinflint. I'll show you whether I'm a coward or not. Give me the key, Ellen. I'm going to open it right now.
Here. Go ahead, darling.
Delicate mechanism. I'll show him. Delicate mechanism.
Well, go ahead, dear.
Delicate mechanism. Well, it could be, Ellen. It could be he put explosives in the door. You don't know how he hated it. Oh, it's not that I'm afraid. I'll do it all right. Right now.
Well, Gerald?
I can't do it, Ellen. I can't. I keep looking at that picture over the vault, and I know.
Gerald, give me the key. I'll do it myself.
No, you can't. It's my life you're risking, too.
Your life? Your life?
You think I'm a coward, don't you?
Gerald, if you're afraid, then just forget it. It's your problem. As for myself, I don't want the money. Do you think I need money to love you, to marry you? You could go to work, Gerald.
Work? I am going to work, Ellen.
Darling.
I'm going to work on Grandfather's vault. He's not going to cheat me out of the Faulkner money. I've got 6 months to get to it. I'm going to get masons. I'm going to dig down and break a hole into the back of the vault. We'll fix Grandfather Eben. We've got 6 months. We'll dig and dig and dig. Well, Mr. Halligan, how's the job coming?
Oh, Mr. Faulkner, I'm glad you're here. I want a word with you.
Oh?
We're given our notice at noon. The men want no more of this job. We're quitting.
Quit? You can't quit. You've got to keep on with it.
We're quitting, Mr. Faulkner. We just got wind of the story that's going around. It isn't play square with us. My men want no dealings with explosives.
You can't stop now. You can't. Tell the men to stay. Tell them I'll pay them double, triple. Tell them anything you want. Only don't stop digging.
We're quitting at noon, Mr. Faulkner. My instructions as executor direct me to visit you each month, Mr. Faulkner, with a reminder of the time remaining. The time remaining, that is, before I have the cellar of Faulkner House sealed up. This visit, sir, is to remind you that you have only 5 months left.
Gerald, please give up this insane obsession. Forget there ever was an inheritance. Why torture yourself like this?
I won't give it up. That money's mine. It belongs to me. There must be some way to get it. I'll find that way. I'll go to the architect who designed the vault. Hey, that's what I'll do. I'll go to the architect.
Yes, Mr. Faulkner, I designed the vault for your grandfather.
Oh, then you can help me. Tell me, is there any secret subterranean channel leading to it?
No, Mr. Faulkner. There's only one way into that vault, through the door.
4 months left, Mr. Faulkner. 4 months.
4 months? There must be a way. I can't stand this. There must be a way. You don't want a locksmith, Mr. Faulkner. You want a fool. The entire village knows there's something mighty peculiar going on at the Faulkner house. You won't find a locksmith in these parts to go within 10 miles of it.
3 months left, Mr. Faulkner. 3 months.
Gerald, will you please give it up?
No. There must be a way. There must.
Mr. Faulkner, I've dealt with explosives all my life, sir. From examination, there's only one way to tell whether or not the door can be opened without causing an explosion.
Oh, then there is a solution. Oh, thank goodness you're my last hope.
Not so fast. I meant after the door is opened.
After it's opened? Oh, but that might prove too late. Doctor, it's terrible. I can't eat, I can't sleep, I can't do anything but think of that vault.
I warn you, Gerald, if you keep on like this, I can't be responsible. My advice is to leave Faulkner House for a while.
Leave? I can't leave, Doctor, I can't. There it is, millions, think of it, millions. Just within my grasp. If I don't have it, I'm without a penny. I'll be a pauper. I can't do it, Doctor, I can't. I must have that money.
If you value money above your life, I can do nothing for you. Your condition is deplorable. A few more weeks the way you've been going, and you'll end up like Johnny Rum, the village idiot.
Johnny Rum?
If you keep on the way you've been going.
The village idiot? Hey, Doctor, you've given me an idea. You've given me an idea.
Rum for Johnny.
Johnny, concentrate. You know what you're to do?
Rum. Rum for Johnny Rum.
Yes, you'll get rum plenty. Now listen carefully. As soon as I'm gone, you wait 20 minutes, right? And you take the key. Now, where's the key, Johnny? That's it. Now, you take the key and place it right here in this lock. And you turn it all the way around. Is all that clear?
Rum.
Yes, rum. I'll give you gallons of rum. Now, listen, you idiot. Listen to me, will you?
Rum for Johnny Rum.
I'll be down at the tavern, waiting for you. Now, remember, 20 minutes. Then the key.
Rum for Johnny. Rum for Johnny. Rum.
Johnny, don't let her have it, Johnny, not yet. I told you, wait until after I'm gone. Don't you understand, you crazy idiot? Wait 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yes. I'll be at the tavern. Meet me. Barkeep, another brandy. Yes, sir. What time is it? 9:15, sir. He should be here by now. Why doesn't he come? What's that? I don't know. Some commotion outside, sir. It's Johnny Rum and the punch. Johnny! What happened, Constable?
Oh, he's a bloody sight, all right, Mr. Faulkner, but don't mind that. He's not as bad off as he looks. Caught him red-handed in your cellar. Fooling around he was with a key, about to open some big door.
Why, you fool, you had no right to arrest him. He wasn't robbing my place. I sent him down there. I sent him.
You sent him? You sent him to open your grandfather's vault?
Well, certainly. Well, that is, I mean...
You mean you sent a poor idiot to die in your place in case the vault exploded? I've heard of cowards, Mr. Faulkner.
Get him out of here. I'm Tootie who I'd bring.
Wait a
Hello, Gerald. Well, the doctor says you'll be all right, Gerald. He says all you need is a little rest.
If there was only some way to fix an attachment and turn the key from a distance.
Gerald, this isn't any game anymore. This is your life you're playing with now. You must give this up.
I can't, Ellen. I've gone so far. I can't give it up.
But you must. Oh, Gerald, let's get married now. Let's get married and leave Faulkner House and forget there ever was an inheritance.
I can't, Ellen. I just can't.
Very well, Gerald. You don't have to. I'll go alone.
Ellen, no.
You'll have to make up your mind. Which is it to be, the money or me? You'll have to decide which you value more.
Ellen, you can have a carriage. For cake.
I don't want them. The money or me, Gerald.
All right, Ellen. You win. It's you. Pour you a drink, Mr. Pierce?
No, thank you, Mr. Faulkner. I only came over to tell you that tonight is the last night. At sunrise, we seal the vault. Of course, now that you've given up all intentions of opening it...
Give up? Oh, don't be a fool.
But Miss Ellen said that you...
Oh, that? Well, it was merely my way of holding her. Huh. But I'll have Ellen and the money. There's still plenty of time.
What do you mean?
Oh, certainly. You think I'll be a pauper when all I have to do is give this little key one twist? What time is it?
2 a.m., Mr. Faulkner.
Well, then, Mr. Pierce, I don't think there will be any explosion. But if you do, you better get out of here. Well, in just 1 hour, in just 1 hour, I'm going downstairs and I'm going to open that vault. Good evening, Grandfather. Good evening, Grandfather. So you thought you'd torture me forever, did you? So you thought I wouldn't have the courage to open your filthy vault. Well, here I am. You haven't succeeded, old Flintheart. Your little scheme hasn't paid off. I'll have Ellen and the money. And the money! And every cent of it I spend will curse your miserable soul. Now look. Look carefully, Grandfather. And this is the moment you never thought would happen. I've outbluffed you. This is the moment. Watch me. Watch. Put the key in the lock. And now, bring on your bell-like strokes. Bring them on. And may your soul rot in eternity.
And it was told unto him that greed will consume a man and all his works and the innermost places of his soul.
And that, my friends, was Dilemma by S.W. Mitchell, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Not a bad little bedtime story, huh? Well, now to further add to your evening's restfulness, we take you to the green room for a preview viewing our next attraction. Tiptoe down this way, shall we? Follow me. Please. Come. Come.
Mr. Fox, this is Mrs. North.
Delighted. Sit down, both of you. What was the commotion downstairs, Weasel?
One of the customers got peeved with Mr. Crane on account of he dropped $5,000 3 days running.
$5,000?
Yeah. So we decided the tables was fixed, and so we decided Mr. Crane ought to be fixed, and so we decided to fix him.
With a gun.
What?
Yeah, only I removed it from him forcefully, and we tied him up and left him in a coat room.
Indeed. So Crane owes his life to you, eh? Well. And I am indebted to you for preserving the manager of my club. Well, Weasel, it looks like you rate a bonus.
Oh, I don't want no bonus, Mr. Fox.
Huh? What? Why not?
Well, that's what I want to see you about. You tell him, Mrs. North.
Mr. Fox, Weasel would like to resign, if you don't mind.
Looking for greener pastures, eh?
Greener pastures?
Oh, no, it's just that, suppose you decided to make a new start in life, Mr. Fox. Only after you did, you found out it wasn't. You'd want it too, wouldn't you?
Yeah, want of what?
Resign. Except you wouldn't, of course.
Resign?
No, decide to make a new start. Only he did, so he does. I hope you don't mind.
I beg your pardon?
It's okay, Mr. Fox. I never can understand it neither, except, of course, I ain't very bright. But is it okay for me to quit?
Well, if you're not happy here...
Oh, it ain't that I'm not happy. It's just that, like she told you, whatever she did tell you, it's like that.
Oh. Well, I'll think it over.
Okay. And I sure hope you decide to let me quit. On account of, that's what I'm going to do. Well, here's the coat room. I'll go and see how Mr. Lawson is.
All right.
But where's Lulu, the head chick girl? I told her to stay here and watch Mr. Lawson and holler if he tried to get away.
There she is, Weasel.
Where?
On the floor.
No, that's Mr. Lawson. We left her. Hey, no, you're right. That isn't. It's Lulu. She's sleeping.
Well, she's been knocked out.
Yeah, I guess she has. Mr. Lawson must have come to and got loose and conked her.
It looks like it.
Come on. We got to warn Mr. Crane.
All right, Weasel, but how about Lulu?
Oh, I think she'll be okay. But Mr. Crane won't if Mr. Lawson gets to him first.
Doesn't seem to be in here at the table.
No, that's funny. He don't seem to be no place. Wait a minute. There's his wife. Maybe she knows where he went. Come on. Oh, hello, Mrs. Crane.
Weasel, you're just the person I want to see. Where's my husband?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
What?
I was about to interrogate you on the same point.
Oh, haven't you seen him?
A little while ago, but not since Mr. Lawson escaped.
Oh, who's Mr. Lawson?
One of the customers which wants to shoot Mr. Crane.
Oh. Well, if you find Kenneth and he hasn't been shot, tell him I'm looking for him.
Okay.
You don't seem very concerned about your husband's life. The only concern I have about anyone killing him is that it would keep me from having that pleasure myself.
Maybe he went upstairs to see Mr. Fox.
Well, let's go see, Weasel. If you find him, tell him I'm waiting. What has she got against her husband?
Mitzi McGilroy.
Who's she?
A dame which Mr. Crane is infatuated with.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Crane is all the time playing upon Mitzi all kinds of expensive gifts, which Mrs. Crane thinks it ought to be by right extended at her.
Well, no wonder she doesn't.
What's the matter?
Look, Weasel. The bottom of the stairs.
Quiet.
Mr. Crane.
It looks like he's had an accident. Let's see. His neck seems to be broke. Or something is broke anyhow. On account of he's dead.
Oh, Weasel.
He must have fell down the steps.
Mm-hmm. Fell or was pushed.
Well, that was the better half of the Mr. and Mrs. North combination, right in the middle of another murder. If you've followed the adventures of Mr. and Mrs. North at all, you know that's nothing unusual for them, no. It looks like Jerry North misses out on this one since he's away on a business trip, but he'll be there in spirit nevertheless. So you'll be with us in fact next time, when a mystery playhouse curtain rises.
Do you know anyone who suffers from ophidiophobia? That's fear of snakes. It's a reasonably common fear. And like all the vast catalog of phobias listed in the last decade, playing upon it harmfully, facing the victim with that which he fears, might well have disastrous results. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Our story tonight is guaranteed to frighten you, to leave you 25 minutes from now cold with horror. Our author has been called the modern Edgar Allan Poe. Most of you are familiar with his works, both here on the Mystery Playhouse and on many of the suspense programs that you hear each week. His name is Cornell Woolrich. The story is called A Death is Caused. On the terrace of a smart cafe sit two smartly dressed young women. Only a certain languorous warmth in the air betrays the fact that the scene is a restaurant on a tropical island. Their conversation, one would imagine, would be the same small talk going on about them. Yet as we draw closer to their table, we hear the attractive brunette say,
"Then why don't you kill him, Pauline, if you hate him so much?"
Wives who kill their husbands are generally arrested, Marie.
Only if they do it in the usual foolish way. Now, if I'd married Donald and wanted to get rid of him...
You were in love with Donald before I married him, weren't you?
Oh, I might have married him if you hadn't. He's worth several million. That's a lot to pass up. But, as I was saying, if I wanted to get rid of him, I'd simply find his weakest point and turn it against him.
Weakest point?
Yes. Some fear of his. See? Well, everyone is afraid of some one thing. Fire, water, falling off a cliff. You must know his.
Yes, maybe I do.
Well?
Snakes.
Snakes? Oh, that's nothing, dear. Most people have an aversion to the slimy thing.
Oh, no. His goes deeper than that. We saw one once along a path. I thought he was going to have an attack of some sort. Later, he admitted he had a mortal fear of the things. Wouldn't even let me mention them again.
Well, that could be our point of attack. Now, if he were to think there were a deadly poisonous snake loose in the house with him...
Oh, but how could I get a poisonous snake into the house without risking my own life?
Well, it wouldn't really be poisonous, Pauline.
You'd make him believe it was.
And his imagination would do the rest. Finish your cocktail, dear.
You mean It would really be death by imagination.
Well, of course. Now, see here. You know that closet under the stairs in your house?
Hmm.
Well, if Donald should be trapped in that closet and made to believe a snake is in there in the dark with him, if he thinks he can't get away from it or see it to kill it, no human could stand that, especially Donald with his phobia.
But then it wouldn't seem like murder at all, would it?
Well, of course not, darling. Plant the snake in a box or a basket. Let him see it there first, and then take the snake out when he isn't looking and put the empty basket in the closet, tipped over, so he'll think the snake has crawled out. And there's your murder. Death by imagination, with no clues left behind.
Oh, but Marie, if it's dark in the closet, how could he see the overturned basket?
Most men carry matches. When you have a chance, take all but one out of his pocket. That should burn just long enough for him to see the basket, but not long enough for him to be able to search for the snake.
But he'd be terrified and scream. Wouldn't the neighbors hear him?
Not if you turned on the radio, loudly.
No. I could never handle a snake, Marie. You know how bad my heart is.
You'll find you can do a lot of things when you're driven to it. But just for fun, try it out first without the snake. Just pretend you've seen one in the house. Watch his reaction. You'll see that I'm right. Oh, dear. What strange byways one's conversation can stray into. Anyone overhearing us might think we were serious.
Yes, I suppose so.
Oh, I simply must run along. Oh, by the way, speaking of snakes, I know of an amazing snake woman. An old native who catches them by the bushel to make cures and remedies. They call her Mama Fernanda, I believe.
Mama Fernanda?
Yes. Well, come along. I've got the check. This is my treat.
Pauline? Oh, here you are. On the sofa again.
Donald, something horrible happened today.
Well, quit swooning. Sit up and tell me about it.
Well, I went into the closet to get a vase for some flowers. The big closet under the staircase. You know how dark and damp it is in there.
Yes, Pauline, I know. Get to the point.
Well, I reached down in the dark. I knew right where I'd put the vase the last time. Then
Well?
I heard something. Something in the closet with me.
What was it?
A hissing sound.
What?
A hissing sound. I was paralyzed with fear, Donald, because just then my hand touched something cold and slimy.
I don't believe it.
It's true. There was a snake in that closet with me.
You imagined it?
Oh, no, Donald, because just then I saw it sliding across the floor out into the living room.
Did you get it? Was it killed?
Well, I couldn't risk my life. It might have been deadly poison.
You fool! Where did it go?
That's the horrible part of it. I don't know. It couldn't have gotten out.
It must have.
No, Donald. I saw it. That snake is still here, hiding somewhere in this house.
Oh, 10 o'clock. Well, I'm ready for bed. You've read enough for one evening. Turn out the lights.
Donald, I'm so nervous ever since that scare we had yesterday. Please, couldn't I have a glass of brandy before we go to bed?
I'm not going down in that basement tonight.
Well, then give me the key to the wine closet. I'll go myself.
Oh, never mind. I'll go if you must pamper yourself.
Donald! Wait.
What's the matter now?
I heard something just then. It came from over there in the dining room.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, you must have. Listen. It was that hissing sound again.
It couldn't be the snake. I had men searching this house all night last night.
Well, you know how lazy and careless those natives are. They could have missed seeing it.
I went with them.
I know it's still in this house. I didn't want to tell you, but I saw it again.
Where?
I had the radio on. The tubes must have made it warm underneath. It crawled under there. I turned the radio off, and then, in a little while, I saw it crawling out. A big yellow thing wriggling across the floor.
Stop it, Pauline.
I ran out into the kitchen to get Pepita, and when she came in, it had gone. Hidden itself again. In this house somewhere.
I've got to get out of here.
I told Pepita what it was like. She said it was deadly, Donald. It could kill any of us in an instant. And now it's here. It's here, Donald, in this room. I heard it just a minute ago.
No, let me out of here. I've got to get out.
You were right, Marie. It works. It works beautifully. His mind, his imagination can kill him. When I set the stage. And it won't even be murder.
Senora has lost her way?
No, I don't think so. You, our Mama Fernanda.
Yes?
This is your hut.
Si, Senora. You come to see my little baby?
Yes. I want to borrow one of your snakes.
Si.
But it must be the kind that's not dangerous. Its bite mustn't kill. You understand that?
Si, Senora. No poison. Harmless. I understand. Come in my hut. Oh, come, Senora, come. There is nothing to fear. I have all my babies in jars. You see, the basket.
Leave the door open, please. It's stifling in here.
As you wish, Senora. Come, see this basket here. This one is my pet.
You're sure it has no poison?
No poison, Senora. Look, I show you. I let him bite me on the arm.
Oh, no, please don't.
He is the ugliest one. That is why I put him in this pretty new basket with fresh leaves. I give you the basket too, Senora.
When I want to pick it up, must I use my hand?
Oh, no, Senora. I give you the stick with the fork on the end.
Uh-huh. Will you show me how to pick him up?
Oh, see? So, you put the stick flat on the ground like this. Underneath him. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Always in the middle. Not too far at one end, not too far at the other. Then lift him straight. Oh, look. We have to wake him up.
Put him back in the basket.
Si, Senora.
Here is some money.
Gracias.
Is that enough?
Oh, si, Senora. More than enough for the basket, too.
Well, take it anyway.
Gracias.
Good night. More coffee?
I have enough, thank you. Dining by candlelight has such charm. Don't you think so, Pauline? So conducive to domestic harmony. Where's Pepita?
I let her go. I let all the servants go. There's some sort of celebration the natives are having.
I haven't heard about it.
Sorry if that annoys you.
Everything about you annoys me.
Then why don't you let me go? Why do you keep me here, Donald?
The door is open. I've told you you can go.
You know I can't just walk out into the street. I'm thousands of miles from home. I've no money to get back to the States.
Well, you'll just have to stay then, Pauline.
Donald, you don't love me. You keep me here to torture me. It's the only diversion you have.
Why shouldn't I? You married me for my money. I bought you. I shall amuse myself with you as I choose.
Very well. I'd better light fresh candles on the buffet. These are about finished.
Suit yourself.
The men still haven't found the snake, have they?
I told you not to speak of that again.
I wonder where it could be hiding.
Did you hear what I said? What's that you're taking out of the buffet cabinet?
I don't know what it is. Just a basket. One of the servants must have brought it in and left it here by mistake. Something they wanted to take to the celebration, probably, and forgot. Just occurred to me. Must be colorful on the table here, between the candles.
You're a fool, Pauline. Sit down.
I'm sorry about the dessert. Can't I get you some fruit?
Have we got any?
Well, there's probably some in this basket here.
You mean you haven't looked inside?
No. Why don't you?
Oh, by golly, I will. It's about time we found out what the servants might be carting away from here.
Oh, careful now. Don't spill your coffee. Well, is there any fruit inside?
Wait, I can't see. Oh, Pauline!
What is it?
The snake! It's in that basket.
In there?
I saw it with my own eyes. It opened its mouth and reared at me. Help me, Pauline.
All right, Donald. I'll take the basket out into the kitchen.
Be careful. Keep the lid on the basket. I saw it. I saw it. It nearly touched my hand.
There. Go on. I'll put it outside.
It's like when I was a kid one time. One got into my bed. I knew enough not to move, and I lay there all night long with it twined around my leg, waiting for them to come into me the next morning. They managed to kill it without my being bitten, but I've never forgotten it. It scarred my mind for life.
Go in the bedroom and lie down.
Oh, this is the first one I've ever been that close to since then. My hand was only inches away.
Go on now. Get some rest.
Yes, I've got to lie down. Lock the screen doors. All of them. Tight. It may come back in again some way.
Yes, Donald. It may come back again some way. What was it? What was the first thing Marie said I must do?
Remember, Pauline, take the snake out of the basket.
Yes, take the snake out of the basket. And I can put it in this canister here until afterwards.
Use the fork stick, Senora, on the ground, underneath my baby. Then lift up straight. See, he curls himself around his cheek.
In you go. There.
The basket in the closet under the stairs. Put the basket in one corner, tipped on one side, the lid in the other.
Now, what else? What? Oh, yes, the matches.
Did you leave him just one match in his pocket? You did? Good. Now hurry. Hurry into that closet.
Here's a hook. Just high enough. Now, if I can catch my dress on it. No, just a little higher. There. Now the lace is caught just back of my shoulder.
Now call to him to help you. Go on, Pauline. Call.
Donald! Donald, you must hear me.
Knock over the bench by the door. You can reach it without tearing your dress. Then he'll be sure to hear. Kick it over, Pauline.
Donald! You must hear me.
Oh, what's all that racket?
Donald, it's me. Come here.
What the devil's going on in here? I thought you went to bed.
I've been trying to make you hear me.
What are you doing in that closet?
I came in to get something in the back of my dress. Somewhere got caught on a nail. I can't reach it.
Well, what are you going to do? Stay in there all night?
I'm afraid of ruining my dress. If I could only find where it's caught, I could work it off gently. Please help.
I suppose it's the only way I'll get any rest. Where's it caught?
Somewhere here in the back.
Well, move over a little. I'll have to step in around behind you.
Find it?
Yes, hold still.
Now, to shoot the bolt.
Let me out.
Donald, can you hear me?
Let me out.
Donald, listen to me. In the pocket of your suit, in the right-hand pocket, is a single match.
Oh.
Take it out. Light it a minute. I want you to see something.
What are you trying?
Donald, light the match. You'd better do as I tell you.
All right, it's lighted.
All right, now look over your shoulder. Look over into the corner. Now into the other corner, quick, while the match still lasts.
Pauline!
Don't move. stand still. You'll be all right. It's in there with you. Yes, Donald. I wanted to put it someplace where you wouldn't see it. Donald, listen. But the basket dropped out of my hands and rolled over. I think the snake got out. Don't move. Don't move, whatever you do. Stand still, perfectly still. That's your only chance. Now the radio. So the neighbors won't hear. He stopped calling. It's quiet now. Donald. Donald. Can you hear me?
And there's your murder. Death by imagination.
He doesn't answer. He's dead. He must be dead.
Now, get rid of the snake.
Yes. Yes, the snake. It's in the canister. Gone.
There's my baby. He got out. There he is, under the table.
Where's my stick? I've got to get it out of here.
Use the forked stick.
Yes.
It curls around it as you lift him up. See?
Ah! Oh! It bit me.
No poison, Senora. See, I will let it bite my arm.
Bit me. There's a horrible red mark.
Pauline! Pauline, where are you?
Marie!
Oh, Pauline, I came to warn you. The snake, where is it?
I don't know. It's gone. It fell off the stick onto the floor. Just now, I've got to find it.
No, don't touch it. There's been a terrible mistake. Snake? Yes, the snake woman. She's been trying to find you. She finally just called me. She gave you the wrong snake. It's deadly poison.
No!
Yes. She said its bite can kill a person in from 10 to 15 minutes. There's no cure. No serum in the world can counteract it.
No. Marie, no.
Oh, what's wrong, Pauline?
It bit me. It bit me just now.
Pauline.
My hand, look. The red mark, it's already spread. Marie, get a doctor. Save me. You've got to save me.
It's too late.
Let me go. I'll go to the doctor myself.
No, you'd never get there alive.
Let me go.
You'll die alone on the road.
No, I'll get there. I will. I'll get there.
You're dying,
Let
Pauline.
me go, Marie. Let me go. Marie. Marie.
Yes, Pauline.
My heart smelling salt. Get them for me. Quickly.
Nothing can save you now.
Help me.
You're dying, Pauline. The poison is killing you.
Help me. You. Friend.
Goodbye, Pauline. Operator, call Dr. Kenyon's office at once. Dr. Randolph Kenyon. Tell him to come to Donald Barron's house right away. Something terrible has happened. He may be able to save Mr. Barron. No, Pauline Barron was dead when I found her. Dr. Kenyon, how is Donald?
It'll take time, Miss Stewart, but he'll recover eventually.
Oh, thank goodness.
He's asking for you.
I'll look after him, Doctor. I'll see he gets the best of care now that she's gone.
It was fortunate for him he lost consciousness in that closet. It may have prevented him from going completely mad.
What do you suppose could have happened that night?
Well, Mr. Barron might have been locked in that closet by some accident. Who knows?
Then, before she could let him out again, the snake bit her?
Something like that, yes.
But I thought the medical examiner said Mrs. Barron died of a heart attack.
So she did. They found the snake, you know.
She must have thought it was poisonous when it struck, and the shock killed her.
You know definitely, then, that the snake was not poisonous. She just imagined?
Yes, it was perfectly harmless. You might say Mrs. Barron frightened herself to death. That it was...
Death by imagination?
Yes. Yes, that's it exactly.
How tragic. I wonder how she ever got the impression in the first place that the snake was poisonous.
That was A Death is Caused by Cornell Woolrich, heard on your Mystery Playhouse. And this is T4Y saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
This is PFCX opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse once again, and for your pleasure tonight, we've selected a mystery play that has been recognized by many critics as a modern classic. It's Ladies in Retirement, written by Edward Percy and Reginald Denham. It is not a whodunit. You'll know the murderer. Your problem will be to guess whether or not the murderer will be caught, and if so, how. I think you'll find the guessing very fascinating. Listen now to Ladies in Retirement.
On a tree by a river, a little tomtit sang widow, sit widow, sit widow.
In England, in the remote and lonely marshes of the Thames River below Gravesend, is a place called Estuary House. There, seated before a piano, is an aging woman, wearing a flaming, unabashed red wig. She is singing a song of her youth.
In your little inside, with a shake of his poor little head, he replied, "Oh, Willow,
ha-tita willow, ha-tita willow."
Well, young man, just who are you?
Albert's the name. Albert Feather.
Hey, brush right past me, Miss Chris, right past me at the door. Oh, it's all right, Lucy. You run back to your kitchen now and get on with your work.
Just as you wish, Miss Chris.
So, you're Ellen Creed's nephew, Albert.
Right.
The one who clerks in the bank at Gravesend.
Your obedient servant, Mum. And you, I take it, are Miss Fisk. Aunt Ellen wrote me that you were bringing her down here as your housekeeper. Shall I have to wait long for Aunt Ellen?
About a week. She's gone up to London.
Week? Oh, Lord. That has done it. I'm done for, that's all. Just done for.
Is something wrong, Albert?
Well, I'm short in my petty cash account at the bank, and if I don't put it back by the time the cashier checks up tonight, it's the jug for me. I don't suppose that you...
What's the amount?
Well, it's £12.
Cards, racing, a girl.
Oh, no, an actress. There was a company in Gravesend last week.
Oh, at the Old Grand. I played there myself. Front row in the chorus. Oh, years ago, of course. Well, you shall have your £12, Albert. Like to see where I keep my petty cash?
In the fireplace there?
No, here in the old bake oven.
Bake oven? Lummy. Why, you could roast a whole ox in there.
Oh, it is big for what's in it. Now, let me see. Here's 5.
Mm-hmm.
Another 5 and 2 ones.
That's right.
12 pounds.
Oh, you are a peach, Miss Fisk.
Well, Albert, there's no reason your Aunt Ellen need ever know you've even been here today. You can pay your first official call this day next week. Be a bit of a family reunion for you then. Aunt Ellen's in London. She's gone up to fetch her Aunt Louisa back to visit.
Aunt Louisa? Oh, no.
Ellen's told me about Louisa. She says she's, rather pathetic.
Oh, pathetic? Yes. Trust Aunt Ellen to give it the best name. Well, Miss Fisk, I hope you've got strong nerves. You'll need 'em entertaining my pathetic old Aunt Louisa.
Louisa, dear, don't you think you could take your bird outside now?
Oh, please don't be cross with me, Ellen. He's such a soft, quiet bird.
Yes, dear. But I think you'd much better take him out into the garden and bury him. You know how Miss Fisk feels about your bringing things like that into the house.
I hate her. Miss Fisk in her horrid red wig.
We have her to thank for these 4 months here together.
Ellen, can't we send Miss Fisk away, and then we could be really alone?
But I keep telling you, dear, this is her house.
Oh, you won't send me back to London to the awful, ugly streets? Ellen, promise. Promise me you'll never send me away.
Oh, my darling, I do promise. I promise nothing shall ever make me send you away. Run along now, dear. Out into the garden. Quick, run.
I'll fly. Oh, this is like old times. We have secrets and everything. Remember, Ellen, you promised.
Yes, my darling. Yes. I promised. Well, Helen, Leonora, please give me a little more time.
Time? I invited your sister here for a few days, and she stayed on for 4 months.
Well, couldn't she stay here permanently? I'd pay for her board. You could take it out of my wages.
So that's what you've been scheming for.
I didn't scheme. I only hoped. Oh, Leonora, when my father was dying, he made Louisa over to me. She's a sacred trust. And I've nowhere else to send her.
This won't do, Ellen. You haven't been fair with me from the start. You never told me Louisa was, well, what she is.
I told you she was rather pathetic.
Pathetic, eccentric. She's feeble-minded. I say your sister belongs in an institution. I will not have her here any longer. She's got to get out.
Very well, Leonora. It's your house. And I'll take Louisa out of it by sundown. By sundown of this very day.
Driving in a carriage. Oh, Ellen, this is wonderful. But who'll fix Miss Fisk's supper now that you've sent Lucy off on her holiday?
Don't worry about Miss Fisk's supper, Louisa. Oh, driver. Driver, stop right at the foot of this hill. Louisa,
yes?
I'm getting out now. And I'm going back to the house.
Oh, but
I'm going to try to persuade Miss Fisk to sell us her house.
Oh, you are clever. Oh, Ellen.
Now, quiet, Louisa. I want you to put your hand on your heart and swear an oath. Swear that as long as you live, you will never tell anyone about my trying to buy Miss Fisk's house.
Ellen, you're frightening
Swear
me.
it, I say. Now, this instant.
All right, Ellen. I swear on my heart.
There, that's my good darling. Oh, give me a scarf, dear.
My scarf? But, Ellen...
You won't need it in the carriage, Louisa. And I might need it where I'm going. Thank you, darling. You can go now, driver.
Very good, ma'am.
Bye, Ellen. Take good care of my scarf. on a tree by a river, and little Tom Tit sang willow, tit, willow, tit, willow. Champagne's all right. Music's all right. I'm all right. Bit of all right, if you ask me. Here's to you, Leonora Fisk, mistress of your own house once more. Ellen? Is that you, Ellen? Could have sworn the front door opened. Felt the draft. Well, though I probably shall not exclaim as I die, oh, willow, tit,
Yes, Louisa. Yes, my darling. I promise.
Why, Albert, it is a surprise. High time, too, you came to see us.
Better late than ever, Auntie. How are you, old girl?
Just to think, Ellen, I didn't know him when I opened the door. If the vicar hadn't been here, I'd have been afraid to let him in.
The vicar was here.
For a few minutes. He asked when Miss Fisk would be back.
Oh?
I said I didn't know how long she'd stay abroad. How surprised he'd be if he knew she isn't coming back to this house at all.
Louisa, of course she's coming back here. I'm afraid you've overexcited her, Albert. Now, Louisa, darling, run along upstairs and take your nap.
Oh, but I wanted to have tea with Albert.
You shall have supper with him.
Now, before you ask me to supper, Aunt Ellen, don't you think you'd best know why I've come?
Well, what do you mean, Albert?
Well, I've no time to beat about the bush. The police are after me, or will be, as soon as the bank gives them my description.
The bank? Albert, you haven't stolen money from the bank.
Oh, it's my first mistake, Auntie. Now, if you'll just hide me until it's safe to leave, I want to make a fresh start. America, Australia, anywhere.
But they might search this house.
Oh, no, they won't. Now, I didn't meet a soul on the way over from Gravesend, except your vicar, and he'll forget me in 5 minutes. I know these absent-minded old duffers. Oh, don't look at me as if I were a murderer, Auntie. I may be light-fingered, but I haven't got blood on my hands.
No. No, you haven't. I'll hide you, Albert. I've no right to turn you away.
Well, Auntie Louisa, will you cheat me again at cribbage, or shall I tickle the ivories a bit for you, eh?
Oh, Albert, you are so funny.
Well, I'm glad you appreciate me old stalk of celery. Here's a tune just your vintage. Remember?
Oh, Albert, stop it. Don't play that tune.
Oh, why ever not? Don't you like it?
Ellen doesn't. She made me stop humming it. I expect she got tired hearing Miss Fisk singing it. Oh, I'm so glad Miss Fisk's not coming back to this house. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Yes, you said it once before, and Aunt Ellen shut you up.
Well, I swore for Ellen I'd never tell anyone. She's bought this house from Miss Fisk.
Auntie bought this house from Miss Fisk? Oh, go on. She couldn't have. She lost all her money.
Did she? Oh, yes, but she's got most of it back now.
Has she now? Auntie always was a shrewd old canary. I wonder if she keeps much cash about the house.
Might be a burglar. Why, the
padlock on the bake oven door's open. So you're the burglar.
Here now. There's nothing behind that door, me girl.
Miss Fisk kept all her money there. It's the old bake oven.
Bake oven, my foot. Here, have a look.
Oh, it's all bricked up.
Yes.
Must have been done while I was on my holiday. But whatever for? Why should anybody want to brick up the bake oven?
Now, I don't know, Lucy, my love. But I'm sure I'm going to find out before I'm through around here.
There, I finished my letter, Louisa. Come along now, dear. We're late for church.
Bye. Bye-bye, Albert.
Goodbye, Aunts. Have a good pray. Lucy, bring in the kitchen mirror. Quick, my pet, look sharp, will you?
Come in. Here, what do you want with a mirror? A loving look at your face?
Now, look at this desk blotter.
Huh?
Aunt Ellen's been writing a letter, and I've an idea it was an answer to the one that came special messenger from Miss Fisk this morning.
Well, you must be off your head.
Oh, quiet. Just as I thought.
What?
Now, listen to this. In reply to your query, I can't make out the next few words, the signature on the check made out to Ellen Creed is mine. Owing to a sprained wrist, there may have been discrepancies in my signatures on recent checks. Yours very truly, Leonora Fisk.
Leonora Fisk?
That's right.
You're not signed Leonora Fisk. What? She's fooling the bank and taking Miss Fisk's money.
Yeah, recognize this, Lucy? Found it tucked out of sight in a cupboard upstairs.
What's Miss Fisk's wig? Her best red wig.
That's right. Now, Lucy, I've got a scheme to get to the bottom of all this. But, I'll need your help carrying it out.
Well, what is it you want me to do?
Easy as pie and simple as Simon. Tonight, when Aunt Ellen's in bed, you're to put on this red wig and sit down at the piano and play us a tune.
What?
Sort of a tableau, you might say. And someday, Lucy, you may be playing for me in a house that's our own little home, eh?
Well, you tempt the holy saint, Albert. Leonora. Oh. Nothing but a bad dream again. What's that? The piano. Downstairs. She's come back. She's... Oh, nothing. Just nerves. Just my imagination. There's nothing downstairs. I'll just go and see. I'll be able to see from the landing. Just hear from the turn in the landing. Leonora! Albert! She's fainted dead away. I'm told you were very good to me, Albert, after I fainted last night.
It's a dangerous habit of yours, sleepwalking.
I wasn't asleep. Thought I heard something. And I came down to investigate. Albert!
Oh, now, steady, Auntie. Hearing ghosts again. It was only me knocking out my pipe on the bake oven door. Did you think someone inside was knocking to get out?
What's behind that remark, Albert?
Oh, you know very well. By the way, here's something you may want. Sort of, a souvenir.
Leonora's wig. Then it was you last night.
That's right. Me and Lucy.
Look.
She was at the piano wearing the wig, and, well, the game's up, Auntie.
Lucy knows too?
Oh, she suspects something's up. She's got no real idea. Trust little Albert for that. You know, Auntie, I've changed my mind about leaving England. Matter of fact, I'll need a little money for a wedding present. I might decide to marry Lucy.
So you've come to the conclusion that it's safer to be a blackmailer than a thief?
That's right.
But surely you wouldn't want to stay on here with me.
Oh, why not?
You'd never be quite sure, would you? You've got a hearty appetite, Albert. Do you think you'll enjoy your meals now?
Yeah, you'd never do it a second time. You're bluffing.
Am I? It takes quite a bit of courage to kill the first time. But once you've sold your soul to the devil, it comes easy. I think you know I did it to provide my poor sister with a home and happiness. She's all I have, and she was left in my care. And don't think I'm going to hand over what I've taken for her to a treacherous little sneak.
What's that? Oh, good morning, Vicar.
Creed, I thought perhaps you should know. My wife's just had a call from the Gravesend police.
Police? Gravesend, you say?
Yes, they're looking for a young man who's stolen some money from a bank. The description was very like your nephew, Miss Creed.
I've got to move fast, Auntie. Got any cash handy?
Yes, in my purse. Here on the table.
Well, thanks a lot, Auntie.
My wife didn't know your nephew was here, Miss Creed, so naturally she said nothing about him to the police. They've gone to ask at Decoy Farm.
Decoy Farm, that's quite close.
Well, you win, old girl, don't you? No hard feelings, though. I'm a game loser, I am. I'll see you in church, eh?
I'm sorry it was your nephew, Miss Creed. I'm afraid he won't get far. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Vicar. And thank you. Very well, Lucy. You can come down off that stair landing now. Lucy, do you hear me?
I'm sorry, miss. I was just...
Eavesdropping can be a very dangerous thing. Well, how much do you know?
Look, only about Mr. Albert. Nothing about you, nothing at all. Oh, no. Stay where you are. Don't come any closer.
Why should you be afraid of me, Lucy? Sit down.
No.
Let's talk for a bit.
No, you're trying to trick me. Like you tricked Miss Fisk and murdered her and bricked her up in the bank over there. No, stay back. Stay back, I tell you.
Oh, Ellen, coming in just now, Lucy just passed me, running like the wind towards that farmhouse. The one with the funny name, you know.
Yes, I know. Decoy Farm. Some gentlemen from Gravesend are there. Lucy wants to talk to them.
Gravesend? Are they friends of Albert?
No. Not friends, Louisa. Tell me, my darling, have you been happy while you've been here?
Oh, yes. So happy. Oh, it's been so lovely and peaceful here all by ourselves. Oh, I hope Lucy won't bring those gentlemen back here.
She won't. I promise. Now, my dearest, I have to tell you goodbye. I have to go now. Over to meet those gentlemen. Myself.
Well, Creeps, you've been listening to Ladies in Retirement, written by Edward Percy and Reginald Denham, and adapted for radio by Elizabeth and Jane Park. The original music was composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Miss Leslie Woods was featured in tonight's play. Until next time, then, this is PFCX, closing the door to the Mystery Playhouse. Please come. Good night. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Good evening. This is Sergeant X. I don't think we need a Gallup poll to tell us that nearly everybody's in favor of a good mystery story. There's enough would-be Sherlock Holmes in most of us so that we get a kick out of attempting to solve a crime, even if it's only on the radio. So get out those magnifying glasses and meerschaum pipes for tonight's adventure in the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight, the Mystery Playhouse gives you amateur sleuths a chance to exercise your talents. We invite you to match wits with the author of tonight's story, Earl Derbiggers, creator of the Charlie Chan series, and see if you can solve his mystery before the solution is finally given. You will be presented with a murder and 5 likely suspects. And if you catch the various clues as they come, you'll be able to put your finger on the murderer before the curtain falls. And here is a hint to the most important clue of all. It's contained in the title of tonight's tale, 50 Candles. Good hunting.
My name is George Winthrop. I'll never forget that horrible night I stood alone in the library of my former employer, Henry Drew. It was a stern and foreboding room. The heavy yellow fog from the fields of marsh grass seemed to be pressing close against the window panes. I'd been invited to Henry Drew's birthday party. Inside the big house, it was oppressively quiet. And then suddenly... I ran the door of the dining room. The table was set with gleaming silver and white linen. In the center stood a cake with 50 pink candles. I took a few steps across the room and stopped, horrified. There was a body on the floor. But let's go back to the events that led up to my shocking discovery. 4 years ago, Henry Drew, the San Francisco millionaire, had hired me to take charge of a copper mine in China. The mine had been a failure, and Drew promised that if I could make it pay, he'd reward me with a third interest in the property. Well, after 4 long, hard, and successful years in Yunnan, I returned to Shanghai to see Henry Drew.
Yes, Winthrop, you've done a splendid job, and I'm proud of you.
Well, thank you, sir. It was a tough job. I think I really earned my third interest in that property.
What? A third interest?
Oh, yes, you remember. You said if I could make the mine pay, you'd give me, in addition to my salary, a third interest in the property.
Why, you must be dreaming, boy. That's ridiculous. I never made any such promise, and you know it.
But you gave me a word.
Well, I assume if you have a witness.
Of course not, but I fulfill my end of the bargain. I demand that you keep yours.
Oh? And I'll accept it.
Accept what?
Your resignation.
Oh, so that's it. Well, you won't get away with it. I'm going to...
Oh, am I interrupting something?
Not at all. Come in, Carlotta.
Have you finished your business?
Yes, my dear. We're quite through.
Through?
Mr. Winthrop, I suppose you'll be glad to get back to the States.
Yes, Mrs. Drew. Good day, Mr. Drew. I'll see you in court. I was young and ambitious.
And this act of injustice seared my mind with hatred for Henry Drew. Well, I booked passage as soon as I could for San Francisco. The boat was crowded, and I was informed that I'd have to share a stateroom with the ship's doctor and another male passenger. When I went on board and down to my stateroom, I found that already...
Make yourself comfortable, Mr. Winthrop.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Parker.
There'll be another gentleman in here, they tell me.
Put my bags in here, Hung.
Yes, Mr. Drew.
Oh, hello, Doctor. Huh? Winthrop, what are you doing here?
These happen to be my quarters, Mr. Drew.
Well, in that case, I'll have mine changed immediately. Come along, Hung.
Yes, Mr. Drew.
What a character, Dr. Parker. A famous Henry Drew who made his millions swindling other people.
Well, you'll have to admit he has good taste in women. Mrs. Drew is quite attractive.
Oh, sure. But he's old enough to be her father.
Who's the young American girl that Drew hired as traveling companion for Mrs. Drew?
Oh, she's Mary Telfair.
Oh, you must be interested.
Well, I am, but so far it's all on my side.
Excuse, please. Missy Drew like Dr. Parker come to Drew's stateroom right away.
Oh, yes. I'll be right along, Hung.
Thank you, Doc.
You know, it's an odd thing about his relation to Drew. It's more of a slave than a servant.
Slave?
Yeah. About 20 years ago, Henry Drew saved his life. And for that, Hung pledged Drew 20 years' servitude. Old Drew really exercised his rights as a master, too. Once he even prevented Hung from marrying a Chinese girl that he fancied. Later, the girl married old Dr. Sue.
Well, I imagine Hung will be very happy when his 20 years of slavery end, that he can do as he pleases. In any event, better luck with your romance.
Yes, Mary, it's really been very funny. Old man Drew couldn't get another stateroom, see, so he's had to make the best of an uncomfortable situation, bunking with me.
I can imagine. But he's really been very nice to me.
Well, who wouldn't be nice to you?
George, look down there on deck.
Oh, yeah. Dr. Parker and Mrs. Drew, huh? Yeah, they're going into Drew's stateroom.
I wish I had her clothes.
And her money. Yes, I think the good doctor has more than a professional interest in Mrs. Drew.
Yes, I gave Mr. Drew a sedative, and he's sleeping quite soundly.
The old fossil. It would be too bad if he didn't wake up. Couldn't you arrange matters, Doctor?
No, Carlotta, that would be too obvious. I think we'll just have to be patient and let nature take her course. Uh-oh, here comes Hung.
Excuse, please, Missy Drew. Mr. Drew asked me to tell you he would have dinner 8 o'clock.
Very well, I'll be ready.
Thank you. I told Mr. Drew.
He knows more about Henry's personal affairs than I do.
Well, what about Drew's son, Mark? Has he made up with his father? I remember they quarreled years ago.
No, he's a lawyer, and he has no use for me. He thinks I married Henry for his money. And just between ourselves, Doctor, I think he was right.
We arrived in San Francisco 3 days later. And then came the surprise. Old Henry Drew was giving a party at his home. It was to be a birthday party, he said. In spite of the bad blood between us, he insisted that I come. But the most important reason for accepting the invitation was, well, the thought of seeing Mary again. Hung Ching Chung called for me later, and we drove to the Drew mansion on Nob Hill. The fog was thick, hung like a blanket.
Oh, I'm delighted to see you, Winthrop. Take that chair for the fire.
Thank you.
I've been thinking over our little business discussion.
Please, Mr. Drew, let's not spoil your party with business. My lawyer will call on you tomorrow.
All right, boy.
Evening, gentlemen.
Oh, hello, Mary. You look beautiful.
Pretty as a picture, Mary.
Well, thank you, kind sir.
Excuse it, please, Mr. Drew.
Yes, well, what is it, Hung?
With your permission, I will go to my room.
All right, Hung. But be back in time to serve dinner.
Yes, Mr. Drew. Thank you.
I don't imagine you two will object to being left alone for a moment. I want to have a look at the table. I want to be sure all 50 candles are on the cake. Excuse me.
I wonder whose birthday we're celebrating.
Search me. He said 50 candles. That lets him out. He must be well over 60.
Yes. His son Mark is coming, but he's a young man well under 50.
Well, perhaps it's for Drew's partner, Dr. Su Yen Hun.
Mary. Oh, dear. Now, what does she want? I'll be right back.
It was then it happened. When everyone was upstairs but myself, I was standing alone in the Drew library. It was oppressively quiet. Suddenly I heard... I ran to the door of the dining room. A French window stood open to the fog. I took a few steps across the room. The table was set with gleaming silver and white linen. In the center stood a cake with 50 pink candles. Another step, and I stopped, horrified. Henry Drew was on the floor with a knife in his chest. Mr. Drew! Mr. Drew! There's the candles. Mr. Drew! Oh, my God. He's dead. I was shocked and horrified as I stood there in the Drew dining room with Henry Drew's dead body at my feet. I stepped quickly at the open French window and saw a dark shadow across the lawn which disappeared in the twinkling of an eye. I heard running footsteps on the gravel path outside. Without thinking of the danger or consequences, I stepped out on the veranda, stumbled down the stairs, and tried to follow along the path. And then suddenly...
Hey, look out.
Good Lord, Winthrop. Oh, Dr. Parker, am I glad to see you.
Well, what in the world are you doing out here?
Something terrible's happened.
Well, what is it? Speak up, man.
Henry Drew has just been murdered. We returned to the Drew house, and I met Mark Drew, Henry Drew's son, for the first time. A good-looking, brisk young man of 35. He'd been detained and arrived at the party just a few minutes before I found his father dead. A few minutes later, Detective Sergeant Barnes arrived. He was a cool, quick little man and all business from the word go. After a brief investigation in the house and outside, he ordered us to the library.
All right. Quiet, everybody. I have here the place cards of the guests for this birthday party. Mr. and Mrs. Drew, Miss Telfair, Mr. Winthrop, Dr. Parker, Mark Drew, and Dr. Soo-Yun Hun. Oh, Mr. Drew.
Oh, yes, sir.
Dr. Soo-Yun Hun lives a few doors down the block, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
He's the only guest who hasn't arrived. I wonder if you'd mind sending one of the servants to his house and ask him to come over here.
Of course, Sergeant. I'll be glad.
Now, we'll start with you, Mr. Winthrop. What happened?
Well, I was standing in here alone when suddenly I heard somebody cry out. I ran into the dining room and saw Mr. Drew on the floor. He was dead.
Did you see a knife or any other weapon?
I didn't look for one. I heard footsteps outside on the path, and I went through the open French window and tried to follow him. Then I got lost in the fog and bumped into Dr. Parker. He came in, and that's about all.
What's your position here? A friend of Henry Drew?
Decidedly not. I was a former employee.
Decidedly not. What do you mean by that?
Sergeant, may I speak?
Why, yes, Mrs. Drew.
Mr. Winthrop was employed by my husband in the Yunnan mine in China. Mr. Winthrop claimed that my husband had promised to reward him with a third interest in the mine he managed.
Well, that's true. He did.
He claimed he'd been treated unfairly and quarreled violently with my husband, who dismissed him.
Well, that's not true. I resigned.
But you admit there had been bad blood between you and Drew.
Well, yes, I do.
Mrs. Drew, what were you doing at 7:30?
I was in my room. Miss Telfair was helping me to dress when we heard the cry.
What then?
Miss Telfair started out of my room.
I tried to leave, but you held me back.
Naturally, I was frightened.
Dr. Sue should be here shortly, Sergeant.
Good. Where were you, Mark, when your father was murdered?
I was on my way here in a cab.
Well, I'll check that later with the driver. But for the time being, I'll assume that clears you.
Well, you certainly don't suspect me.
I suspect everyone until he's proven innocent. Who's that?
Oh, that's Hung Chin Chung, my father's servant.
I see. Come here.
Yes, Mr. Officer.
Oh, Sergeant, I'd like to put in a word for Hung. You see, he's been in my father's service for 20 years. I'm sure he's the sincerest mourner here tonight.
It's good to have such honor in the eyes of my master's son.
Tell me, Hung, where were you at 7:30?
In my room on the 4th floor. My master gave me permission to go there. Mr. Winthrop, hear that?
Yes, that's right.
Did you hear the cry?
No. When I came downstairs, I found my master was dead.
All right, Hung. Suppose you go out and fix us some coffee.
Yes.
Now, Miss Telfair.
Yes.
What about you?
When I heard Mr. Drew scream, I ran downstairs. I looked in the dining room.
Yes?
And saw Mr. Drew.
Yes, go on.
I screamed and ran from the room.
Did you see a weapon of any sort? A knife?
I scarcely looked. I was frightened. Then Mrs. Drew rushed in, and when she saw the body, she almost fainted.
I went upstairs and got some smelling salts. Came down here.
When you took the time to get the smelling salts for Mrs. Drew, you went to your own room first, didn't you?
Yes.
You wanted to hide something you'd picked up from the side of the dead man in the dining room.
Well...
Under your mattress was a pretty obvious place to hide this jade-handled
Yes.
Chinese knife.
Yes, but... No, I know it was the worst thing I could have done, but I was so excited I didn't think.
Mary, you did that for me. Oh, you're wonderful.
Then this is your knife, Mr. Winthrop.
Yes, that's my knife.
How do you account for the fact that it was found beside the body?
Well, it was stolen from me, of course.
Of course.
Well, it must have been taken from my luggage in the stateroom on the boat. There were just 3 men who had access to that luggage. One was the dead man, the second was Hung Chin.
And the third?
Dr. Parker.
Nonsense. What motive would I have? Motive enough. A secret love affair with my father's wife that's been going on for more than a year. Lust for money and a well-known lack of scruples, my dear doctor.
I tell you, I didn't steal Winthrop's knife.
Why not? A man who would steal another man's wife would hardly stop at the theft of a dagger.
Never mind, Mark. I'll take that. Hello. No, this is Detective Sergeant Barnes. What? When? Yes? Yes, I see. Well, very well. Just don't touch a thing until the police arrive.
Oh, what is it, Sergeant? Is something wrong?
Plenty. That was the servant you sent for Dr. Su Yan Hun.
Well, is the doctor coming?
I'm afraid not. Dr. Su Yan Hun has been stabbed to death.
Why, that's incredible.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not get hysterical.
I think we should know something. Hysterical! 2 murders and the second one right under your very nose. I demand that you do something. No one is safe.
Please, Mrs. Drew.
Sergeant, I demand that you release all of us. Since we were with you, we obviously could not have
That's
committed...
enough, Parker. You weren't with me when Drew was killed.
Are you implying...
I'm implying nothing. For the last time, may I point out that everyone in this house is under suspicion until this murder is solved.
Everyone? But I was upstairs and my husband was stabbed.
And so was Miss Telfair and Hung Chin. So what? Any one of the 3 of you could have gone down the back steps, out the back door, through the garden, entered the French doors, killed Henry Drew, and then returned the same way without being seen.
One moment, Sergeant. May I say a word?
Yes, of course, Mark.
Well, it occurs to me there's one important link in this mystery that hasn't been explained. The 50 birthday candles.
50 birthday candles?
Yes. Whose birthday is this anyway? Father was 69, Dr. Sue was over 70. Look, may I speak to you privately?
Well, all right, come along.
Mary, I didn't kill Henry Drew. You believe that, don't you?
Yes, George.
Oh, and that's all that matters. No matter how this evening ends, it's taught me one wonderful thing. That you love me.
All right, everybody. I have an important announcement. My investigation is at an end. You're all free to go now, except George Winthrop. Hey, of course, you will be called later as witnesses.
Sergeant, you don't mean this. No, it isn't true.
I'm afraid it is, Mary. George Winthrop, I arrest you for the murder of Henry Drew.
I dropped into a chair beside Mary, too shocked and stunned to speak. And then strange things began to happen. All the guests left except Mary and myself. Sergeant and Mark Drew went into the next room and appeared to be consulting together. When they came out, Sergeant Barnes warned us to be quiet and turned out the lights. He stamped around the hall and opened and closed the doors. Then everything was quiet. The 4 of us, Mark, Mary, the sergeant, and I, sat there in the darkness. Minutes passed like hours. What did Sergeant Barnes have in mind? It was so quiet I could hear the clock ticking.
Now, Mark, anyone attempting to leave or enter the house would have to pass through this hallway, right?
That's right.
Good. Now, you better slip out. Take your place in front of the house now.
Right, Sergeant. Good luck.
Sergeant, I tell you,
Be quiet, you fool. You ruin everything.
Sergeant, are you... That is, are we waiting?
Waiting? Yes. You mean... If you both will be quiet and listen and wait, you'll see what I mean. Not a word.
George, he has something in his hand.
Oh, no, you don't! takes care of that. What happened? Who is it? The murderer. Who else?
You said that George...
No, not George. Turn on the light, Mary, and you'll see.
The light, yes.
Never mind, I have it. Good Lord. It's Hung Ching Chung.
He's dead?
Oh. Look, he's coming too.
You were right, Sergeant.
Oh, Mark.
I caught Molly, the Chinese girl, outside in the car. Your men are holding her.
A Chinese girl?
Who's Molly?
Molly is the wife of Dr. Su Yen Hun.
She killed Dr. Su?
No. Hung committed both murders. But the two of them planned to run away together. That's why Hung had the suitcase with him.
Well, then you mean you don't think that...
No. Sorry to give you such a bad time of it, George. But we had to in order to trap the real murderer.
Well,
You see, everyone thought Hung was in his room when Henry Drew was killed. But it was very simple for him to go down the back stairs, go over to Dr. Sue's, murder him, come back here and murder Henry Drew, and then return to his room again. The killings were simplified because both men trusted Hung and probably had no warning. Of course, it was the clue about the 50 candles that... Conscious now. Help him up, George.
Right.
Come on. All right, Hung. What have you got to say for yourself?
Let me speak to him, Sergeant. I'm sorry, Hung. I always thought you were loyal to my father. Long ago, he saved your life in Honolulu. In return, you swore an oath to serve him for 20 years. Today, you are to be a free man.
Yes, that is so.
Those 50 candles on the cake were for you. This is your 50th birthday.
So that's why old Drew said 50 candles before he died. He was trying to indicate the murderer. All right, Hung. You and the Chinese girl...
Let the woman alone. She did nothing. She was only waiting for me.
Well, then what connection did she
To
have...
you, I tell nothing. To Mr. Drew, everything. All this was to be. Long ago, the gods arranged it. And who is man that he should struggle against the gods? Years ago, I wanted to marry Molly. I asked permission of your father, but he would not share my services with Molly. He took me on a long voyage, and when we returned, Molly had been given to the evil Dr. Su Yen Hun. They hated the doctor and Mr. Drew for that. I swore that when I was free, I would kill them. Today, I kept my oath. Do not grieve, Mark Drew. It is the decree of the gods. But now, gentlemen, by your leave...
Look out, he has a knife!
Oh, that gentleman, no!
Sergeant, is he...
I'm afraid so. You've done a good job.
This is horrible. Poor Hung. You might think it's strange, but my father never meant much to me. Yet Hung, well, he was my friend for as long back as I can remember. If I had only known earlier what the 50 candles meant, this might have been prevented.
Yes, Mark. If.
Well, that's the curtain on tonight's mystery, 50 Candles. How did you do? Were you able to outsmart the author and put the finger on the murderer? Or did you just jump from one suspect to the other, finally drawing a blank? Well, if you got it right, congratulations. If not, better luck next time. Say, before you put those detective tools away, follow me to the green room and see if you can't pick up a clue or two about our next performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Follow me, please. Come.
I'm alone now. The last of the funeral guests have gone, and I am alone in my study. There's been a queer sense of freedom in the house since the coffin was carried away.
The coffin that now lies hidden in its solitary grave beneath the brown earth. Claire is dead. She was my wife. And yet I feel no sorrow. Little wonder. It was I who murdered her. Yes, I murdered her, but it was done too cleverly for anyone to suspect me. The power of mind over matter. Now that I look back on it, I marvel. Less than a month ago, she was strong and healthy. Then I began working on her ignorant fears, convincing her that she wasn't well. I could almost see the seeds taking root. Her appetite left her, and she began to complain of stomach pains. She took to bed. The doctor, stupid fool, could find nothing wrong, but it was clear he was worried. I waited patiently, letting her tortured mind ravish her body. And then one evening, I walked into her bedroom. There was a cup of broth on her night table. In the half-darkness, I dropped the white powder into the broth. 5 grains of arsenic. An hour later, she was dead. Now the worst of it is over. The long night when she lay cold and still in her room adjoining mine. The funeral, the tearful platitudes of our friends, the weeping and wailing. Over, done and gone with. The money is mine to do with as I please. No longer will it be doled out to me at her whim and pleasure. All mine. I shall close the house. No one will question that the memories of familiar things are too keen to bear. But first I must discharge the cook and the housemaid. Immediately. Come in.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Goddard?
Oh, yes, Hannah. Come in and close the door, please.
Yes, sir.
What's that you're carrying?
It's a picture of the madam. I found it in the attic, and I polished the silver frame. I thought you'd like to have it, sir, to remind you.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you, Hannah.
It's a very good likeness. That is, until she was taken ill. I never saw anyone change so fast.
It's the nature of her disease, Hannah.
Somehow I can't believe she's gone. Every now and then I have a queer feeling that she's still here.
You're just upset.
I have a feeling she wants to tell me something.
Hannah, please.
I didn't mean to talk about it, but I keep listening for a voice, waiting to hear what she wants to tell me. When they took her out of her bedroom, I wouldn't let Millie straighten up. I wanted to do it myself. And there, on the night table, was the last thing I brought her. The cup of broth. She drunk part of it, but...
Hannah, I'd rather not discuss it.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't really go on like this, not after what you've been through. Waiting on her hand and foot. I wondered why you didn't hire a nurse those last weeks.
Oh, I preferred to do it myself. I was afraid a nurse would have alarmed Mrs. Goddard.
Yes, and they're always prying into what doesn't concern them, aren't they? They think they know more than doctors do. Of course, some doctors don't know much at that.
Mrs. Goddard couldn't have had a better doctor.
And nobody could have done more for her than you did, sir, I'm sure. There are few husbands would have done what you did. Very few. You wanted to speak with me about something, sir?
It's not important, Hannah. It can wait for another time. For long minutes after the door had closed behind her, I could feel my heart pounding madly. The palms of my hands were cold and damp. Everything had changed. The feeling of well-being and satisfaction was gone, and in its place was nervous, uncertain fear. Why had she made it a point to mention the cup of broth? And what else had she said? Oh, yes. Few husbands would have done more for their wives. More than I did. Very few. The words had double meaning. Had she meant them that way? No, it was impossible. Just a coincidence. A ghastly turn of a phrase. There was nothing to worry about. Nothing.
Well, it doesn't look like you'll have much detective work to do in this one. The murderer's already told us who he is. Sounds to me like our next production is going to be one of those psychological stories going all out for terror. No, sir. I don't think there's going to be anything light and airy about our next attraction. So, if you like 'em grim and frightening, be right back in your seats when we raise the curtain on The Web. This is Sergeant X, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. Armed Forces Radio Service.
Just a moment. Have you heard the Molle Mystery Theater? Don't leave your radio. It follows immediately.
Molle, M-O-L-L-E, the brushless shaving cream that guards your face with a special protective film, presents the Molle Mystery Theater. This is a series of programs designed for mystery fans and for all lovers of exciting, suspenseful entertainment. Every Tuesday night at this time, you are going to hear one of the great mystery stories of the past, the present, or the future. They will be selected and brought to you by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, who has made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening and welcome to the Molle Mystery Theater. Our story tonight is a fast-paced, up-to-the-minute mystery by Dwight V. Babcock. Its title, Homicide for Hammett. Our detective tonight is different. She is a beautiful blonde bombshell named Hannah Van Doren. But the story is Joe Kirby's, and Mr. Kirby is here to tell you that story himself. Mr. Kirby.
Thank you, Mr. Barnes. The story really started on the day I lost my job. I'd been selling high-priced cars and had wrecked a custom-built job that sold for $15,000. Well, that afternoon, I met my friend Terry O'Connor at his office, and we started out for a short beer at our theater.
Don't seem very worried about losing your job, Joe.
Oh, why should I? You've been a sports columnist on that paper so long, Terry, you've forgotten how easy it is to get a new job. How are all the little O'Connors?
Well, I don't want to know when you're coming over to dinner again.
I'll tell her any time I'm invited. Hey, it's 5:45. I've got to make a phone call.
A babe, I suppose.
Nope, a new job at a defense plant. Look, I'd better duck into this drugstore. I'll meet you at Malone's bar in about 10 minutes.
Okay, Joe, but hurry. Remember, I got a family to go home to.
Okay, Terry, I'll be there. Save me a beer.
Oh, there's Joe now. Hey, Joe, over here.
Oh, hello, everybody. Hiya.
Everything okay?
Sure, everything's okay. Hey, who's the beautiful face?
She's with George Engel here.
How can a heel like that get this pretty gal, huh?
Lay off, Lug. She's mine. Miss Hannah Van Doren, may I present the eminent Joe Kirby of the pre-depression Kirby.
Hello, Mr. Kirby.
Hello, Hannah. Hey, Harry, give us a round here, huh?
Okay, Mr. Kirby.
Well, I hear you lost your job, Kirby, so I suppose you're broke.
In a manner of speaking, yes. But I'm looking for Steve Wurzel. He owed me $200. You got a fat chance of collecting.
Here we are, Mr. Kirby.
Hi, Harry. Say, have you seen Steve Wurzel around?
No, he hasn't been around all evening, Mr. Kirby.
Funny, this is one of his hangouts. Well, here's to you, Harry, the best bartender in town.
Who is this Steve Wurzel, Mr. Kirby?
The spoiled son of the head chemist of the Smith factory. And when I say spoiled, I mean rotten.
Sounds like quite a lad.
A heel. And I'm going to collect my dough from him tonight or take it out of his hide.
I know an easier way to make money. How about coming out to the racetrack tomorrow? I got a good horse in the fourth.
Well, that's an idea. But I'll need the dough Wurzel owes me to take Miss Van Doren with me. What's your number, beautiful?
I'm in the book.
Hey,
Stop trying to chisel in on my woman. On second thought, maybe she's just what a deadbeat like you deserves.
Sour grapes. You're just jealous, Engel.
Down around City Hall, they call her Homicide Hannah, the gorgeous ghoul. She's bloodthirsty. She goes around hoping for a homicide to happen to somebody.
This beautiful girl? Say it isn't so.
But it is. I write up crime stories for True Crime
A
magazine.
scandalous profession for such a fair flower of womanhood. What's the world coming to?
A girl has to live.
Ah, I understand, my dear. And I'm just the little fella to show you how to live well. Now, I'll call you for that date in the morning. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to get my beauty sleep. You coming with me, Terry? There's my bungalow, Terry. Hey, I got some beer that ought to be cold as ice. Why not stop in for a minute, huh?
Okay, I'll have one for the road. Hey, looks like you got company. The car out front.
Yeah, looks like Veronica Smith. Hi there. That's you, Veronica?
Hello, Jojo. Millie and I just came over to see you. We wanted you to come over to the house. My dear little brother is giving a party.
No. Too many stuffed shirts. Terry, this is Veronica Smith, Milt Robinson. How do you do?
Glad to know
you.
Where have you been, Jojo?
Out looking for Steve Wurzel. Say, he isn't at your place, is he?
Just because his father is Dad's chief chemist doesn't mean he comes to our parties. Does he owe you money?
Yeah. And when I catch him, I'll take it out of his hide.
Oh, well, I'll be glad to help you. He's a termite.
Hey, we were going to have a nightcap. Want to come back and join us?
No, not now, Jojo. We have to get back to the party. Goodbye, Mr. O'Connor. Come on, though.
Yes, Veronica.
I'll be seeing you, Jojo.
Yeah, so long. Good night.
Bye. Glad to meet you.
Now, what was the matter with her?
What do you mean?
Well, she seemed jumpy. Well, let's go in and get our nightcap, huh?
Okay, my friend.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Joe?
The key's in the lock. Hey, I'm sure I didn't leave it there.
Oh, who else would, Dope? Come on, open up.
Okay. There we are. Yeah, I wonder how Veronica... Hey, there's a man on the floor. It's Steve Wurzel. How did he get here? Hey, Joe, he's dead. Well, what do you know? The lousy double-crosser getting himself killed before I could collect from him. On my carpet, too.
Now, wait a minute, Joe. This is serious. You told a lot of people tonight you were looking for Steve. And the policemen think you found him. That knife, his back, yours?
Yeah. It's my paper knife. But I was with you.
Not all the time, Joe. You were telephoning.
That's right. And Malone's bar is only 2 blocks from here. I certainly don't have an alibi.
Well, I know you didn't do it, Joe, but the cops won't. Hey, look, you better come and spend the night at my house. I'll swear you with me all evening. Then we can come back and discover the body in the morning.
Yeah, guess it's the only thing to do. Okay, Terry, let's go.
Let's stop in at the Hofbräu on the corner and get that drink. I need it now. Hey, look over there in that booth. George Engel and Hannah.
Well, so it is. Well, let's join them. Hello there.
Hi.
I thought we got rid of you once.
Welcome to our party. We just stopped in here for a sandwich.
Why don't you sit somewhere else? Or are you 2 bums following us?
Not you, Engel. The beautiful damsel with you.
Well, go out and find your own beautiful damsel.
You are beautiful, Hannah. Say, can you cook? Oh, never mind. Marry me anyway.
Mr. Kirby, I hardly know you. Besides, you lost your job.
Incidental. Purely incidental. However, I don't require an immediate answer. Take a minute or 2 to think it over.
I will. Did you find Wurzel?
Yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
He means no.
How did Terry know which you meant, Joe?
And he guessed. Say confidentially, honey. I'm in a jam. Ouch!
What's the matter?
Terry kicked me.
Oh, must have been an accident.
Hello, Mr. Engel, Miss Van Doren. Hi, Terry.
Hello.
Hi, Madden. What's up?
Hi, Sergeant.
Look, if I give you boys the tip-off, will you give me some credit in your story?
Sure, Sarge. What is it?
I'm looking for a guy named Kirby. Joseph Kirby. Do you know him?
Well, what do you want him for, Madden?
It's murder.
A murder? Where?
And we got a call to investigate his apartment. We went right over to his joint, and there was this stiff laid out on the rug with a shiv stuck in his heart. Died about 6 o'clock. Some guy named Wurzel.
Oh, what do you know about that?
In Kirby's apartment? Who phoned in?
We don't know. He didn't give no name. It was, anonymous. But the guy said we'd probably find this Kirby in some bar, so we're looking. You know him?
Hey, you sure it was a man who called?
Yeah, it might have been a woman. Hey, what is this? You're all acting funny.
Let's get it over with, Terry. The suspense is killing me. Officer, my name is Joe Kirby.
There he is, Inspector. I found him in a bar around the corner.
Okay, Madden. For the record, Kirby, what's your full name?
Joseph Jefferson Kirby.
What are Miss Van Dorn, Engel, and O'Connor doing here?
We were with Joe, Inspector, so we came back here to see if we could help him. And Joe didn't kill Wurzel either.
Take it easy, O'Connor. Nobody said he did yet. But we're going to find out. Did you kill him, Kirby?
Sure, he killed him.
What's the idea, George?
I did it all for you, baby. It's a Christmas present. A homicide for Hannah. There's your motive, Inspector.
Why, for 2 cents, I'd punch you in the nose, Angle, joking at a time like this.
Don't try to be funny about this, George. Terry's right. I know he didn't do it. Did you, Joe?
No, I'm afraid not. Not even for you, Hannah. Anything else, but not that.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm still handling the investigation around here. Where were you between 5 and 6 this evening, Kirby?
He was with me.
All the time, O'Connor?
No, I wasn't with Terry all the time.
He was looking for Steve Wurzel. Very interesting. Why did you want to see him, Kirby?
Well,
Wurzel owed him money, and Kirby said he was going to collect. Or take it out of Wurzel's hide.
Can't you keep your mouth shut, Angle? What are you trying to do?
I was only kidding. If Kirby did kill Wurzel, we'd all owe him a vote of thanks. You're in a tough spot, Kirby. You better talk if you want to get out of it.
Well, Inspector, I don't know why Wurzel came here or who killed him. I wasn't in the apartment.
Can you give me an alibi for this evening?
Well, I met Terry about 5:45. At 6, I left him to make a phone call.
Yeah? Who'd you call?
I tried to get the Morse Plane Factory, Mr. Harris, but he wasn't there.
And then?
I joined Terry at Malone's bar. We've been together ever since.
That's right. Well, I guess that's about all for now. But you're not in the clear by any means, Kirby. I won't pull you in yet.
Thanks for nothing.
Well, Terry, my boy, how about you and me getting down to the paper, knocking out some copy of this murder? It'll be a scoop for us.
Yeah, guess I better.
Coming with me, Hannah?
No, I want to stay and talk to Joe a few minutes.
What are you up to, Miss Van Dorn?
Why, nothing, Inspector. I just want to have a private interview with Mr. Kirby, so when you solve the case, I'll have all the background I need for a surefire magazine. See?
I see.
I want to get it now before Mr. Kirby has to start combing reporters out of his hair.
Well, I wouldn't worry about that. I'll leave Madden outside the door, just so Kirby won't be bothered, of course.
Of course. That's nice of you, Inspector.
Now get out, all of you. I can't get my interview with you cluttering up the place.
Okay, so long, Hannah.
So long, Joe. See you later.
Well, it's dark. It's chilly in here, isn't it?
I'll light a fire. See, you know, I used to be a Boy Scout. I can do it with 3 matches or less.
You're a crazy sort of guy, Joe.
Maybe. Hey, what's this guy Engel in your life?
George is an old friend. Why?
I just wondered. Don't your folks worry when you stay out all night digging up murders?
I haven't any folks. My mother died when I was a child, and my father was killed 5 years ago. He was a captain and detective.
An orphan, huh? Well, I'm an orphan, too. Fate must have thrown us together so I can take care of you.
You better take care of yourself. Say, how about helping me find who killed Wurzel?
No, why bother? I'd much rather kiss you like this.
Oh, that's jujitsu. You want to play some more?
No, thanks. How was I to know you'd turn out to be a female Strangler Lewis, huh? Just trying to get better acquainted. Here I get slammed against my own wall.
I hope I didn't really hurt your back.
No, I'll live, I guess. And I'll help you find the murderer. It's safer than making love to you. But don't forget, we're going to the opening of the races tomorrow. It's still on, isn't it?
Of course. I've got a car, so I'll pick you up about 11:30. Good night, Joe.
Good night. You beautiful wrestler.
Who is it? It's me, Madden. There's a couple of people here to see you. Miss Veronica Smith and Milton Robinson.
Send them in. Oh, hello, Veronica. Hi, Milt.
I just had to come to see you, Jojo, after reading this morning's papers. Horrible.
Sorry for you, Kirby. I just got up. What's the paper say, Veronica?
You're suspected of killing Steve Wurzel in a fight about money.
My, how these newspapers do exaggerate. Say, were you inside my place last night, Veronica?
No. No, we weren't, Jojo. We just knocked on the door and there wasn't any answer, so we left. That's when we met you.
Then why wouldn't you come back with me?
Well, we had to get home. I had to get to the party, and Milt had to get home to his mother. You see, she's blind, and she gets frightened when Milt is away too long. Isn't that right, Milt?
Yes, indeed, Veronica. Yes. Okay, that's your story. I didn't mention you to the cops anyway.
Thanks very much.
Madden said you're up, so I'm just walking in. Oh, I didn't know you had company.
Oh, it's all right, Hannah. Hannah, this is Veronica and Milt. How do you do?
Hello.
Sure, Joe, your taste is improving. She's a lovely blonde.
And that she is, and we're off to the races. You all going?
Yes, we are, and I have my station wagon. We can all go together.
Swell. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Nice crowd here today, Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's Terry O'Connor. Hi, Terry.
Hello, Terry.
Hello, children. Stick around. I'll have some tips for you.
Hey, Joe. Meet me under the stairs, back by the paddock in a few minutes. I've got a hot tip in the murder.
Yeah? What?
Seems old Jake Wurzel had another name once, back in Chicago. And, oh, nuts. Here comes Engel.
Well, I'll see you later.
Well. Beauty and the Beast. Greetings respected.
Go away, Engel. You give me indigestion.
First you steal my girl, then you want to drive me away. Did you hear the newest guess about your murder?
What is it?
Some bright cop got the idea that Steve was killed by spies. His old man, Jake Wurzel, just invented a chemical for neutralizing chlorine gas. This guy thinks they tried to get the secret out of Steve and killed him when they failed. I think it's nuts.
Yeah, so do I. But I'm glad somebody doesn't think I'm the murderer. Well, come on. Let's get away from here, Hannah. The air's bad.
You know, I'm covering the murder now. You wouldn't care to give me a statement, would you, Mr. Covey?
Yeah, stay away from me. Unquote. Hey, Hannah, would you do me a favor? Wait here a minute. I have to go to the paddock and see a man about a horse.
I want to go along. You're going to meet Terry, and it has something to do with the murder. I heard him. That stage was for carried miles.
Okay, come on.
Where's your secret meeting place, Mr. Conspirator?
It's around the corner here. Under those back stairs. Right over here. Right over there.
But no Terry.
Hey, look. He's on the floor. He's hurt. Hey, Terry! Terry, what's the matter? Terry.
He isn't going to answer, Joe. Can't you see the knife in his throat? He's dead.
Yeah, I see.
But what about you, Joe? If the cops find you here with another murder, they'll...
Oh, what do you mean, if? Here comes one right now.
Let me do the talking, Joe.
No, not me. I'm getting out of here. There's something I've got to find out. I'll see you later.
Hey, you! Stop! In the name of the law! Off! That's fine!
Good luck. Good luck, Joe.
Well, mystery fans, there's nothing like a few pistol shots to start some action. And plenty of action is just what we're headed for when our Molle Mystery Theater play resumes.
You know, Mr. Barnes, what you just said is exactly Joe Moran's idea.
Yes, Dan, how's that?
Well, my old friend Joe is a real Molle fan who wants every man to enjoy the better shaves it gives. And he says that one good way for me to remind folks of how good Molle is and to stir them into action is by firing a pistol shot or so.
So, and what are you going to do about it, Dan?
Well, just this. Gentlemen, of course you realize that the little nicks and scrapes you got while shaving today will make tomorrow's shave all the more difficult. Well, why don't you buy Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. Molle has a special protective film, a film with more real body and substance than light fluffy cream. That film acts in a positive way to guard your tender skin from irritating nicks and scrapes. Also, Molle contains an abundance of beard-softening ingredients and plenty of bland, non-irritating oils. So, gentlemen, to enjoy shaves that get better and better as Molle's protective film guards your face from nicks and scrapes, why don't you just... Yes, that's right. Shoot around to the store and buy a tube or jar of M-O-L-L-E, Molle Brushless Shaving Cream. Well, I'm out of ammunition and my story's told, so now here's Mr. Joe Kirby to bring you Act 2 of Homicide for Hannah.
Well, after Hannah and I found Terry's body at the racetrack, the cop tried to stop me. But I got away and grabbed a cab into town. Terry had mentioned a clue and said he wanted to tell me more just before he was killed. Maybe he had told his wife something about what he learned. There wasn't much to go on, but it was my only chance. So I went to see Ida O'Connor at their home on Laurel. They told you, Ida? You know about Terry?
Yes. The paper telephone. He's gone, Joe. Terry's gone.
You know, they're saying I did it. I did it.
Yes, I know. But I don't believe it. Well, you were his friend.
Thanks, Ida. Now, you've got to buck up for the kid's sake. We can't bring Terry back, but I want to do something about it. And maybe you can help.
How?
When Terry was home last night, did he say anything about what he was working on, about what happened at my place last night?
Well, yes.
Well, he was all excited. He said he had a chance to clear you completely, and it would mean a big bonus for him and maybe a raise.
Where had he been, Ida?
Well, he'd been at the office going through some old newspapers. He showed me one of the clippings.
A clipping? You remember what it was about?
It was about a murder trial in Chicago back in 1925, I think. A man named Wilson had killed another man, had been acquitted. There were pictures of the man. I didn't read it except for the headline.
It's not very definite, but I'll try to run it down. Now, you keep your chin up, Ida. I'll get Terry's murderer if it's the last thing I do. Come in. Oh, hello, Hannah.
Oh, I thought you'd do something dumb like coming back to your own apartment where the police can find you easily.
Well, I can't get away from them forever. I might as well be comfortable while I wait.
Did you come straight here from the track?
No, I was downtown reading some old newspapers.
Oh, you would. I don't suppose you thought of reading the last edition of today's paper while you were there.
No. Why?
Nothing, except that while you were running around making sure you have no alibi, Steve's father, old Jacob Wurzel, was killed.
Murdered?
Yes.
Say, this is getting to be an epidemic. Well, eat, drink, and be merry. How about a highball, Hannah?
No, thanks. I want to talk to you, Joan. Please be serious.
Yes, Hannah, I'll be... Oh, maybe that's the cops now. Come in.
Hello, Jojo. You see, Milton, I told you he'd be here. Milton tried to argue me out of coming. He said you wouldn't be here.
Well, I thought with the police after him. Oh, you did you? Well, sit down, Veronica.
Thanks.
We're going to have quite a little gathering here. I'm expecting the police any minute. Then we'll try out a little idea I've got. What sort of idea?
Yes, what is this?
Relax, Hannah. I'm just beginning to get smart. Now we wait for the police.
Here, the boy detective.
And I think I hear the ponderous tread of the law coming this way right now.
And I thought you'd be here, Kirby, when I saw the visitors go in. I was especially glad to see Miss Veronica Smith arrive.
Why?
I have a witness who places your car here last night. So I have a warrant charging you and Kirby with murder.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute. Not so fast. You can't do that.
No, I can't, eh? Well, who's going to stop me?
But wait a minute. I know who committed all three murders.
This better be good, Kirby. What's your story?
Well, originally, the murderer had only intended to kill Steve Wurzel and his father. Terry O'Connor was killed because he had a lead to the murderer.
Terry? Where would he get a lead?
I found out Terry had been looking up an old murder in Chicago in 1925. That murderer was a man named Wilson, and he was acquitted.
Interesting. But what does it have to do with this?
There were pictures in the paper. Wilson was Jake Wurzel, Steve's father.
And Jake Wurzel killed somebody?
Well, Wurzel or Wilson was a cosmetics manufacturer then. He put an eyelash dye on the market that contained poison, and several people were blinded. He had a good lawyer, so he wasn't prosecuted.
Well, where does the killing come in? And how does it tie in with this case?
I'm coming to that. The husband of one of the blinded women, a fellow named Katie, tried to kill Jake Wurzel. But Wurzel killed him first.
So Wurzel changed his name and came out to Hollywood?
Right. Well, that blind woman and the man who was killed had a son.
Aha, I'm beginning to get the idea.
Right. I'm betting that son grew up with one idea. To make the Wurzels pay for his mother's suffering and his father's death.
And who do you think this son is, Kirby?
You moved here from Chicago, didn't you, Milt Robinson?
Well, yes, but...
And your father is dead, and your mother is blind. The name of this family was Katie, but it could have been changed later, just as Wurzel's was.
That's absurd.
And Milt was here last night with Veronica. She may have lied to protect him, but that's the only way she's implicated.
I did lie. I lost my handkerchief, and Milt went back up after it. He told me that he tried Joe's door and it opened, and he saw someone in there dead on the floor. But I don't think he did it.
Of course I didn't.
Maybe you've made a case after all, Kirby. Well, Robinson?
You're making a terrible mistake. I haven't killed anyone. My name wasn't Katie. You can find my birth certificate on file in Chicago. My father died a natural death. My mother was blinded in an auto accident. You can check all those things.
That's true. I'm sorry. But it seemed right.
I ought to let you stew in your own juice, Joe, for holding out on me, but I know who the Katie boy is.
Hannah, you do?
Who is it, Miss Van Doren?
I'm almost sure it's George Engel.
What, the newspaper reporter?
Yes, I know he's from Chicago. His father's dead, and so's his mother, but she was blind. He told me about it and seemed very bitter.
And he did overhear Terry telling me that he had a clue. He could have reached the paddock just to hit him.
I'm sure it's George Engel. He fits all the way around.
Hey, wait a minute, though. He couldn't have killed Steve Wurzel. He was with you all evening.
No, he wasn't. There wasn't any reason to mention it before, but he left me at the bar for almost a half hour between 5 and 5:30, the time when Steve was killed.
That's just about when Terry and I left his office.
You sure about those things, Miss Van Doren?
Positive, Inspector. Joe's giving you the motive, and Engel's the only one who fits it. I think you better act fast, too. He succeeded in killing both Wurzel, so he'll probably try to leave town now.
You're right. I'll get a dragnet out immediately. Well, I'm sorry about almost pulling you in, Kirby.
Come along, Veronica. We'd better go, too.
Yes, Milton.
I'm really very sorry, Milton. Forget it, Kirby. Well, goodbye, all of you.
Goodbye, Joe.
Goodbye, Kirby. Drop in again when I have another murder. Well, Hannah, that's what I call beautiful teamwork. And we collect the $5,000 reward that the newspaper put up for information leading to the arrest of Terry's murderer.
Say, I'd forgotten about the reward. $2,500 each.
I don't want mine, though. I want it turned over to Ida O'Connor, Terry's widow.
Okay. I guess I can be as generous as you. I'll turn my share over to her, too. Well, happy days, partner. We'll die broke but happy.
You're a sweetheart. Now, wait till I mix a couple of drinks. We'll have a toast to that.
Don't rush off, Kirby.
George.
Yeah. Little Georgie, your pal, with a gun, you'll notice. So don't move. I was out in the kitchen, heard the whole thing. I hid until the cops left. I waited to kill you, Kirby.
It's too late, George. They know everything
I
anyway.
know. I just don't like Kirby. Cutting in when you were my girl and for generally acting smart. Besides, one more killing won't hurt my record. This one's all for you and your story. Homicide for Hannah.
You rat. You didn't have to kill Terry any more than you have to kill me. But you like to kill, don't you? You're kill crazy. Well, I'm going to take that gun away from you.
Stand back, Kirby. No,
I got him, Joe.
Suffering cats. That's jujitsu again. He's knocked out. Cold as a cucumber.
Well, my father always told me it'd come in handy. Better call the police back.
Yeah, I will. Oh, who'd think a beautiful babe like you could toss a big man clear across the room? You saved my life. I'm going to kiss you right... Oh, maybe I better not. Oh, brother, am I going to have fun? Married to a female wrestler.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard the Molle Mystery Theater presentation, Homicide for Hannah. And a very exciting, eventful case it was. Now we continue with still another case. One that I'm sure the men in our audience will find eventful and helpful. All right, Dan?
Oh, friends, this is the story in words and music of Wilbur. Wilbur used to be the sort of guy who woke up in the morning with a grouch. When his wife spoke to him, Wilbur would answer something like this. Yes, very grumpily. Because he was almost positive he was in for an unpleasant time with his morning shave. And as Wilbur shaved, as he nicked and scraped his face, his spirits got lower, lower, and lower. Well, finally, Wilbur listened to the Molle Mystery Theater one night. He learned how Molle puts face protection first. He heard about Molle's special protective film, a film that helps guard against nicks and scrapes because it has plenty of real body and substance, much more than light fluffy cream. So, Wilbur bought a jar of Molle, and now he greets his wife every morning something like this. Oh, he feels swell since he discovered for himself that his Molle's special protective film helps guard your face. Day after day, your shaves get better, better, and better. So, gentlemen, why don't you buy M-O-L-L-E? Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now here's Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about next week's story.
Mystery fans, we were unable to introduce our new detective, Jonathan Pierce, tonight, as previously announced. But he will definitely be with us next week in an exciting story about beautiful girls, antiques, and murder, entitled The Mystery of the Seven Keys. So be sure to listen in to Jonathan Pierce in The Mystery of the Seven Keys.
Tonight's story was adapted for radio by Ken Crossan and H.L. Gold. The original music on this program is composed by Jack Miller. Until next Tuesday, this is Dan Seymour saying good night and good shaving for Molle Brushless Shaving Cream.
Do me a favor, folks, will you? Look at the sleeve cuff of your dress or suit. Chances are, if it isn't brand new or right back from the cleaners, it's a bit dirty.
And if you had two heads, you could turn one around, and you'd see that the neckband of said suit or dress is soiled, too. But that's no reason to send the whole garment to the cleaners. Simply buy a bottle of Energine cleaning fluid and take out the dirt and the grease yourself. Energine works quickly and easily on grease stains. Energine is economical, too, and a mighty handy item to keep in the house for all tough and stubborn cleaning jobs. So tomorrow, get a bottle of Energine.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is entitled The Rival Dummy, and its presentation is a result of the combined talents of two of the most distinguished names in the entertainment world. For it was written by the famous playwright Ben Hecht, and a very fine character actor, Walter Slazak, will play the leading role of Gabbo the Great. Ralph Bell plays Joe Ferris. The Rival Dummy is a macabre adventure in the strange workings of an unbalanced mind. In it, you're going to meet a ventriloquist and his dummy, Jimmy. Jimmy, who might have you questioning your sanity before the final curtain falls.
Say, Mr. Barnes, isn't a ventriloquist a person with two voices?
So that's right there. And why?
Well, I was just thinking a fellow like that is lucky. He can talk over his own little problems. For instance, supposing he says, tell me, dummy, what's the best shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin? Then, if he's a smart dummy, he'll answer, it's Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle is the cream that's ideal for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Ben Hecht's The Rival Dummy, starring Walter Slazak.
This is the story of Gabbo the Great and of his friend Jimmy. Jimmy, who was a rare friend indeed. Jimmy, who would do whatever Gabbo wanted, who would speak when speech was needed, and who was a good listener when a sympathetic ear was wanted. Our story opens in the backstage dressing room of a darkened theater. Joe Ferris, theatrical agent, a half-smoked Havana in his full moon face, trying to pacify Police Inspector Tom Quick.
Now, look, Inspector, look. I tell you, it's a bum steer. You see any corpse around? Well, all right, there ain't been no murder, I tell you.
No? Listen, Ferris. I took the call at headquarters. I heard the guy say, my name is Gabbo. I have just killed a man. What is it, a gag? No. Not a gag. And not murder?
No murder, Inspector, please.
All right. Then you've got some talking to do. Where's this Gabbo?
He's taking a walk. Now, look, Clayton, I got some good scotch here. If you got some time, I'll throw a good laugh in with the scotch. Huh? Yes? Come on.
Well, okay. Go ahead and talk. I'll buy it if I like the sound of it.
Oh, good. So sit down, Inspector. Here. Now, look. See, this Gabbo is my boy.
You mean you're his agent? You represent him?
Yeah. And he's one of the neatest ventriloquists in the business. Works with a dummy named Jimmy, see?
Like Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah. You know, sits on his knee and all that. Well, I'm looking for talent 4 years ago. This Gabbo has just come over from Hungary, see? He's knocking the yokels in the aisle and a bar theater. Now, Jimmy,
laughing at your stupidity. Now, Jimmy, you know what Indiana is famous for?
No, Gabbo, what is Indiana famous for?
Pigs, Jimmy. They grew razorback horse here.
That reminds me. When I went to shave this morning, I couldn't find my razor, Gabbo. Give me my razor back,
Sure, it's corn, Clayton. But it sells good on Broadway. So I go backstage to talk about big time to Gabbo. Got Jimmy the dummy propped up on a bale of hay, and I give him the pitch while he washes up.
We thank you for your kind offer, Mr. Ferris. Jimmy and I have always wanted to do big time. Now, how much can you get for us?
Yeah, how much Mozilla, that stuff?
Quiet, Jimmy. Try to be a gentleman. Sorry, Mr. Ferris.
Sure. That's a good gag, Gabbo. Yeah, you're really good. Well, how about 100 a week?
That's satisfactory with me. How much for Jimmy?
What do you mean? He said 100 a week for the act.
Well, that's the I'm in the act, too, ain't I?
Oh, now, look, Gabbo, a gag's a gag. You want the job or not?
But Jimmy is entitled to something, Mr. Ferris. Couldn't you make it 110?
Well, Gabbo, I've been held up lots of ways for more dough, but never by a wooden dummy, I'll tell you that. Okay, it's worth it. Be in New York on Tuesday. So, Gabbo gets to be good property, see? He goes swell on the circuit. We get so we're grossing $500,000 a week and we're getting set for movies and big houses when all of a sudden this Rubina babe comes along. This happens about a year ago. We're playing Oswego. Rubina is with an acrobat act. She just barely has enough brains to hold a hoop straight for the muscle boys to jump through. And her physical equipment don't give Miss America any worries neither. But Gabbo, well, he buttonholes me after the act.
Mr. Ferris, I want an assistant for my act. A woman assistant.
Oh, you're nuts, Gabby. You're top billing now. A woman will slow it up.
It's all set, Mr. Ferris. I've already arranged it with Miss Rubina.
So Rubina joins the act, Inspector. From then on, it's a circus. The act slips like a mail-order facelifting job. I'm worried, see? It's a good act, and it's dough out of my pocket to see the guy tossing more lines at the dame than at the dummy. The audience is given with large doses of silence. One night I'm dodging the theater manager in the wings when I see Gabbo, the dummy under his arm, chinning with Rubina behind a pot. I ain't proud.
You know, Rubina, we were meant for each other. You know I'm mad about you.
Yeah? Gee.
I've been wanting to tell you, but how?
He dreams about you.
Yes, I dream about you. And Rubina, say something. Tell me you like me a little.
Well, I don't know what to say, Gabbo. Of course, I knew this was coming. Had the storm signals up a while, but I don't think it would work.
Why?
Yeah, why? Well, that's one reason. How's a girl to know you mean it? You're always making fun of people with that darn dummy.
Please, Rubina, I only ask you why. Listen, you know why I love you so?
No.
There was a girl in Hungary, a beautiful girl I thought I loved. You are like her, but much more beautiful. Be my wife, Rubina.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't planning on... Please, Rubina, be our wife. There you go again. You can't even make love to a lady without making an act out of it.
Rubina, I never met anything more sincerely in my life. I'm not making fun of you. Jimmy has nothing to do with it.
He's right. Just make believe I'm not here. Angel puss, that's all, brother. Look, Breedball. I'm working for you, see? $50. You're an icky. The dummy's got more heart than you have.
Well, Inspector, I got the kicking that around a minute. I think first this guy's a jerk to mess up his whole picture with comedy. And then, as I stand there, Gabbo begins to talk to the dummy, see? And it hits me.
See what you did? You fool. I've taken more than I can stand from you. I love that woman, understand? You're coming between us, and I won't have it.
Who's coming between who? You wanted that bow-legged bovine in the act, not me.
You've given me an idea. Rubina and I are going to do the act without you.
Take me to my room, Gabbo. I never want to speak to you again.
Suits me fine. My best friend trying to turn the woman I love against me.
The next night I go backstage to see if I got an act left. I'm all set to come into Gabbo's dressing room here when I catch the screwiest sounds. It's Rubina and Gabbo again. Only different.
I'll bet you don't even know what state we're in, Rubina.
I bet I know what state you're in, Gabbo.
What state am I in, Rubina?
The state of Homo, Gabbo. The state of Homo City.
That's not bad, Rubina. Let's try it again.
Hey, what goes on here, Gabbo?
Hello, Mr. Ferris. Rubina and I are rehearsing our act. Want to hear?
Your act? Hey, you nuts? Rubina, trying to make some sense for me once, huh? What goes on?
Just what he said. Me and Gabbo were rehearsing. Soon as his contract's up next week, we're going to do an act together. We're going to tell jokes and dance, and I'm going to sing.
Sit. No, Gabbo, my friend. Look, you can't do this to Joe Ferris. Rubina, darling, would you let me have just a few words with Gabbo alone?
Anything you have to say to me, Mr. Ferris, you can say before Rubina.
Oh, that's all right, Gabbo. I'll go, darling. Just be sure this bag of wind knows I'm a partner now.
Now, Gabbo, what are you and Rubina going to do in this gorgeous act?
Just like she said, a song and dance team.
What about Jimmy?
I don't need him. Besides, he's mad at me. He won't talk to me anymore.
He won't... Why?
He slapped my face, Mr. Ferris. You can tell him for me, I hope he chokes.
He had it coming to him, Mr. Ferris. He tried to steal Rubina from me. He's jealous.
Oh, now, wait, Gabbo, wait. You know Jimmy doesn't say anything you don't make him say. You don't do anything you don't make him do. He's you. If he's mad at you, it means you're mad at you.
What's that fat stuff? How can you be mad at you? I'm mad at him.
All right, Gabbo, cut the gags. This is serious. Look, I picked you up in a wheat belt. I built you up. I made your act top billing, didn't I?
Sure, Mr. Ferris. But I must think of my personal future.
You should have left us in Indiana, Joe. This never would have happened. That dame is breaking up a beautiful friendship.
It's your fault, Jimmy. She can't stand you.
Gabbo, cut it out.
Can't stand me. You dope. She's playing you for a sucker. The only thing she wants is for you to put her in the act.
That's a lie. Gabbo, so help me.
Besides, she's ruined the act already.
You've ruined it. I'll tell you something else. I don't need you in the act anymore.
Gabbo.
Mr. Ferris, let him have Rubina. I'll go alone for you. Why, he never pulled a laugh in 20 years. I'm the guy they laugh at.
Gabbo.
The contract is over next week. After that, Jimmy, you're fired.
Gabbo, let me talk to you, will you? For Pete's sake, shut up.
That's no use.
Are you shut up, too, you blasted hat right, Jimmy? What am I saying? Did I say that? He's got me talking to him, too.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, Mr. Ferris tries to reason with Gabbo, but discovers that he's talking to a man who is actually two different people. Quite a strange predicament, eh, Dan?
Well, yes and no, Mr. Barnes. I often find myself talking to a man who's thousands of different men. You know, the men with tough beards who wonder how they can get a smooth, slick shave. So I always say to them, shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. That's right, men. Molle is just made to order for stubborn, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of Ben Hecht's The Rival Dummy, starring Walter Slazak.
Well, Inspector, that does it for me. When I get to talking to a dummy like it's got brains, It's time for Joe Ferris to see somebody. It hits me Gabbo is blowing his top. And maybe me, too. Well, one idea leads to another, and I decide to get some professional advice from a psychiatrist.
It's a very interesting case, Mr. Ferris. Obviously unusual, but in one way it's a rare situation. Now, your Mr. Gabbo is a schizophrenic, of course.
Maybe so, maybe not, Doc. I'll know better if you break that word apart.
Well, let's put it this way. Gabbo has two personalities.
Oh, yeah, I know that, Doc. That's why he's a good ventriloquist. Him and Jimmy.
In a way, but to understand, you've got to realize there is no Jimmy in the normal sense. There's a Jimmy, a complete individual who lives inside of Gabbo. Split personality. Gabbo can no more help talking as Jimmy than you can help reading.
I'm not sure I'm getting this at all, Doc.
Mr. Ferris, forget about the dummy. There's nothing to the dummy. An ordinary schizophrenic who isn't a ventriloquist does the same thing that Gabbo does. He talks first as himself and then as someone else who thinks he is. He even changes his voice, but in Gabbo's case, it's worse. Because of his gift for throwing his voice into a dummy, he sees his second self. Mr. Ferris, you have a dangerous man on your hands.
Well, Inspector, I try to get Gabbo to the dock, see, but I gotta do it easy. In the meantime, I'm getting cancellations. And then comes the payoff. When Gabbo goes on at 4:30, I'm catching the act in the wings. Standing beside me's a curtain man. You know, you can feel an audience. Well, Gabbo was on 3 minutes, and there ain't a giggle in the house.
Very funny, Jimmy.
What's funny? Please, you're right, but don't say it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, while the lovely Rubina gives me a glass of water to drink, Jimmy will sing a song for you while I drink.
I will not.
Oh, yes, you will. Come now, while I drink, you sing. Jimmy, I said sing.
What devil kind of a routine is he playing now? I don't know, Ferris, but the house...
Jimmy, I said sing.
Why should I sing? You said you didn't need me. Oh, hey, let's go sing.
Very well. I don't need you. Rubina, you sing.
Holy Moses, no.
What'll I sing, Gabbo? Sing,
Singing Swanee River does.
Oh, all right.
I can't take it. Hey,
Gabbo.
You're the most uncouth audience I've ever faced. Don't you understand this, lady?
Never is a guy so close to getting smeared by an audience. Gabbo stumps off the stage, tosses me Jimmy with a crack about going out for some air. So I take Jimmy into the dressing room and hand him to Rubina. Remembering what the doc tells me about what's with Gabbo and Jimmy, I go after him. I'm worried, see? Well, I find him in the alley. Hey, Gabbo, that you?
Yeah. Look, Gabbo, I've been a friend of yours a long time. Now, tell me what's eating you, boy. I don't care about the act. It's you. You got me worried.
Did you hear him tonight, Mr. Ferris? He didn't get a laugh. He was terrible.
Oh, I know. You're right. Absolutely right, Gabbo. Jimmy was bad, but, hey, did you ever think it's maybe because he's lonely?
Lonely?
Why? Well, you know. You two been on the outs. Oh, I know he started, but maybe he's sorry. Only he's got pride, too. Oh, yeah. Jimmy's proud. Gabbo, why don't you meet him, huh?
I don't know, Mr. Ferris. He's changed. He's not the same Jimmy anymore. I can't trust him. If you can't trust your best friend, who can you trust?
Oh, you're right, Gabbo. You're right. Only, I don't see any reason why you and Jimmy and Rubina, too, can't get along like a big family.
You think Jimmy's really sorry, Mr. Ferris?
Now, look, boy. The theater is out. There's just us left. Now, come on back to the dressing room.
I bet you'll find Jimmy in there crying his little eyes out right now. Of course, son.
Well, maybe I have been a little too hard on Jimmy. Maybe you're right, Mr. Ferris. Maybe we can make it up. But he'll have to apologize to Rubina.
Oh, he will. He will. Now, go on in. I want to see the three of you hit it off when you come out.
That's Rubina.
No, Jimmy, you're cute. I like this guy, Gabbo, he ain't so much. Or take tonight, they weren't sore at me, they were sore at him. You know, Jimmy, I got a good voice. Sitting, I can feel it.
What's that, Gabbo?
Come on in. I got a good figure for the stage, too, Jimmy. I got nice legs, see?
Why,
Kitty. Hello, Gabbo. Well, what's the matter with you? You're looking...
Gabbo, don't.
Shut up, Ferris. Let me handle this. Get out, Rubina. Get out of this room, now.
Okay, I'm going.
Now, listen, Gabbo.
You go, too. I want to talk to Jim. No. Jimmy?
Well, what, Gabbo?
You know very well what. I came in here to apologize. To tell you I was sorry and to make friends with you. I find you trying to steal Rubina from me, making love to her, probably planning to run away with her. You're a dirty little bitch.
Now, wait a minute. Since you're letting your hair down, let me remind you that you're the one that started all this. I was perfectly happy working with you until you let that little twerp come between us.
He's not a twerp.
She is, and you know it.
You know what this means, of course.
Gone beyond threat, Gabbo. I know I've lost you as a friend. I won't lie and tell you I don't care. I do. We've meant a lot to each other. We've had some hard times, hungry times, happy times. Now, just as we're getting someplace...
Yes, just as we're getting someplace, you have to get jealous and pig-headed.
Gabbo. And I was hoping you'd come in when you did. You know why?
Sure I do.
No, you don't. I wanted to show you what a two-timer your precious Rubina was. And I did. If she's willing to make up to me while your back is turned, she'll do the same with somebody else.
That's a lie.
It's the truth. That's what's making you mad.
I've had enough of this. And of you. I'm tired of talking to you. Tired of hearing you. Tired of holding you. I'm not going to let you run my life for me anymore. I'm finished with you.
Good. You're just a dumb Hungarian clown. You never amounted to much, Gabbo. And without me around, you'll never amount to anything. Go ahead. Do your work.
I'll show you. All names will you.
Gabbo, put down that chair.
I'll put it down. I'll show you can't do without you. And you'll never laugh at me again. You'll never steal the woman I love. You little pig.
Gabbo. She wasn't what? This. Not this. Gabbo.
Jimmy! Jimmy! Mr. Ferris! Mr. Ferris! I've killed Jimmy!
Gabbo. Oh, Gabbo. I think you should leave now, boy. Come on, boy.
No. I killed Jimmy. Mr. Ferris. As though he was running away. I'll be caught sooner or later. Hello? Please give me police headquarters. Hello? My name is Gabbo. I've just killed a man.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Rival Dummy. Thousands of dandruff sufferers who've been ready to give up in despair after trying other methods without success have found that double danderine gives them real relief. You see, outstanding authorities point out that a germ, Pityrosporum ovale, is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. Methods that simply wash away loose dandruff are ineffective because they don't destroy this germ. For real relief, it must be destroyed. And double danderine does that. It actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, double danderine has given remarkable results. Now, the reason for double danderine's amazing efficiency is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's used by many hospitals because of its astonishing effectiveness. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that it really does more than the ordinary, ineffective dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
You see, Inspector, even though this dressing room looks like a cyclone hit it, no murder. No gas. Here, have another.
Yeah. Whew. You let all this go on. Why did you stop it, sir?
You see? You got feelings yourself, Inspector. Just telling you about it, you got a feeling for the dummy. Why? Because Jimmy the dummy is a real guy. Living inside of Gabbo, and Gabbo did murder him. Only, it ain't murder. No, I don't stop him. I'm too scared.
That's the call I got at headquarters, eh?
Yeah, that was Gabbo calling.
Where is he now?
We're down the corridor in Rubina's dressing room. Bidding upon farewell, I suppose.
Hey, did it ever occur to you this Gabbo might have a grudge against Rubina? What's that?
Rubina, come on. Down this way, Inspector.
Right behind you.
That wasn't bad, Rubina. Let's try it again.
Hold it, Inspector.
You know what state we're in, Rubina.
I know what state you're in, Gabbo.
Everything's okay.
And what state am I in, Rubina?
In a state of coma, Gabbo. In a state of coma.
Oh, nice in their act. Ain't they the lovebirds, though? Peek through the door. You see? She's sitting in his lap.
Yeah. Very sweet. Good Lord. Her neck, the way it wobbles.
He's got his hand behind her head. Like with Jimmy.
Come on.
Gabbo! Mr. Ferris. Say, I'm glad you're here. Rubina and I have a swell act. Want to hear it?
Her neck's broken, Ferris.
Isn't it wonderful, Mr. Ferris? Jimmy's gone, but I've got a new dummy. She's Rubina. You want to hear the act? She makes a wonderful dummy. She's taking Jimmy's place. Now, that's only fair, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Gabbo, sure. What a curtain. What a curtain.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when we present a mystery entitled Not Quite Perfect. Bert Lytell, star of stage and radio, will be with us to play the leading role. A man conceives of a crime in which he is the murderer, but not the actual killer. That is the story the Mystery Theater brings you next week. Follow the fascinating adventure of a man so clever he commits the perfect crime. So perfect it was not quite perfect. So be sure to join us next week to hear Bert Lytell in Not Quite Perfect.
The music for the Mystery Theater is by Jack Miller. Walter Slazak appeared tonight through the courtesy of RKO Pictures, producers of the new motion picture Sinbad. The Rival Dummy was adapted for radio by Fred Mato. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at the same time when the Mystery Theater presents Not Quite Perfect, starring Bert Lytell. This is NBC, the national broadcast.
Good evening, creeps. Welcome to the Mystery Playhouse.
Miss Bradford, I'm back. Miss Bradford. Miss Bradford, are you asleep? You have to be at the radio studio at 7:30, you know. Miss Bradford. Oh, I hate to wake you up.
So, creeps, you have just heard the first scene of tonight's story, entitled Challenge to the Listener, written by Hugh Pentecost and featuring two of your favorite radio stars, Richard Widmark and Everett Sloan. In it, you will meet two men. One, the killer. The other, a detective assigned to track him down. Now, the author, Hugh Pentecost, has deliberately avoided identifying the two men, and all the facts are given. Nothing is concealed. So let's see if you can spot the killer and successfully meet the challenge to the listener.
Our story begins in the lobby of a summer hotel in the mountains just a short distance from New York. The desk clerk and another man are listening to the radio.
And now, here is the latest word on the Nancy Bradford murder. When questioned in his office late yesterday, Police Commissioner Henley had nothing new to...
Say, why? Why'd you turn off the radio, Bert?
Because you're going to drive yourself nuts, Pop. You've got this Nancy Bradford case on the brain.
My gosh, I think you'd be interested in the murder. You a cop and all.
Look, I'm not a cop. I'm just a house dick, and you're not a cop either. You're just a desk clerk. Now, leave them matters for the police.
But, Bert, I have a...
Excuse me, please.
Oh. Yes, sir?
Any mail for me? Name's Hartman, Harry Hartman.
Let me see. No, sir.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Papers just come in at 11 o'clock this morning, Mr. Hartman. Complete story on the Bradford murder. Want a paper?
Well,
Special supplement. Complete story.
All right, I'll take one. Here.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
Now, what was I saying, Bert? Oh, yeah. I got a hunch the killer's up in the mountains around here. At least the cops think he is.
Yeah? Why?
Well, I heard that we got a plainclothes man staying right here in this hotel.
Who told you that?
Just heard, that's all. One of the maids told me she saw a revolver in one of the rooms.
Good night. That don't prove nothing.
Proves plenty to me. Look here. In the paper it says that the killer left 2 pine needles at the scene of the crime. We got plenty pine trees around here.
Good morning.
Morning. It's nearly 12:30.
Well, I must have slept late. Compliment to your beds here. Any mail for me? Doyle.
Huh? Doyle? No, Mr. Doyle.
Oh, thanks. By the way, what does the paper say about the weather today? I was thinking of getting in a little fishing this afternoon.
Well, the paper says it's clear and sunny. But my rheumatist tells me it's going to rain.
Well, I'll take a chance after lunch anyway.
Now, Bert, is he the plainclothes man?
Huh?
Now, don't tell me he ain't taking you into his confidence. You a cop, too?
I'm not a cop. Pop, you must have been hitting that rheumatism medicine pretty hard this morning. I've never seen you so worked up.
Well, I have a feeling there's going to be plenty of excitement around this place. And I'm going to find out just what goes.
Okay, Pop. Listen, I'm going to tell you this, because if I don't, you'll nose around till you mess things all up. There is a plainclothes detective here from New York.
What? I tell you? Oh.
And there is a possibility that the Nancy Bradford murderer is here.
Holy mackerel.
The detective took me into his confidence because he figured he might need my help. Now, will you keep this all to yourself?
Murderer here? Well, what do you know? Suppose it's that Doyle fella? He's fast. Paper says...
The paper says, and I quote, the doorman of Nancy Bradford's hotel described the killer as a tall, short, fair, dark, fat, thin man, wearing a gray snap-brim hat, blue-tinted sunglasses, and a tweed topcoat in July. In other words, the description of the killer given by the doorman is worthless.
Well, I don't know. Check that Hartman fella. He's thin.
And fat.
No, Mr. Doyle, he's fat.
Oh, Pop, forget the whole business.
Well, the paper also says
The killer must have been crazy or something to beat her to death the way he did.
So long.
Where you going, Bert?
I'm going in to get my lunch. Oh, Mary, you got a table for me?
Oh, just sit down any place to see empty, Jim. I'll take your order in a minute.
Waitress. Oh, waitress. That man wants you, Mary.
Yeah, I see. Yes, sir. Are you ready for your dessert now?
Oh, I never take dessert with my lunch. I'm too fat already.
Oh, dessert's very good today.
No, I'll just have coffee.
Coffee? Okay, I'll get it right away.
Wait.
Yeah.
Do you know everybody here at the resort?
Well, not everybody.
Over at that table by the window, that man reading the newspaper.
Oh, the thin man with the blonde hair?
Yeah, that's right. Do you know him?
No, sir. You see, over the fort we have quite a crowd.
Okay, thanks. You can bring me my coffee now.
Okay.
Miss. Waitress.
Yes, sir.
I wonder whether you could help me out.
Huh?
I think I know that man sitting over there, but I can't remember his name.
Well, that's funny.
What? What's funny?
Oh, he just asked me about you.
He what?
He just asked about you. He said to me...
Here's a dollar. Forget that I said anything. You get it?
Yeah.
Forget it.
But... Oh, what's gotten into him? Oh, well. Takes all kinds to make a well. Yeah.
What did he say to you?
The man that was sitting here?
Yes. The one I asked you about a minute ago.
Well, he asked me the same thing you did.
Oh, I was?
Yeah, that's right.
Thanks. Thanks very much. Pretty gruesome business, the Bradford case.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry if I startled you. I noticed you were reading about the Nancy Bradford murder.
Oh, no. I wasn't startled. I just didn't hear you coming. Cigarette?
No, thanks. I stick to this old pipe. Easier on the nerves. Light?
Thanks. Thank you.
My name is Doyle. I noticed you in the hotel dining room at lunch. You just arrived?
Yes, I thought I'd get away from New York over the holidays. I need the rest. I'm a radio writer.
What, you mean love that soap?
No. I write dramatic shows. The agency handles the commercials.
Radio? Oh, well, then perhaps you knew Nancy Bradford. I understand she did a lot of radio acting. That's why you were so interested in the newspaper account of the murder,
I never happened to meet her.
Oh. I was going out on the lake to try to catch a few bass. I've rented one of the rowboats. It's pretty sunny, but there's some shady spots along the shore. Care to join me? What'd you say your name was?
I didn't say. But it's Hartman, Jerry Hartman.
Well, what do you say, Hartman? Care to come along?
Well, I don't know. I've always felt kind of strange about boats. I don't swim.
Well, don't worry. I swim very well. What about it? We probably won't catch anything anyway. I just thought a little company. But you feel like being alone?
No. I think I'd like it.
Good. The boat's tied up at the end of the dock there.
All right, let's go.
There it is. I've got tackle and bait for two. If we get thirsty, I've got a thermos of iced tea. If you care for anything stronger, I've got a pint.
No, thanks. I don't drink.
What? And you in the radio business?
Maybe that's why. I'm on my second ulcer now.
Radio's occupational disease, huh? Well, step in.
Thanks.
Set?
Yeah.
Okay, here I come. Now, reach over and unhook the chain. I'll row.
Right?
Well, there we go.
Okay. When you get tired, I'll take over the oars.
I'm not as fat as you think. A lot of it's muscle. You know, it seems impossible that he could have got away without leaving a clearer trail.
What? Who could have gotten away from what?
The Bradford murderer.
Oh.
I've toyed with the idea that the man with the blue glasses wasn't the murderer at all.
No?
Now, look, suppose you were a friend of Nancy Bradford's. You went upstairs and walked into that shambles. What would you do? My impulse would be to get away, not to be involved.
That couldn't have been the way it was.
Why not?
Well, he spoke to her on the house phone. It said so in the paper. The doorman heard him say, "Hello, darling, it's me," and he went right up. He must have been alive then, you see.
Maybe the man in the glasses was bluffing.
No, and even if he was bluffing, then he was involved anyway. Yeah, it must have been that guy, all right. Only the description of him isn't any use. He wouldn't wear those blue glasses again. You can bank on that.
I guess you're right.
And those pine needles.
Yeah? What about them?
Well, he must have come from someplace where he'd walked in pine needles. They stuck to his shoes or maybe to the bottom of his trousers. Plenty of pine trees around here.
That's a pleasant idea. The Bradford murderer may have been around here all the time I've been vacationing.
That's quite possible. Why are you staring at me?
You know, I was just thinking that it's odd that your hair is so bleached by the sun, and yet your face isn't the least bit sunburned.
It isn't bleached. That's its natural color.
Is that so? What were you saying about the murderer being near here?
Oh, well, I didn't say definitely was near here. I just said it's possible.
Oh, sure it's possible. Anything is possible.
Yeah. And then there's the brooch.
What brooch?
Nancy Bradford's brooch. It was found in a path in the woods here. Some local kid picked it up, turned it over to the cops.
They found it here?
That's right, a day or two after the murder.
How do you know that?
What? Well, I don't know. I guess I read it somewhere.
That's funny. I thought I'd read everything about the case, and I never saw anything about the brooch.
Well, I must have read it somewhere. I wouldn't have any other way of knowing.
No, I suppose not. You'd think if they found the brooch, the place would be swarming with detectives.
Yeah. Well, maybe it is. They wouldn't necessarily come out in the open for fear of scaring off their man.
Yeah. I suppose they would handle it that way. Since they have no way of identifying the man, they just lie low and wait until he made a mistake.
What kind of a mistake?
I don't know. Probably they don't know either. They just wait and hope.
You know, this fishing business is overrated. We've been here for 20 minutes already.
Well, you gotta be patient when you're fishing, Hartman. Say, you wouldn't kid me about being a radio writer, would you?
Well, it's a secret. But I'm really a junior G-man.
Say, Hartman, how would you go about solving the Bradford case if you were a detective?
Well, the doorman's description wouldn't help much. About all you'd have to go on from a physical side is that the murderer's extremely strong. He'd have to be to do the beating job he did on that poor woman.
Not necessarily. I believe it's a medical fact that people who are worked into a homicidal rage show evidence of strength far beyond their normal capacity. Something to do with the adrenal glands.
Really? Well, I wouldn't know about that. Hey, looks like you had something.
Yep, so it does. Grab that net and get him when I'm playing up close.
Okay. Hey, it's putting up a little fight.
Yeah, rock bass usually do. There, get him.
Yeah, got him.
All right, dump him on the floor of the boat.
Okay. Hey, look at him. He's all over the place.
I'll soon stop that. Hand me that stick.
Yes.
Thanks. Yeah, that did it. Oh, what's the matter, Hartman?
Nothing.
You're upset. The way I subdued the fish.
Forget it.
They don't feel anything. Cold-blooded. Nice fish. We'll have them for dinner tonight. You were saying, Hartman, you'd expect to see some evidence of a cruel streak in the man you'd be looking for if you were a detective.
Did I say cruel streak?
Well, sure you did. Or maybe it was the papers. Anyway, don't you think you'd look for that?
Yeah, I think you could expect that.
Not a nice guy to find yourself alone with.
No, not nice at all.
Uh-oh. Looks like a storm coming up. See how dark it's getting?
Yeah, it is. Hey, maybe we better think about getting back.
Yeah, I guess so.
Think we can make the hotel before it breaks?
Well, we can try. Here, I'll take in the lines and get things organized. You pull up the anchor and I'll start rowing.
Okay.
We better hurry. I just felt a drop of rain.
Pull the anchor up. Seems to be caught on something. I can't budge it.
All right, let me take a whack at it. Now, let me have it. You gotta put your back into it. Look. There we are. Ah, you see how easy it is if you got a muscle or two?
Yeah, I see. Well, we'd better hurry. Won't be long now. What's so funny?
Of course, the murderer would be smarter than that.
Smarter than what?
To show his strength, since that's what the police are looking for.
Oh.
Now, if I were the murderer, I'd have done what you did.
What I did?
Demonstrate how weak I was. Too weak to lift an anchor.
I see. Yes, that would be the clever thing.
As a matter of fact, the anchor wasn't stuck very tight. I made it look tougher than it was.
Why?
Just a gag, Hartman. The idea amuses me.
What idea?
Oh, that we're both wondering a little bit about each other. Oh, we're in for a soaking, all right. Say, do you ever wear tinted sunglasses, Hartman? Most blondes suffer from bright sunshine. Wrong pigmentation.
Look, Doyle, I don't think this gag of yours is very funny. I wish you'd cut it out.
Sorry. I hope you don't mind getting soaked. It's really starting to come down good.
I've been wet.
Scared, Hartman?
No, I'm not scared. I just don't like thunderstorms. I never did.
Must be a bit like what happened to the Bradford murderer.
What do you mean?
Oh, a calm, sunny day, and then the wrath of God.
Yeah, then the wrath of God.
Why do you suppose he did it, Hartman? Nancy Bradford was a beautiful woman. Young, desirable.
Some people can't stand treachery.
What did you say?
I said some people can't stand treachery.
Treachery?
That's the way some men would look at a turn down.
Ah, maybe they would, Hartman.
All right, what's the joke now, Doyle?
Your hair.
My hair? What about it?
Don't help me, Hartman. I thought the color had run. When it got wet, I thought it was dyed.
Well, it's not.
Yeah, I can see that now. I see a lot of things now. Just a few more yards, Hartman. We'll be safe in the hotel.
Yeah, right behind you.
Come on. Oh, pretty wet. What do you say to a brandy?
No, thanks. I never drink.
You never drink, you said that, but after that soaking, you should have something for medicinal purposes. You see, you're catching cold.
Yeah, well,
I got a bottle of brandy, good stuff, in my room. Come on.
Well, I'd better change my clothes first.
You'll die of pneumonia before you do. Look, this is my room right here. Get a good slug of brandy in you first. It'll save your life. What do you say?
I say okay.
Fine. Step in.
Thank you.
There's the bottle on top of the dresser. Pour yourself a drink. I want to get the shower running in the bathroom. It takes forever to warm up. Be with you in a minute.
Yeah, sure.
These summer hotels are all the same. Never enough hot water.
That's right. Take your time. Give me time to look around. I thought so.
What? Get your hands up. And turn around, Hartman. I've got a gun. No, keep your hands up. That's right. Don't stop reaching. I had a feeling you'd snoop if you had the chance. That's why I gave you the chance. Find anything interesting in the bureau drawer?
So you're the Bradford murderer.
It won't work, Hartman. It won't work. You can't get away with it by accusing me. I know you're the Bradford murderer.
Doyle. You're the killer, not me. I knew it when I saw the way you beat that fish with that stick. When I saw you pull up that anchor, and when you kept probing and probing to find out who I was. I knew it the way you reacted to my telling you about the brooch.
It won't work, Hartman. Only 2 people could have known about the brooch. It wasn't in the papers. The murderer
or a cop.
That's right, Hartman.
All right. How do you explain these torn and mutilated pictures of Nancy Bradford in your bureau drawer?
They came from Nancy Bradford's apartment. So you had to destroy even the symbols of Nancy Bradford. You must have hated her, Hartman.
No, it was you who hated her. Even after you murdered her, you had to go on destroying everything that reminded you of her.
You ought to know. You ought to know how the murderer felt. You even told me some men would think of a turn down as treachery.
It was you, Doyle. You've been hanging around this place because you lost the brooch. You didn't know whether it had been found or not. No one knew for certain but the police.
That's right. No one knew but the police. And it was you who wanted to know for sure if it had been found. You were trying to find out from me because you decided that I was a cop looking for you.
No.
Well, you were right. I was looking for you.
I'll bet.
The pretense that you weren't strong enough to lift the anchor. Your pretended squeamishness when I beat the fish with the club.
It matched the description of the killer, Doyle. Your action.
Don't you understand? I did that on purpose, just to see how you'd behave. You're a good actor, Hartman. You've been in the radio and theater business. You knew how easy it'd be to fool the doorman at Nancy Bradford's apartment.
Look. Why go on with this, Doyle? Drop your gun. You can't get away with it.
Now make a move, Hartman. Stay right where you are.
Let's cut the kidding.
Hartman, I warn you.
Doyle.
Well, Hartman, looks like I won.
What's in your room, Mr. Doyle? Oh, you killed him. He's dead.
Oh, Bert! Bert! Come here.
What is it? Let go.
Look. There, on the floor. Is he dead? Yep. His name was Hartman. He was the Bradford murderer. I'd been looking for him. Special assignment.
Yeah, special assignment. Special assignment for murder, you crazy killer.
What's the meaning of this? Why'd you hit him? Mr. Doyle's an officer.
Officer? Hartman was the officer. The plainclothes detective I told you about. Doyle's the Bradford murderer.
Well, Bert, did Doyle confess?
Yeah, the DA's up there in the room with him right now. Should have heard him boast about that game of wits him and Hartman played in that boat.
Well, why'd he kill Nancy Bradford?
He was her first husband. How did the DA say it? The paranoid killer.
That means crazy, huh?
Yeah. She'd been hiding from him, changed her name, remarried. Then Doyle showed up. Seemed all right. Wanted to see her, to apologize for all the trouble he'd caused her.
You're a rat.
Yeah, you know the rest. Doyle's surrounded by cops and reporters, and Hartman is laying in Gormley's undertaking parlor. All by himself.
Poor fella.
Yeah. Pop, get out that bottle of yours. I need a drink.
And that brings down the final curtain on Challenge to the Listener, starring Richard Widmark and Everett Sloan. Tonight's performance in your Mystery Playhouse. Until next time, treat. This is Hunter Galloway closing the doors of your Mystery Playhouse and reminding you to sleep. Good night. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education. Good evening, creeps. Tonight's mystery playhouse story is entitled Mathematics of Murder. You know, it reminds me of a conversation I had recently with a friend of mine who's a detective. He said that some of those mystery writers and their perfect crimes handed him a laugh. He said the only reason those crimes are perfect is because the detectives in the stories are such fools, and he claimed that 95% of those crimes could be solved by any detective with just a little routine legwork. Well, creeps, in tonight's play, you're going to meet that kind of a detective, namely, a leg man. Listen now to Mathematics of Murder.
This is the story of two men. Two men who have never met. Two men who move in different worlds. Two men who have never even heard of one another and who certainly never expected to. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. After all, that's the story. Just now, they are two utter strangers, each with something quite different on his mind.
No. No, don't. I'll make good. I'll pay. I've told you that already, only I can't this minute. I haven't got that much right now. I know you've given me plenty of time already, only... Look, I tell you what. Let me call you back. Well, I'll try some more. There must be someone who... Well, how much time can I have? No, I'm not stalling. This is on the level. Yes, I'm sure of getting it. It's as good as mine now, only I need a little time to collect it, that's all. Yes, of course, I'm sure. This is the payoff. Well, I know how I can get it now. I'm sure, I tell you. I'm dead sure.
That was Colin Hughes. Remember that name, Colin Hughes. And now this is a man he's never met or heard of, an utter stranger. A man as remote from Colin Hughes's life as the Bronx from Lower Central Park West. Sam Evans, a man with something quite different on his mind.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's ask him for dinner Friday night. You know, I'm always saying, yeah, only you should taste my missus's borscht and cheese blintzes. Then you'll really taste something. Yeah, that's what I tell him. And it's the truth.
Two men, two strangers, each going his own way, each quite oblivious of the other. Colin Hughes and Sam Evans.
Colin.
Oh?
I didn't expect you tonight. You said
I just wanted to tell you I'd be over to see you tomorrow night.
Oh, that's swell, Colin. Only you come over and see me nearly every night.
Well, I just wanted to tell you, that's all, Myra. Why not ask some people in?
But you always like it best when we're by ourselves.
Well, this time I feel like having some people around for a change. Say, by the way, how often do you wind that clock?
Oh, it's an 8-day clock.
Oh? Oh, should I wind it now?
Well, it's not due for 6 more days. I did a day before yesterday.
Oh, darn it all.
What's the matter, Colin?
I think I left the lights on in the car. Would you mind having a look from the hall window?
Why, sure, Colin.
Thanks. Now to change that clock. There.
No, you turn them off all right.
Oh, fine.
Well, take off your hat and stay a while.
No, I'm going now.
Already?
Mm-hmm.
Colin, where are you taking that radio?
Oh, to the repair shop. I think it needs new tubes.
Yeah, but won't we need it for the party? It plays good enough the way it is.
Well, we'll play records or something. I'll be around tomorrow at 8.
Colin, you're acting so strangely this evening.
At 8, I said.
I heard you, Colin. You'll be over tomorrow night at 8. Is there anything remarkable about that?
The only remarkable thing about Colin's date was that he was a bit late in keeping it. For the next evening at 8, he was behind the wheel of a car, rolling smoothly along a lonely highway.
I must say you look charming, Maureen.
Thank you, Colin. It's been a long time since I've heard you say something like that. It's still nice to get compliments from one's husband, even a divorced one. How have things been going with you, Colin?
Oh, well enough.
I don't have to ask you. Everyone says you're the big lady executive these days.
Oh, not really.
Well, I could never have bought you a silver fox like that. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to ask how much it cost.
Oh, that's one thing to be said for being divorced. We don't have to quarrel about money anymore.
Well, it was my fault, really. And you being such a success.
Oh, Colin. But let's not go into that. We're having much too nice a time. I can't tell you how surprised I was when you phoned. And so pleased. It seemed so gay coming out here to meet you. I was like a schoolgirl on the first date. It's been so long, Colin.
Yes, it has, rather.
New car, Colin? How long have you had it?
Oh, a while.
Very nice. I guess you're not doing too badly yourself.
Oh, the devil.
What is it?
It's these lights. I had the car in the garage just today to be fixed. When I touch the dimmer button, they seem to go out completely. At least I think so.
Well, maybe there's a bulb loose.
Well, I better have a look. You see, when I touch this, it's supposed to deflect the lights. But if they really go out, someone could easily plow into us. Maureen, would you mind awfully? Maybe it's just one of them.
Of course, Colin. What shall I do?
Well, I was wondering if you'd just step in front of the car and tell me what happens when I press the button. Which light is gone? See, if it's the right, I don't mind so much.
Of course.
Here, wait, I'll get the door for you. There. They should both be on now.
Yes, they are.
All right, now stay there and watch when I...
Colin, you're sliding. Colin!
Maureen. Dead sure.
Okay. Think they let even a cocky little sleep sometime. Hello? Yeah, speaking. Huh? Yeah, I got it. Woman got killed in an accident. I figure it's just another hit and run, but you want me to have a look anyway. Okay, I'll be right out there.
Well, there she is, Inspector. Gosh.
Dead when they found her, Clancy?
Yeah. Well dressed, huh?
Yeah, you don't get Silver Fox for peanuts.
Nice looking woman, too. These hit and run drivers.
Yeah.
I guess she must have stepped into the road. Probably didn't even look where she was going.
Maybe.
Something coming along hits her, then the driver gets panicky and runs off.
Maybe.
Accident, all right. Hit and run.
Maybe.
You mean you...
Maybe it was an accident. On the other hand, maybe not.
Yes?
Well, Mr. Hughes, I'm Inspector Evans.
Oh, I don't believe
Here's my badge. I'm afraid I got to ask you a few questions.
Come in.
Thanks. I guess you know your former wife is dead.
Yes, I read it in the papers.
When was the last time you saw him?
Oh, in the judge's chambers just about a year ago, the day we were handed down our decree. We shook hands, wished each other luck, and that was that.
Huh? How was she fixed financially?
Good, I suppose. She had a big department store job.
I suppose you know you were named beneficiary on her insurance.
No, I didn't. How much is it for?
I don't know anything about that. You'll have to take it up with them.
Oh.
Look, would you give me the dates of your marriage from when to when?
Yes, of course. 1940 to 1943.
The insurance was taken out in 1942. You were married to her then. How is it you didn't know you were the beneficiary? So you were lying, huh? You did know you were the beneficiary.
I did know then. You didn't understand what I meant. I didn't know I was still the beneficiary. I thought she changed it since. As a matter of fact, I assumed she had.
Oh.
Anything the matter, Evans?
No, only that was just the wrong answer, see?
Two men, strangers no longer. One man a murderer, the other a man with a good hunch. Sure, you know, of course, but not the little man from the Bronx. He only has a hunch and a way of getting the wrong answers.
He couldn't possibly know yet.
But is he in trouble? What'd he do?
Oh, no, he isn't in trouble, Miss Carlson. He didn't do anything. Just a checkup. Doesn't mean anything. Don't let it bother you. Mr. Hughes was over here last night with you, is that right?
Yeah, he was.
Just the two of you by yourselves?
No, we had some others, a party-like.
Well, what was it in celebration of?
I don't know.
Well, who got it up?
I guess it just got itself up.
Oh, who was at it?
Oh, nobody much. My sister and her husband, the couple next door. That's about all.
Oh, I see. Well, I may be back. Don't be frightened. I usually forget things I want to ask the first time and have to come back and ask them the second time. I'm not very good that way.
Gee, I suppose he was doing the best he could, but he acted like he didn't know what it was all about. They must take anybody on the detective division these days.
You're listening to the Molle Mystery Theater on When Radio Was. We'll be right back. And now let's get back to the episode Mathematics for Murder on When Radio Was.
Sure, Inspector, I was at the party Naira gave for Colin. My sister and I were going to the movies. It was the last night for Jean Arthur, but Naira just insisted, and we didn't have the heart to turn her down. She seemed so set on it. I guess we were there from about 7:30 to 12.
Yes, that's right, Inspector. We were there. We turned Naira down the first time she called. I didn't want to go. I'm pretty tired these days from working and all. But Naira just wouldn't take no for an answer, so the second time she called, we gave it and went. Oh, hello, Miss Carson.
Oh, hello. I guess you did forget something the first time you was here, like you said.
Yeah.
Come in.
Oh, thanks. About that party, Miss Carlson, who suggested having it? Hughes or you?
Oh, it was between the both of us, I guess.
Well, what time did you call him about coming over?
Oh, I didn't. He just came.
Yeah, but he brought an armful of records in with him, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
And if you didn't call him, how'd he know enough to bring records to the party?
Well,
Okay. What did I ask you who first spoke of having the party? He or you?
Well, I guess he did say something the night before. Then I did the calling, so it was like between the two of us, you might say.
Oh, I see. What time did you get here?
Oh, it was about 8.
Well, how'd you know?
It was on the clock, that's how I know.
Well, what made you look at the clock?
Well, he came in and said, "Everybody here already? What am I, late?" So I looked. You know how you look when somebody says something like that.
Yeah, I know how you look when somebody says something like that. I guess he took the other girl home first.
What other girl?
You know, the one he had out in the car with him.
Out in his car?
Yeah. Well, guess that's all.
Do I have to answer any more of your questions?
No, not a one.
Mister?
Yeah?
Mister? I forgot to tell you.
Yes?
That clock was an hour slow. He got here at 8 by my clock. But everywhere else it was 9.
This here is Hughes' car. He's kept it in this garage over a year.
Has there been any cleaning done on it?
No, just bedded down for the night.
Hold this light, will you? I'm going to have a look at the tire tread.
Sure. What's up, mister?
I ask him. You answer him. How long has this car been in?
I got the ticket here. Let's see. He brought it back at 11:45.
You sure then?
It's right here on the car.
Before that, when did he take it out?
10 to 9.
10 to 9?
That's right.
Devil.
What's the matter, mister?
It was the wrong answer. All right. He didn't use his own car. Let's see. Auto rentals. Oh, here we are. Good Lord, all the way from Acme to Zenith. Well, I guess there's nothing to do but go down the list. Acme. You the manager of Monarch Auto Rentals?
Yes.
That car up there's impounded. Don't let anyone go near it till I can send someone over here.
What's the matter with it? What did you find on it just now?
Silver fox hair on the back of the seat. Who rented this car?
I'm Mr. Joe Miller.
What kind of credentials did he have?
Well,
You mean you rent cars without security?
ordinarily, no, sir. But he left a large deposit, enough to cover the whole car.
Can you describe him?
Surely, he's a short, stout man. He's 50.
He's 50.
What's the matter, sir?
That's a long answer. I guess there's someone else who rents a car before us.
Nice shot. Okay. 7 ball in the corner pocket. Here's what I... Say, what's the idea of grabbing my arm that way? You could have ruined my shot.
Take off your eye shade and come outside. I want to talk to you.
Scram, I'm going to finish this game, see?
You have already. Come on out.
Well, I don't see
This
why...
piece of tin says do it.
A detective?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Excuse me, fellas.
All right, your name's Flynn. Last night you rented a car from Monarch under the name of Joe Miller. What'd you do with it and where'd you go?
I don't have to tell you.
Okay, you don't have to. You're under arrest for murder then. Come on.
Hey, wait a minute. I never murdered anyone.
The car's a murder car.
Murder? Look, it wasn't me. I wasn't in it. I just took it out for somebody else.
Oh, now you're telling it, huh?
Yeah, I'll tell him. I was clean out playing some of the fellas back there, and I come out for a breath of air. And then this fella comes by and asks me if I'd care to do him a favor. I said there's $20 in it for me.
And you were willing.
I wanted to get back in that game. After all, $20.
What was the favor?
Take a car out from Monarch. Under a fake name, not my own, of course.
Fun.
Well, so I took it out for him, and I just drove around the corner and picked him up. And he dropped me off at the pool room. There was still half of the 20 coming to me, so about 8:45.
8:45?
Yeah, 8:45. I went outside and met him again, like we'd arranged. He showed right on time. I took the car back for him and reclaimed the deposit.
And you gave that back to him?
Here. He wasn't there no more. I don't know what happened to him. I couldn't find him.
You think you're telling a lie, but you're not. Huh? He wasn't there anymore. He didn't wait. Only you didn't go back to look for him. Even if you had, though, you wouldn't have found him. Yeah, it's a smart play. You figured you'd walk off with the money. It was the best guarantee in the world that you'd stay out of sight and keep your mouth shut from then on. Yep, cheap at that price.
I know it sounds phony, but you'll have to believe me.
No, I don't have to, but so happens I do.
That's him. That's him, I tell you. The tall guy just went in there now. That's the guy that came up to me.
I know, Flynn.
Don't you believe me? That's him. That's the guy.
Known that all along.
Ain't you going over to him?
No, it would only be your word against his.
What are you going to do with me?
Look, you got $20 for getting out of that car the other night. How'd you like to get another 20 for staying in it? All the way to wherever it went and back.
I don't get it.
You don't have to. You get the $20. And I'll get a murderer.
Officer.
Yes, sir?
My name is Hughes, officer. Colin Hughes. I had this message. Inspector Evans asked if it was convenient for me to drop down here and...
Right this way, sir.
Oh, thank you. Sure, I can't imagine why he wanted to see...
Right in here, Mr. Hughes.
Oh, Mr. Hughes. Sit down, would you?
Thank you.
Mr. Hughes, we'd like your help. We're holding a suspect.
Suspect? In what?
In the murder of your wife, Mr. Hughes.
Murder?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was the hit-and-run driver.
Nope, it was premeditated murder. We've got the man dead to rights.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, we've been pushing him around all day, and he's just about ripe to break down and confess.
Oh, well, that's fast work, Mr. Evans.
No, slow. Could have arrested him 6 hours after a death.
You could?
Yeah, but I had to wait for proof.
But how did you know it was murder and not an accident?
Well, you know, they always think they got to be so careful. If your wife's killer had only been a little careless now.
What do you mean?
Well, put yourself in the killer's place.
What?
Of course, I know you're not the type.
No, I hardly think so.
You see, there were tread marks on your wife's fur cape. Trouble was, there were tread marks on her, too, underneath the fur cape. The killer must have run over her when she wasn't wearing the cape. But he was so bent on making it look like an accident, he ran over the cape and then put it on her. Yeah, he fixed it so it couldn't be anything else but murder. Just wouldn't leave well enough alone.
But, Mr. Evans, how can I help? Why did you call me?
Well, the killers try to involve you.
Me? Why, how?
Let me explain. Your wife met her death at approximately 8:20 that night while you were with some friends at a party.
Yes.
We checked that, Mr. Hughes. No offense, but you understand we have to check everything.
Naturally.
We also know that you accepted a lift from a stranger for several blocks from Mercer Street on your way over to your girl's house.
But
we checked on that, too. Now, you wouldn't believe such a ghastly coincidence, but that car and that stranger are responsible for your wife's death.
Good heavens.
Now, we know that you weren't in any car at 8:20, so all you have to do is tell us at what point you left the car, so we can establish from what point on he took over the car alone. Any objection to helping us steam that out of it?
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all.
Fine. You do that, and I promise you won't be held as a material witness. He'll confess. Now, where did you get out of the car?
At Market Street.
Market?
Yes.
Nice. All right. Bring him in.
In there with you, Flynn?
Glenn, did you ever see this gentleman before?
He's the one that got in the car with me at Mercer.
For the last time, where did he get out again?
He didn't. He rode all the way. He come up to me and had me hired at...
You're a liar, Flynn. He's got a car of his own.
I mean, I gave him a lift and he rode out all the way.
You're still lying, Flynn. Mr. Hughes, at what point did you step out of the car?
Market Street.
I see. You have no objection in signing this statement to that effect, have you? Is there a point of evidence?
No, none whatever.
Now, look,
Shut up. Here's the statement. I rode in the car bearing the license number 908-761 between Mercer Street and Market Street on the night of April 30th. Just sign it.
Very well.
Thank you. You can go now.
Oh, thank you, Inspector.
No, I mean Flynn.
What? But you said I wouldn't be held as a witness.
You won't be. You're being held for murder.
What? Oh, but there must be some mistake.
You admitted you were in that car. I found a dozen witnesses who testified that Flynn was out of it from 8 till nearly 9 in a pool room.
But my girl, I was with her at 8.
You got there at 9.
No,
See, all I had to do was get you into that car. The rest is just a matter of subtraction. 2 men in a car from Mercer to Market Street. Take one out. The car goes ahead and kills your wife.
Now, wait a minute.
The one who stayed in was the one who killed her. Flynn can prove he got out of the car, and you can't. That leaves you.
Why, that's nonsense.
No, it isn't. That's mathematics. Subtract 1 man from 2 men in a dust car, and you've got the murderer. Yeah, you might sort of call it mathematics of murder.
This is the Armed Forces Radio System.
If you were planning to commit murder openly, and yet wanted not to be caught, you would, of course, choose a time of year when the streets would be filled with people. People in outlandish costume, celebrating a holiday. In fact,
the perfect night for your crime would be Halloween. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y opening the doors to the Mystery Playhouse. I feel a word of explanation is due about tonight's play. It's called The Ghost with the Gun. It was written by Anthony Boucher. And it's a story that could take place only on the night of All Hallows. Halloween to you. It's a wonderful device Mr. Boucher has used, a clever and ingenious device. And so I'm going to ask you to imagine for the next 25 minutes that it is Halloween, and you're busy answering doorbells rung by children busy playing trick or treat. Or, if you'd rather, you may be one of the players.
There isn't anything unusual about people living in stores in Berkeley, California. Most of their owners abandoned them to fight for Uncle Sam and were glad enough to rent them out to the war workers who had piled into town looking for any available space they might try to call home. Tonight, in one of these troubadours, are a man and woman. They might be any ordinary, fairly young couple as she sews and he tries to concentrate on the evening paper. They might be, but... Let's step inside and listen.
Ben!
What's wrong, Rose?
Oh, another one of those kids with a mask at the window.
Trying to scare us.
You're just encouraging them, Ben, answering the door every time and giving them candy when they ring.
That's what I bought it for. Don't forget, honey, we were kids once.
Trick or treat, mister.
Trick or treat?
You know what I mean, mister. Do I get a treat or play Halloween tricks on you instead?
Well, I guess it'll have to be a treat this time.
Gee, candy, 2 hands full. Thanks, mister.
Trick or treat. Wonder what they'd do if I held out on them sometime. Not much to this place.
Please don't remind me that I gotta live here with you and that Joe Barker. In a store facing right on the street where you gotta soap up your own window so people can't look in and think you're an ad for tomato juice or something.
Listen, honey, where's there a safer place for me to hole up? Berkeley's full of transients now. Nobody keeps an eye on strangers. Too many of them. And with Joe already working here, it was a natural.
How do you know you can trust Joe?
Don't worry about him. We're old buddies. I told you that, honey.
I'd sure like to know where he's getting all the money he throws around. He don't earn all that out at the war plant.
Don't ask too many questions, Rose. Then you don't get into any trouble.
Oh, Ben, if that's another one of those...
Ah, honey, they're just having fun.
Trick or treat, mister.
Trick or treat, huh? Your kid's got a swell racket, you know. A shakedown, we used to call it back in...
Ben.
Okay, Rose. I'm sorry.
Trick or treat, mister.
Here's some candy. Run along, kid.
Hey, thanks. You're okay, mister.
How about a little treat for us, honey? I brought a bottle home for Halloween.
Oh, wait till Joe comes home from the movies. He'll have a drink with you.
I gotta have to drink now to Halloween right now.
Ben, even that stuff don't give you courage anymore.
That's okay. I got enough courage to hang on to you.
Oh, let's get out of this place, Ben. You can't do any good here sitting in the house all day afraid of your own shadow.
Cut it out, Rose.
It's true. I know you're scared.
Nah. Darned if I don't like Halloween. Boy, how Joe and I used to celebrate back in Chicago when we was kids. Maybe that's what got us started. You walk up to some dope and you tell them trick or treat or else.
Oh, don't go, Ben. Maybe they'll leave us alone.
Just one more, honey. I'm having fun.
Trick or treat, Mr. Flaxner.
Mr. Flaxner it is this time. Well, you're a real polite ghost. But suppose I said trick this time, Mr. Ghost. Just what would you do? Rose, honey. It shot somebody. shot it.
Oh, Ben! You're hurt. Oh, Ben. Ben, say something. Oh, don't die. Oh, Ben! Ben, don't leave me like this!
Rose. Rose. Ben. Rose, what's happened?
Oh, Joe. Joe, you're home. I fainted, I guess.
Ben. Ben's dead, Rose. Rose, you shot him.
Oh, no, Joe. No, I didn't do it. It was one of them kids that come playing Halloween tricks that was dressed like a ghost.
Then what's the gun doing here on the floor?
I didn't see it before, Joe, honest. The ghost, that thing, whatever it was, must have thrown it in here afterwards.
Well, what was it? Couldn't you see?
Just something white, sort of floating away in the dark.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not surprised. I knew Ben was mixed up in something back in Chicago. Had to come out here.
He shot a man, Joe. I can tell you now. Johnny Angelino was his name. They called him the Angel. I got crossed up in black market liquor. That's why we had to skip town. Why he left, then sent for me.
Oh, so that was it. I knew he was scared of his skin. But you and me, baby, we got to keep our linen clean.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I'm not like him. I've got sense. And first, I got to get rid of this gun.
Joe, you still think that
I don't care who did it. You know I went for you like a ton of bricks when I first laid eyes on you.
Oh, don't, Joe, please. Not like this with him lying there.
Okay, baby. But I gave Ben his break. Now I'm looking out for you and me, understand?
Oh, Joe, don't leave me alone with him.
I'm getting a San Francisco train right now. Paying a local fare, getting off the first stop, and walking back. Now leave this gun on the train. You get it?
Well, what if somebody comes? Maybe they heard the shot.
Keep your nerve, baby. It's not likely anybody will show up if nobody's come by this time. Now give me 5 minutes, then call the police.
Oh, but, Joe, what if they think I was alone with them?
Tell them the same story you told me.
You still think
I
that
told you don't care. You and me. We're like this from now on.
Joe, don't you? You're hurting me.
No. Just like this.
Oh, Joe.
That's us. Now give me 5 minutes and then get on that phone.
And so, Miss Franklin, you and the murdered man were sharing this place?
With me, Inspector.
You say he was shot about 7:30 or so?
About that time, Inspector. We had the radio on listening to one of those mystery programs and was over just a short time before.
That's right, Inspector. I heard it myself. It's off the air at 7:30.
Oh, it's you, Willoughby. You no good rookie cop. Where were you when I wanted you?
Well, you heard what the lady said, listening to the mystery program.
Well, just keep out of my way, Willoughby. I'm doing all right without you. You mess me up this time with your phony clues, and the armed services won't be the only thing you'll be recently discharged from. All right, you. Your name's Joe Barker, that right?
Correct, Joe Barker.
And where were you when
I was at a movie. One of them double bills at the campus theater. Don't go. It's lousy.
Oh, yeah? Well, look, Barker, what time was it when you were at the show?
Oh, I got out about 7:30. Takes about 20 minutes to get up here. I was walking.
What about the gun, Inspector?
The men haven't found it yet, Willoughby. Nowhere on this block, anyways. But they did find this.
That's it. The white sheet and the mask. Whoever shot Ben was wearing it.
Well, that might help us some.
Might help us, Inspector. I'd say it tells us from the size of the sheet our murderer would have to be 5 feet or under to be completely covered and disguised.
That's right. He looked awful short.
Oh, yeah? Either of you happen to know anybody 5 feet or under who might have wanted this man out of the way?
Gee, Inspector, I don't know right off.
Joe, what about that hunchback?
Hey, you're right, Rose. Listen, Inspector. Miss Franklin here and I heard Ben and this hunchback having a row one night. He wouldn't say what it was about.
A hunchback?
Wait. And there's somebody else. Helen. A girl named Helen Kirk.
Oh, Rose, you don't think
Oh,
that she-
Joan I. Well, she was a friend of Ben's before I came out here. She works out where Joe does. She's little, not over 5 feet.
A hunchback and a doll, huh? Miss Franklin, where did you say you and Ben Flaxner came from?
Cheyenne.
You didn't mean to say Chicago, did you?
No, Cheyenne. Both of us come from there.
All right. That'll be all for now. Don't leave town. I'll be wanting to see both of you again.
Well, Inspector, uncovered any startling facts since my roast beef and coffee?
No dope on Flaxner at all from Cheyenne, Willoughby.
I thought not. Well, look at these wires. I've got plenty from Chicago and Washington, too.
So they know Ben Flaxner's fingerprints both places, huh?
I thought the girl slipped up about Chicago, Cheyenne.
He was in the black market in Chicago?
And liquor, mostly. Doing all right, too, until some mug named Johnny Angelino got bumped off.
Well, they think Flaxner did it.
They said the cops couldn't get anything on him, but they think Angelino's pals did. That's why Flaxner blew town.
Johnny Angelino, that name sounds familiar.
Well, you probably remember him as the Angel Inspector. He was a dwarf, 4 feet 8 or 9, I'd say, at the most. Just the right size for our trick-or-treat killer.
A ghost with a gun. Oh, but he couldn't be. Willoughby, ghosts don't come back and kill their own murderers with the same gun used on them. Or do they? Oh, doggone it, Willoughby. I know you get me all balled up again if I let you in on this case.
Take it easy, Inspector. Remember, we have 2 other suspects beside the ghost. Let's check up on their alibis.
Who's it up?
Open this door.
Who are you? What do you want? It's late. I go to sleep. What do you want?
In, first of all. That's better. Sorry to get you out of bed, but it's really only 12:30.
Gino, only poor hunchback. What do you want with me?
Plenty. You're handling black market poultry. You had a row with a corpse of mine. It happens he used to play black market games, too.
I don't talk.
No? You better come along with me. Maybe the boys can persuade you to open up.
I don't go with you.
Okay, big boy, drop that gun.
When did he come in?
Just now, and just in time, I guess.
Maybe not. Not while
okay,
I
you take this. Yeah. I guess that'll put him where we want him for a while. Eh, Gino?
What hit me?
I did. What's your game impersonating an officer?
Impersonating? I hope the inspector never hears that one.
He tried to take me away.
So you're in this with a hunchback.
My name's O'Rourke, Bud. Take a look at this.
Federal Bureau of Investigation. Well, on the level. Since when are the FBI and city police playing cops and robbers with each other? Here's my credentials here.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, except it landed on my chin.
Oh, I'm sorry, Willoughby. I took you for one of the black market boys mixed up with Gino here.
Yeah? What's a G-man doing stooging for a black market operator?
Turn that the other way around, Willoughby. Gino's our stooge, and a whale of a good one. I thought you were from the gang he's working on.
I help the law. Help catch you black market.
But what were you doing with Ben Flaxner?
One of the black market boys see him. Tell me he used to work with Johnny Angelino. Maybe he will work with us. Then we catch him. He tell me think about it.
Okay. But where were you tonight at 7:30?
He was with me, Willoughby, making out a report.
Well, I guess that still leaves me with a ghost.
Ghost?
Yeah, a ghost and a doll. I think I'll check on the doll first. Miss Helen Kirk, I believe.
Say, how'd you get in my apartment?
Your landlady was very helpful when she found out I was the law.
You're a cop. Where do you get off coming here at this hour?
Yeah, my watch says nearly 1:30.
I just quit work.
Then I don't suppose you heard about Ben Flaxner.
Benny? What's happened to him?
Tonight, between 7:30 and 8 sometime, he was shot and killed.
What? But who'd want to kill Benny?
That's what I'm trying to find out. You and the murdered man were friends?
Sure, I knew Benny. Before he brought her out here.
Oh, he hadn't told you about Rose Franklin before.
No, he didn't, the little skunk. Oh, pardon me. I guess now I ought to have more respect.
I guess you didn't see much of him when she arrived, huh?
Well, that was no skin off my teeth. 'Cause I got plenty of other chances.
I can imagine.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself.
I can see you're the cute type men really go for.
Yeah, I guess I'm what you might call petite. In French.
Yeah, most he-men like them little. Like you.
There. Look at me with my shoes off.
Say, you're no bigger than a kid.
Ain't it the truth? I don't even come up to your chin.
No, about 4 feet 8 or 9, I'd say.
Well, you don't have to back away. I wasn't going to bite you.
You know, Ben Flaxner, for whom you just mourned so prettily, was shot by someone just your height, Miss Kirk.
She told you that, didn't she? She sicked you on to me, that Rose.
No, she merely suggested I look you up.
Why do you go and believe what she tells you for? She's jealous of me. How do you know she didn't make that story up? The ghost and everything to get even with me. How do you know she didn't do it herself?
Now, Miss Kirk, you mustn't get so excited.
You think maybe I could have done it?
Nobody's accusing you of anything. At the moment. Well, good morning, Inspector.
It's not that good, Willoughby.
Did you follow that tip I gave you last night on the Kirk dame?
Yeah, I followed the tip.
You checked at the Richmond plant?
Yeah, I checked at the Richmond plant. You want to know what I found? Helen Kirk got to work on time last night, was working at the time Flaxner was killed.
Yeah. Looks like I was, shall we say, on the wrong track, Inspector?
Yeah, I should say we shall. Now, you better take this next news sitting down, rookie.
Sounds familiar. Well, shoot.
We got a report on a slug. The gun that killed Flaxner was identically the same type, a brand new make that killed Johnny Angelino, the angel.
But, Inspector, ghosts don't come back and kill people. You said that yourself.
Yeah. But it's got to be somebody 5 feet or under. You said that yourself.
Hey, maybe I gave myself a bump steer. Inspector, wait a minute. Can you get me that sheet and the mask we found last night?
What for now?
I'm visiting every kid on that block after school today. One of them must have seen that ghost with a gun last night. Now, don't be frightened, Tommy. You were out last night playing trick-or-treat, weren't you?
I didn't do nothing to make the police come.
Now, look at this, Tommy. Is this your sheet and mask?
No, it ain't. You can ask my dad and Mom. They'll tell you.
Yes, sure. I was at Flaxner's last night, Mr. Willoughby. But I didn't have anything to do with him getting killed.
Did you see anybody else around playing trick-or-treat?
Sure, lots of kids were out.
Were any of them wearing this sheet and this mask?
Sure, that's Terry Murdoch's. He lives down on the next corner.
This is your sheet, isn't it, Terry? And this is the mask you wore last night.
No, they're not mine.
Your mother said they were.
No, honest, they're not.
She said you came home early last night, went right to bed, and had terrible nightmares. She had to sit up with you.
No, I didn't.
Said you were so upset you couldn't go to school today.
I was sick, though.
Because something happened last night that frightened you. Isn't that it?
Yes.
What was it, Terry?
I don't know.
Terry, you're a junior G-man, aren't you? That's what your mother said. Now, I want to help. I want you to help me.
Oh, how?
Something happened when you called at Flaxner's place last night, and he was shot. Now, you know what it was. Now, try to help me, Terry.
Okay, I'll try. It scared me awful. I tried to yell even, but I couldn't. It was like everything bad I ever dreamed about.
Hello.
Inspector, this is Willoughby.
What now?
How about rounding up Helen Kirk and Gino the Hunchback and having them both over at Flaxner's place at 7 tonight? Oh, and be sure Rose Franklin and the Barker guy are there.
What are you doing now? Giving a little party?
Yes, Inspector, I'm giving a little Halloween party of my own tonight, even if I am a day late. And, guess who's going to be guest of honor?
I'm afraid I couldn't possibly.
Why, Inspector, the ghost with a gun, of course.
I got a day.
Keep quiet. Wait a minute.
I see all of our guests have arrived.
Oh, yes, Mr. Willoughby. Oh, but the one you're supposed to bring.
Yeah, you're a little late, aren't you, Copper?
But not too late, Miss Kirk.
Hey, what do you want with me?
You'll see, Gino. And you too, Miss Franklin and Mr. Barker.
Oh, yeah?
I found our ghost with a gun of last night.
The one who shot Ben?
No, the ghost didn't shoot Ben Flaxner, Miss Franklin. There was something standing behind our ghost. Something that came sneaking up behind our little trick-or-treat boy when he rang your bell. Something crouching behind him, waiting, and shot.
Willoughby, please. You sure you know what you're talking about
This time, Inspector, yes. So you see, our murderer didn't have to be 5 feet or under after all.
But didn't this here ghost see who it was?
This here ghost, Miss Kirk, was grabbed from behind, his mouth covered so he couldn't scream, by 2 very long, strong arms and whisked away into the night.
Oh.
The ghost knows who the real killer is?
He thinks he might.
Oh.
When the thing got him out of sight into a pitch-black alley, he warned them never to tell what had happened or he'd come back and put him out of the way like he'd shot Flaxner.
I thought you said you were bringing this ghost over tonight as guest of honor, Willoughby.
He's waiting outside. Come on in, Terry.
Terry Murdoch.
This is your ghost. And I think the thing that crouched behind him is here with us in this room right now. Am I right, Terry?
Yeah. I know him now, Mr. Willoughby.
Inspector, the gun. Barker's gun.
Let go of me, you. I got him. I had to nick him in the hand, so he had to shut the kid. Now let go.
Joe, it was you.
And if I'm not mistaken, this gun you were about to use is the same one you used to kill Ben Flaxner.
Well, Joe, you told me you'd left it on the train.
Probably a gag, Miss Franklin, to let you think he was protecting you.
Gee, why'd he shoot that poor little guy?
Because Barker's up to his neck in black market dealings here in Berkeley. Flaxner knew it and was blackmailing Barker.
You can't prove anything what that kid says. Who'd believe him?
I would, Barker. And besides, now I've got your gun. A ballistics test will prove it's the same gun you used to kill your buddy Flaxner last night.
You meddling
You
fool.
played your last Halloween trick, Mr. Barker. Now the state's going to furnish the treat.
That was The Ghost with the Gun by Anthony Boucher, and this is T4Y closing the doors to the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night, sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater. presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by Joseph Ruscole is entitled Triangle of Death. One of your favorite radio stars, Elspeth Eric, will play the leading role of Carol Wade. Carol Wade faces death. But whether it is her husband or her sweetheart who intends to kill her, she doesn't know. Yes, a strange and terrifying dilemma. A triangle of death.
Well, Mr. Barnes, some triangles may turn out badly. But you know, when it comes to shaving, here's one trio that always gets along. A man, his razor, and Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery by Joseph Ruscole, Triangle of Death.
Who is it? Come in. Who is it? You?
Wins you 10 silver dollars.
You've changed.
How low can a guy get?
Now, please, I can explain, but not here. What do you...
Never thought I'd catch up with you, did you? Mrs. Carol Wade.
How'd you find out where I live? What are you going to do?
What do you deserve? I'm bleeding for you. Got a swan song for a sucker?
Now, look, I'm warning you. Get out of here. I'll call my husband. Peter! Peter!
Call him again. He's not here, Angel. Both of us know it.
Why, you...
The name's Tony Morrell, remember? Let's see, what was yours when I met you down in Miami last year? Miss Carol Meadows, wasn't it? When your lips took me over the barrel for your gambling debts.
I meant to pay you back someday.
Yeah, that's why you took it on the lam. No, it was silly of you to have posed under your maiden name, you little two-timer. I was bound to catch up with you.
Who told you?
How blind can a guy stay? Even with a crush.
Put down that gun, Tony. You'll burn for it.
Not me, two other
Tony,
guys.
no. Don't. Please.
Go ahead, relax. Take a good look at it, pretty face. And thank heaven the torch still burns.
What?
Because this gun is the only thing that can save you from the Undertaker. Gotta kiss it for luck. Back it goes.
What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
I've elected myself your bodyguard, said he, examining his head. So stick close to your sucker from here on in, baby, because someone is out to kill you.
What? Who?
Who? Character I met only an hour ago in a little dive I just opened about 75 miles down the road, near Saratoga. Small world, huh? We're neighbors. Hilo Cafe. Does that ring a bell?
That was the name of your nightclub in Miami.
Yeah, the one you cost me.
Oh, stop playing with me. Who was this?
This character? Well, in he walks, see? This utter stranger. For a fast one. And I join him. A few drinks later, he tells me he's at Sawbones on a call nearby. And this and that.
Doctor, did you say?
Yeah. Why so pale, Carol? Anyway, I give him the old wheeze about this one thing a Sawbones can't cure, a broken heart. Rum chummy, see? So he pumps me with a bedside manner, and I admit that I'm still carrying a torch for a worthless little tramp who played me for a chump last year. A Carol Meadows.
Who was he? Stop torturing me. Who was he?
You guessed it, your husband, lady.
Oh, no, God!
Wait. Well, that slap I ought to cut off your hands. I mean, I dreamed about him around my neck again.
Get out! Get out!
How deaf can I get? Okay, you little fool, but you better get out with me. I'm telling you, your life is in danger, understand? He's going to murder you when he comes home from making his rounds. He's got like a wild man. He gave me a blueprint. That's what I've come to warn you.
My Peter? Oh, sure. Oh, you cute man, you cute liar. Can't you think up a daffier story to get me back?
Now, look, you gotta believe me. Come away from
You know, that's
here.
what I fell for down in Miami. Your deadpan way of telling them tall and windy. Oh, I wasn't kidding, Tony. I was pretty wild about you. But I had enough of men like you when I was in the chorus, so I came to my senses.
Look, Carol,
See?
I'm telling
My
you...
husband loves me. He wouldn't harm a fly. Now, you get out of here fast.
Okay. It's your funeral. Oh, by the way, about that murder blueprint. Your husband's coming home early, see? He's going to suggest a little ride in the car for the air. You're not looking so good. He's going to suggest Sunset Cliff. To look at the sunset. He's going to push you off that cliff accidental. How careful can a guy be?
Who is it?
It's me, Cookie.
Oh, you're home early.
Yep, no plenty goody today. Isn't that something? Now I can spend the afternoon with my little wife. Oh, gosh, it's a rich feeling. Now, come hither. Fly to my arms, woman.
Peter,
Hmm?
you stop for a drink or something?
Cookie, I'm still drunk with love after 3 years. Can you beat it? The honeymoon will never be over with us. Bet? Now, give me a little ear. Yeah. Cookie, where should we go this afternoon?
What?
Darling, what's the matter? What's wrong? Don't you feel well? You're not
No, I
looking
feel
at
fine.
it. Sure?
Yes, fine.
Well, good. Me, I'd like to stay home. If it's all the same with you.
Oh, yes, let's. Oh, Peter, I feel so good now. Golly, the silly things that have been upsetting me today.
What things?
Oh, little trifles round the house, tradesmen, you know.
Made you irritable?
Yes, that's it. But now my Nancy's come home. He doctored it all away and it stopped pounding.
Pounding?
Yes, my headache.
Headache? You've had a headache, too?
Well,
Have
no.
you been outdoors at all today?
No.
Oh, cooped up in here all day. That's bad. Now, there's nothing wrong with you that a little fresh air can't cure. How about a spin in the car?
No!
You are irritable. Why not? Why'd you jump so when I suggested it?
I don't know.
Just nerves. Now, come on, then. Do as the doctor says. The car's parked in front of the house, and let's go for a little spin. Breathe in the ozone. Aren't you glad to be alive?
Where are we going?
Oh, for a little drive. What's the diff, Cookie?
Peter, where are you taking me?
Say, what's gotten into you? What on earth's the matter?
Where are you driving to?
I don't know yet. Just follow our noses. What's wrong, Carol? You suddenly afraid of accidents?
Stop the car!
What for?
Look, there's a drugstore. I have to make a phone call. It's important. I forgot it. Please.
All right. I'll come in with you.
No, you just wait here. It'll only take me a minute.
Well, hustle it, Cookie.
Yes. Tony, this is Carol. Listen. Tony, listen to me. What'll I do? I'm frightened to death. Yes, but I haven't got much time. He's waiting for me in the car. Look, I'm in a phone booth, and you were right. He is taking me out for a ride. I just can't believe it. I'm all mixed up. I mean, it is just a ride. I did say I had a headache. What if he hasn't got any idea of taking me?
What's keeping you, Carol? Who are you phoning?
All right, Lola. I'll try to run up and see you right away. Bye.
Lola? Your friend Lola Jennings?
Yes. Look, Peter, if you want to know, that's why I was so upset today.
Oh?
Yes, she phoned me this morning. She's in a bad way about something.
I see.
I mean, she sounded so desperate, I was worried.
Carol, was it really Lola you were just phoning or the Hilo Cafe?
What?
Well, then he hasn't tried to contact you, and all along I really thought he's the reason you were so upset.
Who?
Well, it's a good thing I'm in time to warn you. I meant to earlier, but it's so frightfully delicate.
Warn me about what?
About a man who's in town looking for you. A man you seem to have met in Miami last year. Tony Morrell.
Tony!
Yes, I bumped into him this afternoon in his cafe. It seems he's just opened it, and I happened to drop in for a drink, and he sat down at my booth and introduced himself, and, well, he got a little plastered, and without knowing who I was at first, he told me something about you and him.
Peter.
Oh, it's all right, Cookie. I know the whole story. He fell in love with you, period. Who wouldn't? No, I admit it whammed me at first.
Peter,
I'm sure it was just one of those harmless vacation romances, and, well, the fool read more into it than there was there. Cookie?
Of course. Oh, honey, absolutely nothing more. I always meant to tell you, but there was really nothing to tell, and telling it would have made it sound like something.
Of course, sweet. I know how a thing like that could happen, but, Carol, this Morrell fellow seems to have taken it really hard and blubbered all sorts of threats.
Threats?
Yeah, said he'd be a fool not to get revenge. Said he'd somehow lure you to his cafe where he'd kill you.
What?
And there's only one way he wants to kill you. With a poison martini.
Poison martini? Why?
Search me. He's crazy. He acted like a wild man.
Peter, I'm scared. Peter, save me from him. Don't let him come near me.
Now, don't worry. If I ever hear of him trying to bother you, I'll strangle him with my bare hands. Well, let's get rolling, Carol. Put some color in your cheeks.
Peter, you've gotten so moody. You really forgive me, or was that all just an act?
Or was it just an innocent summer romance? Constant Penelope?
Do you, Peter, do you?
Life is short, isn't it?
What?
I said life is short. A laugh, a tear, and sunset.
Sunset.
Of course I forgive you. You're my wife, aren't you? Period.
Peter, where are you driving me?
That record again. Just to town and back. Why do you keep asking?
Town, that's the other way.
Huh? What other way?
I...
Say, maybe I can be a bit more imaginative than just town and back. Maybe we ought to turn around and go the other way at that.
What?
Yeah, that brings us to Summit Cliff. And we can go there and watch the sunset.
Peter,
like
no.
we used to. Oh, come on.
Well, mystery fans, this is Jeffrey Barnes ringing down the curtain on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery. But stay close by, because I promise you, in Act Two, we'll have you guessing at high speed. Right now, to keep you from guessing, here's Dan Seymour with some quick answers on the subject of shaving.
Men, if your morning shave feels like you're shaving with a buzzsaw, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. But you know, shaving needn't be painful, not when you shave with Molle. Because Molle is a heavier cream. It not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor waltzes right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of the Mystery Theater and Triangle of Death.
Now, you're going to humor me, Carol, if you really love me. What's wrong with the cliff, our old haunt? Why act up? Carol! Oh, I would run out of gas and right at the foot of the climb, too. Yeah, lucky, though. There's the filling station. Hey there, gas! Hey, anybody there? Oh, wait here a minute. I'll go around some of that.
Carol, get in here, quick.
Tony!
Quick, before he comes out. Well, are you paralyzed? I'm here to save you, you little fool. You want to die?
You want me to, Tony? He told me plenty about you. Go away.
He's lying. I was right. He is headed for the cliff, isn't he?
Yes, but it was common, ordinary. See? Perfectly natural from the conversation.
Carol, for...
We've often come here to see the sunset plenty of times. Beat it. I don't want him to find you.
Still don't trust me. Then listen. Something else I remember. Something else he said. He was going to shoot you on the cliff so you wouldn't put up a struggle, and then push you off.
What?
Okay, you ever known him to carry a gun before?
No, never.
You want to watch me frisk him? You'll believe me?
Oh, go away, please. Here he comes.
Okay. How far can you drop?
Fill her up, huh?
Right, Doc.
Girl, who were you talking to just now? That car that just drew up.
Oh, he wanted to know where Highway 22 was.
I see.
You got a cigarette, Peter?
Sure.
No,
Here.
not that pack. Didn't you have another brand?
Hmm?
Let me look, darling. Wasn't it in this pocket?
What?
No. Oh, in this one.
What are you talking about? What brand?
No, it's not there either. I'm sure I saw you with.
You're having a good time. Now, let's empty all my pockets. I like this game. Here. Oh, here. Here, any more? No more? Then how about my undershirt?
I don't know what made me think. You haven't got one after. Have you, Peter?
Well, if you want the strangest.
Okay, Doc. Just 14.
All right. Here, keep the change.
Thanks.
Now, little wife, let's climb that hill, And take a look at that sunset. Yeah, some climb. Almost there now.
Peter, it'll never happen again. I know I've wronged you, but I've died 1,000 times
It's
for
too
it.
late. The sun's gone down. Let's go to the top anyhow.
Peter, please believe
Getting
me.
dark. If it weren't for that phone call of yours.
Listen to me, Peter. Are you harboring it against me?
Don't be a stuck whistle. How many times do I have to reassure you? I've forgiven you, period. I've even told him that. When he made those threats against your life and called you what he did, though you deserved it here.
No.
I think I'd have killed him then and there if I were the type to carry a gun.
Oh, I wish you were. A murderous snake like Tony.
I love you in spite of what you've done. We'll do again.
No,
And I told him that I'm going to court you all over again and start by making the trip this afternoon to Summit Cliff.
Oh, then that's how Tony...
Yes?
Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. You didn't know we were coming here. We even started out the other way. What's funny?
Well, here we are at last. Say, talk about elevation. Just look down there. Does it make you dizzy?
Peter, answer me. How could you know that?
Cookie. We were coming here all the time. I meant to from the first.
But you started the other way.
Just to throw you off.
What?
I was playing with you. I had a special reason for bringing you here today.
Special reason?
Very. What do you suppose I came home early? Don't lean against the door. You're just 2 feet from the edge, and it's a 200-foot drop.
What was the special reason? This. Oh, a necklace. Peter.
You know what today is? Now, see if I haven't got a memory like an elephant. 3 years to the day that I first told you I loved you. No, you wouldn't remember, but it was right here at Sunset Cliff when we were... Yes, when we were watching our first sunset together.
Oh, Peter. Oh, you great, big, thoughtful kid.
I ought to kill you instead.
Oh, it's so lovely. I can't get a good look at it, though. It's gotten so dark.
Oh, here, I'll light a match.
No, wait a minute. There's a flashlight in the car someplace, isn't there? Yes, you keep it in the side pocket here. Oh, Angel. To think that...
Ah! Give me that. Give me that and get over. There. I don't want any accident.
A gun! You did have a gun all the time!
So what, to protect you?
You said you never
Where
carried
you,
one.
you fool!
Drop it, Doc. Drop it or I'll thrill you. Okay, babe, quick.
Come back!
Get in.
Hey, come back here!
Tony!
I got his gun.
Take me away. Anywhere away from that monster. He did have a gun. He did have one, just like you said. He was going to shoot me and throw me off the cliff.
Ah, not you, sister. Relax. You got 9 lives. How many can you burn up?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Triangle of Death. Now, a word from George Putnam.
If dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities say that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, many dandruff-combating methods are no more effective for fighting this germ than plain water and brushing. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. To get real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Double Danderine really works because Double Danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, results with Double Danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of Double Danderine is due to a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In Double Danderine, we call it Alzan. So try Double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most methods can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. Get Double Danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Have we shaken him yet?
I don't see his car anymore.
Oh, he's lost us. He won't drive very fast with a bullet in his hand.
Still can't believe he had it in him. Played with me just like a cat with a mouse. Tony, you saved my life.
Well, then, come here.
No. But I am grateful, Tony. It's all been like a nightmare all day. Ever since you came in the door, I didn't know who to believe. But now I know he was
Shut
just
up.
about...
Close your eyes. Kiss me. You said it. Maybe that doesn't call for a drink, huh?
Wonderful. Drink.
Yeah. You can stop off somewhere.
Somewhere, where?
I don't know. How about the High-Low Cafe?
Why there? I mean, why wait till we get there?
For sentimental reasons. Remember the High-Low in Miami? When you first gave me the eye? Miss Meadows? Cost me my innocence, that shade of mascara. I should forget. Well, let's drink the old times, huh?
Why bring me in here? Why don't we sit out in a booth?
Well, my private office is more intimate. What'll it be, Manhattan?
Yes. It's all right. Make it a Manhattan.
Coming up, 2 Manhattans. I'll get it from the bar. Oh, wait. You better make it the drink we last had in Miami. You know, the one you slipped something in and lammed it when I passed out. Martinis, wasn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, I'll fix you martinis. Wait here.
Martini, no. Operator, give me the police. Hurry. Police, help me quick. He's trying to poison me. Tony Morell. He'll kill me. I'm at the High-Low Cafe. This is Mrs. Carol Wade. Hurry, please.
Phoning someone?
Yes, my friend Lola Jennings. She's terribly ill, Tony. I forgot. I better go to her.
Not so fast. How about our drinks?
How'd you get them so quick?
I gave Joe the order when we came in. Here, take it.
No, I'm...
Yeah, take it. Come on, unfreeze.
No,
You didn't need coaxing in Miami. Take. There. Now let's click glasses like we did then. Click. That's it. Now, bottoms up. Drink, come on. Drink. Why are you shaking?
No!
No? So don't. Put it down. What do I lose?
I'm on to you. I'm on to you, Tony Morell.
Oh, get a load of her.
Get out of my way. I'm going
No,
home.
you don't. The curtains for you. You nuts? You didn't see his gun?
It was meant for you, and you know it. I can see it now. It's Peter I should have listened to. It's you that wants to kill me, and he was trying to save me. Yes, he warned me. Every stop he said you'd try to get me here to the High-Low Cafe.
Well, sure. I told him I would, for old time's
He
sake.
said you'd offer me a martini.
I told him that, too.
And you'd poison the martini.
He's a liar. You fell for that? It's he who's been working overtime to rub you out. He gave me a blueprint. I haven't proved it. Saved your life. You still don't believe me?
No.
No? Well, by gosh, you will.
Put that gun away.
You'll believe me if I have to put a slug through that brass heart of yours. Now, pick up that glass again. Pick it up. Good. Now put it to your mouth. Put it to your mouth. Drink it. Drink it.
Harold, no! Don't drink that. It's poison pill. No.
Are you...
Peter, look out!
Thank heaven I got it. Carol, are you all right? You didn't...
Yes. Yes, I drank it. Leave it.
Hold on. Cookie. Here, now, don't let go. Hold on. I'll fix you an antidote. Oh, yeah. Here's the antidote. Here. Now, quick, drink it. There. Now you'll be dead. Give it 30 seconds. A martini? No, dear. Watch, I'll finish it. Yeah, see? Nothing deadlier than an olive.
What if
The antidote, Cookie? That's too bad you didn't trust your boyfriend. He was trying so hard to be your guardian angel, Sir Galahad Morale. I stumbled into the perfect ending for the perfect murder. I was hiding outside, and I heard your phone. By the way, was that really poor Lola Jennings you were phoning again? You know, it's strange because it's Lola who helped me plan your funeral all along. Cookie, she and I are going to get married. Surprise?
Police.
The police? They'll find the lady who was poisoned and the man she predicted would do it. 2 corpses.
No, Doc. 3 corpses.
What?
3.
Oh, Tony! You!
I'll meet you all at the last stop. How dead can we die?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Joseph Ruscole's Triangle of Death. Be with us next week when we present a modern, hard-hitting, thrill-packed detective adventure entitled The Squealer. Meet Whitey Burton, a man who betrayed his friends to save his own skin and walked thereafter with death at his shoulder.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Elspeth Eric, Joseph Julian, and Paul Potter were featured in Triangle of Death. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. If you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again saying good night and asking you to be with us next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Paul Monash's The Squealer.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation, The Triangle of Death by Joseph Ruscole, came to you from our Radio City studios in Radio City, New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction.
More than a year ago, we presented on this program a hard-hitting detective story entitled Murder in the City Hall. I received many letters from you fans telling me how pleased you were with that story. And I wasn't surprised, for that story was based on a novelette entitled Spanish Blood, written by one of the greatest of the modern mystery writers, Raymond Chandler, author of The Big Sleep and of the recent hit motion picture, Murder, My Sweet. Well, tonight we're going to repeat that fine story. So here it is, Raymond Chandler's Murder in the City Hall.
Oh, say, Mr. Barnes, before we get started, let's turn the clock back to 8 o'clock this morning. You know, 8 o'clock, the time of morning that lots of men hate because they have to shave. That is, except the men who shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream that's made for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and lets your razor clip them off close and clean. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Murder in the City Hall.
Down this corridor, Sam. It's the end office.
Oh.
Can you beat it, Sam? Bumping off Donegan Marr. Boy, will this make trouble down at City Hall.
Right, Pete.
2 months till election, and one of the candidates for judge is dead as a doornail.
We went to school together, Donnie and me. Carried the torch for the same girl. He won. He always did. He's a great guy.
Here, Sam, we turn down this way.
Yeah, Donnie Moore was a great guy till he got into politics. Then he changes, got mixed up with the mud.
Keep out of politics. That's my motto.
And something happened to his marriage, too. Went kind of sour. Feel sorry for his wife, Belle.
Still carrying the torch for us, Sam?
Yeah, maybe.
Here we are.
All right, officer. Lieutenant Sam DeLaGarra and Pete Marcus of Homicide taking over.
Yes, sir.
Here's the body.
Slumped over in his chair with 2 bullet holes in his chest.
Anybody hear the shot, Pete?
No. Well, the office is probably soundproof.
Who reported the killing?
His secretary. She went to lunch an hour early today, and when she came back, she found this and phoned the police and Mar's wife.
Where's she now?
The secretary? They sent her home. She was getting hysterical.
Hey, look, Pete, here's a gun in his hand. Only it hasn't been used. Probably his own.
Don't see any empty shells anyplace, Sam. Whoever did it must have been smart enough to pick up the shells.
Here's his appointment pad. Somebody named Imlay was due here at 12:15. It's 1:30 now.
Who's Imlay?
Wait a minute, sure. There's an assistant DA named Imlay on Big Boss Master's ticket running for judge against Marr.
Sam, you don't think...
I don't know what to think yet. Hey, take a look at this writing on the pad.
Pretty shaky, isn't it?
Yeah, very shaky, just as...
Hello, boys.
Afternoon, Mr. Coroner.
How are you, Dad?
Well. An important stiff this time, yes? Yeah, let's see what we can make of it. 2 slugs, eh? Small ones. Look like about 25 caliber.
A lady's gun.
Yeah, close to the heart, but not touching. Must have died about an hour ago. About 12:30. Maybe a minute or 2 after he was shot.
You don't have to be so cheerful about it.
Pete, here they are.
What, Sam?
The missing shells. The murderer hid them in the humidor there under some cigar butts.
Let's see them.
Yep, just as I thought. 25 caliber shells from a small gun. Like maybe a woman would use.
I got it. Hello?
This is the commissioner.
Oh, yes, Commissioner. This is Lieutenant Pete Marcus. Yeah. No, nobody's been here but the coroner. Hold everything till you get her. Sure thing. No printer, cameraman yet. Only me and Sam De La Guerra. Yeah. Yes, sir. Here, Sam. The commissioner wants to talk to you.
Hello, Commissioner. Sure. What am I doing on the case? Well, I was just standing around. They sent me over. Well, sure, I knew Donnie Moore, but I didn't room with him. Okay, Commissioner, you're the boss. Right away. Oh. Pete, you've got to take care of things till the commissioner gets here.
Me? What about you?
He's ordered me to take a run up to Mar's cabin at Puma Lake. Don't tell anybody, only I'm calling on Donnie's wife first.
Well, what's the idea of sending you off like this?
My guess is that he doesn't want me working on this case.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sam. My, it sure is good you came.
Well, Minnie, I'm sorry about what's happened, but I've got to see Mrs. Moore right away.
Oh, sure. Come on in, sir.
No reporters yet?
Oh, no, sir. Nobody ain't been here yet. Only the commissioner. He just phoned about 5 minutes ago.
The commissioner phoned here?
Why, yes, Mr. Sam.
What'd he say?
Well, I don't rightly know, Mr. Sam. He talked to Mrs. Moore. And she ain't said a word even to me ever since she heard the awful news. She just stands around like she's dazed.
Well, I'll go on into her. And don't talk to anybody, Minnie. Don't say anything. Hello, Belle.
Oh, Sam. Sam, I don't know what to say. It's all so terrible.
I know. Donnie was in a tough racket, Belle. And when you play with fire...
Who killed him, Sam? That's the important thing. Have you any idea?
Well, there might be one suspect.
A man or woman?
A man. Somebody connected with the Masters gang Donnie was running against.
Oh, what's this rotten city government coming to?
Belle, are you really so sorry Donnie's killed?
Why do you ask that?
I want to know.
Yes. Yes, I am sorry, Sam. I really am. I didn't think I could be, but now that he's dead...
I knew something went wrong between you two. Donnie'd been running around with a fast crowd, other women.
Oh, please, I'd rather not talk about it.
Just as you say. What did the commissioner just say to you on the phone?
Oh, how do you know he called?
Well, let's not go into that, Belle. What'd he say?
Well, it seems that a man named Imlay, one of Donnie's opponents in the election, had been mixed up with a nightclub singer called Stella Lamott. The commissioner found some rather sensational pictures of Imlay and Stella in Donnie's desk drawer.
What? Why, he's crazy. Pete and I looked. We never saw any pictures.
The commissioner thinks Donnie was trying to blackmail Imlay into withdrawing from the race. Evidently, he and Donnie had quite a row, and Imlay beat him to the draw.
Do you believe that, Belle?
I don't know what to believe.
Belle, do you want me to do anything about this?
Oh, I do, Sam, I do. Donnie's eyes stare at me from the walls wherever I look.
Well, how about giving me the keys to his cabin up at Puma Lake?
Why?
I've been ordered to go up there and look around.
Well, certainly, Sam, you can have the keys. But wait just a moment. I'm going with you.
You know what I think, Belle? They're sending me up to Puma Lake to get me out of the way down there.
Who's they?
Oh, the commissioner, and behind him, Boss Masters.
Sam, do you think Big Boss Masters might have had Donnie killed?
No, Belle. That doesn't add up.
Why not?
Because Masters would never have allowed Imlay to become involved in such a thing. Imlay was running on Masters' ticket.
Well, then you don't think Imlay is the murderer?
I don't know. Oh, it might be just what the commissioner says it is. A quarrel over those pictures of Imlay and Stella Lamott. After all, Donnie might have threatened to blackmail Imlay.
Oh, Donnie's done a lot of things lately I haven't been proud of.
Well, here we are at the cabin. See, a lonely little place. When was Donnie up here last?
Oh, I don't know. He was always coming up here for conferences. At least he said he was coming here.
Well, I'll nose around a bit, see what I can find.
I'll come along with you, Sam.
No, Bill, no. You wait here in the car. You can turn on the radio if you like. I'll be right back. Take it easy, kid. Calm down.
I'll be all right.
We interrupt this program to bring you the latest bulletin on the City Hall murder of Donegan Marr. The police are now working on the theory that Marr was killed in a quarrel resulting from pressure which he was putting on his rival, Assistant District Attorney Imlay, in order to force his withdrawal from the coming municipal election. A warrant has been issued for the arrest of Imlay, but at present Imlay's whereabouts are unknown. Keep tuned to this station for further bulletins.
Come on, Bill. We're getting back to town.
You find anything, Sam?
Well, let's get going, and I'll tell you on the way.
You did find something. You can tell by the expression on your face.
Yes, Belle. Something I wasn't supposed to find.
What?
A dead man. A bullet through his temple.
Sam. Who is it?
Imlay.
Imlay?
Yeah, and he's been dead for hours, at least since last night.
But Donnie was killed this morning. That means that...
Imlay couldn't have killed Donnie, exactly.
Then... who did?
That's what I'm going to find out.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, it looks as though Marr and Imlay don't stand much chance of being elected. Now. What think you, Mr. Seymour?
Well, Mr. Barnes, would you believe it if I told you that there are plenty of men who'd be willing to change places with either of them?
Damn.
Well, almost, anyway. For instance, there's the fellow who'd sooner be shot at than shave. And say, man, if that's how you feel about shaving, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle gives you a shave as smooth as sailing, as slick as a whistle. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straight as corn stalks while your razor cuts them down quickly, easily. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth, it's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. Now here is Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Murder in the City Hall.
Young Police Lieutenant Sam De La Guerra suspects that the city's political machine is behind the murder of his old friend Donegan Marr. The police believe that the machine candidate for the judgeship, a man named Imlay, committed the killing in self-defense. But De La Guerra knows Imlay could not possibly have killed Donegan Marr. Now he returns to police headquarters.
Hi, Sam. Good thing you're back already. The commissioner wants to see you.
Yeah, and I want to see him, too. Listen, Pete. Were you in Marr's office when those Stella Lamont photographs were found?
Well, yeah, but I didn't find them. The commissioner did.
Did you see him find them?
No, but I don't think he planted them, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I meant. Now, look, Marr is murdered. So the voters are going to think Big John Masters had him killed because he was giving the political machine a run for the money.
You don't think that, do you, Sam?
No, I don't. But even if the killing had no political meaning, Masters and his machine would have to clean this killing up fast, or else. And if they can pin the killing on Imlay, the case is a cinch. Then Masters gets all the votes.
How do you figure that?
Well, Masters and the commissioner pin the killing on Imlay. You get it? But they do it so it looks like Marr was blackmailing him. So Marr's a villain, and Imlay's practically a hero because he's shot in self-defense.
Good Lord, Sam, you don't
Well, that's
think...
the way they've doped it. Shh, the commissioner.
There you are, De La Guerra.
Evening, Commissioner.
Come on to my office here. I want to talk to you. Find anything up at Puma Lake?
I wasn't supposed to, was I?
This is no time to be making cracks. You're on the carpet.
Well, what's up?
You didn't do a very good job up at Marr's office this morning. You said you went over it, and yet you failed to find the photographs Marr had in his desk.
So you walk in and find them immediately.
That'll be enough, De La Guerra. Then when I order you up to Puma Lake, you stop by and pick up Mars' widow and take her along with you.
Oh, word certainly gets around fast, doesn't it? What's wrong with my taking Mrs. Marr up there?
Never mind. Trouble with you, De La Guerra, is that you're always too quick on the trigger, too fast on the pickup for your own good. Now, that doesn't fit in with what the department expects of you.
I suppose you're trying to say that you want my badge.
That's right.
Okay. Here it is.
You're being suspended for a hearing, De La Guerra.
And to lay off the Marr case. That's it, isn't it?
There isn't any Marr case. Imlay's admitted the shooting through his attorney. Claims self-defense. He'll surrender in the morning.
Oh, Imlay admits the murder, huh?
Yes. My advice to you is to relax a bit. Stop trying to blame everything on the political machine in the city. Pay a little more attention to being a good cop.
That's the trouble, Commissioner. As a good cop, I can add up a few things I know about this case, and they don't make sense. But I can promise you one thing. The killer of Donegan Moore isn't going to get off unpunished.
Yeah? Who's there?
It's me, Sam De La Guerra. Hello, Joey.
Okay, copper. Come in. What do you want?
I got $100 for you.
This ain't Christmas. Why?
You know a girl named Stella Lamont?
I don't know. I might.
Well, you ought to. Stella Lamont's only her stage name. Her real name's Stella Chill. She's your sister.
So what?
What about her and assistant DA named Imlay?
Nothing.
You better talk fast, Joey. You're going to be sorry. Stella's accused of the killing of Donnie Marr.
She never even knew Ma.
But she did know Imlay.
Well, what's wrong with that? She was playing him for a shakedown.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Stella and a guy named Taribo were working together on it. He put Stella up to it. So she put some drops in Imlay's liquor and he passed out. Then she and Taribo set up those pictures. She put an arm around his neck and put a bottle of liquor in his hand. And just like a dame, she gets scared and spills the whole thing to me.
Why'd she get scared?
She got to like Imlay. She was afraid Taribo might rub him out. So I followed Taribo. I live in a shutter. After a while, I trail him to Big John Masters' apartment.
I see.
Did I get my $100?
Well, it listens good so far. What do you make of it, Joey?
Only that Stella didn't kill Ma. Imlay must have done it.
Where can I find Stella?
I think maybe she's left town. Just like I'm going to do. It ain't healthy for me in this town.
Get your hands up over your head, both of you. Don't look this way, Copper. Keep your back turned.
No, I...
What do you want? I don't know you.
That's why I'm here, Taribo. I want to get acquainted with you. Shall I come in?
Why not? You're halfway in already.
Yeah. Well, a nice little place you got here, Taribo. Must be in the money.
Did you come here just to admire my apartment?
No, but I might as well, as long as I'm here.
Who are you, anyway?
Take a look at my back. You ever see it before from a broken window?
What's the matter? You nuts?
You been out of here in the last half hour?
Who cares?
You been doing any shooting, Taribo, with a stool pigeon named Joey Chill?
No. Joey. Don't tell me Joey's been killed.
All right, little girl. Who are you?
Shut up, Stella, and get back in the other room.
I'm Stella Lamont. I'm Joey's sister. Don't tell me he's been killed.
About 20 minutes ago. He was telling me all about what... Oh.
There. That ought to keep that copper quiet.
Taribo, what do you know about Joey being killed?
What do you mean? What do I know?
Who killed him?
How do I know?
You've got to talk fast, Taribo. You've got to tell me where you were a half hour ago.
Shut up, Stella. Get on the phone and get Masters here in a hurry.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Murder in the City Hall.
Here's something for dandruff sufferers to keep in mind. Most ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for combating dandruff than plain water is, for they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. But a scientific product called double danderine does more. It actually works where most ordinary hair preparations fail. For double danderine kills the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause of a common type of dandruff. Yes, and it actually kills these germs on contact. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist.
Look, Mr. Masters, he's coming too.
All right, Stella, all right. Pretty tough lieutenant, isn't he, Turibo?
Too tough for his own good. Come on, copper, sit up.
Hey. Well, quite a reception, huh? Well, Boss Masters is himself. What's the idea?
All right, Delegate. From now on, I'll do the asking. What do you want coming here to Turibo's apartment?
I was looking for Stella Lamont.
Why?
I want to find out who killed Donnie Marr.
What's there to find out? Imlay has confessed through his attorney that he killed Marr.
Why hasn't he appeared and made his own confession?
We expect him to do that in a day or two.
Only he won't. Because he's dead. Lying flat on his face in that cabin up at Puma Lake.
Imlay? Dead?
He can't be.
And what's more, he was dead before Marr was killed. He couldn't have killed Marr.
Well, Garrett, what you say is true.
Sure. Imlay probably went up to talk with Marr as soon as he got wind of those pictures you had Turibo fake. Why wouldn't he? When he went to see Marr last night and not this morning. They must have got into a fight and Imlay got killed.
You mean Marr killed Imlay?
Who else could have done it up there?
And who killed Marr?
Yeah, who killed Marr?
How about it, Masters?
Oh, why should I have Marr murdered?
You must have had those pictures of Stella here planted in Marr's desk.
All right, Delegate. We did plant those pictures. We had to do that. Only now...
Now it won't work because Imlay's dead.
Delegate, I'll pay you $5,000 if you can find me the murderer of Imlay. How much do you know about the case?
Several things. First, Marr evidently got a fake phone call from someone making an appointment for Imlay at 12:15 today. Okay. Now, that must have scared Marr if he knew he'd killed Imlay the night before. So what could he do under the circumstances? Why, stall, of course. Send his office girl off to lunch, put his gun where he could reach it in a hurry. Be all set for trouble. And when his 12:15 visitor arrived, he got his gun out, but he didn't use it.
So what?
I'm not sure yet. But Marr was no slouch with a gun, and he was on edge. He was all set. Why didn't he shoot?
Why, because it was a woman who called on him?
A woman?
You mean Stella here, because she loved Imlay even though she started to frame him.
Why, you dirty... No, I didn't kill Marr.
Come on, Stella. Talk. You must have known that Marr was going to blackmail your boyfriend.
Sure, Stella.
For you lousy...
Look out!
This is for you, Turibo. You killed Joey.
Oh, why, you little...
No, Turibo.
Stella.
I got him, didn't I?
Yes, Stella.
And I don't mind kicking off myself. Only...
Yes, Stella.
You've got to believe me when I say I didn't kill Marr. Somebody else did that job.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sam.
Oh, hello, Minnie. Where's Miss Marr?
In the other room. She just sits in there and don't
Okay,
say...
okay.
Oh, Sam, I've been waiting and waiting. What
What's happened?
Stella Lamont just killed a skunk by the name of Taribo.
Oh.
Case is officially closed, I guess. I pinned Donnie's murder on Taribo somehow. There'll be an inquest, of course, investigations, plus a lot of people shooting their mouths off to horn in on the publicity. And the papers will play it up big for a while. But as far as the police are concerned, the case is tied up in a package.
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad it's all over.
Yes. Only I'm pretty sure now a woman really killed Donnie.
A woman?
Yes, Belle. But they'll never know who.
Oh, one of those women he'd been running around with.
Maybe.
What makes you think a woman killed him?
Because he was shot with a small gun, such as a woman might use.
Sam, that doesn't prove it was a woman.
No, not exactly. But for a while, I was sure Stella Lamont might have killed him.
But she didn't?
No, I'm positive of that. Her dying words to me tonight were that she didn't kill Donnie.
And you believed her. Oh, Sam, how could you take the word
I had
of
to
her?
believe her, Belle. The caliber of her gun didn't match the shells I found in Donnie's office. And then on my way here, I began adding up all the clues.
Then you know who killed Donnie.
Donnie didn't die right away, Belle. The coroner said that. And Donnie had nerve. He tried to protect someone. Someone very close to him, Belle. And the writing on his appointment pad was pretty shaky. He must have written Imlay's name on the pad afterwards, when he was alone and dying. Well, maybe Donnie was sorry how he had treated you, Belle.
What?
Anyway, he wanted to shield you.
Oh. All right, Sam. It was the horrible kind of women he went around with. I was desperate. I had to stop him.
Downtown, they like the case as it stands now. Nobody will ever figure out who killed Donnie. I'll get my police job back, all right. And you, Belle, you're going to do what Donnie wanted you to do.
Do? Do what, Sam?
You're going to suffer, Belle,
Oh, no.
the way you're already
No, I don't want
suffering.
to. No, Sam, I can't stand
You're
it.
going
No.
to suffer the way Donnie wanted you to suffer. You're going right on living with the memory of how you killed him until you've really paid. The hard way.
No, Sam, I'm not. I couldn't bear that. I'll give myself up.
Okay, Belle. Let's get going.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present the greatest modern mystery classic of them all, Emlyn Williams's famous play and motion picture Night Must Fall. And as guest star, Miss Virginia Field, star of the Broadway hit Doe Girls and the motion picture Waterloo Bridge.
And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Night Must Fall.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from Radio City in New York. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
All centered around a bottle. A very intricate and artistic bottle. Anything you wished while it was in your possession came true. But you had to sell the bottle to someone else in a fortnight for less than you paid for it. If you didn't, you'd go stark, staring mad. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Yes, tonight's bedtime story is about a bottle. An empty bottle. Well, not quite empty. Maybe, but you'll see what I mean in a minute. Let's just say for now that this is no ordinary bottle. And I think you'll be interested to hear about it. I really do. Robert Louis Stevenson wrote this story many, many years ago. But it's been modernized and the scene changed from Hawaii to New York City. So get yourself set for something different in a way of a mystery. Listen now to a fascinating tale of the Bottle Imp.
All I did was buy the bottle for 1 cent. Now I can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of it. It's the imp. The imp in the bottle laughing at me. See him head jumping up and down and laughing. You can't get away from him. You can't get away from the imp. 1 cent. All I did was buy the bottle for 1 cent, and now I can't get rid of it.
Come, gentlemen.
I can't
Let me
get
close
rid
the door.
of it. I can't get rid of it.
Well, as you can see, gentlemen, my wife is mad.
Mr. Wilder, in my entire career as a psychiatrist, I've never heard anything so strange. Your wife is absolutely convinced there is an imp in that bottle.
I told you it was an unusual case, Dr. Jenkins. That's why I asked your assistance.
I'm inclined to think it's paranoia, delusions, but...
Well, that was my original diagnosis, Dr. Jenkins, but now I'm thinking of schizophrenia. Projection of personality.
No, it's neither of those things. It's the bottle. I wish I had never set eyes on it.
Come, Mr. Wilder, you're not beginning to think the bottle is inhabited by a creature.
I don't know what I think. Ever since that bottle came into this house, nothing has been the same. Gentlemen, perhaps I should tell you that I've always feared that I myself would go mad. It's in the blood. My grandfather...
Mr. Wilder, that would have no bearing on your wife's mental condition. And as for this bottle, why, there's absolutely no scientific evidence.
If you're going to take that attitude, what's the use of talking to you at all?
Dr. Erickson, I suggest we let Mr. Wilder tell us what he wants to in his own way.
Science or no science, there's something diabolical about that bottle. It was strange just the way it came into my possession. It all started about 4 weeks ago. It was late when I left the office. And it just started to rain, so I darted into a doorway while I looked for a cab. All of a sudden, I was conscious of my surroundings. There was a curio shop in that doorway. Though I'll swear that there had never been one there before. It was our anniversary, and I thought I'd buy something to celebrate the occasion.
Good evening, sir.
I want something for a woman, not too expensive.
May I suggest this bottle here on the shelf?
Well, that's very nice, but I can't afford anything like that.
Oh, you'd be surprised at how inexpensive it is, sir. Mm-hmm. And notice its fine line, the exquisite gold lacing, the twisted glass here around the neck. A master glassblower made that piece.
Well, it's very nice, but perhaps something else would be more...
I'm sorry, sir. The bottle is the only piece we have for sale.
Wait, this big store, all this stock...
Oh, I admit it's queer, sir, and I don't blame you for being surprised. I was engaged to set up this shop, fill it with curios, and then offer this bottle as our sole item of merchandise.
I've never heard of anything so eccentric. Hey, let me see that bottle again.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm not an expert, but I can see this bottle is worth a lot of money. Maybe $1,000.
Oh, that's the oddest part. You can buy it for 3 cents.
3 cents? Is this some kind of a joke?
If I hadn't been offered a lot of money, I wouldn't be working here. You'll think I'm a little mad now, sir, but I can't sell you the bottle without explaining certain things.
All right, go ahead, explain.
First, it is said there's an imp in the bottle, and the person who possesses the bottle can have all the things he wishes for.
Aladdin's lamp. Now I know it's a joke.
As you will, sir. Second, whoever possesses the bottle soon begins to go mad. If he doesn't get rid of it within a fortnight, he becomes completely and eternally mad.
Well, the whole thing's clear now. Some rich eccentric is having a bit of fun.
I hope it's something like that. Third, whoever buys the bottle can only get rid of it by reselling it for less than he paid for it.
Well, I'm not gullible. If somebody thinks he can offer a beautiful, expensive bottle for sale at 3 cents, hang a lot of superstitious ideas on it, then have fun watching someone shy away, well, he's mistaken in my case. I'm not superstitious.
I'll buy that bottle. Here you are. Here's the 3 cents.
It's a lovely antique, darling. The very nicest we've ever had. And I think that legend is perfectly fascinating.
Especially that part about the owner of the bottle getting anything he wishes for it. Oh, I wish I had $20,000. I'll get it, darling. Hello. Oh, hello, Jameson. What's that? My uncle is dead. When? How'd it happen? Oh, an accident, huh? I always thought he'd go out with heart failure. What? He left me $20,000? Huh? Oh, sure, Rod. Sure, I'm glad to get the money. Okay. Call me tomorrow.
Is something wrong, dear?
I don't know. Susan, if you don't mind, let's not go out to dinner. I'd just like to sit around and look at that bottle. Susan, do you have to listen to the radio all the time?
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. Does it disturb you? Is it too loud?
Loud or soft to get to my nerves. Now, please turn it off.
Very well, dear. Robert, are you upset about something?
Of course not, don't be silly.
But you are. It's that bottle, isn't it?
All right, so it is. Enough to upset anyone.
Oh, darling, you're not going to start all that about the silly legend again, are you?
Silly? How do you know it's silly? How can you explain what's happened to us the last 7 days? The $20,000, the other things. Don't you realize that every time I've made a wish, it's come true?
Coincidence, dear.
But what if it isn't coincidence? What if the legend is true? What if all of the legend is true? What if I go...
Robert?
Well, you know it's in the blood. Could happen. My grandfather...
You promised we'd never talk about it.
What good will not talking about it do? Oh, now what?
It's just the doorbell, dear. I'll get it.
Whoever it is, I don't want to see him.
All right, dear.
Oh, devil with the whole thing. What I need is a drink.
Robert, it's Mr. Ellis. He's very insistent about...
Ellis? He has his nerve.
Who is he, dear?
A crooked lawyer who's been pestering me for weeks. Tell him to get out before I throw him out.
Oh, are you going to throw out?
You? How dare you walk in here?
Well, you won't see me in your office, so I came here. My business with you is important.
You haven't any business with me. You never have had and you never will have. You're a shyster lawyer and a petty crook.
Now, look here, Mr. Welder. You can't talk to me like that. I'll sue you for defamation of character. I'll sue you. You understand? Well, answer me.
Oh, I wish you'd fall down dead.
Don't be sarcastic. Don't.
Mr. Ellis. Mr. Ellis. Robert, what's the matter with him?
I don't know. Here, help me lift his head. Mr. Ellis. Mr. Ellis. Oh, my God. He's dead.
Susan, he's dead.
Darling, don't you think you should stop drinking? The coroner said Mr. Ellis died of heart failure. Oh, I know what's in your mind, that bottle. You think it had something to do with Mr. Ellis's death. Don't you see it's just coincidence and all this about beginning to go mad is superstitious nonsense? Robert, are you going to talk to me?
3 more days.
Oh, darling, please.
In 3 more days, the fortnight ends. And I shall be completely and eternally mad.
Robert, why don't you take that bottle out and leave it someplace? Get rid of it.
No. According to the legend, the only way I can get rid of it is by selling it for less than I paid for it.
Then sell it if you insist.
If I started to peddle that bottle around, telling about the legend and offering it for 2 cents, then people would know I... No, I can't do it.
Well, then just take it out and get rid of it. Please, Robert, for my sake, if not for your own.
All right, Susan. I'll try it. But remember, if in some magical manner it comes back to me, then you'll know that the legend is true. And if it is true, I won't be back.
Won't be back? Oh, Robert, don't talk like that, darling. I don't want you to go at all. Stay here.
No, I'm going now, Susan. Let me have that bottle.
Robert, no, I don't want you to leave.
Susan, let go.
Robert.
I have to do it. Don't you understand? I have to do it.
Robert, please don't go. Robert!
I was almost out of my mind when I left the house with the bottle. I felt that unless I got rid of it, the legend about the bottle was true, and I'd soon go mad. I walked down a dark street and stuffed the bottle deep into an ash barrel. Then, relieved, yet pretty shaky, I called a cab and asked him to drive me to the nearest place I could get a drink.
Here you are, sir.
Well, how much do I owe you?
$1.50.
Okay. Here you are. Keep the change.
Thanks. Hey, fella.
Yes?
You left something in the cab.
Oh? What is it?
I guess it's a bottle.
What? How could it have got there? I put it in...
Search me, fella. I guess you had it with you when you got in the cab.
Look, drive it.
Yeah?
Here's $5.
What?
Drive to the Brooklyn Bridge, then take that bottle and throw it in the river. Do you understand?
I don't understand, but for $5 I don't have to. Leave it to me, mister. I'll get rid of that bottle for you.
Will there be anything else, mister?
No, just a cigarette.
Okay. Here's your change, mister.
Keep it. Something swell is just happened to me. Good night.
Mister. Hey, mister.
Yeah? What is it?
You forgot something on the counter here.
I forgot something. What are you talking about? No. No, it can't be.
This bottle, mister.
Where'd you get that? A cab driver gave it to you, didn't he?
Cab driver? What are you talking about? No cab driver gave me nothing.
That's a lie.
Hey, now, look, take it easy, mister.
Give me that bottle. This time I'll get rid of it once and for all.
Hey, what's the idea? Where do you think you are? In some dive? Smashing things around like that. Hey, come on back here.
Yes? Yes, dear.
Oh, darling, are you all right? I thought you'd never get back.
Sure. Everything's all right now, dear.
And the bottle?
We'll never see it again. I got rid of it. I got rid of it.
Robert, what is it?
Don't get upset, dear. It's just that I feel so swell.
Oh, darling.
I guess I gave you a devil of a time. It all seems so silly now. Come on, let's forget about it and have a drink. Let's celebrate.
Good. And let's not talk about it anymore. Let's have that drink. I'll mix it.
No, nothing doing. You sit down and be comfortable. Let me do it. I hope there's some of that...
What's the matter?
I don't know. The lock to the liquor cabinet seems to be jammed or something. Oh, now I got it. It's all right, dear. Well, what'll you have, dear? Scotch? Oh, my Lord.
Robert, what is it?
Look. There in the cabinet. That bottle. It's come back. It's come back!
There's nothing seriously wrong with your husband, Mrs. Wilder. Merely nerves. I recommend a complete rest.
Dr. Benson, do you think he should be removed to a hospital?
Oh, definitely not. He can rest in his own room. In fact, there's no reason why he should even stay in bed as long as he relaxes and doesn't excite himself.
I should like to talk to him. Do you think it would disturb him?
Not at all. Go ahead, Miss Wilder.
Thank you. I won't be a moment.
2 more days. 2 more days. 2 more days.
Robert, the doctor says you're going to be all right.
He doesn't know. It's no use.
Robert, I can't stand for this. Even though I don't believe in this foolish legend, I can see what it's done to you.
But you must believe it. You saw how the bottle came back after I tried to get rid of it.
Now, Robert, it must have been in the liquor cabinet all the time. You were so excited when you rushed out of here, I didn't even think you had it with you. You're just deluding yourself.
No, Susan.
In any event, I'm going to put an end to all this. I'm going to take that bottle and sell it. And sell it for less than you paid for it. For 2 cents. Then, darling, if I do, will you be satisfied in your own mind that nothing's going to happen to you?
Yes, Susan. If you can sell the bottle, then I'll be all right. I know I will. Champagne, darling. Champagne. We're going to have a party. And if anyone comes to the door, we won't answer it.
Don't you think you're overdoing it a bit?
On the contrary, I felt wonderful all day. Ever since you told me that you sold the bottle to Mr. Jameson.
All right, Robert. A toast.
A toast.
I drink to the ruination of all imps, be they in bottles or otherwise. Darling, you're not listening.
Susan, there's just one thing that bothers me. How did you ever get Jameson to buy the bottle? He's such a superstitious old guy.
Well, to tell you the truth, he was pretty difficult. He said he'd take it temporarily to help us out, but he made me promise I'd find someone else to buy it from him.
What? But no one would buy it for a penny. Whoever did would be stuck with it.
Robert, you have plenty of friends who'd do anything to help you get over this ridiculous delusion.
Friends? Who? What friends?
Never mind. Now, for the last time, Robert, Mr. Jameson did buy the bottle from you, and I have arranged to have someone else buy it from Jameson.
You have?
Yes, I have, and that's all you need know. Now, is this a celebration or isn't it?
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. You certainly have some fun coming to you. I won't say any more about it, I promise you.
That's better. Now, let's drink this champagne before it gets flat.
Oh, someone would come at a time like this. Don't answer.
Well, I'd better.
Oh, now, Susan,
I think it's something I ordered from the store, dear. I'll be right back.
Miss Robert Wilder?
Yes?
I got a package here for you. Don't know what's in it, but it's marked fragile. Must be glass.
Oh, that's quite all right. I know what it is. Thank you.
Oh, lady, just one more thing.
Yes?
This sounds kind of screwy, but it says on here COD 1 penny.
That's right. COD 1 penny.
Within a few days, my wife had changed from a perfectly normal woman into the person you know now. And if something isn't done within 2 days, the fortnight expires and she'll be beyond hope. So you can say what you like of paranoia, schizophrenia, use all the scientific terminology that you want. I know that my wife went mad because of the Bottle Imp. However, I hardly expect famous psychiatrists like yourselves to believe that.
As I told you, Dr. Jenkins, it's a most unusual case. I was unaware of these facts, however, when I asked you to consult with me.
I understand, Doctor. First, Mr. Wilder believes the bottle's inhabited by a genie, a creature. Then, through association and suggestion, his wife is led to believe the same thing. The bottle comes to her, and she believes she is mad. Her malady has all the earmarks of auto-suggestion. Yes, I believe that's what it is.
Well, yes, as in self-hypnosis. A perfect analysis, Dr. Jenkins.
I wish I could believe something like that.
Mr. Wilder, I think I have a cure for your wife.
You mean it? Do you really think you can help Susan?
I believe so. If she is able to sell the bottle within the fortnight to someone else, it might cure her. Or at least compel her to believe she was cured.
Yes, that's the legend, but how could she sell the bottle? She paid 1 cent for it. There is no smaller monetary denomination.
No, not in American money. Dr. Erickson, do you still have that English halfpenny, that luck charm of yours?
Halfpenny?
I think I see what you have in mind, Dr. Jenkins. Well, yes, I still have it. Here.
Oh, thank you. If the woman deludes herself that she can only be cured by selling the bottle, then I'll humor her and buy it.
Excellent, Dr. Jenkins. Mr. Wilder, I think we can promise to have your wife well again in a few weeks. Or in a few days, for that matter.
And now, Mr. Wilder, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to your wife and try my experiment.
Just a moment, Doctor. I don't quite understand you. Do you mean that you're going to buy the bottle?
Yes, for a halfpenny.
But you know you'll never be able to sell it again.
Sell it? Well, you let me take care of that problem, Mr. Wilder. Come along, Dr. Erickson.
Doctor, wait. Don't you understand what I'm trying to tell you? If you buy that bottle, then you'll become mad.
Well, I'll take my chance on that. Good night, Mr. Wilder.
Dr. Jenkins. Dr. Jenkins. So he doesn't believe me. Well, I warned him. I warned him.
And Dr. Jenkins? What about Dr. Jenkins? Did he go mad? Well, now, what do you think? What do you think of that, huh? Do you think it's possible that there was something in that bottle? Oh, there couldn't be, could there? Still, I'd like to know how that doctor comes out, wouldn't you? Anyway, that was tonight's Mystery Playhouse performance, The Bottle Imp, by Robert Louis Stevenson. See, we'd better hurry down to the green room or we'll be late for the preview of our next mystery. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors, The Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight we bring you a story that is, in my opinion, the greatest modern mystery classic of them all. Emlyn Williams's famous play, Night Must Fall. Virginia Field, star of the hit Broadway play Doughgirls and just back from Hollywood where she completed the Paramount picture The Perfect Marriage, will play the part of Olivia Grayne, the young English woman who is so hypnotized and fascinated by the strange, half-mad Danny. Danny will be played by a fine young actor just returned from Army service, Ian Martin. So here it is, Night Must Fall, starring Virginia Field as Olivia and Ian Martin as Danny.
Well, gee, am I in the play too, Mr. Barnes?
Oh, no, Dan, that's another Danny, a tough guy.
Well, tough guys aren't always so tough. Why, do you know that lots of them are almost sissies when it comes to shaving? But not the man who shaves with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier. The cream that's perfect for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor whisks them off 1, 2, 3. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. Now for tonight's Molle mystery, Night Must Fall.
In the sitting room of a cottage located in a forest of Essex, England, sit 3 people. Mrs. Bramson, owner and mistress of the cottage, is in a wheelchair. Reading to her from a newspaper is Danny, Mrs. Bramson's houseboy and general handyman. Apart from these two, and apparently lost in her own thoughts, sits a young woman, Olivia Grayne, Mrs. Bramson's niece and paid companion.
The murderer committed the crime in the forest. He buried the woman's body shallow in the refuse heap behind the cottage of one Mrs. Bramson, who...
And to think if my maid hadn't found her, that woman might still be lying there. Think of that, Olivia. Olivia.
Oh, I'm sorry, Auntie. I'm afraid I wasn't listening.
Oh, must you just sit there and stare out of the window? What are you dreaming about?
I was just thinking. I often wonder, on a very fine morning like this, what it'll be like for night to fall. I never can, yet it's got to.
You'd do better thinking about catching a husband. Where's that man of yours, that Hubert Lowry?
Oh, he's off for a walk, I suppose.
Shall I read some more, Mum?
Oh, yes, dear.
Attempts had been made to eradicate fingerprints with a knife. The head had been severed by a skilled person, possibly a butcher.
Oh, dear, my heart's beating like anything. No more, Danny, no more.
All right, Mother of mine. It's time for your afternoon stroll anyway. Off to your room and make yourself pretty for your Danny boy.
Oh, yes, dear, I won't be a minute. Oh, you needn't wheel me, Olivia. Heaven knows you nor anyone else gave me any attention until Danny came to the scene.
Hurry back, Mother of mine. I'll have your pills and chocolates ready.
What's so funny?
I don't know. Rummy old lady.
Why'd you whistle that song so much?
Why not? I am a pretty little fella.
The papers say that on the day of the murder, an unidentified man was heard walking through the forests singing that song.
You know, you wouldn't be bad looking without them glasses.
Are you playing up to my aunt?
Playing up?
After her money, I mean. You stand a pretty poor chance there, you know.
What do you bet?
You never take that cigarette out of your mouth?
Oh, you don't like me, do you?
No.
Everybody else does.
You're very conceited, aren't you?
Yes.
And you're acting all the time, aren't you?
Acting? Acting what? Look at the way I can look you in the eyes. I can stare you out.
I have a theory. It's the criminals who can look you in the eyes. And the honest people who blush and look away.
Oh?
You are acting, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I am.
You worked at that summer resort where the murdered woman lived, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I used to take cigarettes and drinks to her. She was a very lively one. I got to go now. Mrs. Bramson will be waiting.
But if Danny should come in and catch us searching his luggage, Miss Grimes.
Oh, I'll take the responsibility, Dora.
Hello there. Past the old dragon and a white-haired boy along the path, thought I... Oh, I say, what's going on?
We're searching Danny's luggage, Hubert.
Good heavens, Olivia, that's a bit much. Why, say, you don't think it was Danny who murdered that woman?
Well, I don't know.
But it was such a clever business. They still haven't found her head, you know. And he's such an ordinary chap.
Yes, that's just it. And then suddenly he's so extraordinary.
Nothing much here, Mum. Just a wallet with a letter inside it.
Oh, let's see. Dear Babyface, my own. Next time you strike Newcastle, okay by me, baby. Signed, Lil.
This is the last bit of luggage, Mum. Shall I open it?
Luggage? Looks more like an old-fashioned hat box. Made of leather. Heavy, too. It's locked, but I think I can open it.
Wait a minute, Hubert.
What's up?
Well, suppose there is something in it.
By Jove, I never thought of that. Well?
Open it. Go ahead.
Those are my things.
Oh, Danny.
Could I have it back, please, sir? My wallet, I mean. It's the only one I got.
Oh, this? Oh, yes, of course.
Well, what did you think of the letter?
Letter?
Well, you have it in your hand. Means, well, there's little but we had a row she would spy on me. And if there's anything I hate, it's spying. Don't you agree, sir?
Yes.
I'd sooner have anything than a spy. Bar a murderer, of course.
What did you say?
Bar a murderer, of course.
Olivia, you better deal with all this. It's beyond me.
And I'll be getting back to the kitchen, Mom.
You were acting again, weren't you? Is there something in that hat box?
Yes. A hat, maybe?
Did you do it? Did you do it?
Look outside. It's growing dark. Soon we'll have dinner, and Dora will be off to church for evening meeting, and dear Mr. Lorry will be gone. And the dark will come down, blacker and blacker. I needed that.
I thought you'd gone out.
Oh, it's you? Well, you're the quiet one. I've been drinking and I feel fine. Have one?
I prefer talking.
Oh, talking's daft. Doing's the thing.
You do live in your imagination, don't you?
Yes, it's the only way to bear with the awful things you have to do.
What awful things?
I haven't had as much to drink as all that.
What was your life like at that summer resort?
Why are you always concerned with me and my doing?
I'm not. It's just that you never talk about it.
My life?
Yes.
Well, the day don't start so good with a lot of spoons that's been in the mouths of gaping fools that looks through me like I was a dirty window, hadn't been cleaned for years. Orders, orders. Go here, do this. I was never meant to take orders, never. And just when I think I got a bit of peace, there's somebody locking the door. Won't let me go out. Talk. Won't fork out with no more money. At me. Calls me everything. And screams. So nothing keeps that mouth shut.
Go on.
I'm too fly for you. You'd like to know, wouldn't you?
Why do you lie awake all night?
I don't. I sleep.
Oh,
well.
no, you don't. And I'll tell you why. Because there's one thing that keeps you awake.
Be quiet.
One thing you've pushed into the back of your mind, and you can't do any more about it, and you never will.
No.
And you know what it is? It's a little thing. A hat box.
No.
Only a hat box, but it's rather heavy.
Stop it! It's the only thing that keeps me awake. Mind you, the only thing. But I don't know what to do. You see, nothing worries me, nothing in the world, only I don't like a pair of eyes staring at me with no look in them. I don't know what to do.
Oh, please. Please. Oh.
Anybody home?
It's that man from Scotland Yard who was here before. Inspector Belsize.
All right. I'll deal with him. I'll manage myself all right. You watch me.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, we've had one murder, and maybe Scotland Yard will solve it. But one murder often leads to several more. And who knows, maybe this is the night.
Why, Mr. Barnes, sounds like you've been looking over my shoulder.
How so, Mr. Seymour?
Well, look, right here on this piece of paper in my hand, it says, "Men, when morning brings murder because you have to shave, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Why, Molle gives you a shave as smooth as flying, as trim as a top. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straight as 10 pins while your razor cuts them close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of Night Must Fall.
The dwellers of Mrs. Bramson's cottage have been thrilled and frightened by the finding of a dead woman near the cottage. In spite of the fact that the woman's head was missing, the police have identified her as a Mrs. Chalfont who lived in a nearby summer resort. Our play resumes as Inspector Belsize enters the cottage. Olivia excuses herself, leaving the shaken Danny to confront the inspector alone.
Danny, why didn't you tell me you knew the deceased woman?
Knew her?
Well?
Oh, sir, sir, it's been in my conscience ever since.
So you did know her?
Oh, no, sir, it wasn't like that. I avoided her ever after that day she stopped me, sir. Oh, the brazen way she went at me, sir. But now, do you know what, sir? It's a weight off my mind you wouldn't believe. It was the disgust like of nearly getting mixed up with her that's kept me awake nights.
You're a bit of a milksop, aren't you?
Am I, sir?
Well, I'll be going. Oh, there's just one thing. Matter of form, you know. If you don't mind, I'll have a quick look through your luggage. No, you stay here. I'll get it myself.
Yes, sir. Through that door there, sir.
I'll find it.
A pretty little fella. Everybody. You can't miss my room, sir.
Found it all right.
Oh, no. What did anybody
say? What have we here? This leather hat box seems to be locked. Have you got the key? What's the matter with you?
It isn't mine.
Not yours?
No.
Oh? Whose is it, then?
I don't know. It isn't mine.
Now, look here.
I'm sorry to have left you so abruptly, Inspector. Could I get you some tea?
Oh, not now, Miss Green. Now, damn if this isn't yours.
Why, Inspector, what are you doing with my hat box?
Yours? But it was in Dan's...
Oh, well, Dan's room used to be the storeroom. I'll take it now.
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you. I'll put it in my wardrobe. It's got all my letters in it.
By Jove, I'm afraid I've offended her. Snooping. Well, good night, young fellow. I'll be off.
Good night, sir.
But in the future, don't keep things from the police.
Oh, no, sir.
They always find out, you know.
Oh, I'm sure they do, sir.
Good night.
Good night, Inspector Burris.
And I tell you, Mum, when I walked in from church and saw Danny lying on the floor, everything went topsy-wopsy.
I can't understand it. I guess the poor boy's been working too hard.
Well, I'll be running along now, Mum. It's getting late. And my old mother will be worrying if I'm not there by 10. Oh, should I take Miss Olivia a tea first?
Miss Olivia isn't here. She's left.
She left?
Yes, some ridiculous nonsense about not spending another night here. Seems she made arrangements to stay with Hubert Lowry and his sister, if you please.
But, Mum, there has been a murder.
Well, I've got Danny to look after me. He's strong as an ox and no silly nerves about him.
Well, good night then, Mum.
Good night, Dora. Danny? Danny! Come here. I want my chocolates. Danny! Oh, I have to get them myself. Oh, Lord, what's that? Danny! Danny! Oh! gone. They've all gone. They've left me. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, help a poor woman. I'm going to be murdered. I'm going to be murdered. Who's there? Who's there?
It's all right, Mother of mine.
Oh.
It's only me, Danny.
I'll never forgive you, Danny. Never. Oh, my heart.
No, it's all right.
Oh, all alone I was. Just an old woman calling for help and no answer. Oh, the relief when I saw your face.
I'll bet you wasn't half glad, eh?
Oh, you're the only one that understands me, Danny. That's what you are. I want a chocolate now.
Right you are. Now, shut your eyes. Open your mouth.
Oh, Danny. You're the only one. You're a pet. My little chubby face. My baby face. My Danny. There. I want to be read to now.
Wouldn't you like a cushion back of your head first?
Oh, no. No, dear.
I think you'll be more comfortable with a cushion. I'm a pretty little girl. Everybody knows.
What a funny look on your face, dear. You look so kind, smiling like that. Oh. Well, Danny, what are you going to do with that cushion? You're lifting it up so... Danny! No!
I don't know what to call me, but I'm mighty like
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Night Must Fall.
You can't fight dandruff effectively with plain water, for all plain water does is remove loose dandruff, and it's exactly the same with most ordinary preparations for the hair. But one product that really does more is double danderine. It truly works where so many others fail. This is because double danderine does what such products can't do. It actually kills on contact the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause of a common type of dandruff. You see, double danderine contains an active antiseptic called Alzan, and it's this special ingredient used by many hospitals because of its remarkable efficiency that makes double danderine so amazingly effective. Remember, no other hair preparation contains Alzan. You get it only in double danderine. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
I must hurry. Hurry and break up this chair. Then the fire. And they'll think she died in it. Who's there? Oh. You've come back.
I've never seen a dead body before. I nearly fell over it in the hallway. Like a sack of potatoes. I thought it was at first. I came back expecting... I don't know. And here I find you smoking a cigarette. It's so ordinary.
What did you come back for?
To find you out. I've read a lot about evil. I never expected to come across it in real life.
Oh, you didn't have to read so much. I never got through a book yet, but I'll read you all right.
Read me?
Your mind. You haven't had a drop to drink yet. You feel as if you had. You never knew there was such a secret part inside of you. All that book learning and moral me eye here and social me eye there. You took that off of the edge of the wood, save as if it was an overcoat. And you left it there.
Oh, I hate you. Hate you.
Oh, no, you don't. You feel the same as I do, sometimes excited and light as air. Why, this is my big chance. You're the one I can tell all about myself. You said just now murder's ordinary. Well, it isn't ordinary at all, see? And I'm not an ordinary chap. There's one big difference between me and other chaps that try this game. I'll never be found out. The world's going to hear from me. You wait. But you can't wait, can you?
You mean you're going to...
Yes. Aren't you frightened? You ought to be. Don't you think I'll do it?
I know you will. I just can't realize it.
You see, I make up my mind to do a thing, and I do it. And I'm going to take care of you right now. What's that light in here?
It's a light in the woods. Somebody's shining in here. Somebody must be watching the house.
No, it can't be. Nobody's watching. I'm the one that watches. They got no call to watch me. I'll go out and tell them that. I know I'm watching.
What is it?
Behind them trees. Hundreds back of each tree. Thousands of eyes. The whole world's on my track after me. The whole world's after me.
Why, you've stopped acting at last. You're real for the first time. Frightened. Just like a child.
Everything's slipping away from under my feet. Can't you feel it? Starting slow, then hundreds of miles an hour. I'm going backwards. And there's a wind in my ears, a terrible blowing wind. Everything's going past me like the telegraph poles. All the things I've seen faster and backwards. Back to the day I was born. I can see it coming the day I was born. I'm going to die.
No, you're not. No, it'll be all right. You won't die. I'll tell him I made you do it. I'll tell lies. I'll do anything. It's a...
All right, Danny. Stand up, put out your wrists.
But she isn't dead, Inspector. She just went out there in the hall. I don't know why. She's sleeping, maybe. Maybe just sleeping.
This will take care of you. There.
No, Inspector. No, I need him to...
No. I'm the fella. Anything I'm concerned in, I run myself. If there's going to be any putting me on a public platform to answer questions, I'll do it myself. I'll manage all right.
I get you. Like a bit of limelight, eh?
You're not going to believe what she said, are you, Inspector?
No. Plenty of women who don't know any better get hysterical about a lad in your position. You'll find them queuing up all right when the time comes.
Will they now?
Come along. I have a motor waiting.
You know, I'd like something now I never wanted before. A long walk all by myself. And just when I can't have it. That's contrary, isn't it? You, miss. Come here a minute now.
Danny.
Remember me. Remember me with this. There, my girl. Never say you've not been kissed. Well, I'm going to be hanged in the end. But they'll get their money's worth at the trial. You wait.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. Night Must Fall was written by Emlyn Williams and adapted for radio by Don Agger. Virginia Field and Ian Martin were starred in tonight's program. And now this is Dan Seymour saying good night until next Friday at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents a rollicking mystery comedy, Follow That Cab.
This program came to you from our NBC studios in Radio City, New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of Now You See Her, Now You Don't.
You see, Max, the whole plot to cover Janice Vickers' disappearance was now quite apparent to me. For some reason, the employees of the hotel were trying to make it seem that she'd never been there.
Why, the dirty crooks.
The register had been altered. The waiter, the clerk, the bellboy, the manager were all lying about not having seen her. The doctor was trying to convince Elaine that she was suffering from hallucinations about her sister.
Hallucinations?
In short, Max, there was a conspiracy to make it appear that Janice Vickers had never been at the Coves. Well, it was up to me to discover the reason for that conspiracy. Now, Elaine, you've got to help me. I can put together all the pieces of this puzzle except one. And that is, who would want to, well, let's say abduct your sister? Has she been in any trouble?
Yes, Mr. King.
What was it?
I hate to tell you this, but you see, Janice is different from me. She's a year older and she's more sophisticated. And in New York, she runs around with a faster crowd.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, a little while ago, Janice started gambling.
Oh, I see.
She ran up some debts at the place where she played. Pretty soon they amounted to $25,000.
$25,000?
I know that's a lot of money, Mr. King. We've always been spoiled. We've lived from a trust fund, and, well, Mother has a good deal of money.
Did Janice ask your mother to pay?
Oh, no. You see, Mother hasn't been well recently, and Janice didn't want to worry her.
So you decided to run away?
That's right.
And you came here to the Coves?
Yes. We thought if we stayed away from New York for a while...
What was the name of the gambler to whom Janice lost all that money?
I don't remember exactly.
Oh?
It was Monty something.
Not Monty Baxter?
Yes, that's it, Monty Baxter.
Good Lord, do you know what you've done?
No, did we do something wrong?
Well, you couldn't have walked into a prettier trap if you tried. You know that gambling casino right down on the point?
Yes.
Monty Baxter owns that.
What?
And I've heard that he owns this hotel as well.
He owns this hotel?
Sure, that's why the hotel employees are lying. Monty Baxter simply had to order them to. Oh, this is a pure case of won't you come into my parlor, said the spider to the fly.
We'd better call the sheriff.
Oh, he wouldn't know how to handle this. I'll take care of this from now on.
But you hardly know us. You
now,
can't...
look, you both strike me as pretty swell girls. Let's leave it at that, huh? I'll be back just as soon as I've settled things with Monty Baxter. I drove down to the point and went into the Blue Horseshoe, Monty Baxter's place. It was beginning to fill up with the evening's crowd. I walked past the wheels and the tables to the rear where Baxter had his office.
Hey, you can't go in there.
Oh, can't I? Just try to stop me.
Yeah, that might be a pleasure, mister.
Just take your clumsy paw off me.
Yeah.
You won't? Very well, then.
Oh!
Say, what's it? Oh, it's you, Mr. King. Come right in.
Just what I intend doing.
Well, have a seat. Haven't seen you for a long time. How have you been, Mr. King?
I want to talk to you, Baxter.
Why, sure. What do you want?
That guy, he can't...
Go on, beat it. Wait outside.
Yeah, but he...
You heard me. Shut the door. That's the trouble with being in my line, Mr. King. You got to associate with the wrong kind of people.
I think we've had enough of this small talk, Baxter.
Oh, yeah? Something on your mind, Mr. King?
Plenty, Baxter. What's happened to Janice Vickers?
Janice Vickers. Never heard of her.
Since when do you forget people who owe you $25,000?
Oh, I don't forget them. Everybody knows that.
Well, then don't try to pull that old line about not knowing Janice Vickers. I want her back, and that means right now.
What's this dame to you, anyway?
She's nothing personal to me.
Well, then what are you sticking your neck out for? Keep your nose clean, Mr. King. That's my recipe for good health.
Don't threaten me, Baxter. That won't do you a bit of good. I can always go to the police, you know.
I thought you were an okay guy. You better get out of here before I get sore about this. Al?
Yeah, you want me, boss?
Mr. King is persona non grata right now.
Yeah?
Yeah. Show him out.
A pleasure, boss. A real pleasure. Come on, bub. I've been looking you over. Say, you don't seem to have much of a muscle. How come you could hit me so hard?
It's a matter of leverage.
Leverage?
Certainly. You brace yourself like this.
Yeah.
Balance evenly.
Yeah, and then?
And then this. Oh!
Oh, Mr. King, I was beginning to get worried about you. Your hand. What happened?
Oh, it's nothing. I bumped into something.
Baxter, did you see him?
Yes, he's behind this, all right.
What are you going to do?
I think I'd better call a friend of mine back in New York. He's on the force, but he's pretty efficient.
You can use the phone here, right by my bed.
Oh, no. You'd better try to get some sleep now. I'll call from the next room.
Mr. King, I can't go on calling you that.
Oh, of course not.
And I don't like Elwood.
Oh?
Can't I call you Bill?
Of course, Elaine, but why Bill?
I just like it. Good night, Bill.
Good night, Elaine. Oh, and don't worry. I'll sit up in the connecting room all night.
Hello. This is Janice. I don't have any time, so listen carefully. I must have the $25,000 tomorrow, or else...
Hello, Janice.
Who is this?
This is Elwood King.
Oh, thank goodness. For a moment, I was afraid. Oh.
Hello, Janice. Janice. Hello.
You don't have to flash me, sir. I'm right here.
Operator, I want you to trace that incoming call for this room.
I'm sorry, sir. There was no incoming call on your line.
But I just spoke to someone.
There was no incoming call to 316, sir.
Oh, lying, of course. Elaine, wake up. You'd better get up now.
What? Oh, you gave me a start. The sun, what time is it?
Well, it's 10 in the morning. You've been sleeping almost 12 hours.
So late?
Uh-huh.
Janice. What about Janice?
She called last night.
Then she's all right?
She will be. I went to the bank this morning. They know me here, and they advanced me $25,000.
You mean you have it with you?
Uh-huh. Right here in this briefcase.
What's that?
Oh, I sent for breakfast. Come in.
Pardon? Breakfast for free, monsieur?
Yes.
Orange juice, scrambled eggs, and coffee.
Orange juice? I asked for tomato juice.
I have it here on the order as orange juice, monsieur.
Oh, well, all right. Just set it down on this night table. Thank you. Here.
Oh, merci, monsieur.
Now.
I don't know if I have an appetite.
Oh, of course you do.
Well, maybe. Bill, would you get me my robe, please? It's right in the closet.
Well, certainly.
That's it, the blue one.
Oh, yes, I've got it. Here, I'll just slip it around your shoulders for you.
Thanks.
There we are. Well, here's to us.
And Janice.
Now, just don't you worry about her. Everything will be all right. I called Baxter this morning and told him I have the money. He didn't want to talk, but What's the matter?
The juice.
Elaine.
There's something... It's been drugged.
Elaine.
I'm going dizzy. I can't breathe.
Elaine. Oh, my legs. I can't stand. I must get to the phone. Can't. Oh. Elaine, what's happened? Where are you?
Don't try to move yet, Mr. King.
Huh? You? The doctor?
Yes, Mr. King. What did you expect?
You drugged me.
Don't be ridiculous. I've just given you an injection.
An injection?
Of course. I thought it would be wisest in this case.
Elaine, where is she?
You mean the young lady?
Yeah, this room. Everything's messed up.
Soon, Mr. King.
Yes, to cover up clues. Well, you won't get away with this. Hey, what's that?
This? A note. It's for you.
Give it to me. Let's see what Monty Baxter has to say. Dear Mr. King, thank you for your contribution of $25,000. My briefcase. The money, it's gone.
Go ahead with the note. I'm interested.
You should be. It says, I do appreciate what you tried to do for my sister, or rather my non-existent sister. What's this non-existent sister?
Continue. I'm really intrigued.
Oh, by now I'm sure you realize you never saw my sister and me together. That would have been impossible since we are one and the same person.
Signed, Elaine. A very clever young woman.
Clever? I've been duped.
And doped, Mr. King.
Well, Max, that's the whole story, just as it happened. It would make a terrific picture, simply terrific.
I don't know. We might get away with it.
Get away with it? We could make this an epic. It's box office, Max. It can't miss.
Well, you might have something there.
Sure.
And yet,
Bill, are you out on the terrace? I thought you'd be here. I want to show you the new hat Oh, hello.
Hello. This is Max Conrad, dear. Max, this is my third cousin, Roseanne.
Roseanne. And I suppose your name is Percy?
What is this, a gag?
No. Roseanne has a great sense of humor. Haven't you, dear?
It's a little too hot to have it working today, darling.
What?
Mr. Conrad, I'm Elaine King.
Elaine?
Yes. Bill and I just got married 2 weeks ago in New England.
Not at a place called the Cove?
No.
Why, yes.
You mean after all that he married you?
Would you like a drink, dear?
Wait, I get it. Bill, have you been telling that story again?
Oh, Elaine.
We dreamed it up the other night, Mr. Conrad, and he thinks it would make a great picture.
Elaine.
But I keep telling him it's too fantastic.
Oh.
Fantastic. That's just what I said.
Oh, now you've spoiled it. Just when I almost had him sold. Well, come on. Dinner ought to be ready. Say, where's Janice, anyway?
Isn't she here yet?
Why, no.
I was supposed to meet her at Bonwitz, and I waited for more than an hour. I called home, and her maid said she'd gone out, and I thought she'd be here by now.
She hasn't been here, and she hasn't called.
That's odd. That isn't at all like Janice.
No, it isn't. You don't think anything could have happened to her, do you?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater production of Now You See Her, Now You Don't. Be with us next week to hear an unusual study in character by Joseph Rushkohl entitled Primer for Murder.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Clayton Collier and Marion Shockley were starred, and Arnold Moss, James Van Dyke, Gilbert Mack, and Peter Capell featured in tonight's story. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you can get a toothpaste that does what no other toothpaste can do. It's utterly new, radically different, incredibly better. Lion's toothpaste. And evidence that it is better, far and away better, is found in thousands of exhaustive laboratory tests. These tests prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that new Lion's toothpaste is better because they show that while cleaning teeth, it actually gets them brighter, 2.5 to 5.5 times brighter than any other toothpaste. By making these tests on scores and scores of individual teeth and measuring their brightness with exacting accuracy on special electronic equipment, fair and impartial control was constantly maintained. And I repeat, they show that new Lion's toothpaste gets teeth 2.5 to 5.5 times brighter than any other toothpaste. Now, this remarkable toothpaste, Lion's toothpaste, is not just another toothpaste, not just another old toothpaste with an added ingredient, but is completely new and radically different in formula. New Lion's toothpaste not only contains a new patented cleansing agent, but also a new and exclusive polishing agent that's so superior, no other toothpaste can match it. Hence, Lion's toothpaste cleans beautifully, polishes brilliantly, and, most amazing of all, it cleans without soap, polishes without chalk. There's nothing else like it anywhere. Tonight or tomorrow, sure, buy this utterly new toothpaste that laboratory tests prove gets teeth 2.5 to 5.5 times brighter than any other. Lion's toothpaste.
And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight and inviting you to be with us next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Primer for Murder.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, here again to welcome you to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you a story by Jonathan Latimer called Lady in the Morgue. It offers Detectives Crane and O'Malley the delightful problem of solving 3 murders and interviewing a lovely brunette, a lady who is mysteriously related to the unsolved crimes. Come with me to the morgue for the beginning of our little story, huh? Oh, don't let these stiffs bother you. Their troubles are over. But for those 2 detectives over there, the murders are just beginning. Come down these steps, right this way. Come.
I'm going nuts hanging around here.
Oh, stop squawking, O'Malley.
3 days just sitting in the morgue. I'm beginning to feel like a stiff myself.
Look, I don't like it any better than you do, O'Malley, but we're hired as private detectives to sit here. And we're going to sit here until somebody identifies the dame's body.
Okay. How do you know Alice Ross isn't Alice Ross?
Why don't you stop being a jerk? That name's a phony.
You know, Crane, the whole thing seems phony to me.
What?
Who is this rich New York guy, Cortland? He hires us by a telegram. We've never seen him. And why is he so interested in this little blonde who commits suicide?
Look, I don't think it's going to do any good, but I'm going to tell you for the last time. He thinks it's his sister, Catherine Cortland. She ran away from home a couple of years ago, chasing after some musician.
Yeah, gee.
Hey, that's the desk bell. Looks like the morgue's got a customer. Lieberman, the attendant, ought to answer it. Where is he? Where is he anyhow?
Down in the vaults with the stiffs.
Well, then maybe we better answer it, O'Malley. Might be somebody to claim the body. Looking for someone, mister?
For a couple of private detectives, Crane and O'Malley.
Oh, I'm Crane. And that character over there is O'Malley.
Well, my name's Cortland. I sent you that wire.
Oh, come right in. Glad to meet you.
Me too.
Delayed in New York. Expected to be here yesterday. What about the girl?
No information yet, Mr. Cortland. And if you think she might be your sister, Catherine, why, you can identify yourself.
Why, yes. Where?
This way, Mr. Cortland.
Thanks.
The body's down in the vaults. Lieberman, the morgue attendant, you see, he's down there.
I'll wait here for you, Crane. I can't stand looking at that girl again.
Come on. Stick with the client.
Oh, okay. Watch your foot, and the stairs are slippery.
Oh,
yeah.
Thanks.
Now, what makes you think this Alice Ross girl might be your sister, Mr. Cortland?
Well, just what I read in the New York papers, that's all. Blonde girl, blue eyes, suicide. Also, my sister Catherine wrote us about 2 months ago that she was finished with her old life. She ran away from home with the musician 2 years ago. And...
the body's in here.
Oh.
Lieberman. Hey, Lieberman, where are you? I thought you said Lieberman was down here, O'Malley.
Yeah, I saw him go down about 20 minutes ago.
Come on, Mr. Cortland. The body's on tray number 27.
Oh, yes. It's 4, 10, 14...
17, 25, 27.
You pull out the tray. I don't like things like this.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. She's dead. All you got to do is grab the handle and... Go ahead, O'Malley. You pull it out.
Oh, all right. Well, that's a man's body. A man, not a woman.
Yeah, she's certain.
What? Hey, it's Lieberman, the morgue attendant. Murdered.
Murder in the morgue?
It's murder, all right. It's head smashed.
But where's the girl's body?
Yeah, Mr. Cortland, this is a job for the police.
I don't give 2 hoots about your private detective credentials, Crane.
But, Lieutenant...
Nor yours either, O'Malley. Now, look, a man was murdered in the morgue today and a woman's body was stolen. And you and O'Malley and this fellow Cortland were the only ones who could have done it.
Why don't you stop acting like a movie cap, Lieutenant Grady?
What?
Think it through. Cortland is my client. He hired O'Malley and me to learn if the girl is his sister.
Right, I sent Crane a wire from New York.
All right, skip the details.
Ah, use your head, Lieutenant Grady. You're forgetting a couple of things.
Huh?
You remember that Lieberman, the morgue attendant, had a handful of red hair in his hand. Have O'Malley and Cortland got red hair? Have I?
Huh? You know darn well you have.
And we also know that somebody held Lieberman from in front while someone else slugged him from behind. Otherwise, why would Lieberman's wrists be torn and bloody?
Okay.
Lieberman had the hair in his left hand. Now, if I were holding your wrists, I'd be holding your left wrist with my right hand. Wouldn't I? I'd be holding your weaker hand with my strongest.
All right. Now, what are you trying to prove?
We're trying to prove...
One at a time, O'Malley.
Okay, go ahead, Crane.
Thank you, Professor. We're trying to prove that whoever held Lieberman's hands was red-headed and left-handed.
And none of us are left-handed or red-headed.
All right, Mr. Cortland, pipe down. Crane, go on from there.
Lieutenant, we're going to find that missing body for you.
All right, Crane. But if you're getting away with something new and something right now, it's only temporary.
All right. Come on, O'Malley.
And look, don't forget, Crane, one false step and I'll pin the whole thing on you. But permanently.
You shouldn't have slammed the door, Crane. You'll make him mad.
Well, what happens now?
You're going back to your hotel, Mr. Cortland, and wait there till you hear from me. O'Malley and I got to pay a visit to the apartment where the missing body hanged herself. Look, O'Malley, I thought I told you to stick out in the hall and keep your eyes peeled.
Sure, Crane, but I'm getting nervous. Found anything yet?
Nope. One funny thing, though. Alice Ross left a lot of brand new dresses here, in this closet. Look, never been worn. But not a pair of shoes in the place.
That don't make sense, Crane.
You're telling me. O'Malley, take a look at this bathroom door. According to the papers, this is where Alice Ross hanged herself. Draped the cord over it.
Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, let's see now. According to the papers, she came out of the bathtub and hanged herself while she was still wet. The police found a puddle of water on the floor.
That's nuts, Crane. Why would anybody take a bath if they were going to commit suicide? Unless they wanted to hang themselves up to dry.
Would anyone hang herself while she was still wet?
Oh, I think she'd dry herself first. Don't make sense.
It'd make good sense, O'Malley, if she didn't commit suicide. Yeah. It'd make better sense if she was murdered.
Yeah. Murdered?
She was murdered first. Then the murderer hung her body up with a cord. O'Malley, get back in the hall and keep a lookout.
Sometimes I wonder what you'd do without me, Crane. Sometimes I... Oh.
Now, what's the matter?
It's Grady and a bunch of cops. Let's get out of here quick.
Yeah, but where? It's 3 floors to the ground.
How about this window?
Great. Hey, there's a ledge.
What?
You go one way, I'll go the other.
Come on, open up. We know you're in there. Open up.
Now, if I can hide in this room until... My toe.
Get out of here, girl!
Shut up. You hear me? Shut up. Shut up. Now, listen. Listen, I don't want to hurt you, and I don't want to rob you. And I'll turn you loose if you promise not to make a sound. Now, remember, if you make a sound, you're going to get hurt. Is that clear? Okay.
You already hurt me. You hurt my mouth. What are you doing in my bathroom? What do you want anyway?
Now, listen, honey, I didn't want to duck through your bathroom window. It was just convenient, that's all.
Well, get out.
When I'm ready. Hey, nice apartment you got here. Mind if I look around a bit?
If you don't get out of here, I'll phone the police.
You don't have to phone, sister. They're right next door.
What?
Yeah. Did you know the girl next door, the one who hanged herself? Alice Ross?
What's that to you? And keep out of my clothes closet.
Now, listen, baby. You're a beautiful hunk of flesh, and I'd hate to get rough with you. But I like answers to questions when I ask them. Now, let's begin again. What's your name?
Udoni. That's my name. Mrs. Sam Udoni.
Ah, that's better. Now, about the girl next door.
I don't know anything about her.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
Maybe so, but this clothes closet is very interesting. Very.
Why, you know...
Watch it, baby. Now, tell me this. Why have you got 2 different sizes of shoes there in the shoe closet? Oh, and dresses. In 2 different sizes. 2 complete wardrobes.
It's very simple. Some of them belong to my roommate. She's a blonde. She dresses different from me.
Thought you just said your name was Mrs. Udoni. Mrs. Sam Udoni.
My husband's a musician. He travels with bands. He's away all the time.
Yeah?
What are you asking me all these questions?
Your husband forgot to take his trumpet.
Why you...
Now, don't get sore. I'm getting out. I just heard the cops next door go down the hall. I'm, kind of sorry we met this way. You are a beautiful doll.
Don't be insulting.
I always like long black hair, the kind that comes out of a bottle.
Oh.
And don't be surprised if Papa comes back sometime.
Get out. Get out, do you hear? Get out before I kill
you. Well, that's what it all adds up to, Mr. Cortland. Alice Ross was murdered. And her body, obviously, was stolen from the morgue to cover up that murder. And if this girl was murdered, and she turns out to be your sister...
My sister is alive, Crane. I've just found out.
What? Mr. Cortland?
Oh, you heard from your sister?
Yes, she's alive. So, as she's obviously not the dead Alice Ross, I'd like you both to drop the case.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd like to do that, Mr. Cortland. I'd like to very much, but one small difficulty. You see, Lieberman, the morgue attendant, was murdered. And I'm still kind of a suspect, and so is O'Malley. And so are you.
What?
Right.
Right. And the only way we can clear ourselves is to break the case ourselves.
Right.
Right. Besides, I think I know who helped to kill Lieberman and snatch the girl's body.
You do? Who?
An undertaker. A left-handed, red-headed undertaker.
That's ridiculous.
No, now, wait a minute, Mr. Cortland. Sometimes Crane gets brainstorms.
Figure it out, Mr. Cortland. The only way anyone could get into the morgue and carry the body away is through the delivery entrance. That means only an undertaker could get in there without a lot of questions.
What'd I tell you, Mr. Cortland? A brainstorm.
Right.
Right. Oh, this is all nonsense. Complete and utter nonsense.
Maybe so, but just to prove that it isn't, O'Malley's going out right now and find that undertaker.
Right.
Me? Where am I going to find him?
You'll find him easy, O'Malley.
Sure. I'll find him easy?
Well, if this is the only way we can clear ourselves, as you say, why, I ought to help find this undertaker.
Fine, Mr. Cortland. Now, let O'Malley cover one side of town and you cover the other. We'll meet here in 4 hours.
And what about you, Crane? What are you going to be doing?
Me? Didn't I tell you? I got a date with a gorgeous brunette. Oh, hello, Mrs. Udoni. I told you I'd be back.
You? What are you doing here?
Oh, I came to hear the hot music and be near you.
You've got a nerve after what happened today.
Hey, that's a solid horn your husband blows in that next room there.
Yeah, what makes you think he's my husband?
You said your husband was a musician, and I saw a trumpet here this morning.
Well, you see too much. What do you want anyway?
How does a wife of a musician feel when another woman starts following him around the country?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Never heard of Catherine Cortland, huh?
She never meant anything to Sam.
She's been following him around for several years. Must have got someplace with him in that time.
Look, you better get out of here. My husband's coming in here.
Good. I want to see him.
I told him about you butting in here. I'll kill you.
Who is this guy, baby?
This is him, Sam.
You're looking for trouble, mister.
I like trouble.
What do you want with us?
I want Catherine Cortland, or I want a body.
What are you talking about?
Oh, don't be coy, you Donny. I know Catherine Cortland left New York several years ago to follow you here.
What about it? Sure, she followed me here. Does that make me responsible for her? I haven't seen her for months.
And who was that living in the apartment next door to you?
How should I know? A girl commits suicide in the apartment next door, and right away I'm a suspect. Get out of here.
Okay, you Donny. Just one thing. You see this nice shiny badge? The body of the blonde who was murdered in the apartment next to yours.
Apartment? Murdered? What do you... The paper said that...
Sure, the paper said suicide, but she was murdered, you Donny. Murdered. And her body will be in a city morgue in 4 hours, and I want you to come and take a look at it.
It's just like you said, Crane. There was a left-handed, red-headed undertaker. Only there isn't any more.
What do you mean?
Yeah. I went to his place, rang the bell, no answer. I went in, and there he was murdered.
What? Murdered?
Yep. Stuffed in one of his own coffins, a knife right through his heart. Police hadn't even been there yet.
Well, this is incredible.
Well, didn't you look around, O'Malley?
I'm no dope.
No?
I looked at his books, and I found out that a girl named Alice Hughes was buried today, Forest Tree Cemetery.
That's our blonde. You're wonderful, O'Malley. I love you.
Ah, it was simple.
Now, we got to move fast. Get out to the Forest Tree Cemetery, get that body, and return it to the morgue.
How about me?
You? You come along, too, Cortland. Let's go. All right, O'Malley. Lift her up. Put her on the table. Easy now.
There. Now can I go?
Stick around. I got a job for you.
You certainly have a genius for the fantastic, Crane. Digging this body out of its grave, sneaking it in here in the morgue.
I only do what's necessary, Cortland. Now, look. Are you sure this girl isn't your sister?
Absolutely.
Well, it's the same body that was swiped from the morgue, and she was murdered.
Murdered?
Furthermore, whoever killed this girl knows I've located the body and returned it here to the morgue.
So what, Crane?
The killer's going to try to steal the body again. And you, Mr. Cortland, and O'Malley are going to catch him. Red-handed.
Me?
You.
But, Crane, how can you be sure?
I made sure. Now, listen. Here's what we're going to do. We leave the body here, on this table, with a sheet over it. Then you two get under the sheets on these other tables.
But those are tables they perform autopsies on.
Right. And the murderer, when he comes in, will never suspect that you're under those sheets.
All right, Crane. I'm game.
I'm leaving you two here alone. I'll beat it out and get Lieutenant Grady. Oh, I ought to warn you. No one knows you're down here in the vaults. Just you two. But don't worry. The killer will be here. Oh, good luck, boys.
Just us two and the killer, Mr. Cortland.
I'm not afraid.
Let's get under the sheets now. Turn out the light. Mr. Cortland, will you do me a small favor?
Why, certainly, O'Malley. What is it?
Every now and then, reach over and pinch me.
That will be a pleasure. Why?
Every time I get under a sheet, I go to sleep.
You don't mean to say you could go to sleep in a morgue, waiting for a murderer? Why, that's ridiculous.
My mind agrees with you, but when my body feels a sheet, it goes to sleep. In fact, it's going now.
O'Malley. Did you hear that?
What?
I swear the door opened and closed.
Shh. Listen. Footsteps.
Oh, yeah. Keep the sheet over your face.
Hey, let go of me. Let go. Hey, Crane. I've got him. I got him. Crane. I've got him. Turn on the lights.
All right, Sue. Come on. I got you covered. Now, come on, get up off the floor. Well, thanks, O'Malley. I knew I could depend on you.
Right.
Hey,
this guy is Cortland.
Now, you tricked me, Crane. You were waiting at the end of the hall all the time.
And I suppose you didn't try to trick O'Malley and murder him in a bargain.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Did Cortland kill Lieberman? Did he steal the body?
Not so fast, O'Malley. Go ahead, go to the telephone and tell Lieutenant Grady to hurry over here to the city morgue if he wants Lieberman's killer. I'll wait here. I'm still expecting Sam Udoni to show up and identify the girl's body. Oh, O'Malley. Another thing. Get me a bucket full of peroxide.
A bucket full... Peroxide?
Peroxide, I'll need it.
What's this all about, Crane? And say, who are all these people?
Well, O'Malley, you know, and this is Sam Udoni and Mrs. Udoni, and this is my client, Mr. Cortland.
Your client? Then why you got him handcuffed?
Well, it ain't merely because he didn't pay his bill.
Now, no cracks! Crane, O'Malley told me on the phone that this blonde dame, Alice Ross, didn't commit suicide but was murdered. What about that?
Well, that's right. Murdered. By this man right here.
But look, Crane, Cortland couldn't
Who
have...
said anything about Cortland? I said this man right here, meaning Sam Udoni.
That's a lie. You can't prove that.
Shut up!
Shut up!
Shut up!
Now, Crane, you mean that Udoni committed all those murders?
No, my husband was with me when they were committed. And what reason would he have to kill this Alice Ross? Why, he didn't even know her.
How about that, Crane?
Well, Udoni ought to have known Alice Ross. He killed her because she wouldn't give him a divorce. Alice Ross was actually Mrs. Udoni.
How could she be? I am Mrs. Udoni.
Let me out of here.
Grab him, O'Malley.
Let me go. Let me go.
Cut it out, Udoni. It won't do you any good. It's better.
Don't talk, Sam. They can't prove anything.
Be quiet, you.
Be quiet, you.
Be quiet, you.
By heavens, this is all beginning to make sense. That's why Udoni stole the body of his wife, so that he could pass off this woman here as Mrs. Udoni.
Right, Lieutenant.
Sure, I get it.
And now for the proof, O'Malley. O'Malley, hand me that bucket full of peroxide.
Here you are, Crane.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Crane. Wait a minute before you start his shenanigan. If Alice Ross was actually Mrs. Udoni, who's this dame here?
Well, that's simple. She's Catherine Cortland.
What?
You're crazy. Catherine Cortland was a blonde.
Wait a minute. She's no blonde, Crane.
Oh, no? Just watch. There. Watch her hair, Lieutenant. Just watch her hair.
Yeah. Say, the black is running out.
The dye, you mean. You better take her someplace where she can clean up, O'Malley.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Where does this guy Cortland fit in?
I'm afraid he was merely an unhappy accomplice, but go easy on him. He's a good guy.
Good guy. Good guy. Good guy. He tried to stab me.
Yeah, but he was dragged into this whole thing to protect his sister, and she was dragged in by Sam Udoni. He's the real louse.
Look, Crane, I'm not making any alibis, but I wish you'd answer me just one question.
Go ahead, shoot, Cortland.
How did you know my sister had dyed her hair?
Well, in your sister's apartment, I found a bottle of black hair dye and a bottle of peroxide in the bathroom. But what finally convinced me was the real Mrs. Udoni.
What do you mean?
You see, hair grows after death. And if you'll take a look at the dead girl's body, you'll see the roots of her blonde hair are all black.
Crane, all I can say, you make my hair stand on end.
And that was Lady in a Morgue by Jonathan Latimer. Oh, yes, we were going to have a guest ghost on tonight's broadcast. Oh, but poor fellow, he was taken gravely ill. The doctors have given up all hope. He's going to live. By the way, if you have any pet vampires you'd like to hear about on these programs, just drop me a line. Just give the letter to your favorite witch with instructions to take her broomstick and knock on the door of the Mystery Playhouse. Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Now it's time to close the doors before all these bats fly away. This is Peter Lorre saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Good evening. I'm Mr. Barrett, one of the characters in the Molle Mystery Theater, which follows right away. I just want to remind you that although next winter seems very far away, right now is the time to do something about next winter's heating problem. The government says that fuel of all types is going to be scarce, so if you want to keep warm, you should go to your dealer now and get whatever kind and quantity of fuel he can let you have. Also, you should check up on all your heating equipment and make sure that you're not wasting fuel. And lastly, protect your home against loss of heat by installing insulation and weather stripping. Those are the ways in which you can protect your home against next winter's cold.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream that guards your tender skin with its special protective film.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight we bring you an unusual tale of the supernatural by Oliver Onions entitled The Beckoning Fair One. It is a gripping study in human terror, the eerie story of a strange rebellion and the terrible consequences that followed. So here it is, The Beckoning Fair One.
My name is Paul Oleron. I'll tell it from the beginning, just the way it happened. I don't ask you to believe it. Just listen. I was working on my new novel, Romilly, when I decided to move. I looked over a couple of places and finally discovered one I liked.
Of course, it's not a new house, Mr. Oleron, but we'll do the place over for you any color you like.
They're certainly quaint-looking rooms, aren't they? Plenty of atmosphere here.
You writers will have your atmosphere. Are you sure you won't reconsider about taking the whole house, I mean? You never know who might rent the other floors, you know.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, Mr. Barrett, you're not likely to have many people interested in living in this old relic.
Oh, it's not as bad as all that.
But I rather like the idea of being the only tenant in this venerable mansion.
Just as you like, Mr. Oleron.
Leave it to me, Mr. Barrett. I'll make my corner of it cozy enough. I was thoroughly pleased with my new quarters. There was an air of ancient charm about the place that appealed to my imagination. Then I discovered the handle in the window seat. That meant there was a box underneath. But the lid was stuck. I went to work on it with mallet and chisel. Paneling rang and vibrated. The whole house seemed to echo. Finally, I loosened the lid and pried it out. I drew out something soft and yielding, covered with dust. It was some kind of a large bag, triangular in shape. It had wide flaps and buckles. I couldn't imagine what it had been used for. Soon lost interest in it, depositing it in a corner of the room. Then I set about removing a large nail from the bottom of the lid. I spent the rest of the afternoon putting my manuscripts into the box. In the evening, Elsie Bengo paid me a visit. Elsie worked on a newspaper, and she was always enthusiastic over my work, especially the new novel, Romilly. Well, Elsie, what do you think of the place?
Oh, I don't know, Paul. I like the last place, in spite of the black ceiling and no water tap. How's Romilly coming?
Not very well.
Are you stuck?
Yep. Can't seem to get on with it.
Paul, would you like to read me some of it?
You don't understand, Elsie. I haven't done any more on it. Not a line.
Paul, you're joking.
Perfectly serious. I'm even considering scrapping the whole 15 chapters and starting over. Making Romilly a different type of woman.
You mean you're really going to scrap those 15 chapters?
You seem more concerned about it than I am.
Well, maybe I am. You've got what you've been working for almost within your reach. A novel that'll make you famous.
You still have a lot of confidence in Romilly, don't you?
And now you just want to scrap the whole thing. Paul, it's unforgivable.
Oh, what's the difference, Elsie? The important thing is I'm happier here than I've been for a long time.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lecture you. It's just that... Well, I feel so close to Romilly. Paul, what's this thing in the corner here?
Suppose you tell me.
Why, it's a harp cover.
What?
It's a harp cover. It's been used to wrap up a harp before putting it into its case.
Oh, it must be a very old one. Oh, thanks for solving my mystery.
Paul? Paul, who lives in the rest of this house?
Nobody. I'm the only tenant.
Paul?
Yes?
May I tell you frankly what I feel about this place?
By all means.
You'll never work here.
Why on earth not?
I don't know why. But you'll never finish Romilly here.
That night, I sat by my fire, pondering over Elsie's prophecy. I looked around the room. It filled me with a sense of calm I'd never known before. The more I thought about Elsie Bengo, the more I became convinced I would have to destroy those 15 chapters. Unwittingly, I'd put too much of Elsie into my character of Romilly. And those qualities I disliked in Elsie Bengo, I found objectionable in Romilly. Then I became aware of the dripping water tap in the kitchen. It had a tinkling range of 3 notes on which it seemed to play a tune. In my mind's eye, I could see the gathering of each drop, its little tremble on the lip of the tap, and the tiny musical sound of its fall. I found myself waiting to hear each drop over and over again. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Oleron. Have a good night's sleep.
Oh, the best, Miss Grayson, the best. You sure I'm not putting you out any, asking you to come over every morning and get my breakfast?
I don't mind it a bit. What's a caretaker's wife for if not to take care of things?
Bum, bum, bum.
Dear me, but that's a very old tune, Mr. Oberon. I haven't heard it in these 40 years.
Hmm? What tune?
Oh, the one you was humming. It's called the Beckoning Fair one.
Really? Sing it for me.
Dear me, I haven't got any voice, but if you want, it went something like this.
Very, very pretty.
They do say it was sung to a harp. The tune must be at least 100 years old.
And I was humming it?
Indeed you were.
This is odd. I thought I heard that tune last night, dripping from the kitchen faucet. Silly idea. A faucet singing. As time passed, I became more and more attached to my apartment. But Elsie Bengo did not share my enthusiasm.
It just doesn't belong to today at all, Paul. You know, this is a dead house. Everything in it reeks of decay.
That's all in the point of view, isn't it, Elsie?
Is Romilly coming any better?
I think she is. I'm laying the foundations of her new character. I'll begin the actual writing soon.
You mean you discarded the old Romilly?
Yes.
Oh, where's the manuscript?
In the window box. What do you want it for?
I want to read you some of it. Bring you back to your senses. Maybe you'll hear someone else read. Oh!
What's the matter, Elsie?
Nothing. I just cut my finger. You ought to take that nail out of the lid, Paul.
But I thought I did. Oh, here, let me bandage it.
Please don't worry about it, Paul. It's only a scratch. Look, would you walk me down to the bus? It'll do you good to get out for a breath of fresh air.
I can't, Elsie. I really must get down to work.
No. No, that isn't why you won't go out. Oh, Paul, move out of here. Everything's wrong with this place.
Now, Elsie, please. Here, let me see you to the door.
Elsie! This step. I put my foot through.
Oh, you poor girl.
It's so funny.
Elsie.
First this nail and now this step. Oh, Lord, it's so funny.
Elsie, let me help you.
No, don't let me go.
Elsie.
Please let me go away. I'm not wanted here.
Alone that night before my fireplace, I found myself considering Elsie's two accidents. I thought I'd removed that nail from the lid of the window box. But then I couldn't be too certain I hadn't left a bit of it still in the wood. And the staircase was an old one. Though it seemed strong enough to me, the step might have collapsed under anybody. Poor Elsie simply happened to be the victim. Now my imagination was beginning to play tricks with me. I actually fancied I heard my name in the sound of the dripping water tap. I laughed at myself. That's what came of too much thinking. Suddenly, I stopped laughing. I heard a rustling sound. It seemed to be coming from the center of the room. For a moment, I couldn't identify it. It was a long, sweeping sound, a faint cracking in it. What is it? What's there? Who's there? That sound. It's a woman combing her hair. I've got to get out of here. I fled the house. I walked for hours in the cold, clear night. Gradually, my fear left me. I began to laugh at myself. Why, of course I hadn't removed that nail. Of course the wood in that step had been rotted through. As for the invisible woman brushing her hair, I'd been dreaming too much, that was all. It was morning by the time I got back to the house. I hadn't been to bed at all. I was tired. I found Mrs. Grayson, the caretaker's wife, waiting for me in my room.
Took the liberty of coming in, Mr. Oran. seeing as the door was open and you weren't home.
I've been out for a walk. You needn't bother about breakfast this morning, Miss Grayson. I'm not hungry.
From now on, Mr. Oleron, you'll have to make other arrangements for getting your breakfast.
What?
I won't be setting foot inside your door again.
Well, why? What's the matter?
I'm a respectable woman, and I'll not be serving a man who makes a habit of entertaining ladies in his room.
Ladies?
I'll make your bed for you this last time.
Make up my bed? That's a good one. I haven't been to bed yet. I haven't been here all night.
No? Well, somebody spent the night here, Mr. Oleron, because your bed's been slept in.
Well, mystery fans, do you think Paul Oleron's house is really haunted? Or is he bewitched by his own imagination? And is there anything he can do to save himself?
Yes, Mr. Barnes, there is. Listen to me. I was once bewitched, but I was saved by a magic word.
A magic word?
What word? Listen. My face was bewitched. Every time I shaved, I used to get invisible little nicks and scrapes. But then I learned the magic word. Molle!
Well, gentlemen, there is something magical about the way Molle protects your face against irritating little nicks and scrapes. But there's a common sense reason behind it. You see, Molle has a special protective film, a slick, smooth, moist film with more real body and substance than light, fluffy cream. Molle gives your razor something to ride on. Your razor rides along smoothly from the first stroke to the last without pulling or tugging at your whiskers. And then your tender skin gets the very best of protection against aftershave burn and irritation. Molle is made with ingredients of assured quality. Ingredients that meet the official U.S. pharmacopoeia requirements for medical purity. So, gentlemen, try Molle. The brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of The Beckoning Fair One.
Paul Oleron, writer, had not been in his new living quarters long before strange things began to happen. Nails put themselves back into the wood. A leaking water tap played an old tune, and an invisible woman appalled Oleron's soul by combing her hair. He has just returned to his rooms after spending the night walking the streets and contemplating the beckoning fair one.
I looked at the rumpled bed. The sheets bore a distinct impression, as if somebody had lain on them. I knew that I hadn't been near the bed since Mrs. Grayson had made it the day before. I was face to face with it now. Something inhabited my room. But what? I was seized with a desire to know the thing, find out what it was. I lay down on the bed and tried to figure it out. It was becoming clear to me now that the key lay in my half-written novel, Romilly. Or rather, in both Romillys, the old one and the proposed new one. Looking back over it, I realized there was almost passionate hatred in the way the new Romilly had supplanted the old. And somehow, all this was related to Elsie Bengo. One thing was certain. Elsie must not come inside this house again. That afternoon, I saw her coming up the walk. I hurried to meet her outside. I'm sorry, Elsie. I'm just going out. I've got an appointment downtown. You want to walk along with me?
Paul, you haven't any appointments. You just don't want me in the house. Well, I only wanted to tell you that everything's over between us.
Well, Elsie.
Let me finish, Paul. Something strange is happening to you.
Please, Elsie.
But if you ever need me, Paul, somehow I'll know it. And then I'll come.
Sorry to bother you so late, Mr. Barrett. There's something I've got to ask you.
Oh, glad to be of help if I can.
Yes, as renting agent for the house, you'd know something about the previous tenant, wouldn't you?
Yes. The last tenant in your rooms was an artist by the name of Madley. He seldom went out of the place. As a matter of fact, Madley died there under rather peculiar circumstances.
Yes?
It was discovered at the post-mortem that there wasn't a particle of food in his stomach.
Starved to death?
No, he starved to death, all right. Only it wasn't because he didn't have any money. You see, they found a bank book in his room proving he had $10,000 in a New York bank.
Suicide, then?
By starvation? It's rather an uncommon form of suicide, isn't it?
Then why? Why?
I don't know, Mr. Oran. Nobody ever found out.
I returned to the house. That there was a strange presence there, I was convinced. And now that I'd rid myself of Elsie Bengo, who had been the old inspiration for the character Romilly in my novel, I hoped to meet the beckoning fair one, she who was becoming the new inspiration. Once inside, I had to be calm, convince her that I didn't care whether she appeared or not. I lit a candle in the bedroom, drew down the blind, took off my coat, and stooped to get my slippers from under the bed. I straightened up. Reflected in the mirror, I saw a gleam of light in the center of the room. It moved up and down through the air. It was the reflection of the candle on my comb. And each of its downward movements was accompanied by a silky, crackling rustle. I went into the living room and returned with the manuscript of the old Romilly. The combing stopped immediately. I was no longer aware of the fair one's presence. As I thought, she's just jealous. Jealous. Night after night passed, and still I did not see her. My life became one passionate and consuming desire to see the new Romilly, the new heroine of my novel, who had fastened herself on my brain in the guise of the beckoning fair one.
Yes, sir? What can I do for you?
I want a bouquet of roses.
Yes, sir. Got some beauties today. Beauties for a beautiful lady, huh? Here's a nice bouquet.
That one will do.
Nothing like roses to win the heart of the fair one, eh?
What'd you say?
I was just making conversation.
You said something about the fair one.
Just a manner of speaking, sir. I didn't mean any offense.
Oh, of course not. I'm sorry. I'll take those flowers now, and I want you to deliver a bouquet of these to my house every morning for the next 2 weeks. I'd made the arrangements with the florist so I wouldn't have to leave the house at all. I hoped the flowers would unbend her coy, stubborn will. They did no good. I lost track of the days. I walked through my rooms with slippered feet now, treading softly, afraid of frightening her away. I kept the windows shut and the crimson blinds down. In this enticing, flower-laden place, I waited for the beckoning fair one. I searched my mind for some reason why she held herself back from me. Suddenly it came to me. The manuscript of the old Romilly, those 15 chapters. I was a fool to think that the new Romilly would show herself to me as long as there existed evidence of my former attachment. I took the manuscript from the window box and was about to throw it into the fire. No! Who's there?
It's Elsie.
Go away. I can't see you now.
Please let me in, Paul.
No.
Paul, you're in trouble. I know you are.
I'm all right. Go away.
Paul, I only want to help. I promised I'd come if you needed me. Paul. Paul. Please answer me. Paul.
I didn't answer.
Paul.
She was a fool. Coming here where she was not wanted. Why didn't she leave me alone? Her voice only irritated me. Soon her calling stopped. I heard her footsteps going down the stairs. I destroyed the manuscript of my old novel, Romilly, page by page. Then I lay down to wait again. How long, how many days? I don't know. I was beyond the world of calendars and clocks. Gradually, the strength drained from my body. I gazed vacantly at the star-patterned ceiling. Sometimes I had a fleeting recollection of a novel to be written. It was like something far off. Sometimes I thought about Madley, the previous tenant who had lived here before me, and I wondered whether she had played her coy game with him.
Paul.
Elsie, how did you get in here?
Paul, listen to me. If you're not well, darling, let me take care of you. I said I'd come when you needed me, Paul.
Wait. She called my name. She's here at last.
Paul, what is it? I don't hear anything.
Elsie, get out. Quickly.
No, I won't leave, Paul.
Elsie, you must kill.
Now, up here on the second floor, you've got 4 big rooms. Plenty of light and air.
Certainly a quaint-looking place. Say, isn't this the part of the house where that writer lived, the one who's being executed tonight?
Yes, this is it.
What was the name of that girl he murdered?
Elsie Bengo. Of course, it's not a new house, but we'll be glad to do the place over for you. The water tap leaks slightly, but it won't bother you.
And so we have heard how the strange voice of an unseen woman drove Paul Oleron to commit a murder.
Yes, Mr. Barnes, the voice gave him evil advice. But now, listen to a voice that gives helpful advice.
Molle. Molle puts face protection first.
Yes, gentlemen, Molle does put face protection first. It guards your face against annoying little nicks and scrapes because it's got a special protective film, a slick, smooth film with plenty of real body and substance. Molle gives your razor something to ride on. Your razor rides along smoothly from the first stroke to the last, and you get a close, clean shave without any pulling or tugging at your whiskers. You'll find that your shaves will get better, better, and better when you use M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, ladies and gentlemen, inviting you to be with us next week when we will bring you L.A.G. Strong's dramatic story of premeditated murder entitled Breakdown. A man is caught in the complicated web of a love triangle, which he realizes is slowly driving him insane. He attempts to solve his problem with a carefully planned murder, but it comes to a disastrous climax. So, mystery fans, be sure to listen next week to L.A.G. Strong's compelling adventure in crime, Breakdown.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. The Beckoning Fair One was written by Oliver Onions and adapted for radio by Eric Arthur. Until next Tuesday, this is Dan Seymour saying good night and good shaving with the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. Molle.
Are molehills mountains to you? Are you too tired, too weary to face daily problems? Then listen. Doctors may find that your fatigue is caused by a borderline anemia. Yes, a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional deficiency of the blood. Decide now to throw off depressing fatigue with the help of ironized yeast tablets. They're formulated to overcome borderline anemia by helping to build up red blood cells. Take IY, ironized yeast tablets, to get more vigor, more drive, more energy.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening. Creed, welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. What would you do if a friend of yours were accused of committing murder and circumstantial evidence made him appear to be guilty? He swears to you that he did not commit the crime, but says that unless you protect him by lying about his whereabouts, he will be unable to prove his innocence. What would you do? Well, that's the problem posed by mystery writer William Irish in tonight's play entitled Two Men in a Furnished Room, starring John Beale.
It all began with the housing shortage, Lieutenant Haler. You see, Dixon and I tried to rent this furnished room just about the same time. Well, first we argued about who should get it, and then we ended up sharing it. We got along all right, I guess. We even became kind of friends in those 3 months. But just the same, I did get a little sore, Lieutenant, when he started talking about his girl again.
I don't get you, Red. You never even met Estelle, and you're down on her.
I don't need to meet her. I know women, that's all.
All right, some girl gave you the business. That doesn't mean...
I know, it doesn't mean a thing. Have it your own way.
Estelle's different. If it weren't for her mother, everything would...
I know. My girl had a mother, too. I never met her.
You think every girl's out for what she can get?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Estelle is
let's
not...
drop it, shall we? I want to read.
Well, gee, Red, that's what I want to talk to you about.
What? Reading?
No. But you see, Estelle called me at the office today.
Yeah. So?
Well, she's got something on her mind, and she wants to come over and talk to me about it.
Well, why don't you go over to her place and talk?
Well, you know, her mother objects.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. So you want me to take a walk, huh?
If you don't mind.
It's raining out.
Yeah, I know. Gee, I hate to ask you to do this.
And I don't feel like going to the movies.
Look, it won't happen again, Reg.
Sure.
Honest, Red, honest.
All right. What time's curfew?
It's almost 8:30 now. She ought to be here soon.
Okay, I'll clear
Now,
out.
you don't have to dodge meeting her.
Look, don't take this personal, Dix, but I don't particularly want to meet her, okay? I'll just get my raincoat.
Are you sure you don't mind?
What's the difference?
Yeah, I feel like a heel, Red.
Forget it. Maybe someday you can do me a favor. I'll be back around midnight. That's the way it is, Lieutenant, when you share a room with another guy. You gotta live and let live. That's a funny thing to say, live and let live. Especially the way things turned out. The rain was nasty and cold. I crossed the street heading toward the bar on the corner when I saw this girl. She was on the opposite side of the street, her head down into the rain. But when she got under the street lamp, I could make out what she looked like. She was wearing a green raincoat. Well, she turned into the house, and I stood there looking at the empty doorway for a while and really getting sore. On account of her, I had to slop around the rail. I had a good mind to go back there and... Yeah, but what was the use? I went into the bar. Bartender, Give me a shot of rye, will you?
Yes, sir. Sort of wet night out, huh? Good weather for ducks.
Yeah, but ducks.
You look mad. Fight with your girl?
No, nothing like that.
You look like you'd like to kill someone.
Yeah? Well, give me that shot of rye, will you?
Sure.
All I've got to kill is 3 hours' time. It was a long 3 hours, sitting there and making small talk. Well, finally, I decided I might as well go back to the room. When I got up there, I knocked on the door.
That you, Red?
Well, who'd you think it'd be, Lana Turner? Open up.
Now, what did you knock for? You got a key?
What's eating you? Why shouldn't I knock? Thought maybe your girl was still here. Oh, she's gone, I see.
Just a few minutes before you got here.
Hey, you're some guy. You let her go alone on a night like this?
I put her in a taxi.
You didn't get wet.
Well, it was right at the door.
You didn't even get your shoes wet.
Okay. I didn't get my shoes wet. What's it to you?
Nothing. What are you so nervous about? Can't you even sit still?
Leave me alone, Red.
Okay. What happened? Have a blow-up?
Now, why should we have a blow-up?
I don't know. Hey, what's this on the floor?
What?
This. Looks like a fastener from a raincoat. A green raincoat.
Give me that.
Okay, don't grab. Boy, you're really all hopped up tonight. Where are you going?
Down to the corner a minute. I want a drink.
Well, since when are you drinking at this hour?
Since now.
Well, take your key. I'm going to bed.
I'm coming right back. So long.
I didn't get it. Here was Dixon acting like he'd had a high tension wire running through him. Well, I got undressed, washed, took a good look at myself in the mirror, and then got into bed. Just as I was getting set to drop off. Hello?
I want to speak to my daughter.
Huh? Oh.
She promised me to have a definite understanding with you once and for all.
But listen.
And if you think you'll get anywhere by keeping her till all hours of the night.
I'm trying to tell you.
Is Mr. Dixon, isn't it?
No, this is his roommate. Dixon's out.
Oh, and I suppose my daughter's left, too.
She left over half an hour ago.
Half an hour ago? Then why isn't she back here by now?
Well, she'll probably get back any minute.
But it's only 6 blocks. What could have happened to her?
It took me a while to get to sleep, but after a bit of tossing around, I finally made it. Only it didn't last very long. Hello.
Is that Mr. Dixon?
No, this is still his roommate.
I want to speak to Mr. Dixon right away.
In just a second, let turn on the light. Hello? Mr. Dixon isn't here yet.
But it's after 3 o'clock.
Isn't your daughter back?
No, she isn't. What's he done with her? Where is she?
I don't know. Maybe.
I warned her about him. I'm going to call the police.
Wait a second.
That's all. I'm going to call the police.
Wait a second. Wait, I think I hear him coming. Hello? Hello?
Red, you still up?
Well, what does it look like I am? Shut the door.
Phoning somebody?
No, somebody was calling you.
Me? Who?
Your girl's mother.
Mrs. Michaels? What does she want?
Your girl never got home, Dix.
What?
You heard me. She never got home.
But that's impossible. She lives...
Only 6 blocks from here, I know. But her mother says she never made those 6 blocks.
Listen, Red, what are you...
She's phoned twice. She says you're going to call the cops.
The cops? But why?
You need a diagram? It doesn't take 3 hours to make 6 blocks in a taxi. If she left here in a taxi. You sure you put her in a cab?
Well, to tell you the truth, Red, I didn't take her down to the door.
You told me you took her down and put her in a cab.
I know, but we had an argument. She walked out on me. I was ashamed to tell you.
Well, go on.
Well, I heard her whistling for a cab from the doorway downstairs. I heard it plain, and I heard a cab drive up.
Did you see her get into it?
Well, I got over the window just a second too late. I saw her arm pulling the door catch.
Oh, that's not much of a story. Uh-oh. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the cops.
Red, you've got to stick by me.
Why should I?
Red, don't you see? Outside of me, no one saw her leave here. She ends here. If anything happened to her... Just a minute. Red, you've got to tell them you saw her getting into the cab, too.
But I didn't see her.
But you would have if you'd come along just 10 minutes before. I swear it. I must...
Open up in there.
Red, what are you going to do?
Well, what do you expect me to do? I'm going to open that door. The first cop that night the girl disappeared was only a curtain raiser, Lieutenant. Dixon, of course, told his story about seeing her get into the cab. The cop only asked me if I was there. I said no and let it go at that for the time being. As I said, that was just a curtain raiser. The show really got started the next afternoon when I came back from my job at the bank and found you sitting there in our easy chair, pretending to read a newspaper, you remember?
Well, shut the door.
Who are you?
Lieutenant Hiller, Homicide. Surprised?
No, not surprised.
Then shut the door.
How'd you get in?
Super let me in. You must be Carr.
Yeah.
Fellow that lives here with Dixon.
That's me.
A girl named Estelle Michaels came here last night, didn't she?
Okay if I sit down? I'm kind of tired.
No, go ahead. Well?
There was a girl here last night, and I think her name was Michaels.
Did you see her come in?
I think so. From across the street. About 8:30.
What time did you get back here?
Close to 12.
Was the girl still here then?
No, she just left.
How do you know? Did you see her or did your friend tell you?
Well, I as good as saw her leave.
What do you mean by that?
Well, as I came back here, I saw someone getting into a taxi, and I saw Dixon at the window looking down. When I got upstairs, he told me she just left. Draw your own conclusions.
Had you ever seen this girl before?
No, just earlier last night.
Okay, that's all for now. And stick close by and make sure your friend does, too. I want to see you guys again.
After you left, I felt sort of weak. I was getting involved in this mess to protect Dixon. And why should I? How did I know he was telling the truth? How did I know they wouldn't pull me in as an accessory if his story blew up? I was building up a good deal of resentment against Dixon when he came home. And then again, I couldn't help feeling a little sorry for him.
Hiya, Red. Anyone been here?
Yeah, a cop named Hiller. What's happened to you?
Well, they had me down at headquarters all afternoon. I thought they weren't going to let me go.
Why shouldn't they let you go?
Because in their minds, I'm already guilty.
Of what?
Well, whatever it is, I'm guilty. I had to admit I quarreled with her. Don't you see, Red, I was the last person on earth to see her leave this place.
Listen, you've got to call up.
Who?
Her mother. It's only natural you should call up her mother and say you're worried about that girl.
No, Red, I can't.
What's the number?
I can't, Red.
What's the number?
It's Chelsea 25772. Now, listen, Red,
You got to. Don't you understand? You want me to believe your story, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't
Then
see any...
talk to her. Stop acting guilty.
Hello?
Mrs. Michaels, please.
Who's this once?
And tell her Dixon wants to speak to her. Here, you take it.
Hello? Hello, Mrs. Michaels? This is John Dixon, Mrs. Michaels. Well, I just want to find out... But, Mrs. Michaels, I swear I can't talk to her, Red.
Here, give me the phone. Hello, Miss Michaels? This is Mr. Dixon's roommate.
I'm getting out of here. I gotta get out. They're gonna get me for this, sure.
You run away and you're cooked. And they'll know you did it.
I didn't do it, Red. Don't you believe me?
I don't know.
Red, listen, you know me. Do you think I'm the kind of guy who could kill somebody?
What do I know, really? Sure, I've lived in this room with you for 3 months. But what do I know about you?
I didn't do it, Red.
You remember that raincoat fastener I found last night? It came from her raincoat. How come?
I told you we had an argument. She wanted to leave, and I was trying to hold her back. I was holding onto her raincoat, and... Don't you see how this looks for me, Red?
Yeah, I see. Maybe you'd better clear out.
Oh, gee, I knew you'd see it my way, Red. Look, can you lend me some dough? I'm dead broke.
I can lend you 20.
I'll pay you back.
Yeah? How? Here.
Oh, gee, thanks, Red. I'll get in touch with you somehow.
Where are you going to be?
I don't know yet. I'll let you know. Thanks again, Red.
$20 and I get thanks. Boy, what a sucker. Dixon hadn't left any too soon, Lieutenant. I'd hardly had time to put on some coffee and light a cigarette when you came in again.
Hello.
Oh,
Where's Dixon?
I don't know. Beat it, I guess.
Yeah? Where'd he go?
How should I know? He doesn't tell me everything.
You're covering for him.
Why should I?
Don't be a sucker, Red.
That's funny.
What's funny?
Nothing.
Okay, then, Red, let's get going.
Where to? Headquarters?
No, not yet. First, I'm going to take you to the Michaels house. Maybe when you see the girl's mother, that'll make a difference.
That 6 blocks ride in the headquarters car took maybe 3 or 4 minutes. But in that time, I did plenty of thinking. So at last, I was going to meet the girl's mother. And then what? How far could I go in this whole thing? How far could I protect Dixon? You remember the house. One of those places that was fashionable about 25 years ago. The apartment was dark and dingy with a lot of old furniture. And the mother, she looked old and dried up, too. She was lying in a bed in that room that smelled like it had been a sick room for years.
Mrs. Michaels, this is Dixon's roommate.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Michaels.
Your voice. It sounds familiar.
I've spoken to you on the telephone.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting.
Tell me a story, Carl.
Do I have to?
I think you'd better.
Okay. Well, I was coming back home that night, Mrs. Michaels, and I saw a girl getting into a cab.
You saw a girl?
That's right. Just a flash. And like I said, I saw Dixon at the window looking down into the street.
You saw Estelle getting into the taxi?
I saw a girl. I guess it was your daughter, ma'am.
Now, Red, listen. Think carefully. You were close enough to see the girl getting into the cab. Now, she must have hailed it, right?
Well,
did you hear her shout or whistle?
Well, now that you mention it.
Well?
I did hear her whistle.
You liar.
What?
You liar. You didn't hear her whistle.
Yes, I'm sure.
She couldn't whistle. She never whistled in her life. You didn't see my daughter leave that house.
When we got out on the street, you turned on me. You knew I hadn't told the truth.
Well, Red, what do you say now?
All right, he was lying to me.
You still want to cover for him?
Well, leave me alone, can't you?
He didn't leave her alone, Carr. We found the body. Not pretty. Want to come down to the morgue and have a look at it?
No.
He strangled her, Carr. Then he dragged her up to the roof. Even went to the trouble to carry the body across a couple of buildings. You know he isn't a very strong guy. Well, you could make 2 of them. But he carried that girl's body across a couple of roofs and then threw her down an air shaft. Want to take a trip to the morgue, Red?
You let me go. And I went back to the room, feeling sort of sick all the way. When I got there, the phone was ringing. Hello?
Who is this, please?
Who do you want?
Who's talking, please?
What number do you want?
Red?
Dixon?
Don't use my name. Is anyone there?
No.
How are things going?
I got news for you. Where can I reach you?
You better tell me on the phone.
No, I gotta see you. Where are you?
Well, I'm afraid...
I can't tell you over the phone.
All right. I'm at 619 East 10th Street, 3rd floor rear.
619 East 10th Street, 3rd floor rear.
Yeah, that's right, in red. Make sure no one follows you.
Don't worry. I'll come along. What I was going to do, it wasn't very pleasant. But what else could I do now? It was the only way I could save my own skin. And just because he'd roomed with me for 3 months, that didn't mean I had to have any sense of loyalty to the guy or anything like that. I was in this deep. Now I had to get out.
You sure you weren't followed, Red?
I made sure.
Gee, it's good to see you. What's been happening?
They found the girl.
They found her? You mean...
At the bottom of an air shaft.
Bottom of an air shaft?
Dead.
She's dead?
Well, what'd you think?
Red, I was in love with that girl.
What did she say to you? What did she do that made you go off your nut?
I didn't kill her, Red. I couldn't kill anybody.
But you told me you put her in a taxi.
But I admitted that was a lie. You know why I said that.
You told me you heard her whistling for a cab. You let me lie to the cops about that.
She did whistle for a cab.
Her mother says she couldn't whistle.
What?
You heard me. She couldn't whistle.
Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Isn't that too bad?
But I tell you, I heard somebody whistle.
Maybe it was a bird.
And I saw somebody getting into a cab.
Sure, I know. Okay, Dick, let's drop the act. I'm going to call the cops.
No, Red, you can't. I won't let you. Put down the phone, Red.
Where'd you get that gun?
The pawn shop.
With my dough. Where you
You're
dirty...
not going to call the cops, Red. Not even if I have to kill you. I'm not going to let them get me for something I didn't do. Now stand still, Red. Don't move.
Give me that gun.
No.
Hello, operator. Give me the police. Police, my name is Wesley Carr. I'm at 619 East 10th Street, 3rd floor rear. I've just had to shoot someone. The guy who killed that girl last night. Well, that's the whole story, Lieutenant Hiller. It was him or me. I didn't want to shoot him.
Yeah, I know, Red. Well, we just got a report from the hospital. Dixon died in the ambulance on the way over.
What? Well, maybe it's better this way.
Think so?
I don't know. Maybe it's better. I was really sorry for him. You know I tried to cover up for him. I thought maybe he was innocent. Until that business about the whistling.
For sure.
I won't get into any trouble about that, will I?
About that? No. No, we're willing to forget that.
Thanks. Can I go now?
Well, just a minute, Carl. Stevens.
Yes, sir?
Bring in the girl.
The girl? But she's dead.
Yeah, I know.
Here she is, Lieutenant.
All right, sit down, miss.
I don't get this. That's not Estelle. Is it?
Did you ever see this girl before, Carl?
No.
Did you ever see her, miss?
Never.
Where were you at midnight last night?
But I told you.
Tell me again. I want him to hear.
I was in front of the house where that girl was killed.
And what did you do?
I whistled for a cab.
And it came and you got into it?
That's right.
That's all. Stevens, take her outside.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
You mean Dixon was telling the truth?
That's right, Carl.
Well, then Estelle...
Dixon thought he saw her get into that cab, but it wasn't her. Someone was waiting for her on the stairs, Red. A guy she'd met while she was a canteen hostess. A guy she got tired of when he was overseas. A guy who hated her for throwing him over. A guy we've been investigating on the QT.
But who?
A guy who recognized her earlier the night she was killed. A guy strong enough to strangle her, Red. Strong enough to carry her across a couple of roofs and throw her down into an air shaft. In other words, Carr, you.
Okay. You've been pretty smart. But she had it coming to her.
Yeah? Well, in about 3 months, I guess. That's what they'll be saying about you, Red.
Two Men in a Furnished Room was written by William Iris and adapted for radio by Paul Monac. John Beale was heard as Red, and Sam Wanamaker played Dixon. The music was by Jack Miller. Until next time, please, night, sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
There's an old saying that goes, you can't love two women at once. But Maurice Taylor is in a dilemma he fears will drive him to a nervous breakdown, a dilemma he tries to solve by murder. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y again, on the stage of the Mystery Playhouse. You know, psychologists have demonstrated that a man may have many personalities. On the surface, Maurice Taylor was an ordinary, respected, middle-class Englishman. But deep within his subconscious was a voice urging him to solve a certain nerve-wracking problem by committing murder.
Psychologists have demonstrated that a man may have many personalities. There is a surface personality, his normal, routine, everyday self, by which his friends know him. But deep within his subconscious mind, there may dwell another personality, unknown to the world, and perhaps unknown even to the man himself. Now, on the surface, Maurice Taylor was an ordinary, apparently respectable middle-class Englishman. But deep within his subconscious, there was a voice that urged him to solve a certain nerve-wracking problem by committing murder.
Stop at Nottingham, Leicester, Banbury, Bicester,
The train is about to leave. I must hurry and get aboard.
Steady now, Maurice, steady. Killing your mistress and making your wife an accomplice to the crime isn't child's play, you know.
Yes, I must get hold of myself. Muriel's on the train, and I couldn't stand any wifely concern. Not now, not now. Sorry, madam.
Look out where you're going. There are other people on this train beside you. That's a bad beginning, Maurice. And everything must work on the split-second schedule. You must see Muriel and then get back to your flat before Vera gets there.
Vera. The other woman the papers would call her.
Control yourself. If Muriel sees your face muscles twitching like that, she may decide to get off this train, not go to London at all. Then what would you do, Maurice?
Oh, there you are, Maurice. You don't know what trouble it's been keeping a seat for you.
Oh, really? Thank you, Muriel.
I was beginning to think the 1:52 might be too early for you, and I'd have to go up to London alone.
I told you if I was busy at the office, I'd meet you at the Chadwicks at 4:30, remember?
Well, of course I remember, darling. I just thought that, well...
What did you think? Tell me, what was it?
Maurice!
I asked you a question. What was it?
Please, Maurice, let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
Sorry.
You are in a state, aren't you? You've been getting more and more nervous every day.
Oh, I suppose it's just the thought of another dull afternoon at the Chadwicks. Nothing but nerves. Oh, good Lord, I've nothing to read. I've got to get a magazine.
But, Maurice, the train will be off any second.
But all right, I can still make the waiting room and back. I'll get on farther down. Now I can say later that I took the very next train. But what if someone sees me leaving the station now?
They won't if you don't make yourself so conspicuous. Turn up your coat collar. That's right. Now stand here while the local comes in.
Luck is with me. The local is on time. The train I can later say I took to London.
Relax now. In a moment, a lot of country bumpkins will be pouring out of the station, and you can lose yourself in the crowd.
I wonder if Vera has arrived at the flat yet. Oh, Lord, how mad it is to kill her in my own home.
On the contrary, why shouldn't she visit your home? She's a friend of your wife's. And killing her there is the most clever part of your plan. Who would ever suspect that you would kill her there? Now start walking. That's right. Go on, leave the station. You mustn't keep Vera waiting.
No, I can't keep Vera waiting. I must do it today.
Oh, that's being sensible.
Otherwise, it would be more than I could bear. My mind is spilling apart as it is. I'll go to pieces soon. I'll have a nervous breakdown. Yes, a nervous breakdown. This affair with Vera has been driving me mad.
Paper, mister. All the rugby scores, paper. Get your paper?
What's that? Paper? Why should I want a paper? Don't bother me.
Oh, just as you say, Governor.
Maurice, you called attention to yourself. Don't be so stupid. Now, where are you going? Surely you don't intend to take that bus over there. Every driver on the route knows you by sight.
I have to take the number 3 bus. That'll take me out of the way, and I'll have to walk half a mile to the house. There's little chance of anybody recognizing me. I'll sneak down those grubby, improbable streets and go in the back way. I'll be there by 3.
Now, aren't you glad you stopped and thought? You mustn't do things by habit. Here comes the right bus now. Run for it, Maurice. Relax, Maurice. After all, this isn't the first time Vera's been to the house while Muriel was in London shopping.
Oh, I'm not the kind who can do this sort of thing according to a blueprint.
Think of the advantage that gives you. You're merely committing a crime of passion. That's the kind of murder that gives Scotland Yard the most trouble. As a lawyer, you should know that.
I don't want her to suffer. I don't want anyone to suffer, but I must find some peace. If I don't, the breakdown will come. Poor Vera. I wonder what she'll be thinking about when it happens. When I kill her. That's strange. Vera's always on time. We always used to laugh about that. So different from other women.
Have you remembered everything?
There's the eiderdown. Vera loves to lie in front of the fireplace, her eyes smiling up at the ceiling, as though she had some silly little secret from the rest of the world.
And the package?
The package, good Lord.
Really, Maurice? It would have been very awkward if you had to go fumbling about for it when you needed it.
Right here, bottom drawer of the wardrobe.
Remember what you have to say if she's curious about it?
Oh, here it is. Everything's straight in my mind now.
Hello there.
Darling. Little Vera.
Hello.
Why is it I can't ever hold you close enough?
Well, perhaps you've never really tried. Perhaps... Maurice, what are you trying to do? Break me in half?
Your lips are always so cool, so steady. And that smell of lavender.
What's happened to you, darling? You're so very gallant today.
Am I?
And actually trembling. Do I affect you that way?
What do you think life with my wife has been?
Well, I'm feminine enough to hope it's been a perfect hell.
Your description of it is most apt.
Well, aren't you going to take my coat? My glove?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, what a glorious fire. It seems the only sense of peace I ever get is sitting here, like this, in front of it.
Peace. Blessed peace.
Oh, come over here, darling. Sit next to me.
At the moment, I'd rather just look at you.
Maurice, there's something strange about you today. You're so near and yet so distant at the same time.
No, my dear. Don't endow me with any mystic qualities. I'm merely a middle-class English nonentity who's dared to rebel against the dullness of domestic life.
Maurice, have you ever wondered why I've gloried in our furtive appointments?
Well?
Well, it's very simple. I enjoy all this because you go about it so badly.
Oh. Is that supposed to be a recommendation?
Well, call it what you will, but it's exciting. Flattering.
Go on.
You're not made for carrying on an intrigue, Maurice. What exhilarates other men just torments you. I've known every night when you couldn't look Muriel in the eye. You've suffered wretched fits of depression and nerves. And all because of me. Maurice, are you listening to me, or are you more interested in that silly package you're holding?
I'm listening.
Well, then certainly you must have something to say.
Shall I repeat myself and say I'll never again pass an old woman selling lavender without remembering that I once knew someone whose lips were always fragrant with it?
Once knew someone?
You're very sure I could never give you up, aren't you?
Aren't you?
How does it feel to have such power over someone else's life? It's damnable being with you, and it's just as bad thinking about you when you're away. No one could have put it more neatly than you did before.
I don't think I like you in this mood.
No, let's finish it. We've talked all about Muriel. How about Richard, your husband? Haven't there been nights when you couldn't look him in the face?
Oh, Richard doesn't mean to me what Muriel does to you. I don't think of him as my companion till death do us part. To live comfortably in this world, Maurice, you've no choice but be philosophical.
Meaning what?
If your marriage is a failure, you simply have to make the best of a bad bargain. Especially when the bargain is profitable. Maurice, will you please stop fiddling with that package?
There's something in it for you. I've looked forward all day to giving it to you.
Oh, darling.
No, don't get up. Don't get up. Stay where you are.
But I want to see it. You know how I am about presents.
Well, just turn around. Close your eyes.
Well, but hurry. Oh, please don't keep me in suspense.
I won't. Just a minute.
Oh, please hurry, darling.
Yes, Maurice, what are you waiting for? Such a perfect opportunity. She has her back turned to you and her eyes are closed. She won't know what's happened to her, and you'll be free at last.
I can hear the rustle of paper, darling. Is it flowers?
No.
A necklace?
No.
Even if she turns around now, you can always say, this delicately carved knife is for you, Vera. You can use it to open our love notes.
Put your arms around me. When I see your presence, I want you to be near so I can kiss you.
I won't keep you in suspense any longer, little Vera. Here it is. You didn't think we could go on like this endlessly day in and day out.
She's quite dead, Maurice. And you've no time to stand there and stare at her.
Lying there, she looks so peaceful. Her face is like that of a sleepy child. Oh, Lord, how could I have done such a thing? What am I going to do now?
Still shaken by the thought of having murdered Vera Carraway, Maurice Taylor sits haunched behind his paper on the train to London. He knows it is too late to arrive at the Chadwicks in time to meet his wife Muriel for tea. Well, he'll meet her for the train back home at 6:05. But in the meantime, there is all the devilishly intricate necessity of building a foolproof alibi. He now stands in the crowded London station, pondering his next move.
fate of all, Maurice.
Muriel.
Stop thinking about your wife. That's all you've been doing on the train. And there are so many other things to occupy your mind.
How can I brazen it out when Muriel sees Vera's body there in the living room? I'm not that much of an actor to simulate horror, surprise, pity.
First things first. Right now, there's a very important telephone call you must make. Go on. Pick up that phone. Call Tony Baines at his club. Now, if Tony Baines is following his usual schedule, all is well.
Hello, is Tony Baines there? Oh, no, don't bother. How long has he been there? Since lunch, eh? No message, thank you. Goodbye.
It's lunch, eh? Perfect. Now, get over to his office at once. Instead of being impatient because you have to wait in the corridor for Baines, you should toss up your hat in the air and cheer. This is perfect, Maurice.
Been at the club since 12. Now it's after 5.
So much the better.
Suppose Baines gets tight and doesn't come back at all. Then what'll I do?
Don't get panicky. If there's anything you can count on in this world, it's habit. You've known Baines since law school. He'll show up at his office for a few minutes as a sop to his conscience.
Well, look who's here.
Hello, Tony.
Never can tell when you suburbanites will show up.
Quite right.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you, old chap. But you should have let a fellow know. We could have made an afternoon of it. Surprising the things you can get done a free afternoon in London, eh? Or have you forgotten your old married stick in the mud?
On the contrary, Tony, I agree with you. You can get a great many things done of an afternoon. Things no one would ever suspect or know about.
You sly old fox. Well, come on in and tell me about it. Now, where are those blasted keys?
In your hand, Tony.
Eh? Oh, yes. There. Now, how long have you been waiting, Maurice? Not too long, I hope.
Almost 2 hours.
Oh, I say, that is a shame.
Not your fault.
Well, must be very important.
In fact, it is. Tony, you could use a little extra business, couldn't you?
Extra business? Could I?
Well, I think I can help you out.
Maurice, if you only could, you've no idea how rough things have been. Oh, I say, you make me feel like a swine, making you wait out in the hall for hours when you come bearing gifts.
It's all right.
Must be quite a bit of business you have up your sleeve, Maurice.
And I'm very glad to be able to do this, Tony. I've always felt you never got a real start since we got out of law school.
Oh, wretched luck. You've no idea.
Well, to get to the point...
sit down, have a drink.
No, thank you. I don't think there's enough time. As you know, Tony, my partner Morgan has been ill. In fact, he's been talking of retiring.
I believe I heard someone mention it.
I had no idea how hard I'd been working until, well, I began to feel a little shaky the other day. I can't afford to break down, you know.
No, of course not, old man.
So I was thinking, if you'd care to take it on, you could have a part of Morgan's accounts.
Part of Morgan's... George, I can't tell you what this means to me. I'll always think of the 2 hours you've been waiting for me as the most decisive moments in my life.
So will I, Tony. So will I. Well, I have to go now.
Sure about that drink?
Quite sure, thank you. I must meet Muriel and catch the 6:05. Honestly tried to make it, but...
Maurice, why all this fuss?
First, all this business about the Treadwicks, and now almost missing the train.
Missing it? Why, it hardly took you any time at all to get a package of cigarettes, and there are still a few minutes before the train leaves.
Cigarettes?
Yes, silly. You've got them right there in your hand.
Oh.
Now, come on, darling, or we won't get a seat.
Look at Muriel there in the corner of the seat. Her eyes closed, her hand so delicately against her cheek. She wasn't at all upset about my not turning up at the Chadwicks. She always meets the disagreeable things in life like that. Gracefully, fastidiously. Good Lord, if I only had her composure. Well, she'll need every bit of it soon when we get home. Home. Oh, Lord, Vera lying there dead. Dead, I can't stand it.
Stop that. Pull yourself together.
But so much can go wrong. I'll give myself away to Muriel.
No, you won't.
Muriel will hate me. She'll turn me over to the police.
Will you stop that, you fool?
I wonder if Muriel will scream when she sees the body.
Darling, did you say something?
What? No. Perhaps I was thinking aloud.
Oh, you're tired, aren't you? Well, you'll feel better when we get home.
We needn't have taken a taxi home.
Have you loaded down with all these parcels?
There's no hurry about getting home, mister.
You talk as though you didn't care when you got home.
That's the most stupid thing I've ever heard you say.
Maurice, must you talk to me like that?
Oh, I have a rotten headache.
You'll feel better after dinner.
For heaven's sake, stop being so wifely. I'm not a child.
You know, I'd hoped the trip up to London would take your mind off business and quiet your nerves, but it doesn't seem to have helped at all. Well?
Well, what?
Well, surely we're not going to sit here in front of our house in a taxi all night.
Oh.
Maurice, we've got to talk this whole thing out tonight.
All right, but let's not begin now.
It'll be 2 and 6, sir.
2 and 6?
Hot you up.
Let me see now. How much did you say that was again?
I said 2 and 6.
Oh, yes. I don't know if I have the change.
Why, you get more than enough right there in your hand, sir.
Have I? Well, here, take it. Take it all.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
You know, it's one thing being generous, Maurice, but people don't just dump all their money into a cabbie's hand like that.
I have the key.
Remember what I said about habit? See if you can guess what she'll say next.
I wonder if the fire's still going in the living room grate.
Exactly. You could have guessed it. Well, say something.
Why don't you go and see?
I will just as soon as I get my hat and coat off.
That's smart. Let her go in the living room first. When she discovers what's happened here, she'll be so terrified she won't watch your reactions. Well, the moment is here, Maurice. The most difficult part. It's all right. Hold tight to the doorknob. You need something to lean on.
I don't know if I can stand it.
She's going in now.
Muriel, no! You mustn't go in there. You mustn't.
Darling. Oh, dearest, what is it? Look, you must let me help you.
No one can help me.
Maurice, I'm worried about you. You've been acting strangely all afternoon. Everyone at the Chadwicks noticed it.
The Chadwicks? I wasn't there.
But of course you were. Now, Maurice, I want you to come into the living room with me.
Don't go in there.
Well, don't be silly, dear.
No, I
to...
said.
Maurice, please, I'm going.
No! Muriel. Muriel, I didn't mean to hit you. Muriel! She's dead. Dead. Someone's at the door. Lord, what'll I do? I'll get rid of them. I'll give some excuse, anything.
Hello, Maurice.
Vera.
Why, of course, silly. Don't you remember? Maurice, what's the matter?
Then I didn't kill you. I didn't kill you. The breakdown had come already. It was only in my mind. I was at the Chadwicks, as Muriel said.
Maurice?
As Muriel said.
Where's Muriel? Oh, answer me. Where's Muriel? Muriel! Muriel!
Muriel.
But now it's time to close the Mystery Playhouse. This is T4Y saying goodnight. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Okay, 2 beers coming up.
Thanks, Mike. Mud in your eye?
That's 20 cents paid before you hoist in.
Trusting guy, huh? Here. Oh, Mike.
Yeah?
Here's a tip for you. A little something extra. It's a good gag, huh? But you know, I don't think Mike appreciated it.
So Big Mike is dead. Murdered by 2 unfriendly strangers. It seems from the listening to be an open and shut case. You simply find the 2 men who went into the bar at that particular time. And finding them shouldn't be difficult, since they each had a drink and left their glasses on the bar. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you another story by your old favorite, William Irish. It's called Leg Man. You've already heard the crime being committed. Now we plan to lead you slowly through the maze of clues and evidence. See if you're as smart as you think you are. Now then, let's hear the rest of Leg Man by William Irish.
The scene. Mike's Tavern on the Lower West Side of Manhattan. The place is jammed with policemen, detectives, photographers. Sprawled behind the bar is the body of Mike. 2 bullets in him.
All right, boys, put those 2 glasses on the bar and let these reporters get some pictures.
Inspector, how's chances of some info? My name is Burgess from the Globe.
Oh, yeah?
How much did they take the place for?
It wasn't a cash killing. Not much dough in a bar at 9 in the morning. Well, we got it figured for a grudge killing.
Got yourself a suspect yet?
Nope. We've got the culprit. Solid. He's cooked, washed, and bottled. You see those glasses we just put back there in the bar?
Yeah, I see him. A whiskey jigger and a beer glass.
Yeah. Well, the whiskey jigger was covered with fingerprints.
Whose?
A guy named Hastings. Chuck Hastings.
Motive?
Plain as the nose on your face. Had some kind of a row with Mike and threatened to get even with him in front of about 100 people.
Any alibi?
None at all. Says he was alone in his room all morning.
Whose prints on the beer glass?
None. Wiped clean.
Well, that's funny, isn't it? If the beer glass was wiped clean, why not the whiskey jigger, too?
It sounds fishy to me.
Hey, you looking for trouble? One of the two guys had more presence of mind than the other. One remembered to wipe the glass. One forgot. The one who forgot was too busy. He was firing the shot. That's all. The case is closed.
That's all. It was a very simple case. A grudge, a killing, and some fingerprints plastered all over a whiskey glass. And the man who made them locked up. Everybody was satisfied, except Chuck Hastings, the man they locked up, and a pencil-happy leg man called Burgess, who was crazy enough to start messing around in an open-and-shut murder case.
City desk.
Eric? Burgess speaking.
Where the devil have you been? I could have written the history of Rome by now. Hold on, I'll give you a rewrite, man.
No, wait a minute, boss. I don't have the whole story yet.
All right. We're not doing piecework here, you know. 4 words will finish it, and arrest is expected.
Well, as a matter of fact, the arrest has been made already.
Oh.
But a guy called Hastings. He had a grudge against the owner, and his prints are on the death glass.
Now, what are you waiting for? We're running a daily newspaper, not an annual. You have to wait till they execute and bury him, you know.
Listen, boss, I noticed something I think the police have missed. And it makes me think this whole thing may be a frame-up.
Listen, Burgess, get this straight. I didn't send you out to solve detective cases. I sent you out to get the facts. If the police say this Hastings did it, he did it, and it's over. I'll give you just 10 minutes to get back here, or you needn't come back at all.
Oh, boss, give me a break. Hello? Hello? Oh, go to blazes.
Get your call?
Yeah. Give me 2 fingers.
Coming up. You're the newspaper guy who was in here this morning asking questions about the killing, ain't you?
Yeah.
I thought I'd seen you before. Here you are. That's 40 cents.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me till I've finished it?
Sure. Just habit, I guess. The owner, Mike, he never trusted anyone. He always collected for drinks right as he put 'em down instead of waiting until after. Picked it up from him, I guess.
Sounds like a tight guy.
Mike? You said a mouthful.
Oh, a guy like that must have plenty of enemies.
Oh, sure.
Like who, for instance?
I don't know. There's a safe bet I'd pick this fella Chuck Hastings the police pulled in.
What's this grudge they say he had against Mike?
Well, I don't know as I could say.
I was just wondering. For the paper, you know, I thought I could quote you.
Yeah? Well, of course, it's no secret. Hastings and Mike had a row in here one night. This Hastings hands a boss a $10 bill to pay him off, and the boss just gives him change for 5. Things start to get rough, and Mike jumps over the counter and throws this Hastings out.
I wouldn't say that was too much of a row.
Well, that ain't all. After Mike throws him out, Hastings picks himself off the street and hollers in the door, "I'm gonna get you for this if it's the last thing I do." I guess he did all right. Funny thing, though. Looks like Mike still didn't trust him. Made him pay up this morning when he got his drink, like always. When I came in, the register was rung up at 20 cents.
At 20 cents? Are you sure of that?
I got eyes, ain't I?
You know, it strikes me that a man as tight-fisted as Mike sounds would have a lot of people who'd like to bump him off.
Well, he did knock up against a few tough customers.
Like?
Well,
just for the heck of it.
Mind you, I ain't pointing a finger at no one in particular about this shooting.
No, of course not.
Well, there's a fella named Edge, Joe Edge, in the wholesale liquor racket. He and Mike have had it in for each other for a couple of years now.
How come?
Well, Edge had the old squeeze play pretty much on. He soaked Mike the limit for the liquor he sold him and then was plenty sore when Mike got tired of it and switched to another outfit.
Sore enough to kill him?
Now, look, I didn't say
All
that.
right, forget it. Say, by the way, was it a glass like this they found in the bar this morning?
Yeah, a whiskey jigger. And a beer glass front of the other seat.
Do you keep an account of how many jiggers like this you have in stock?
Not usually, but it just happens we got in 3 dozen yesterday.
Lost any since then?
No, I'm pretty careful.
Then you ought to have 35, not counting the one the police took, right?
Well, 35 and 18 we were down to before we reordered. That makes it 53.
Look, I'm not one of those betting guys, but I've got nothing else to do. Here's a dollar bill says you haven't got 53 in stock right now. Fade me?
Well, that's an easy way to double my money. Here, see this stick? I'll hit the glasses so they sing out, and you can keep count with me, okay?
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54.
54? Well, I'll be darned. I must have figured wrong.
No, you didn't. Neither did I. Well, don't you see? You have one extra shot glass. Find out where it came from, and you've got the guy who killed Mike.
Yeah, buddy.
Listen, was a whiskey jigger like this taken from your bar within the last few nights?
No, who'd take a thing like that? Don't bother me.
Okay, thanks anyway. Did anyone take a shot glass like this from your bar?
Are you kidding, mister?
Okay, thanks. No jigger taken? Thanks. Nope. Thanks. Listen, was a jigger like this taken from your bar the last couple of nights?
Nah.
Okay, thanks.
Hey, wait, mister. What was that you asked me?
I said, was one of these shot glasses swiped from your bar within the last couple of nights?
Yeah. Well, how did you know that? Who told you?
You got any idea who took it?
Yeah, a fella named Hastings. He comes in here a lot.
Hastings? Hastings? Did you see him take it?
Well, no, but it was the one he was drinking from, so he must have. When I went over to clean up, there was no glass there. I couldn't figure it.
Just beginning to see the light myself. Quite a bit of light. I think I'll try and get a few more gleams from Hastings himself.
You'd think this was Old Home Week in the detention cells. Hastings is being held for murder, and you walk in to hold hands or something. How'd you swing it?
The power of the press, officer. This is cell?
Yeah. Hastings! No. Pencil Happy here wants to fan the air with you. 5 minutes. Speed it up.
Hastings, I had a hard time getting in here.
I didn't.
Listen, I've got to talk fast. Answer me straight, will you? It's the only way I can help.
What do you want to know?
Who'd you shake hands with last night?
What are you, a little punchy or something?
Listen, I mean it. Who'd you shake hands with in a bar the night before you were arrested for the killing?
I didn't meet anyone I knew. I was by myself the whole time.
You were in a place called Sullivan's on Union Avenue.
Sullivan's? Wait a minute. I didn't shake hands with anyone, but somebody did grab my map and pump it. I remember that now. There was one of those drunks next to me. Looked like a mechanic wearing overalls. First, he apologized for slopping over against me. Then he said, no hard feelings, and reached down and pumped my hand about 16 times. That what you wanted?
That's exactly what I wanted. Did you notice your hands when you got home last night? Was there anything on them?
What are you, a mind reader? There was grease on them. Axle grease or something.
Hastings, I'm on the right track. Was he anyone you ever saw before?
No, I never saw him before in my life. He was just some stray barfly.
He wasn't stray, and he was no barfly. But never mind about that now. Hastings, who hates you pretty much?
The whole world, the way it looks tonight.
Look, I'm trying to help. Who hates you enough to frame you for a murder?
Sometimes you don't know it when they do.
Oh, you usually have a pretty fair idea.
Well, there's Harlan, maybe Tom Strickland, Al Vogel ever since that mix-up in Jersey City, Joe Edge.
Joe Edge. What's he got against you?
He's a liquor distributor now, but he used to operate a speakeasy during Prohibition. I worked for him. One night we were raided and federally tried. A lot of inside dope turned up during the trial as though someone had ratted. He always thought it was me. I got off pretty light, and he got a stiff term.
Prohibition ended in 1933. You mean he'd wait 12 years to get even?
He's always had it in for me. I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised either, Hastings. I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Hello?
Hello? Is this the Joseph Edge who's in the liquor distributing business?
Yeah? What can I do for you?
Nothing. I figured maybe there was something I could do for you. I'm in a phone booth at Mike's Tavern. That's where you were this morning at about 9:15, weren't you?
Mike's Tavern? Where's that?
That's where they shot Mike.
I'm afraid I don't get you.
I'll explain. I was the first customer at Mike's Tavern this morning. I went in a minute or two after the place was opened up. I went into the washroom. I was in there when you came in. You didn't think to look in there.
Well, tell that to the cops.
The only drawback is they don't pay.
Oh. A shake, is that it?
I've been saving this for a rainy day, and it's pouring cats and dogs right now.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but it's real dry and sunny at this end.
You don't believe I was there, do you? I'll draw you a picture. There was another guy with you. You stood up against the bar on the right-hand side. He stood on the left. After the shooting, one glass was wiped clean and the other... Now, is it clouding up a little at your end?
Look, your proposition interests me. About how large an umbrella would it take to keep you dry?
Oh, about a $500 one.
That's a pretty large umbrella.
This is a pretty heavy rainstorm.
All right. Look, there's no harm in getting together and talking this over. Meet me tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock in front of a barber shop called the Empire. You can't miss it. It's on Central Avenue. You got it?
Got it. Okay.
See you then. Goodbye.
Goodbye. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Who are you kidding, brother? Phil, what time do you close up here?
Well, the boss usually kept it open until about 4, but I thought I'd close up in about 10 minutes. Want a nightcap before I cork up for the night?
Yeah, give me a short one. Here. No change.
Gee, thanks. Hey.
Don't look at it. Just take it over to the register with you. Good night.
Good night. Well, I'll be doggone. He said keep the change, and it's nothing but a piece of paper all scribbled up with some writing on it. Keep the change.
Buddy, could we trouble you for a light?
Oh, sure.
Say something, buddy.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Just that. That'll do very nicely, thanks. It's him, boys. I know him by his voice.
Here's your matches back, buddy.
That's not matches. That's a gun you've got there.
Right you are. It says get in and make yourself comfortable.
No, wait a minute.
Shut up. Get in here.
Okay, step on it.
Where are we?
In a warehouse.
store liquor. Ever been in a warehouse where they store liquor? It's very instructive.
You'll frighten the guy, boss.
No, this guy doesn't frighten so quick. You don't have to be afraid, buddy. There's a nice umbrella in this for you. All we got to do first is find out if you're a phony or on the up.
I see. How are we going to do that?
Well, there's 4 of us here. You say you saw 2 guys come into Mike's tavern and shoot him yesterday. All right. Pick out the 2 you say you saw.
Give me a minute's time. I want to be sure of what I'm doing.
Yeah. You want to be plenty sure?
Well, there's you. Number 1, granite face there. And number 2. Eyes a little shifty.
Come on, Eater, you know you don't.
I do know. I want to figure out what it's best for me to say. Especially with that very efficient-looking gun pointing at my stomach.
So you know who it was? I suppose you know why it was, too?
I do. It was a case of 2 birds with 1 stone or with 1 whiskey jigger. A guy had a long-standing grudge against Hastings, and a hotter one against Mike Oliver for refusing to be hijacked by his liquor distributing ring. So he figured 1 murder should be enough to take care of both men. Right?
Go on, we're listening.
Oh, it's quite simple. Joe Edge had one of his men with grease in his hand put on a souse act and follow Hastings into a bar. He shook hands with him. Hastings printed his own tips all over the glass he was using without even knowing it. Then the would-be souse swiped it and brought it to Edge. Edge took it to Mike's with him. Shot Mike. Switched glasses, left it behind there to frame Hastings. Shall I go on?
Sure, go on.
There's not much more except that the 2 guys I saw come into Mike's tavern and shoot Mike Oliver were you, Joe Edge, in front of me with a gun. You over there. The 4th guy with the shifty eyes.
That was the wrong answer.
You 2 were the ones that were there, so what's wrong about it?
Sure. We were there. That's why it's the wrong answer. If you'd picked the wrong 2, you probably would have walked out of here alive. But you picked the right 2. So you'll have to take your 500 in capsule form now.
Boss, hey! Holy mackerel, where'd that shot come from?
Right here.
What?
The rest of you keep up. The place is covered. You all right, Burgess?
Yeah, I guess I am, Inspector Lyons. Well, you sure got here just in time.
It looked pretty close. We tagged the car and followed it. You gambled heavily on that bartender, son.
I know. I was afraid to talk to him. For all I knew, someone of the gang was watching or listening. I scribbled a message for him to call you.
He did better than that. He saw you get in the car and phoned the license in. But look, how did you ever figure out that whiskey jigger was a plant?
Well, Edge got careless. He didn't think it mattered what he ordered at the bar from Mike. He was taking his glass out. No one would see it. So he ordered beer, and the character with him, acting on the suggestion, ordered beer, too. But Mike Oliver was a peculiar cuss. He insisted on being paid when the drinks were ordered, and he rang up the money before they shot him. When they found Mike's body, the cash register said 20 cents.
What does that prove?
Inspector, you can't break 20 cents down into a whiskey and a beer any day of the week. And there was a whiskey and a beer glass, side by side on the bar.
Yes, but...
Well, even if the beer glass was just a chaser for the whiskey, the price for the cheapest whiskey Mike carried was 25 cents. 20 cents will buy 2 beers. For the sake of simple arithmetic, the whiskey glass had to be planted.
Well, I'll be... Son, if you ever want a job on the police force...
No, thanks, sir. I'm plenty satisfied with the job I have now. Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
I just remembered. I haven't got a job. I was fired. Excuse me, I have to call my boss.
Hey, wait.
That was the story called Legman, written by William Irish, an old friend to you Mystery Playhouse fans. There's a moral to the story, too. The moral of the story is don't ever pay for your drinks till after you've drunk them. Wow. Getting early again. It's almost not night anymore. This is T4Y closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Good evening, creeps, and welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. As a return engagement, your Mystery Playhouse brings you tonight a story by one of the great authors of crime fiction, Agatha Christie. This ingenious drama, entitled Witness for the Prosecution, is one of the prolific Miss Christie's very best. Miss Leslie Wood, star of the recent Broadway play The Assassin, will play the leading role. Witness for the Prosecution is a brilliantly original narrative of the fight for a man's life, with a double surprise at the end. So stand by, creeps, for Agatha Christie's fast-moving yarn of sudden twists and turns, Witness for the Prosecution.
Our story begins in a little house in the suburbs of the great city. Rich, eccentric old Miss Emily French is half dozing in her rocking chair. And then someone enters her room. Walks up to the rocking chair, looks down on Miss French, and then...
Men, get all the pictures you can. The murder weapon, the rocking chair, the corpse.
Okay, Inspector, we'll get
Miss French wouldn't listen to me, Inspector Einstein. I used to be more than the maid to her. I was her best friend until he came, and now see what's happened.
All right, Miss Mackenzie, relax. Who are you talking about?
Mr. Vole, Leonard Vole. I told Miss French no good would come of it, but she wouldn't listen to me. She entrusted all her business to him. She even made out a new will, leaving him all her money.
Was he here tonight?
He was here every night since he met her 3 months ago. He must have been here tonight.
You remember if anyone else came to see Miss French tonight?
Not that I know of. Oh, I warned her no good would come of it. Him 33 and she at least 70. And he killed her. Leonard Vole killed her. I know he did.
Leonard Vole.
That's right.
Inspector Reinstein, Homicide Squad. I'd like to talk with you down at headquarters.
What about?
Emily French has been murdered.
Murder? But who? What do you want with me?
We're booking you on suspicion.
But, Mr. Mayhearn, you're my attorney. You've got to believe me. I didn't do it.
Take it easy, Bo.
Take it easy. I'm going crazy cooped up in this jail. Listen, why would I kill her? I tell you frankly, I was broke. I hoped to borrow some money from Miss French. So why would I kill her?
Don't you know that Miss French left a will leaving all her money to you?
What? What are you trying to say?
Didn't you know about that?
No. Oh, this gets worse every minute. They'll say I got Miss French to make out a will, leaving her money to me, and that I killed her. Sure, I admit I was there that night, but...
As a maid, Janet McKenzie said you were there until 9:30. She said she heard voices in the sitting room where Miss French is and that of a man.
9:30?
Yes.
9:30. Then I'm saved.
What do you mean, saved?
By 9:30, I was at home again. My wife, Romaine, can prove that. The voice the maid heard must have been someone else's. I left Miss French about 5 minutes to 9. I arrived home about 9:20.
Mm-hmm.
My wife was there waiting for me. That proves I'm innocent, doesn't it?
Yes, that does, my boy. The first thing I'm going to do is see your wife and have a talk with her. And that's the whole story, Mrs. Rawls. No one else saw Leonard return at 9:20. There'll be no one else to confirm your testimony.
I see. Leonard wants me to say that he came in at 20 minutes past 9 that night. Is that right?
Yes. He did come in at that time, didn't he?
That's not the point. Will my saying so acquit him? Will they believe me?
Well, there's a great deal of evidence against him, and the testimony of a devoted wife sometimes... Well, I can't promise your testimony will save him. Now, I know what you must feel, but...
Do you? I wonder.
Well, I mean, all this must be difficult, you being so devoted to your husband.
Devoted? Devoted? I hate it.
What?
I tell you, I hate him. I hope he drops dead if they don't convict him.
What the death?
Supposing I tell you that he did not come in that night at 20 minutes past 9, but at 20 minutes past 10.
What?
You say that Leonard claims he doesn't know anything about the money coming to him.
Yes.
Well, supposing I tell you that he knew all about it and counted on it and committed murder against it.
But...
Supposing I tell you that he admitted to me that night when he came in what he had done. That there was blood on his coat. What then? Suppose I stand up in court and say all these things.
You mean you testify against your husband?
Why not? I detest him.
He hasn't a chance. Not a chance.
Of course not. Did you honestly think he was innocent when you came here to see me today?
Yes, I did.
I see. And what do you think now?
I still think he's innocent. And I think you're lying. Good evening, Mr. Ford. Mayhearn speaking.
Mr. Mason, my name is Moxon. Mrs. Moxon.
Yes?
Now, you don't know me. But if you want that painted, brazen woman thrown up for what she is, a liar, you come to 1122 Hudson Street tonight.
What? You mean Mrs. Ball?
Come and find out, or lose your case, and bring $300.
No, wait a minute.
Goodbye.
Mrs. Moxon. Hello. Hello. If I can prove Mrs. Ball is lying, Leonard still has a chance.
Yes?
Mrs. Markson, I'm Mr. Mayhearn.
Oh, so you decided to come in. Well, come on in, come on. I see you're looking at the scars around my face. Are you wondering why I hide my beauty, dear? Would you like to see?
Oh, I wasn't.
You shall see. Here. Never mind. Never mind. I'll cover my cheek with a scarf again. But you don't feel like kissing me, do you? And I don't blame you. And yet, I was a pretty girl once. And not so long ago as you'd think either. Vitriol, my dear, vitriol. That's what did that to my face. But I'll be even with her. I can give you proof that Romaine Vole has lied about her husband.
Proof? What kind of proof?
What would you say to a letter? A letter from her?
Well, how did you get hold of it?
Never mind how I got hold of it. That's my business. But it'll do the trick, all right. Now, $300.
All right. But first, the letter, if you please.
It's right here in this desk. Here they are. A whole bundle of them. But it's the top one you want.
Thank you.
Now, go on. Go on and read it.
Max. Well, these are love letters written by Romaine Vole. But they're not written to Leonard.
Yes.
This one is dated the day of Leonard's arrest. How did you get hold of this correspondence?
That would be telling.
These letters are addressed to Max. Max who? Who is he?
Read the letters and you'll see. And I know something more, too. You'll find out where she was at 10:20 the time she said she was at home.
Huh?
Ask at the Pingelbaum dancing school. You ask Mr. Pingelbaum.
Mr. Pingelbaum. All right.
Now, wait a minute. Don't go yet. Where's my money?
Here you are. $300.
All right. Thank you.
Good night.
Follow the rhythm now. 1, 2, 1, 2. Pull in your stomach. Kick. That's it. Mrs. Ferritan, please pull in your stomach. Oh, that woman will never learn. Follow the class. 1, 2, 1, 2. Gracefully now. Left arm coming over your head and touching the floor so gracefully. So come in gracefully now, rhythmically.
Mr. Pingelbaum.
Oh, please.
Mr. Pingelbaum, I'm sorry to intrude, but it's about the Leonard Vole murder case.
Oh. Cedric, stop the piano. Well, what can I do for you?
I have a photograph here. Could you identify this woman?
Let me see. Why, yes, that's Romaine Vole. Oh, she's one of my advanced students. Very artistic. In fact, she used to be an actress.
Never mind all that. Was she here the night of the murder?
Why, yes. I remember we all discussed it the next day.
What time did she leave?
Well, I think the class broke up at 10:30 or so that night. Oh, class, please. Mrs. Ferritan, pull in your stomach. How many times have I told you? Posture.
Mr. Pingelbaum, you may be called upon at the trial tomorrow to testify that Mrs. Vole was here at 10:30 that night.
Me? A witness in a murder trial?
Yes.
Oh, I'd love it.
Order, please, or I shall have this courtroom cleared. Call the next witness, clerk.
Jeanette McKenzie to the stand.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down.
You may proceed, Mr. Prosecutor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, Miss Janet McKenzie, what was your relationship to Miss French?
I was her maid.
Then you were in her confidence?
Oh, yes. We kept no secrets from each other.
Did she tell you that she had made out a will, leaving all her money to Leonard Vole?
Yes.
Now, think carefully, Miss McKenzie.
Did Mr. Vole know that such a will had been drawn up?
Yes, he did.
Miss Mackenzie, will you please tell this court, in your own words, what transpired in the home of Miss French on the night of your mistress's death?
Well, I was to go out for the evening. I did go out, but about 9:30 I returned. I heard voices in the parlor. One was Miss French's, and the other was a man's.
Did you recognize that man's voice?
Yes, it was Mr. Vole.
That's all. Thank you.
Just a moment, Miss Mackenzie.
Yes.
You say that you heard a man's voice in the sitting room that night. Did you see that man?
No, I didn't.
Then how can you be sure that it was Mr. Vole who was there?
Well, I think it was Mr. Vole.
You think it was. That's all, Miss Mackenzie.
Mr. Vole, you want us to believe that you visited this rich old lady, Miss French, out of pure kindness of heart? A woman 40 years your senior? You want us to believe that, Mr. Vole?
I only want
You look pale, Mr. Vole. Would you like a glass of water?
No. It's my heart.
Will you please tell this court where you were at 9:30 on the night of the murder?
But I've told you. I left Miss French's house about 5 minutes to 9. I arrived home about 20 past 9. My wife was there waiting for me. Ask her. She'll tell you the truth. I swear to you, I'm telling the truth. I'm innocent, I tell you. As God is my witness, I'm innocent.
The prosecution calls as its next witness, Mrs. Romaine Vole.
Romaine Vole to the stand, please.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down.
Your name is Romaine Vole.
Yes.
Did your husband ever tell you that he knew that the money was coming to him? That he knew about the will?
Yes. He knew about the will.
Now, Mrs. Vole, you have sworn to tell the truth. Mr. Vole says that he was home by 9:30 that night. Is that true?
No, it is not true.
Will you tell the court what you know about the night in question?
Yes. Leonard was with me early in the evening. About 8 o'clock, he put on his hat and coat and left the house. He returned at 20 minutes past 10. And when he came in, I knew something terrible had happened. He wouldn't look at me. He just walked into the kitchen. His coat was stained with blood. I realized then that he had murdered Miss French.
No, Romaine, why are you lying?
Order. That will be all, Mrs. Vole.
One moment. I have a few questions for the witness of the prosecution. Mrs. Vole, you heard Mr. Vole cry out in his torment that you were lying. Are you?
I am not lying.
You are. And I'll tell you why. And I'll prove it. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want you to understand that this woman's story is a malicious fabrication from start to finish. I want you to know that she wasn't even in her own house at the time in question. I want you to know that she is in love with another man and has been deliberately seeking to send Vole to his death for a crime he did not commit. First of all, Mrs. Vole, do you still claim that you were at home 20 past 10?
Yes, that's when Leonard came home.
I want you to look at the witnesses sitting at that end table. Mr. Pinglebarn, will you stand up, please?
Gladly.
Mrs. Vole, do you recognize this man?
Yes?
Mr. Pinglebarn runs a dancing school. Will you deny that you were at one of his classes until 10:30 on the night in question, or shall I take this court's time to call Mr. Pinglebarn and his class to the stand to prove that you were with them?
No, I was not tonight.
Then you were not at your home at 10:30. You were home at 9:30 when Leonard came home, but you hurried away to your class, and you were there until after 10:30. Is that right?
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Stingerbarn and his class can prove that.
Exactly. And now I should like to place in evidence this letter, written by Romaine Vole, to another man.
Clerk, you may read the letter.
Here you are.
Max beloved, the fates have delivered him into our hands. He has been arrested for murder. The murder of an old lady, Leonard, who would not hurt a fly. At last I shall have my revenge. I shall say that he came in that night with blood upon him, that he confessed to me. I shall hang him, Max, and when he hangs, he will know and realize that it was Romaine who sent him to his death. And then, happiness, beloved, happiness at last.
Mrs. Vole, look at this letter.
Yes?
You deny having written this letter?
I...
Will you admit it, or shall I have the experts who are present prove that this letter is in your handwriting? Mrs. Vole, did you write this letter?
Yes, I wrote it. This was my chance to get rid of it. That's why I made up the whole story. I'll tell you, he did return to the house at 20 minutes past 9, but when I realized that only my testimony could prove his innocence, I decided to invent a story out of whole cause to ruin him. And now I've ruined everything. I've ruined
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we have proven that Romaine Vole's evidence was a tissue of lies from beginning to end. We have shown that she evolved it out of her passionate hatred for the defendant. And since the chief witness for the prosecution has confessed to her false story, confirming Mr. Vole's statement that he was not at Miss French's house at 9:30, I ask that you bring in the only possible verdict: not guilty.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
Congratulations, Vole. Did you hear that? You're a free man again.
Free. That's the most exciting. My heart.
What is it, man?
I can't breathe.
Mr. Vole.
Not guilty.
Vole! Stand back. Stand back. Give him air. Please.
Leonard.
Please.
Leonard, somebody do something.
Will you all stand back and be quiet, please? I think... Yes. He's dead. Dropped dead of heart failure. I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Vole. I know you loved him very much.